An alternate world, 1974. By the border marker between country M and country L, Li Yuchu struggled desperately. "Brother Yunkai, help me." Another woman, Song Qian, spoke with fierce determination. "Yunkai, don't worry about me. Save Yuchu. My husband is a true hero, and I won't let him or our child be shamed." Yes, both women had been kidnapped. The kidnappers were bold and ruthless, fleeing for a whole day and night, evading every search until they reached the border. The leader of the kidnappers was a bald man with a scarred face. He sneered at the man standing opposite him and laughed loudly. "Yang Yunkai, if you've got the courage, shoot me. Haven't you been hunting me all this time? I'm right here, just 10 steps away. Come on, don't hold back, shoot." On the other side of the border, Yang Yunkai's hands trembled, veins standing out. If he fired, it would mean starting a war between two nations, something he could never allow. "Chai Lao, let them go. Otherwise, even if I have to chase you to the ends of the earth, I'll bring you to justice." The man called Chai Lao narrowed his eyes, full of malice. Well, the famous Deputy Commander Yang has spoken. How could I refuse? But tell me, who do you want me to release? His greedy eyes glanced to the right at the stunning Li Yuchu, then to the left at Song Qian, whose belly was slightly rounded. "So, is it your beautiful fiancé," he sneered, "or this expectant woman?" Yang Yunkai's gaze was as sharp as a blade. "Enough talk. Let them both go." Old Chai laughed loudly. "Deputy Commander Yang, how can you be so naive? Do you remember how many of my brothers fell because of your people? You never gave them a choice back then." Beside them, Li Yuchu was being held down tightly, unable to move. "Brother Yunkai, help me. We're engaged." Her clothes were soaked through by the rain, and her graceful figure was outlined clearly. The rain washed over her pale face, making her look even more delicate. On the other side, Song Qian looked just as miserable. "Yunkai, don't worry about me. Even if our fallen comrades could see us now, they would want you to save Yuchu first." Old Chai covered his mouth and mocked her in a high-pitched voice, twisting his body dramatically. "Yes, Yunkai, hurry up and choose. I can't wait any longer." Yang Yunkai and the men behind him all showed a cold, determined expression. "Chai Lao Wu, release them both." Only the sound of tearing cloth answered him. Chai Lao Wu roughly pulled at Li Yuchu's clothes and shouted, "Stop wasting time. If you don't choose, I'll start having my own fun. You all wouldn't mind watching, right?" Yang Yunkai stopped him sharply. "Enough." Chai Lao sneered. "So, you're choosing your lovely fiancé then? Looks like you're not so noble after all. Captain Sun died miserably to save you, and you don't even care for his wife and child. How will you face anyone in the army after this?" He then turned to Song Qian, cracking his knuckles. "I wonder if this pregnant woman can take a hit. Even if she's not pretty, she should still be useful somehow." He raised his hand toward her stomach. "Stop." Yang Yunkai's voice cut through the rain like a blade. Li Yuchu's heart sank. She struggled desperately. "Yunkai, help me, I'm scared." She wasn't only afraid of the kidnapper's cruelty, she feared that Yang Yunkai might not choose her. Ever since she arrived at the family quarters 3 months ago, Yang Yunkai had always given in to Song Qian. Others kept pressuring her, saying that as the widow of his benefactor, Song Qian deserved his care, otherwise, she would be heartless. "I'm asking you, Deputy Captain Yang," Chai Lao said coldly. "Which one will you choose? I'll count to 3 if you don't decide. I'll deal with both of them. Open it." At the last second, Yang Yunkai's cold voice rose above the sound of the rain. "Song Qian. I choose Song Qian." Li Yuchu's eyes widened as large tears rolled down her face. "Brother Yunkai, please don't give up on me. I'll die if you do." But in the heavy rain, she couldn't even feel a moment of hesitation from him, nor could she see his expression. She only heard his emotionless voice. "Yuchu, even if your brother or brother-in-law were here today, they would make the same choice as I did. Years ago, I saved you from that fire, and it was you who insisted on repaying me with your devotion. This time, let's call it even." Li Yuchu cried out desperately, "No. Brother Yunkai, please save me. Old Chai, standing nearby, spoke with false sympathy. Young Yunkai, you're really being cruel. Do you know what will happen to her if you leave her behind? Of course Young Yunkai knew. Everyone there knew. A young woman of rare beauty, left in the hands of ruthless criminals, would face terrible humiliation and suffering. The people on the other side of the border were even more vicious. Their cruelty was beyond imagination. Yang Yunkai didn't answer the question directly. Instead, he said firmly, "Release Song Qian." Li Yuchu completely lost control. Summoning all her remaining strength, she took a step forward and accidentally bumped into Song Qian, who was walking toward her. Song Qian lowered her head and whispered by her ear, "I told you long ago, the one he truly loved from the start was me. Why would he ever choose you? Do you think he didn't already know that Chai Lao is my cousin? He never makes mistakes, so why was he late this time? Because he wanted to get rid of you and marry me, silly girl. If you want to blame someone, blame your powerful family." This was the only way he could completely break free from you. Li Yuchu stood frozen, as if struck by lightning. It took her a few seconds to understand what Song Qian meant. "You." Before she could finish, Chai Lao quickly covered her mouth. "Now you belong to me," he said with a cold smile. Li Yuchu shook her head desperately. So, everything had been an act. It turned out that Yang Yunkai truly loved Song Qian. No wonder their superiors gave Song Qian special treatment, and Yang Yunkai stayed by her side day and night, breaking his own rules again and again for her. Then what was she to him? When he had saved her and their families arranged the engagement, he had looked so happy. If he didn't love her, he could have just said so. She wouldn't have clung to him shamelessly. Why did he have to treat her this way? Reality didn't allow her time to think. Chai Lao suddenly pushed her to the ground. "Beauty, let your Yunkai see how close we are," he said with a cruel smile. She cried helplessly, struggling, but it was useless. Just as Chai Lao was about to succeed, the rope around her wrists suddenly loosened. In a flash, she noticed the gun at his waist. Bang! 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 3 shots rang out, and the world fell silent. Chai Lao collapsed on top of her, eyes wide open in disbelief. Then bang! 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 Li Yuchu fired several more shots at the other kidnappers, but not a single one toward her own country's side. Even though she hated those 2 people deeply, she knew her homeland was struggling through hard times. She was just an ordinary girl, unable to do much, but she would never bring trouble to her country. "Get her! Don't let her live!" Someone shouted angrily. Li Yuchu didn't even notice the bullets flying toward her. She tried to look toward the border marker and saw Song Qian held tightly in Yang Yunkai's arms. A deep sadness filled her heart. She wanted to go home. Would her mother cry herself blind when she heard the news? Would her father find the wine she had hidden? Would her little niece be upset that she never came back to braid her hair? Just as her consciousness was about to fade completely, she heard a voice that pierced her soul, a voice both familiar and strange. "Liuku." She couldn't help but laugh bitterly. In this remote borderland, who would care whether she lived or died? No one. So this was how Li Yuchu ended up dying miserably, just a step away from the border. She was unwilling to accept it, deeply unwilling. "Yang Yunkai, Song Qian, if I ever get another chance, I'll make sure you face justice for what you did. Yuchu, what are you making a fuss about again? Give your job to Song Qian. She needs it more than you do. You're not short of money, so why cause trouble in the housing compound every day? I'm warning you, if you keep this up, our engagement is over." Li Yuchu's mind was in a daze, her head aching sharply. She looked up at the tall, handsome man staring down at her coldly, her fiancé, Yang Yunkai. These words sounded so familiar. Wasn't this the day she got the job as a warehouse keeper at the textile factory? But hadn't Yang Yunkai abandoned her? Hadn't she died at the border? She pinched herself hard. It hurt. Could it be she had been reborn? To be exact, her soul from the 1970s had perfectly merged with her soul from the 21st century. Before, her spirit had been incomplete. Now, by some twist of fate, it was whole again. But what others owed her, she would take back with even greater force. A series of sharp slaps landed, leaving Yang Yunkai completely stunned. "Ah, Yuchu, what are you doing?" "Fine, I won't attend your class, but you can't just hit Yunkai like that." At the open doorway, Song Qian stared wide-eyed, clearly disapproving. Several people behind her also began whispering and pointing. Li Yuchu stepped forward quickly and gave Song Qian several more slaps. "Li Yuchu, how dare you?" Yang Yunkai grabbed her hand, stopping her from continuing. The others joined in. How could this girl hit a pregnant woman? And she's the widow of her fiancé's benefactor. Li Yuchu gave a cold laugh. Here it was again in her past life. She had endured everything. From the job she had just earned to the money and food coupons. Even the wedding quilt she had carried over 1,000 kilometers by train had been given by Qin Yunkai to Song Qian. She hadn't agreed at first, but Yang Yunkai kept talking about the debt of gratitude, and the neighbors used the same excuse to pressure her morally, so she gave in. After all, she thought, Yang Yunkai was alive only because of Captain Sun Eong's sacrifice, so giving up a few things didn't seem like much. But her kindness only made Yang Yunkai more demanding. At first, he would still apologize, but later, he began to act as if everything she gave was only natural. What made her feel even more wronged was that Song Qian was clearly a manipulative and two-faced person who always wanted everything her way. Because her spirit was incomplete, she had suffered many silent losses in Song Qian's hands. Yang Yunkai's face turned dark. "Li Yuchu, you've gone too far. Today I'm going to fix that bad temper of yours." Li Yuchu didn't care. "And who do you think you are to lecture me?" "Let me tell you, Yang Yunkai, today it's not me who owes you an explanation. It's you who owes me one. I'm going to talk to your boss right now." Causing a scene? She was good at that. In her past life, she had cared about Yang Yunkai's reputation and swallowed her anger in silence. But in this life, she had had enough. Seeing her attitude, Yang Yunkai felt uneasy. She had never acted like this before. At most, she would secretly wipe away a few tears and reluctantly agree to his demands. "Li Yuchu, can you stop making trouble? You're my fiancé. What good does this do for you?" Slap. Li Yuchu struck him again. Everyone was stunned. Had she lost her mind? "Li Yuchu, don't think I won't hit you," Yang Yunkai said through clenched teeth, touching his burning cheek. "Go ahead then. I dare you. Do you have the courage?" she shouted. "You." Yang Yunkai's face turned red with anger. He raised his hand to strike but hesitated, as if something stopped him. "Stop!" shouted their captain and the political commissar. An elderly woman, who was usually close to Song Qian, quickly spoke up first, trying to accuse someone else. "Commissar Chi, this girl just hit a martyr's widow in public. You must punish her properly." The commissar frowned as he looked at Song Qian's flushed face. "Comradely, you've gone too far. Do you realize?" Li Yuchu stood her ground fearlessly. "Wait a minute. A martyr's widow deserves respect, yes. But does that mean she can take my dowry and share a bed with my fiancé? I'd like to ask you both, is this how you take care of widows? If so, who would still want to be a martyr? The poor man's spirit hasn't even gone far, and already his memory is being disrespected." Her words exploded like a bomb, leaving everyone stunned. A few women, pretending to be kind, couldn't help but warn her, "Li girl, you shouldn't say such things carelessly. It's against the law to slander soldiers or a martyr's widow." Li Yuchu straightened her back. "I have proof. If you don't believe me, you can go check the bedroom on the east side right now. Look in the wardrobe. You'll see their clothes placed together like a couple's, even their personal items. The quilt and mattress my mother worked so hard to make for my wedding, are they now on Song Qian's bed?" The political commissar, seeing the situation getting out of hand, tried to calm things down. "Comradely, this might all be a misunderstanding. You know how loyal Yunkai is. Song Qian is not only his superior officer, but also the widow of his benefactor. It's natural for him to take care of her." Li Yuchu turned to the tall, dignified man who had been silent all along. "This must be Commander Gu. May I ask, Under what circumstances would a man's green shorts and a woman's floral shorts be kept together? Commander Gu's face twitched slightly. He gave her a complicated look but said nothing. Li Yuchu hadn't expected an answer anyway. In front of everyone, she kicked open the door to the east room and pulled open the wardrobe. Well then, inside, men's and women's undergarments were neatly folded together, not separated at all, clearly mixed. A pair of women's floral shorts beside a pair of men's green ones. No ordinary friends would do such a thing. Everyone turned to look at Song Qian and Yang Yunkai, their expressions saying everything. Yang Yunkai glanced at Song Qian, then turned back to Li Yuchu, his voice cold and sharp. What does this prove? You cause trouble every day. Who knows if this is just another one of your stage dramas? Song Qian spoke firmly. Leaders, my husband was a hero. No matter what, I could never do something so shameful while his memory is still fresh. Besides, I'm carrying his child.
Li Yuchu drew red hair lips.
Really? Then what about this? Can someone tell me what this is? She pulled off Song Qian's scarf, revealing red marks on her neck. Marks that looked suspicious. Oh my, how could a widow have something like that? It's obvious now. No wonder she kept wearing a scarf in this heat. In her past life, Song Qian had shown off before, but back then Li Yuchu didn't understand what it meant. Now, after living in the 21st century, she knew better. She had seen similar marks on her friends before. As for the undergarments, they were clearly placed there on purpose to provoke her. This time, Song Qian just hadn't had time to put them away properly. Still, with such private things mixed together, it was impossible to believe everything was innocent. Yang Yunkai was stunned at first, then his face turned pale, then red, then dark. Li Yuchu, what did you do to Song Qian? You really will do anything to get back at her. Li Yuchu stayed calm and didn't get angry. How could a person argue with someone who behaved so poorly? I'm not like you, she said coldly. You'll believe anything unpleasant you find. And also, do you dare to admit that you spent the night in her room last night? I did not. Yang Yunkai denied it so quickly that it almost made him look guilty. Oh, really? Well then, someone broke into your benefactor's widow's room in the middle of the night and tried to harm her. Maybe we should let the leader investigate this properly.
You.
Nonsense. Why are you so nervous? Feeling guilty? I clearly heard strange noises last night, almost like a cat's cry. Could it be some kind of secret signal from spies? Are they planning something that could harm our country? Captain Gu, it's worrying that someone suspicious could sneak into the family compound like this. For everyone's safety, please make sure this is investigated carefully. Ladies, don't you agree? We're all women here, and our husbands are often away on missions. We shouldn't have to live in fear every day. The women present all agreed, surprisingly united in their stance. Gu Zekin looked deeply at the beautiful face before him. All right, if there's a problem, we won't let it go unpunished. At that moment, Song Qian fainted gracefully. Yang Yunkai quickly picked her up and rushed out. Li Yuchu, if anything happens to Song Qian, I won't let you off. But before she could take 2 steps, Li Yuchu picked up a cup of tea and splashed it on Song Qian's face.
Ah?
My face. Are you trying to burn me?
Li Yuchu shugja.
It's fine, isn't it? Or are you pretending? Are you afraid to admit who you were with last night? Or did I guess your secret right? Song Qian was completely at a loss. Usually, she relied on her status as a widow, using sweet words to win people over. Because of her, Li Yuchu had been scolded by everyone for more than 2 months, and Song Qian had taken full advantage of it. But now, the marks on her neck were real. With no way out, she hid in Chen Yunkai's arms and began to cry softly. Li Yuchu didn't stop. Crying again? Do you think that helps? You look awful when you cry. It's disgusting. But of course, Yunkai seems to like that, so what can we say? Yang Yunkai clenched his fists tightly. That's enough. Do you have to be so harsh? Yes, I was in the same room with Song Qian last night, but it was only because she was scared of the thunderstorm. Li Yuchu looked around at everyone, smiling coldly. So you're saying all that noise last night was from you too? And those marks on her neck you're doing? You took care of your benefactor's widow a little too well, didn't you? Weren't you afraid that the child she carries would hate you for it? So you two were secretly working together all along? Was Captain Sun's death part of your plan? I remember you saying you often visited his house for no reason. Maybe you had other intentions? I didn't understand before, but now I see. The organization gave Song Qian a good position, and she stayed just to be close to him. Is this what they call pretending to do one thing while secretly doing another? Her words left everyone speechless, completely stunned by her boldness. Yang Yunkai's face twisted in anger. Enough. Oh, so you're admitting it then? Captain Gu, you really should investigate these two carefully. I heard Captain Sun never failed a mission before. But right after Song Qian became pregnant, he suddenly had an accident. Could it be that the child wasn't his, and someone wanted to silence him? Everyone present was shocked by her daring words, but somehow, they also found her reasoning convincing. Gu Zekin's face turned cold. Guards, take Yang Yunkai and Song Qian away for questioning. But Li Yuchu stopped him. Wait, I'm not finished yet. She slowly took a piece of paper from her coat pocket. Look, this is the list of things those two spent my money on, 2,653.39 in total. And as for the blanket, I don't want it anymore. It's too dirty. Add another 30 yuan for that. And the canned sausages and other things I brought, add another 100 yuan for those. That doesn't even include the travel and effort it took to carry everything here. Altogether, it comes to 2,783.39 yuan. Also, I should be paid no less than 500 yuan for emotional and reputation damage. Captain Gu, if they really did something wrong, who should I ask for the money?
You?
Or Political Officer Chi? Everyone was still stunned, and now they were even more shocked. An older woman couldn't help asking Li Girl, aren't you just an ordinary farmer? I heard those nice clothes you wear were taken from Deputy Commander Yang's sister. How do you have so much money? Could it be that you're trying to take advantage of the situation? But if they really did something improper, you do deserve compensation. Hearing them talk like that, Yang Yunkai was furious. Yes, he had gone into Song Qian's room last night, but nothing truly inappropriate happened. Song Qian did lean close to him and accidentally touched him, but he kept his composure. As for the marks on Song Qian's neck and their misplaced clothes, he had no idea how that happened. It must be Li Yuchu setting him up again, just like her third brother, always scheming. Seeing his angry face, Li Yuchu shrank her neck, frowned, and quickly hid behind Gu Zekin. Captain Gu, look at him. Doesn't he look like he wants to silence me? Yang Yunkai caught Gu Zekin's sharp look and didn't dare say another word. He decided he would give a proper report later. Li Yuchu walked back to her spot, cleared her throat, and said, since everyone is here, I'll take this chance to make things clear. I don't want anyone to be misled by those with bad intentions. Political Commissar Chi looked at her, feeling a headache coming on. Who is the real commissar here? He wanted to speak, but Gu Zekin stopped him. Zekin, if you let her keep going, won't she turn everything upside down? A faint smile flashed in Gu Zekin's eyes, but it disappeared quickly. Let's hear what she has to say first. Then Li Yuchu began her passionate speech. Everyone, it doesn't matter whether I'm a farmer or not. What matters is that the money is mine. It includes the 666 yuan dowry my mother gave me, the 1,700 yuan my 3 brothers and 1 sister gave me to start my new life, and the rest is what I saved for my job.
What?
You had a job? Li Yuchu gave a bitter smile. Of course. But to marry Yang Yunkai, I gave my job to his sister for free. Sounds ridiculous, right? I know you might think I brought this on myself, but the truth is, I was deceived. If Yang Yunkai didn't like me, he could have just told me and canceled the engagement. I would never have forced him or made a scene. But he not only kept writing to me for 2 years, saying he missed and liked me, he also naturally accepted everything I sent from my hometown, and even promised in his letters that we would get married. I carried the heavy wedding bedding and local gifts my mother prepared for me, and took a train for more than 10 days all by myself. On the way, I was afraid of being tricked or robbed, so I hardly ate, drank, or slept. But what was waiting for me in the end? He treated me like a servant, making me wash Song Qian's clothes and even prepare her wash water. He kept talking about how Commander's son once saved his life. So today he lent my money to Song Qian for her needs, and tomorrow he used it to help her parents with their medical bills and living expenses. Everything I brought, except the clothes I had worn, ended up in the hands of that so-called widow. Tell me, who could be more wronged than I am? I was loved and cared for by my family since childhood. Why should those two people treat me like this? Commissar Chi looked at the women wiping their tears, feeling deeply conflicted. With such a way with words, what a pity she wasn't a commissar herself. Li Yuchu paused for a moment before continuing. To be honest with everyone, I'm also from a military family. My grandfather was a war hero. 26 years ago, he was badly injured in battle and could no longer take care of himself. Not wanting to trouble the organization, he returned to the countryside. How is my grandmother any different from a widow? I had to take care of my grandfather, serve my parents-in-law, and look after the children. Through tears and exhaustion, my parents still managed to raise my father and his brothers into strong, upright men. My eldest brother is a regiment commander in the Northwest Military District, Unit 53492. He has faced death many times. Once he was seriously injured, and the doctor even told us to prepare for the worst. But my parents never asked the organization for a single coin or grain of rice in compensation. My eldest sister's husband is a naval regiment commander in the Southeast Military District. He went missing for half a year during a mission, and my sister, who was pregnant at the time, was treated as a widow by everyone. Yet she never asked the organization for any help and endured everything with determination. So I just don't understand. Why does Song Qian, as a widow, think she has the right to take all my property and even my fiancé? Does being a widow give her the right to do whatever she wants? If you marry a soldier, you must be ready for the possibility of loss. Just like men who choose to serve must be ready to sacrifice for their country. So why, in Song Qian's case, has being a widow become an excuse to do wrong and seek special treatment? Everyone present, except Gu Zekin, stared in surprise. Liatu, with such an amazing family, why didn't you ever mention it? Li Yuchu looked at Yang Yunkai and said, My brothers and sisters earned everything through real effort. There's no need to talk about it. Our family believes in staying humble. Especially after my so-called fiancé tried to use my family's military connections, my grandfather strictly forbade it. An old lady snorted and said, You'd better be careful. Who knows what he really wants from this engagement? Why did you like him in the first place? Li Yuchu didn't hide anything. 5 years ago, when I was 15, I was being playful and went to the forest near our village. A fire broke out, and I got trapped. He was the one who saved me. And when I was little, around 1961, during the famine, I fainted on the road from hunger. He gave me half a pack of biscuits. Someone who helped me twice like that, liking him doesn't seem unreasonable, right? But now, I've already repaid all his kindness. 2 years ago, his younger brother insisted on swimming in a dangerous river and almost drowned. I jumped in and saved him, and the town even rewarded me with 10 yuan. Last year, his sister got into trouble with some bullies, and my third brother and I risked our lives to save her. I still have a scar on my back from that. This year, I even gave his sister my job. My parents have always been grateful for the 2 times he saved me, so they've helped his family for years. While other families could barely afford fine grains, his family often had white flour dumplings and meat to eat. She even helped his father get a job as a scorekeeper. When his mother was in the hospital, their relatives all pretended not to know, and it was my mother and me who took turns taking care of her. There were so many things like that. The whole residential compound was in an uproar. Isn't that Yang shimmy? Good thing Li Yadu paid everything back, or she'd be stuck under his favor for life. So basically, the Yang family was living off Li Yadu's family? I feel like crying for her. After Li Yuchu finished speaking, she looked at Yang Yunkai. Did I exaggerate anything? You don't have to admit it, but I've kept all our letters since we got engaged when I was 18. The organization can check them if needed. Yang Yunkai's face turned pale. He nodded slightly, not denying it. Li Yuchu slapped him hard. So, for all the unfair treatment I've suffered since coming here, are you going to make it right? Song Qian was so frightened she didn't dare lift her head. Li Yuchu grabbed her by the hair. If you took what's mine, you'll have to give it back. Song Qian, Yang Yunkai, this is just the beginning. I'll make sure you face the consequences. The political officer watching her speak so clearly and act so decisively was stunned. Her fighting spirit was incredible. Even the older ladies, not to mention the men, couldn't bear to watch anymore. It was just too much. Yang Yunkai usually seemed hardworking and ambitious, sighed. Li Yuchu turned to look at Gu Zekin. Leaders, I've said everything I needed to say. Who should I ask for my money? Please give me a clear answer. Gu Zekin didn't reply right away. He looked into her eyes with a complicated expression she couldn't quite read. But soon, he returned to his usual calm self. Whether he's guilty or not, he still has to pay you back.
Li Yuchu frowned in disbelief.
He doesn't have much money. As far as I know, he sends most of it home. Otherwise, how could he have used my money to support another woman? Commissioner Chi quickly interrupted, comradely, don't make assumptions before the investigation is complete. Li Yuchu changed her tone. Then are you going to pay me back, Commissioner? You. Gu Zekin lowered his head slightly, looking at her seriously. We'll deduct it from his salary and allowance. He only earns a few dozen yuan a month. How long will that take? Unless you can guarantee that if he can't pay me back within a year, you'll cover it for him. She was determined to make Yang Yunkai face the consequences. If something happened to him or he was sentenced, who would repay her? There's no such rule, Gu Zekin said.
Fine.
Then I'll take all their savings books and money for now. That's not against the law, right? It's not illegal, but you can't take more than what you're owed.
All right.
Everyone here can be my witness. You won't go back on your word, right? If you do, you might as well find an excuse to arrest me and say I took someone's property. It wasn't that she was suspicious, but she really didn't understand Gu Zekin. In her previous life, she had only been there for 3 months, and he had been away on missions for more than 2.5 of those months. When she was kidnapped, he wasn't around, but it was still his fault for not managing his people properly. In the end, her tragic death far from home was partly his responsibility too. I won't. Everyone was stunned by their conversation. Was it possible that Captain Gu, known for keeping his word, had no credibility with Li Yuchu? Li Yuchu ignored everyone's reactions and started searching through boxes and drawers. After more than 10 minutes, she said, these two poor souls only have a little over 20 yuan in total.
What do you have to say about that?
Yang Yunkai's eyes widened. That's impossible. I clearly had a savings book. Song Qian suddenly found her voice too. I had one as well and a few hundred yuan in cash. How could it all be gone? Both of them turned to look at Li Yuchu. Did you hide it? Li Yuchu walked over and gave each of them a sharp slap. Open your eyes wide. With so many people here, including Captain Gu and Commissar Chi, do you really think I could hide something from everyone? If I had that kind of skill, would I have let you trick me in the first place? She stood tall and confident. Everyone, you can ask 2 women to search me if you want. I have nothing to hide. To be honest, everyone had been watching closely just now, so it was impossible for her to do anything secretly. Then, Li Yuchu turned to Yang Yunkai and slapped her. How dare you? You took my money, and now you're accusing me? If you had money, why did you keep borrowing from me? And you, Song Qian, aren't you a widow? What about your husband's compensation and the allowance you received? Don't tell me you kept it hidden at your mother's house? Song Qian's face turned pale. Ignoring the mark on her cheek, she said, that's impossible. How could the passbook for the compensation be gone? I clearly put it in the cabinet. But no matter how sincerely she spoke, no one believed her anymore. Just now, she had claimed to be innocent, yet there were signs that made people doubt her. And now, who could believe her about a passbook that no one had ever seen? Li Yuchu looked at Gu Zekin and Commissar Chi. You both saw it. They have no money. So, as you said, deduct it from their salaries each month. But please, leaders, I beg you to review this carefully, and let me get back at least part of what I lost. Otherwise, I won't even have travel money to go home in a few days. These days, I can only afford one bowl of porridge a day. Gu Zekin frowned slightly. The organization will take good care of you. When everyone thought the commotion was over, Li Yuchu made another request. Leaders, Yang Yunkai deceived me and played with my feelings. He's been unclear in his relationship with another woman. No matter what other issues he has, shouldn't he be disciplined? Gu Zekin glanced at Yang Yunkai and Song Qian. Of course.
Liuku Shmilat Shuatli. Good.
In that case, shouldn't Song Qian also be dealt with? Gu Zekin hesitated for a moment before replying. We'll wait for the investigation results and decide then. Li Yuchu said mockingly, just because she's a widow?
Why?
Her situation shows that your work wasn't done properly. The state has clear rules about how widows should be supported, but you allowed her to move into the home that belonged to me and Yang Yunkai. Do you treat all widows this way? That's really something. If so, people might start hoping for misfortune just to take advantage of the system. Gu Zekin's face stiffened. I'll make sure you get an explanation. Li Yuchu corrected him. No, not just me. You owe an explanation to everyone in the compound who has been treated unfairly, like I have. Political Commissar Chi felt a headache coming on. The usually gentle young woman had suddenly turned fiery. Don't worry, Shaoli, he said quickly. We'll make sure you get a fair answer. Li Yuchu glanced at the clock on the wall. August 16th, 1974. Please handle this quickly. Commander Gu, Commissar Chi, I, Li Yuchu, must see justice done. Gu Zekin gave her one last deep look before leaving with his men. After locking the door, her hands trembled with excitement. In the next moment, she vanished from sight. Once her soul completely merged, the space she couldn't open before finally became accessible. As soon as she entered, 3 bank books and a stack of money appeared before her. That's right, Yang Yunkai and the others hadn't lied. All of this was their money. The 3 bank books held more than 9,000 yuan in total. The largest one, with 4,000, should be Captain Sun's compensation. She planned to give it to Captain Sun's parent someday, but it would never go back to Song Qian. There was also about 400 or 500 yuan in cash. She was thrilled. After putting the money away, she looked around the space again. It not only had magical spring water and fertile land, but also a huge shopping mall like the one she had in her 21st century home. What delighted her most was how powerful the space was. Everything inside was highly intelligent. She could control it with a single thought. The crops and fruit trees watered and harvested themselves automatically. The space could even move 30 meters and let her see what was happening outside. Such an incredible power. It was truly unbeatable. She looked in the mirror again. Her face was still lovely and charming, her skin fair and smooth. How nice. Li Yuchu ate a big meal at her space and drank some spring water. Then she changed into a slightly old, faded white dress and put on a light, pale makeup. She was ready to start her act.
Why?
Because she didn't really trust Gu Zekin and Commissar Chi. They would probably just talk things over and maybe keep Yang Yunkai under short confinement. As for Song Qian's cousin, Chai Lao, it might take them a long time to find out the truth, since Song Qian hid things too well. But Li Yuchu couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to see those 2 people punished. She planned to create public pressure and even file complaints across departments. She had known before that if problems in the army weren't solved quickly, filing a complaint across departments always worked. Well, she had good connections. Her older brother was in the army, and her sister-in-law was a real Air Force officer. Not only that, her sister-in-law's father was an Air Force general. Her eldest sister was just an ordinary worker, but her brother-in-law was a very protective Navy commander. She was determined to file that complaint, and she would definitely win. Yuchu, where are you going? Poor girl, your eyes are all swollen from crying.
Liuchu vipet her tears.
Aunt Jo, I'm going to call my parents. I'm not getting married. I won't accept something that feels so wrong. Aunt Jo sighed. You're right. You're such a good girl. You can easily find someone better. Li Yuchu shook her head hard. I'm not thinking about marriage for now. I just want to go home. I thought I was much better than Song Qian, but Yang Yunkai still couldn't stay loyal. I don't trust men anymore. Before long, rumors spread through the neighborhood that Li Yuchu had been hurt so badly she was afraid of men and marriage. Some even said she was so upset she might do something foolish. When she arrived at the town post office during its busiest time, the crowd was large, perfect for her plan. After using a bit of tear spray, she quickly became the center of attention. People turned their heads, listening as she cried loudly while making phone calls. Sister-in-law, sob. Yang Yunkai, that awful man, spent the night with a widow named Song. He even took all my money and tickets. I don't even have food for tonight.
Sobi.
Brother-in-law, it's me, Choo-choo, sob. Please tell my sister I might never see her again. I'm being treated so badly. Those two have made my life miserable in the neighborhood. Even the dogs seem to turn against me.
Sobi.
Brother, I regret it. I never should have trusted Yang Yunkai, that heartless man. He treats me like a servant. At home, my parents never let me do any hard work, but here, he makes me do all the dirty and tiring chores. He even asked me to serve water to that woman who's expecting a child with him. Brother, am I going to die here?
Sobi. Sobi.
When she came out, her eyes were swollen like lanterns. Everyone looked at her with pity, and a few middle-aged women even wiped away tears. It wasn't hard to guess. This young woman must have been blinded by love and married far away. Now, no one could help her, no matter how much she cried. What a good girl she seemed, but look at her dress, stained with oil and food marks. It was clear she had been working hard. Girl, where are those two awful people from? Someone asked. Li Yuchu covered her mouth as tears streamed down again. The woman is from this town. Her surname is Song. I think she lives on the west side. As for the man, he has a special kind of job.
I don't dare to say.
People say it might cause trouble. A few middle-aged men frowned in frustration. You've already suffered so much, and you still care about that? Go to their boss and make a scene. Don't hold back now. Get the money you deserve and go home. Li Yuchu thought to herself that she didn't just want money, she wanted justice. Their boss first said it was a misunderstanding, but later. What happened later? Why did Li Yuchu suddenly stop talking? Because she accidentally caught sight of Gu Zekin standing straight and tall at the door in casual clothes. At that moment, he was watching her performance with no expression, as if saying, "Go on." Li Yuchu's heart trembled. Covering her face, she pushed through the crowd and ran out, crying softly. The others started complaining, and the guard, Xiao Yu, didn't even dare to look at their commander's face. After running out of the post office, Li Yuchu found a place to wash her face, then headed to the home of her only friend here, Zhang Li. They had met by chance, quickly became close, and often went shopping together at the supply store. They had also taken the textile factory exam together. Li Yuchu scored higher than Zhang Li, first and second place. So the warehouse keeper job at the textile factory went to Li Yuchu. But this time, she planned to give the job to Zhang Li. That Yang Yunkai still wanted Song Qian to take her place? Not a chance. Choo-choo, what happened to you? Seeing her looking so upset, Zhang Li's eyes filled with worry. Li Yuchu blinked and said, Lily, do you have time now? Let's go to the textile factory. Zhang Li looked puzzled. Why go there?
She asked.
She knew she wasn't as capable as Choo-choo.
To give you the job.
Do you want it? Zhang Li initially wanted to say she only needed one, but when she heard Li Yu's words, she was a bit disbelief. What did you say? Choo-choo, did something happen? Tell me, I will definitely help. Choo-choo, a young girl, finding her husband from afar was not easy, and she didn't know many people. She finally got a job, and unless it was a big emergency, she wouldn't give up her work. Moreover, she was in a very bad state today. Hearing her sincere words, Li Yu felt a little warmth in her heart. She traveled thousands of miles to come here, and knowing this friend made the trip worthwhile. It's my fiancé. He has someone else, and she's a widow. They're sleeping together. Boo-hoo. Hearing this, Zhang Li suddenly stood up. Darn it, this can't be. Come on, let's go find their boss. Li Yu gently shook her arm.
I've already looked for them.
They promised to give me an explanation. Lily, I will go home in a few days.
I won't need this job anymore.
I'll give it to you. Let's go find the textile factory manager and explain the situation. Normally, if the first person doesn't show up, the second person takes the spot. But now, jobs are very rare and many people are competing for them. Usually, only one person is chosen in an exam, and there's only one chance. There's no second place waiting. However, Zhang Li disagreed. She went to her grandmother's house next door and called her parents. When the couple heard about this good news, they were so excited they didn't know where to put their hands. Choo-choo. Thank you for giving Lily such a good opportunity, but we can't ask for it for nothing. Look, this job pays you 800 yuan. Is that okay? Li Yuchu shook her head. Uncle and auntie, no need. Lily and I are good friends. Mother Zhang held her hand. Daughter, it's not easy for you to go out alone. We're not unkind people. Even close siblings keep clear accounts. Li Yuchu didn't refuse anymore. 800 is too much. 500 is enough. She didn't know the place, but before she came, someone offered 600 yuan to buy her steel factory job. She didn't sell it. She gave it away for free to Yang Yunkai's sister. The other person didn't even say thank you and took her future sister-in-law's kindness as a given. Father Zhang saw them pushing and pulling and made a compromise. Then 600, and I'll prepare some tickets for you. Is that okay? Li Yuchu smiled happily. Thank you, uncle. An hour later, Zhang Li's family of 3 and Li Yuchu went to the textile factory director's house. Li Yuchu placed the malted milk and cookies on the table. Of course, the items were provided by Father Zhang, who said it was proper to bring something when doing favors. Uncle Lu, this is a gift from my Uncle Zhang for Grandma Lu. Seeing Director Lu, who seemed a bit confused, Li Yuchu spoke directly. Uncle Lu, I want to go home and give my work to Zhang Li. Before Director Lu could speak, Grandma Lu, leaning on her cane and trembling, came out. Xiao Chu, you want to leave just like that? No marriage. Li Yuchu and Zhang Li quickly stepped forward to support her. Looking at the kind face of the old lady, Li Yuchu thought of her own grandmother still waiting for her, and her nose felt sour. Grandma Lu, I won't marry him anymore. He has a second mind. Rubbish. My Xiao Chu is so good, sensible, and beautiful. Is he blind or just stupid? Li Yuchu comforted her. Grandma Lu, don't be angry. Someone like him isn't worth it. Today, he falsely accused me for some supposed life-saving favor, and who knows what he'll do next. Leaving him is my good fortune. Seeing that she had made up her mind, Director Lu didn't try to persuade her anymore. If the girl wants to go back home, who would bother to keep her? Alright, this one won't do. The next one will be better. And your Grandma Lu really likes you. Come over for a meal before you leave. Li Yuchu nodded firmly. She had met kind people in the Lu family, and this was a rare chance to leave. Who knows when they will meet again? The day after tomorrow is the weekend. Would it be convenient for me to come? Very convenient. So very convenient. Grandma Lu held Mimi's hand, looking at her with great affection. Such a good girl. How could anyone be willing to hurt her? Director Lu looked at his mother happily and shook his head helplessly. His grandchildren didn't seem to care about her as much as he did. Right then, he quickly wrote a document. Zhang Li, please report to the office tomorrow. Li Yuchu was then pulled and dragged by Zhang's family to have a meal, and only then did he slowly walk back home. When he arrived at the residential area, it was getting dark. Comrade Li, Commander Gu, and the political commissar would like to see you. Li Yuchu looked at Gu Zekin's guard, Xiao Yu, and couldn't help but smile. Seems like you have an opinion about me. Xiao Yu quickly shouted loudly. No, absolutely not. You are our honored guest. Li Yuchu glanced at him and then slowly headed towards the office. Xiao Yu was sweating all over. Was it so obvious? It wasn't that he didn't know how to control himself, but this lady was just too lively. Since Commander Gu returned this afternoon, he had already received dozens of calls. From division leaders, military commanders, even the chief of staff, and calls from other departments, all with hidden meanings.
Why?
Because this little princess crossed branches, both the Navy and Air Force, complaining. This was like pressing their army's face into the ground and stomping on it. He has been in the army for years and has never seen anyone make the political officer and Commander Gu so angry. The political officer was like a wind-up toy, pacing back and forth nonstop. Commander Gu usually doesn't smile much, but he was laughing and getting angry several times in the afternoon. Li Yuchu hadn't even reached the door when she heard Gu Zikin's voice. Please rest assured, I will handle this matter well and won't let my comrades or the young lady down. So, it seems he hasn't fully accepted the criticism yet? Just wait, this will be the joke of the entire military for many years. Where are they now? At most, they'll be laughed at, but it won't affect Gu Zikin's chances for promotion and salary increase. She died so tragically in her past life, all because of Yang Yunkai's misdeeds. Who understands her despair and pain when Song Qian and that criminal colluded to kidnap her? Honestly, it was just because Gu Zikin didn't do his job properly as a leader. In this life, she just lost face in front of him, and it's no big deal. Comrade Shaoli, you're here. Come in quickly, have a seat. Would you like some sugar water or tea? Is it hot? I can fan you. Li Yuchu looked at Commissar Chi's enthusiastic manner and couldn't help but smile inwardly. Commissar Chi, you're so warm-hearted. I'm a little scared. Gu Zikin, who had just finished a phone call nearby, raised an eyebrow. Just her? Afraid? He thought her courage was simply sky-high. Commander Gu, I wonder if you called me here to settle Yang Yunkai's debt. Cough, cough, cough. Commissar Chi looked at her with a confused and innocent face. He wasn't sure if she was pretending or genuinely clueless. Gu Zekin clenched his teeth. This is a passbook. There are many people here this morning, so I can't make an exception. Li Yuchu looked at the passbook on the table, and her eyes immediately lit up. Wow, you really care about your subordinates. You're willing to help pay back so much money. No wonder the widows don't want to leave. A young soldier nearby wished he could disappear. He really wanted to laugh, but felt very frustrated. Commissar Chi also looked pale. What's going on here? Gu Zekin remained calm and expressionless. Take a look. Li Yuchu was a bit confused. This money doesn't seem right. An extra 1,000? Could it be hush money? Don't worry, I won't go around telling everyone that Deputy Captain Yang slept with the benefactor's widow. It wouldn't look good, I understand. Even Gu Zekin took a deep breath now, not to mention Commissar Chi and Xiaoyu. His face is really handsome, but he has a mouth that gets him into trouble. You said you wanted some compensation for emotional distress, right? The extra money is for that. Li Yuchu happily put the passbook into her bag. Oh my, she's suddenly a little rich lady. If she went to rob Song Qian's house again, maybe she could sit on a pile of money and eat. Before she could enjoy her happiness for long, Gu Zekin called out to the outside. Come in. Li Yuchu looked outside and thought, wow, the benefits are really good. Does the leader get 4 dishes and a soup for 1 meal? And a roasted chicken too? Is this some kind of fantasy world? In this era, everything is scarce. Not to mention roasted chicken. Many families rarely see oil or fat all year round. Gu Zekin smiled at her gently, and in that moment, her eyes were dazzled. Why didn't I notice before that Gu Zekin looks so masculine? If he were in the 21st century, he would definitely be a popular star, a handsome guy. But the next second, the man withdrew his smile. Comrade Li Yuchu, I heard you didn't even have dinner. All this is prepared for you. Feel free to eat. No need to be polite. Li Yuchu blinked her eyes. No need? Being hungry is healthier. No, eat more. Crying while calling will give you strength to face things. Darn it. Waiting here for me? Li Yuchu was almost full at the Zhang family's place. How could she eat more? Can I pack some to take home? Gu Zekin looked serious. No. Watching you eat is my duty. She smiled in a friendly way. No need? My clothes today are not proper. Eating and drinking so lavishly in your formal office isn't very appropriate. Gu Zekin frowned. That's true. But you don't need to worry about that. He took a bag from the cabinet and said, Leaders heard that you are starving and broke, and the townspeople are saying you look like a beggar. So, as a kind gesture, you should change into this. Li Yuchu felt a shiver run down her spine. Was he challenging her? She looked at a light blue dress inside the bag. Honestly, it was very nice and her favorite color. Captain Gu, Are you so kind to every victim? This is not your concern. Hurry up and change, then come eat. We'll watch you eat until you're full, he said. Li Yuchu looked at the steaming food on the table. People in this era are sincere. Why so much food? I'm really not hungry, she said. No, you're very hungry, he replied. Li Yuchu lost her patience, slammed her hand on the table. Gu Zekin, are you doing this on purpose? Are you revengeful? Gu Zekin looked confused. Why would I want revenge? I'm just fixing my mistake from neglecting. Money, clothes, food. Aren't they what you need most? Commissioner Chi saw the two almost arguing and quickly tried to smooth things over. Little Li, he's just a stubborn guy, too rigid in his ways. Don't mind him. How about you take it all home to eat, okay? Don't be angry. Most importantly, stop calling and complaining for no reason. Li Yu initially started crying, feeling very wronged, her eyes turning red. Why are these big men bullying a helpless girl like her? Shut up, Gu Zekin, I tell you, don't think about protecting Yang Yunkai and that widow. Do you understand the hurt I've suffered? What's wrong with me calling my brother, sister-in-law, and sister on the phone? I'm not doing well, being bullied, and I have to suffer silently? I came alone from thousands of miles away to get married, with no support, betrayed by my fiancé, deceived many times by Song Qian both openly and secretly, money stolen from me, and in the family compound, who hasn't criticized me for being naive and not caring for widows. I am more wrong than Do-yi. Can I just complain to my family? It's clearly your strict management and poor policy implementation that caused this. Now you want to blame me? Are you a real man? I hate you all here, she cried while wiping her tears. If you don't give me an explanation, I won't leave. Wherever you go, I'll follow, even to the bathroom. Whenever I have free time, I call my uncle-in-law, and I'll go to the Navy to complain about you. Commissioner Chi Jinwei stood there, feeling a bit headache. It was the first time someone pointed at him and Gu Zekin and scolded them, but the problem was, what they said was actually true. What's going on? Xiao Chu, we didn't say we wouldn't give you an explanation. Song Qian, we had everything arranged properly, but Yang Yunkai insisted on bringing her over. And Yang Yunkai, we definitely won't cover for him. Li Yuchu rolled her eyes at Gu Zekin. I don't believe you. Clearly, Yang Yunkai did something wrong, but you and others are unintentionally defending him. Song Qian clearly has issues, but you all keep talking about caring for the widow. If that's the case, everyone should just divorce and marry the widow. Nonsense. Gu Zekin was so angry at her reckless words that he almost couldn't breathe. Li Yuchu grabbed her bag, gave him a sharp look, then turned and left. She's not afraid of finding someone to complain to. Anyway, she hasn't broken any laws or slandered anyone. Yang Yunkai even admitted they slept together, and everyone heard it. After she stormed out, the room fell silent. Commissioner Chi looked at Gu Zekin's calm face and said, Zekin, Xiao Chu has been wronged. Please don't get serious with her. Gu Zekin felt speechless, as if he were very violent. Xiao Yu, send her the things. After the guard left, Commissioner Chi looked at Gu Zekin with curiosity. You didn't take out all your savings and give it to her, did you? Even though they asked repeatedly, you didn't have to give so much. You must make Yang Yunkai pay it back later. Gu Zekin lowered his head without replying. Commissar Chi continued speaking to himself. You're single, and she's no longer engaged. Why not try together? Gu Zekin pinched his forehead. Don't talk nonsense. I'm not talking nonsense. But you're 7 years older than her, which is a problem. Her family is very protective, and they probably don't want her to date someone much older. Also, from a personal point of view, as a commissar, he's worried there might be someone in the compound who would complain at the slightest issue. Who could handle that? When Xiao Yu returned, Commissar Chi was already home. Report, the items have been delivered. What did she say? She said thank you. Gu Zekin turned to look at him. Honestly, did she curse at me again? Xiao Yu hesitated for a moment. Comrade Li said not to try to bribe her with small favors. She's very determined and won't be swayed by sweet talk. Whatever explanation she needs, don't try to be vague. Gu Zekin almost laughed out of frustration. What a stubborn lady. Compared to before, her temper has really worsened. All right, go out now. Xiao Yu watched Gu Zekin, who was looking out the window with his back to him, feeling quite sorry for him. Comrade Li came on the day Commander Gu was on a mission. He just returned yesterday, and today he's already being blamed for something so big. And what did he see? Commander Gu was actually smoking. He must be really angry. Fortunately, they are not dating. Otherwise, someone like Comrade Li would drive even a saint crazy. He babbles on and on, leaving others helpless. His strange logic is impossible to argue with. If I ever find a wife like that, her mother would be furious at least 8 times a day. Are all good-looking women this difficult to please? Just then, the person in charge of holding Yang Yunkai came to report to the team leader. Deputy Captain Yang wants to see you. He says he's innocent. He also asked to take good care of Song Qian. Gu Zekin said with a mysterious look, his fiancée is already so wronged, and he still cares about others. Don't bother with him. Keep him detained. However, although Li Yuchu caused trouble, what she said might not be untrue. Did the people checking on Song Qian come back today? No. Both knew there was definitely a problem. Otherwise, that person, being skilled, wouldn't still be silent after a whole day. Process her release and send someone to follow her. Oh, and spread the news that I deliberately protected Yang Yunkai and his widow. The person understood his meaning and purpose instantly. Yes. When only Gu Zekin was in the room, he lazily leaned back in his seat, a sneer and sarcasm flashing in his eyes, mixed with hostility. A life-saving favor? In the darkness, he didn't know what he was thinking. After a long while, he sighed and picked up the phone. Hello, this is Gu Zekin. Sorry. Everything is my fault for not doing my job well and causing my sister-in-law to suffer. Rest assured, I will give her a full and honest explanation. He first called Brother Li from the Li family, then called Brother Li's wife. People in the family tend to protect each other. During such a chaotic time, daring to openly defend family members shows how much they care for the young girl. Meanwhile, Li Yuchu slept soundly until more than 10 in the morning. Just after finishing her morning routine and preparing to eat, she heard the sound of Song Qian being brought back. Song Qian's eyes flashed with pride, but she quickly pretended to be modest. Yuchu, I've told you everything I need to. I really have nothing to do with Yunkai. I know you don't like me, so I'll pack my things and leave right away. Some family members nearby also spoke sarcastically. Why do you want to leave? It's others who should leave. The organization wouldn't falsely accuse good people. Some folks, relying on their family connections, twist the truth and even file complaints against us. Song Qian hurriedly tried to stop them. Don't say that about Chu Chu. She's young, and we should be gentle with her. A woman who was friendly with her agreed and said, people like that are like rats ruining the whole pot of soup in our community. Luckily, Deputy Captain Yang didn't marry her, or everyone would suffer. Song Qian firmly replied, don't say that. Chu Chu is a good girl, as beautiful as a painting. Any man would be lucky to be with her. Ha ha ha, these kinds of women only look good on the outside. Only men without talent or who are troublemakers would be interested in her. Li Yuchu looked at the pretending people and didn't hold back. Who didn't brush their teeth this morning? So smelly. She stepped closer to Song Qian. How do you explain those things on your neck? No matter what you say, don't forget you owe me money. This was promised by Captain Gu himself yesterday. She then looked at a few people nearby. Aren't you all just following her around and getting many benefits? Look, Aunt Lu's shoes are worn out from her rubbing her feet, but she says they are new. Aunt Tang's jacket was worn by her mother and slapped by someone, saying it was bad luck, so she stopped wearing it. Yes, and Aunt Song. Last time I saw her making eyes at Brother Song and acting very eager. Don't believe it? Go check if there's a handkerchief with a plum blossom pattern in Brother Song's clothes. That's how you'll know. Now, everyone's faces looked unhappy. They stubbornly raised their voices and said, don't try to cause trouble between us. Li Yuchu nodded seriously and said, yes, you all get along well and stay united. Since that's the case, can you pay back the money Song Qian owes me? I remember Song Qian used to bring you snacks many times, even sharing some of the dried sausage I brought from my hometown. Since I have no food now, can you first give me something to eat? The group's faces stiffened. Making them take out things was more painful than cutting flesh. You're talking nonsense. I have to leave first. My child's diaper hasn't been washed. I need to go back, quickly. Li Yuchu watched them run away in a panic. Such a bunch of useless people. She turned and followed into Song Qian's room. Soon, loud screams and the sound of furniture falling came from inside. The noise was so loud that a group of family members, who had been watching, hurried over. Seeing what was happening in the room, they couldn't help but swallow nervously. Their expressions were full of fear and dread. What did they see? A wardrobe, in perfect condition, had been knocked over. How much strength would that take? Song Qian was truly frightened. Just now, a tall cabinet, 2 meters high, suddenly fell toward her. She felt embarrassed and scared, and after a whole day and night of worry, she fainted from exhaustion. Li Yuchu clapped her hands and said, "Everyone step back. Fainting is not a big deal. Watch me." Then everyone saw her pick up a bucket of water and splash it directly onto Song Qian's face. She's awake now, isn't she? Some people thought she was too harsh, saying, "Li girl, be kind." She's pregnant, after all. Li Yuchu interrupted before they finished speaking. She's carrying the child of Captain Sun, right? Listen, old lady, with her improper behavior and her tendency to flirt with others, who can be sure the baby is Captain Sun's? Now, I've heard there's a technique in the city that can identify the biological parents of a fetus during pregnancy. That can be used here. Plus, I didn't hit her or touch her body. She fainted, and I should be thanked for splashing water on her to wake her up. The person frowned and said, "It's probably all a misunderstanding. Otherwise, how could she be allowed to come back?" Li Yuchu looked at the expressions on their faces, all the same, and said, "I hope the next person who causes such a misunderstanding isn't your man. I don't know about others, but I have heard and seen how much the men care about her, helping her carry water, serving her food, and even sending her peach pastries. Don't worry, it's all a misunderstanding. After all, she's a widow, right? As long as they sleep in the same bed and aren't caught doing anything inappropriate, it's just a misunderstanding." Now, the people present all looked uncomfortable. Li Yuchu was speaking the truth, simple words, but the meaning was clear. The men really were too kind to Song Qian, always saving a portion of good food for her. If this keeps going on, it won't be good. Li Yuchu was too tired to argue with them, rolled her eyes, and went back to her room. Yesterday, Gu Zekin gave her his bankbook, and she needed to withdraw the money quickly. What if he played tricks? She had already taken some money from those 2 troublemakers, and after Gu Zekin gave her the bankbook, she felt a little guilty.
But now?
She didn't care about that guilt at all. Gu Zekin was just protecting those 2 troublemakers. Luckily, she never had high hopes for him. Now she had space to work with. Once she got proof against Song Qian and old Shiwu, she planned to cross different military branches and hand over the evidence. Let's see who will be embarrassed then. Li girl, where are you going? Li Yuchu rolled her eyes again. She was tired of their fussing. She wasn't coming back to this broken place anymore, so why should she care about these busybodies? This girl really has a big temper. Please be careful not to upset her. I heard Commander Gu was almost punished because of her. She's a troublemaker, and anyone who provokes her will have bad luck. We're just hoping she leaves soon. Li Yuchu listened to their conversation and felt a bit proud. Yes, that's right. If you're unhappy, just stand up for yourself. She slowly walked toward the town. The scenery was nice, and it wasn't hot this season. She was a little hungry, but that didn't bother her. She casually took out a big bun from her space and ate it happily. Soon, she heard a car approaching. "Comradely, please get in the car." Was it Gu Zekin's guard? She looked back. Gu Zekin was there, looking serious and reading a document. Seeing him made her angry. How could someone so careless become a leader? "No need," she said, turning around and eating her bun loudly as she walked. Unexpectedly, the car slowly followed her. Whatever, it's just a road meant for walking or driving. If they want to learn from Wang Ba, what does it have to do with her? "Get in the car," Gu Zekin's voice called out. Li Yuchu ignored him. She wasn't his subordinate, so what could he do? But tomorrow, she could go complain to the political commissar. He seemed easier to talk to. There were 2 other leaders too, One had a mission today, and the other seemed to be on sudden leave. If she didn't get what she wanted, she would take turns causing trouble. Li Yuchu get in the car. Gu Zekin called a few more times, but Li Yuchu completely ignored him. The driver, Xiaoyu, was sweating nervously. Who is Commander Gu? He can handle trained enemies easily, even 1 against 10. Li Yuchu's courage is truly extraordinary. She's not afraid of Commander Gu losing his temper and hurting her. Gu Zekin also felt his patience was running out. But what could he do? He can't hit her, and he can't scold her enough. He took a deep breath, signaled to stop the car, and got out himself to pick her up. Li Yuchu looked at the man in front of her, rolling her eyes in annoyance. Is something the matter? Are you regretting and want your bank book back? Don't even think about it. No, are you going to the bank? It's on the way, so let's go together. How do you know I'm going to the bank? Gu Zekin smiled faintly. Guess? Li Yuchu turned her head away. This man now has some self-awareness, knowing she doesn't like or trust him. No need to bother you. I can walk myself. And I'm not a widow, so I don't need special treatment. Hearing her say those words, Gu Zekin's temples throbbed. In his 27 years, he'd never seen someone so spiteful and vengeful. Speak nicely. Yes, sir, I'll listen to your instructions.
You.
Gu Zekin was completely out of patience now. I want to go to the city. Do you want to come with me? Although Li Yuchu felt a little tempted, she was proud and had principles. She had seen tall buildings in the 21st century, so she decided not to go for now. Really not going? No. Don't try to joke around. You cover for those 2 scoundrels, and we're not finished. Gu Zekin looked at her lively little face and relaxed his tone. I can explain. Also, I have something to ask you. It concerns Yang Yunkai, and is related to you. Can you cooperate? Li Yuchu blinked and looked around nervously. What is it? Are you trying to interrogate me? I tell you, I can handle investigations. Don't try to turn things around. Gu Zekin's eyebrows twitched repeatedly. Who was trying to turn things around? Anyway, he hadn't gotten any useful information from her. He had spent his money, only to be scolded and insulted by her, and now he was the joke of everyone. Is this her nemesis? About the 2 times I saved you, do you really not want to know? What? No matter how Li Yuchu thought about it, she didn't expect it to be about this. Could there be some hidden secret? But how did Gu Zekin know? What do you mean? Gu Zekin looked at the big bun in his hand. I invited you to eat braised pork at noon. Wait, why are you only saying half the story? On the way. Get in the car, now. Li Yuchu had to cooperate as much as possible. She quickly got into the car, afraid of being left behind by the speed. The security guard admired their leader even more. This leader, Li, is so tough without even needing to fight, she was quickly convinced. She truly is young and talented. No wonder she's the youngest leader of the regiment. Before she could sit properly, Li Yuchu hurriedly asked, What do you mean by what you just said? Gu Zekin looked at her carefully. She was wearing a new dress he bought her, simple but stunningly beautiful. On her wrist was a watch only available in the city of Jingzhou. She wore white leather shoes and carried a bright, delicate bag. She had a big bun of food, greasy and messy. Is this what she meant by being hungry, cold, and almost starving? Little liar. Li Yuchu felt his gaze make her scalp tingle, as if he could see through her. Why are you looking at me like that? Be a gentleman, understand? No wonder she's still unmarried at her age, such a straightforward guy. Who would marry him? He must be so clueless. Even she, with her thick skin, couldn't stand it, not to mention girls in this era are more reserved. The dress fits perfectly. Li Yuchu lifted her head proudly. I'm naturally beautiful, so I look good in anything. I call it innate beauty. Cough, cough, cough. Xiaoyu gently coughed, and Comrade Li was really hard to judge. Although she was telling the truth, a little humility wouldn't hurt. Are you making fun of me? Li Yuchu leaned forward and stared at Xiaoyu's side face. No, Gu Zekin, I want to complain about you. Your people are mocking me, and you and the political officer aren't doing your jobs well. You're either flirting or mocking girls. This needs to change. Gu Zekin looked at her sitting improperly and picking fights everywhere.
Sit properly.
Over by the window. Humph, as if I want to be close to you. If you had dealt with Wang Yang and Qian Biao earlier, I wouldn't stay here even a minute longer. Gu Zekin helplessly rubbed his forehead. Be more polite. Girls shouldn't use bad language. Who are you to tell me that? If you have time to scold me, why not teach the person who raised you? Always causing trouble. Xiaoyu looked at Gu Zekin's exhausted expression in the rearview mirror. She didn't dare say a word and could only keep quiet, driving like a wooden doll. Gu Zekin finally saw clearly. This girl clearly didn't like him. Do you have an opinion about us? Li Yuchu lowered her eyes, thinking about how she had suffered so much in her past life. Yang Yunkai didn't choose her, and none of the people under his command wanted her either. How could she not feel resentful? She understood their position, and anyone would choose the widow of the martyr who was pregnant. But she just didn't feel happy about it. Yang Yunkai and Song Qian teamed up to try to get rid of her, but what about others? She had no hatred towards anyone else. Yes, why? He knew she had suffered a lot of unfair treatment. She had endured for 2 months, reaching her limit. But she was not the kind of person to involve innocent people randomly. Li Yuchu swallowed the bitterness in her heart and asked, Didn't you say you wanted to ask me about Yang Yunkai's 2 acts of saving my life? Gu Zekin saw she didn't want to say more and didn't press her. Instead, he followed her train of thought and asked, Are you sure that the person who gave you the cookies and saved you at the forest yesterday was Yang Yunkai? Li Yuchu didn't rush to answer this time. She thought carefully. When she was 7 years old in 1961, she was so hungry she almost fainted, dizzy and weak, with no strength to move her fingers, and her spirit was incomplete. She didn't see the person's face clearly, only knew he was a tall brother. She thought it was Yang Yunkai because the next day, Yang Yunkai was playing in the village and ate a small piece of cookie in front of everyone, exactly the same as her half packet. The direction he went was also the same as the brother who gave her the cookie. And he was tall. At that time, she thanked him for the half a packet of cookies. But Yang Yunkai told her not to mention it to anyone, saying his mother would be furious if she found out and might even go to Li Yuchu's house to get them back. Food was more important than life back then, so she kept quiet and didn't say a word. She secretly soaked the half packet of cookies in water, and the whole family drank it to avoid starving to death. Many people in their village had died of hunger then, and even half a cookie could save a life. Later, when life got better, she finally had the courage to speak out, claiming that Yang Yunkai had given her the cookies, and the whole family was grateful for his help. 5 years ago, during a big fire at the forest farm, she was so scared she lost her mind. She was later knocked out by smoke and couldn't see the face of the person who saved her. Before losing consciousness, she vaguely knew that it was still that tall brother who rescued her, because she felt safe in his arms and wasn't afraid at all. More importantly, when she woke up, everyone said that Yang Yunkai, who was visiting his family, had saved her. They saw him covered in dirt but acting like a hero, suddenly appearing to rescue her from the raging fire. Since then, she had put all her girlhood feelings and admiration into him. When she turned 18 and Yang Yunkai came home for a visit, they got engaged. Now, 2 years have passed. She is 20 and Yang Yunkai is 25. But now, with her soul intact and her judgment restored, she suddenly sensed something was wrong. Since 1961, there had been constant famine. Yang Yunkai's family was basically the poorest. How could they possibly have such precious cookies? 5 years ago, during a big fire, she clearly heard the painful groans of the person rescuing her before she fainted, as if someone had been hit in a sensitive spot by a branch. But Yang Yunkai was completely unharmed. Because of this, everyone in the village praised him for learning good skills in the army, fearless in the face of danger. Li Yuchu's thoughts grew colder the more she thought about it. Had she mistaken her benefactor? If that was true, then Yang Yunkai truly deserved to be condemned. Gu Zekin watched her face change repeatedly and tentatively asked, Did you discover something? Li Yuchu took a long time to recover and looked very serious. Gu Zekin, why are you asking like that? Gu Zekin looked calm and composed. Last night, when I questioned him, I found his words were inconsistent. especially regarding saving you. So, I wanted to ask you for confirmation. Of course, if you think I'm meddling too much, I won't ask anymore. After all, those were things before he joined the army. Li Yuchu quickly grabbed his sleeve. No, you must ask. I will answer honestly and see how much I've been different from what I told him. Gu Zekin ignored her grip on his arm. Yes, thank you for cooperating. Good character is very important. Even if there were problems before enlisting, once they are discovered, they will be punished severely. Li Yuchu's eyes started to turn red. She felt that Gu Zekin was at least a good person right now. Okay, I will start from the beginning now. She then explained the time and place of the two incidents, her state at the time, Yang Yunkai's reaction afterward, and all the loopholes she had found now, without holding back. Gu Zekin looked at her seriously, with some confusion. Why didn't you notice these issues before? Li Yuchu bit her lip. I don't know if you'll believe me when I say this, but I suddenly felt clear-headed yesterday. For the past 20 years, it always felt like something was blocking my mind. Otherwise, I wouldn't have let them bully me for 2 months before fighting back. Gu Zekin nodded gently. I see. Suyu, go to the hospital first. He then softly said to Li Yuchu, I'll take you for a thorough checkup. Maybe you got hurt when you were mischievous as a child, and now you're just fully recovering. Li Yuchu quickly shook her head. No need. I know my body well, but Gu Zekin insisted. Be obedient. Don't cause trouble, or I'll have to force you to go. Li Yuchu looked at his serious face. All right then. But you pay for it. Are you suspecting that I am lying? Gu Zekin sighed. Do you have paranoid thoughts? Captain Gu, this woman's skin shows that her brain has some lingering bruising, but it should heal quickly. It looks like the injury she mentioned before is probably the cause. Does she need medication? Are there any precautions for the future? No, just rest well. After leaving the hospital, Gu Zekin looked at Li Yuchu's confused face. It seems she was quite mischievous as a child. You're lucky. Li Yuchu wanted to reply, but she thought he was being kind, so she didn't want to be too rude. However, she felt that she was actually a soul split from 2 different worlds, only fully united after death. Why does she have bruising in her mind? Is it called bruising in science? Is it called a soul in mysticism? And her memories from the 21st century, did she really die on the border in her past life? Forget it, it doesn't matter. Anyway, she is absolutely sure of one thing. She is herself, not a body possessed by someone else, just a traveler from another world. Where can't she live? She has money, looks, and space. She's not afraid. Now you're scared, huh? Gu Zekin teased, noticing her face turning slightly pale. Li Yu initially looked at the tall, strong man in front of her. Gu Zekin, don't you have something to do? Go ahead and get busy. Right now, she didn't want to target him anymore. If it weren't for his reminder, she might still be stuck in a strange cycle.
Norus.
Let's go eat first. I promise to take you to have braised pork. Li Yu smiled sweetly. Okay, but I want 2 portions. 1 for lunch and 1 to take home for dinner. Anyway, her space was temperature controlled, so she wasn't worried about the food going bad or losing flavor. Xiao Yu followed behind the 2, full of words she wanted to say, but couldn't speak. When did the team leader start questioning Yang Yinkai? He didn't know about it? Also, earlier at the hospital, everyone misunderstood them as a married couple. She even heard someone say that an older man caring for a younger woman was sweet. And looking at Li Yu's current overbearing attitude, people might really think her husband dotes on her. In reality, the team leader was just afraid she would complain again. Sigh, this troublemaker should go back to her own home quickly. Gu Zekin, can we order a fish and 2 jin of pork dumplings? Sure, whatever you want. He took out a big Unity card and some tickets, handing them to her. You can order more. Save some for tonight. Li Yu couldn't help but smile brightly. Whenever a man pays, he looks the most handsome. If he were a little gentler, how many women would be eager to marry him? She heard in her past life that a girl from the art troupe confessed her feelings to him, but he scolded her so harshly that she cried for days. Not only that, he avoids women entirely. His family tried to set him up on a blind date hundreds of miles away, but he was so angry he refused to go. Could he be gay or hiding some health issue? At his age, Maybe he just doesn't want a relationship emotionally, but physically, does he not desire it? There must be some unspoken pain behind it all. Sigh, life isn't easy. Guzeken, this braised pork is really delicious, fat but not greasy. Yes, I like it. Next time, I'll bring you here again. Let's see. Once Yang Yunkai accepts his punishment, he'll go back home. Xiaoyu's face visibly relaxed. This great news is more satisfying than the delicious food. Guzeken paused with his chopsticks. Did you sell your job? Li Yuchu nodded naturally. Of course. Now that the marriage is off, I'm alone here. Isn't that hard to handle? Well, what are your plans when you go back? Li Yuchu perked up. I want to go back and be the village boss. Cough. Xiaoyu was drinking soup and suddenly choked. Li Yuchu was relieved that the food wasn't poisoned. I told you, Guzeken, this person isn't steady. We need to change him. Guzeken glanced at him. Do 200 push-ups when you get back. Yes. Li Yuchu looked pleased with herself. What are you laughing at? I used to be the village beauty, but now that my mind is clear again, I'm going to be the village leader. I'll gather my friends and help everyone live better lives. Guzeken looked helpless. Can you stop talking even while eating? Don't say such nonsense in this day and age. Li Yuchu naturally ate the piece of braised pork he gave her. I'm serious. I want to lead everyone to a better life, turning something ordinary into something great. You've never been to my hometown. The scenery is beautiful and the land is rich, but it's been wasted for years. I wonder if we'll ever meet again. If you ever visit, I'll take you up the mountain to catch rabbits and down to the river to fish. Guzeken only replied with a quiet and said nothing more. Li Yuchu didn't expect him to go anyway. Who would travel so far just to catch rabbits and fish in her small village? She knew Guzeken was from the capital, from a well-off family. There was no way he'd be interested in her remote hometown. This is the post office, and that's the bookstore. After you leave the bank, wait for me at the bookstore. I'll be back in half an hour. Li Yuchu listened to his instructions and said, Got it, I'm not a child. Guzeken saw her indifference and tried to scare her, saying, Recently, there's a very dangerous gang causing trouble and many families have been affected. Be careful. Listen to me, and when I take you shopping at the mall, you'll be safe. Li Yu's mind moved at his words. Could this gang be the same as the group of animals from her past life? If she could catch their tail. Seeing her distracted, Guzeken asked, Did you hear what I said? Yes, I did. Today, with Guzeken here, it's better not to act rashly. In a few days, she would try her luck herself. She first called her older brother and sister at the post office, saying, Big brother, Guzeken prepared a lot of food for me. Don't worry. He also bought me a dress and repaid the money that the scoundrel Yang Yunkai cheated from me. Sister-in-law, they are now very polite to me at the family compound, afraid I might complain again. Brother-in-law, I just ate braised pork and Guzeken packed several portions for me. Don't worry, I have money and clothes now, I lack nothing. I'll be home in a few days. Sister, I beat that shameless widow, Song Qian, very badly. She was so scared she peed herself. Don't worry, I didn't suffer any loss. Then she called her parents, saying, Mom, I won't get married anymore. Motherly was initially surprised, then she smiled happily. That's wonderful. When will you come back? Mom, Dad, and your grandparents miss you so much they can't eat. Li Yuchu's nose twitched with emotion. Mom, don't worry. I'll be home in no more than a month. Also, stop helping the Yang Yunkai family. He slept with other women and lied to me. The 2 times he saved me, he took credit for others' help. What? That scoundrel dares to deceive us. Mom will go and break into his house right now. Li Yuchu quickly stopped her. Mom, no. Let me handle it when I get back. I want to recover everything they took from us. All right, girl. What will you do now? Do you have enough money for the trip back? I will call my brothers and sisters to help contact the military leaders. Mom and Dad will come to pick me up tomorrow. Li Yuchu thought to herself, as her mother was just as she expected. Mom, don't worry. Once Yang Yunkai is punished, I'll go back myself. The leaders treat me well, and I even slapped Yang Yunkai. He didn't dare to fight back. Good, my daughter has spirit. Mom will gather some people. When you return, we'll go straight to the Yang family. Yes, Mom. You're the best. When I get back, I'll cook something delicious for you. You're so thoughtful, my girl. Your brothers are not reliable. Of course, I am my mother's little sweetheart. By the way, Mother, please don't tell Young Kai about my deception yet. I don't know if their leaders have other plans. I'll tell you when I get back. Okay, I trust you, daughter. You're really grown up now. The two of them cried for a few minutes before hanging up. Then she withdrew all the money from her bank book. Nothing in this world is safer than her space. Afterward, she wandered to the bookstore. Honestly, most of the books are very boring. Even the better novels are considered forbidden in this era, so it's very dull. But there are high school textbooks for sale. When she gets home, she needs to prepare quickly. Why not buy them now? Because carrying them would be too heavy. If she accidentally reveals her space or meets someone she knows, Guzikin might become suspicious. Still, she bought a few red treasure books as a symbolic gesture. Guzikin kept his word and came back soon. He glanced at the book in Liu Chu's hand. Good attitude. Liu Chu felt like he was subtly criticizing her, but seeing his serious face, she had no proof. You're done so quickly? Yes, just a small matter. Let's go. I'll take you shopping. Looking at his strong, handsome face, Liu Chu asked, Guzikin, what are you planning to buy for me? I'm not someone you can just dismiss easily. Be careful, if you try to brush me off, I'll call and cry to complain again. Guzikin helplessly shook his head. How old are you? 20 years old, at the prime of my life, like a blooming flower. Don't be jealous of me. Can I be jealous? Liu Chu is naturally talkative, and she didn't expect him to joke back. You look much more friendly than yesterday. Yes. You don't seem to be afraid of me. Why should I be afraid of you? You're not a fierce beast. I haven't done anything to offend you. With 2 eyes and 1 mouth, what is there to fear? The young man in front couldn't help but glance at her again. Offend her? Captain Gu has always been outstanding since he joined the army, highly valued by leaders and respected by subordinates. He rarely makes mistakes and is strict with himself. Now, however, his reputation is being ruined by this old lady's constant calls. Is that not offending her? She's just a girl. If she were a man, he might have already fought her until she was badly hurt. Oh, Captain Gu is really pitiful. He's suffering from this frustration, and I feel sorry for him. Guzikin, this snack looks delicious. We don't have it where I come from. Is it a local specialty? Yes, then buy 2 jean. That's too much. It's a waste. But can I buy a few more kinds? I want to try them all. Okay, but don't eat too much, or it will delay our meal. All right, Guzikin, I also want to eat this. We don't have this kind of melon seeds where I come from. Okay, I'll pack everything up. Is this pickled vegetable made from fern? It smells so good. Then buy a few bottles. I'll come back for more after I finish eating. Okay. Liu Chu smiled sweetly and obediently. This vending machine is so convenient. It seems that complaining across boundaries is really effective. If it makes Guzikin so obedient and willing, I'll do it again next time. Guzikin also bought her a pack of milk powder and 2 cans of fruit. The clerk nearby covered her mouth and laughed. Little sister, your boyfriend is really caring. I've never seen a man so generous and patient. Liu Chu quickly shook her head to explain. Big sister, he's my older brother, my real brother. The clerk smiled shyly. Sorry about that. I misunderstood. After they left, the clerk muttered to herself, was she mistaken, or do these two have an improper sibling relationship? The man's gaze at the girl wasn't innocent. He frowned at every glance she received, showing clear possessiveness. She had heard before about siblings with a complicated relationship. Could she be lucky enough to encounter that today? What a pity, such a perfect match. If they weren't siblings, they would definitely be a couple everyone envied. Guzikin, why did you bring me here? To buy clothes? No need. Didn't you just buy me this dress? Change it and wear it. Thank you then. No matter the era, every woman loves beautiful clothes. Although this outfit is quite plain compared to what she has in her space, it is considered fancy for this time period. She can also try to fit in with the local style. Guzikin even arranged for her to have a pair of small leather shoes, yellow skirt with black shoes. Do I look good? Gu Zekin looked at the girl in front of him and paused for a moment. Li Yuchu's skin is fair, and wearing a yellow skirt makes her look as pure as jade. The slightly cinched waist design highlights her slim waist, barely more than a handful. Yes, it looks fine, Li Yuchu pouted. What kind of look is that? It's obviously very pretty. How much does it cost? The skirt is 50 yuan, and the shoes are 20. Plus 2 fabric tickets, 1 shoe ticket. Li Yuchu's eyes widened. So expensive? The shop assistant nodded quickly. Of course, this is the only one in the city, imported from Shanghai. The shoes are made of genuine leather inside and out. Girl, just look how beautiful you look in it. Your partner was staring just now. Spending a little money is worth it. She sees many people every day, and with a quick glance, she can tell these two aren't short of money. The man also truly cares for this woman. This dress has been hanging for 2 months without anyone buying it. Today, someone finally came who could afford it, so she had to push to sell it. He's not my partner, and it's too expensive. Can you give me a discount? Although she now has modern ideas from the 21st century, she is still a true person of the 1970s. Before, she worked at a steel factory, earning only 26 yuan a month, which was just enough for a bar of soap. Today, rice costs 15 cents a jean, white flour costs 1 cent a jean, and eggs are only 5 cents each. In their village, marrying a wife costs about 30 yuan in bride price, plus 20 jean of fine grain and 30 jean of coarse grain, considered a big expense. She can't believe she's going to wear such expensive clothes. It's not that he can't, but he's a bit shy. After all, she is only helping him because of the task. If others found out, would her brother, sister-in-law, or brother-in-law be affected? While she was lost in thought, Gu Zekin had already handed over the money and the ticket. He took the items, looked down at her, and asked, "Want to look at other things? Last time, you said you didn't have a quilt. Let's see if we can find some suitable fabric, and later, the sister-in-law in the courtyard can help you sew a light one. Although it's hot now, the nights are still a bit cool, so a thin quilt would be just right." Li Yuchu quickly shook her head. "No need, I have a cover, and I'll be going home in a few days." "There's no need to waste more." Gu Zekin didn't insist further. "Gu Zekin, don't worry. I just called my older brother, sister-in-law, brother-in-law, and sister. I didn't say anything bad about you, and I even praised you for a while. You don't have to worry that I will go and complain about you again." She understands the saying that words can hurt and actions can be costly, and she truly means it sincerely. As soon as they got in the car, Li Yuchu started eating snacks, giving some comments along the way. Although she was busy eating, it didn't stop her from talking. "Gu Zekin, did you buy these things with company money or your own pocket?" Xiao Yu's face twitched angrily. "It's so frustrating. All these were paid for by Gu Tuan's own money. Why should she feel embarrassed to ask?" Gu Zekin was slightly surprised, then sneered, his expression unreadable. "Shut up. Oh." She understood. No sensitive topics like that could be discussed in this era. Before long, she grew restless again. "Gu Zekin, you all aren't talking. Isn't it boring? Gu Zekin, try this. It's a little sweet and a bit spicy, really tasty." Seeing that Gu Zekin didn't respond, she even brought the snack close to his mouth. "Try it," she urged. Gu Zekin looked at her small hand holding the snack. "Sit over there by the window. Then you try a piece." "No, Xiao Yu, come on, try a piece." Xiao Yu glanced at the rearview mirror. They really are unlucky, this girl talks a lot. But why does her head feel a bit cold? "I'll pass on the snack." "Thank you, Comrade Li." "Oh, forget it. Gu Zekin, you should try the taste." Xiao Yu has no luck today. Xiao Yu thought to himself, how could a tough guy like Gu leader really eat what a girl feeds him? But what did he see? The tough guy actually accepted Li Yuchu's offering. Oh, poor team leader for the task, he's really losing his sense of decorum and sacrificing his dignity. This ancestor should hurry back to his own home. Later, the whole car was filled with the sound of her crunching and munching, which made Xiao Yu feel uneasy inside. Can't she take a break? Fortunately, after half an hour, the noise stopped. Xiao Yu quietly looked over and saw Li Yuchu dozing off. Thank goodness, the world is finally quiet. Li Yuchu, meanwhile, was nodding her head left and right from tiredness, her body unconsciously leaning on Gu Zekin. Maybe she was afraid of falling or seeking comfort, so her hand instinctively held his arm. Gu Zekin looked at her obedient and beautiful face. He reached out and gently pushed her aside, but he did so carefully. Li Yuchu was leaning at an angle between the car door and the seat, half sitting, half lying down. Xiao Yu's tense mood finally relaxed. Fortunately, Leader Gu has principles and isn't swayed by beauty. Otherwise, what if this ancestor accused him of inappropriate behavior? Gu Zekin shot him a cold glance. Drive carefully. Yes, the team leader said, she is too troublesome. Let's hurry and send her away. Gu Zekin ignored him. Drive slower. I want to rest a bit too. He hadn't slept all night. At first, he didn't feel tired, but seeing the young girl sleeping peacefully, his own sleepiness quietly crept in. Dozing off is contagious. Report to the team leader. After many calculations, we believe that Captain Sun's death was definitely caused by someone intentionally. Gu Zekin looked very serious. What do you say about the person watching Yang Yunkai? Since Sun Yong's death, he had some suspicions because his position wouldn't have been discovered otherwise. The only person who could have been involved with Yang Yunkai in the same mission was Yang himself. They were not only superior and subordinate, but also partners. Only they two knew the details of this mission. Everyone else was just following orders. But after Sun Yong's death, Yang Yunkai acted as if he was heartbroken, impeccable. Gu Zekin could only have his trusted men secretly investigate. Otherwise, it might shake the army's morale. After all, everyone now believed Yang Yunkai had made a great contribution, and his promotion to battalion commander was almost certain. Yang Yunkai showed no reaction. Only Zhang Jiefeng seemed a bit emotional. Gu Zekin rubbed his fingers. The order Jiefeng received that day was to secretly hide at a high point, and only I and you knew about this mission, so I suspect he saw something but has concerns. Recently, I saw him go to Song Qian and try to say something, but he only offered a few words of comfort, and then left. Gu Zekin quickly flashed a look in his eyes. I heard that Yang Yunkai took Song Qian into his own yard? Yes, and he also gave her the house he shares with Comrade Li, and asked Comrade Li to take care of Song Qian's daily life. I heard he even plans to let Song Qian work at Li's textile factory. Gu Zekin looked cold. Did Li Yuchu cause trouble? Did she agree? She wanted to cause trouble, but as soon as she spoke, people in the family compound told her she was being unreasonable. She also seems to like Yang Yunkai a lot. Maybe she's grateful to Song Qian too. Gu Zekin felt annoyed inside. Why can a girl, spoiled by her parents since childhood, endure such hardships? Does she really love Yang Yunkai that much? What kind of spell has Yang Yunkai cast on her? Since Li Yuchu arrived at the compound, I've been busy with missions and haven't had much chance to talk to her. Maybe she's already forgotten about me. Now she has a fiancé. If I contact her privately, people might gossip and it could hurt her reputation. However, if Yang Yunkai truly has a problem, he would never let the young girl get involved. This era is very chaotic. If it gets out that her fiancé is unfaithful and cruel, she could be publicly humiliated, mocked, and mistreated. Although they are officially engaged, everyone knows she traveled a long way to find her fiancé. Forget it. Worrying more won't help. The best he can do is find out the truth quickly and protect her as much as possible. If nothing else works, he will marry her. Commander, we have a new discovery. Look, what is this? Where did you find it? Right there. It was hidden well. At the time, Captain Sun was found by everyone in a pile of stones about 2 meters away. Gu Zekin looked at what he was holding, full of anger. This is the last message sent before the volunteer sacrificed himself. Yang Yunkai, how dare he? The others, who are Gu Zekin's trusted followers, now mostly know the truth and are furious. They are people who can entrust their backs and lives to each other. Why would they commit such a betrayal? Gu Zekin closed his eyes tightly, then opened them again. This matter is very important. For now, we do nothing. I will report it to the higher-ups myself. Special measures must be taken.
Yang Yunkai. Darn it.
He hurried back overnight, but as his car entered the gate, he saw the deputy leader rushing out hurriedly with people. "What's going on?" "Zekin, you're back. Something's happened. Song Qian and Li Yuchu were kidnapped at the same time." Yang Yunkai led people to chase after them. "But it's been a day, and there's no news at all. Based on our analysis, the other side probably wants to escape through the deep mountains and forests. However, when we contacted the nearby troops, they said they found no trace." "This doesn't make sense." Gu Zekin's eyes looked fierce, like he had never shown before. "Give me the map." Soon he pointed at the map and said, "Lai Fu, you take people this way, I will go through here and stop them at the border." Everyone listened to his plan and couldn't help but look worried, trying to stop him. "No way. The route you chose has never been traveled before, and it's very dangerous. I've heard there are poisonous snakes and wild animals everywhere." Gu Zekin raised his hand to stop them. "We're already a whole day late. No one knows what might happen. This route is the closest. The kidnappers and the two women probably won't move too fast, and Yang Yunkai is chasing all the way." He thought that Yang Yunkai, wanting to get a promotion, would definitely do his best to make things difficult for the kidnappers and try to earn merit. He is still Li Yuchu's fiancé, and he cannot ignore her life or death. And Song Qian is the wife and child of his nominal savior. Both publicly and privately, he will do his best. Based on what I know about him, there's not much to worry about. Unless he's colluding with the kidnappers. Thinking of this, he felt an unprecedented panic in his heart. "Stop the nonsense, let's go." He told himself that he had already saved Li Yuchu twice. If he saves her again, it will be the third time. Maybe even heaven is giving them a chance. When he returns, he wants to tell her that if Yang Yunkai really makes her feel wronged, he can marry her because he doesn't dislike her. Gu Zekin, Gu Zekin. "Hey, wake up." Gu Zekin suddenly opened his eyes, and Li Yuchu's stunning face appeared unexpectedly in front of him. "You." He was momentarily confused about where he was. Li Yuchu's lively big eyes had a hint of teasing. "Gu Zekin, what did you dream about?" Frowning as if about to go into a fight. "Are you upset because I told on you?" Gu Zekin let out a deep breath, looked around, then checked his watch. It was just a dream. But why did it feel so real? "Gu Zekin, did you have a nightmare? You're sweating all over." Li Yuchu thought it was quite funny. Someone like her would have to dream about something to be so scared. Gu Zekin was focused on her delicate features. "Yeah, I dreamed of you." Li Yuchu almost spat out her soda. Cough, cough. "I knew it. You just hold a grudge. And I must be so disliked by you that I get angry even in my dreams?" Just as she and Xiao Yu thought Gu Zekin wouldn't answer, he casually said 2 words. Scared, Xiao Yu almost burst out laughing. She knew that Captain Gu didn't like this little troublemaker. She was too dramatic. Li Yuchu wasn't happy about that. "Gu Zekin, what do you mean? I'm the village flower, a beautiful girl. How did I turn into a fierce monster in your words?" "I don't care, you're going to make it up to me." Xiao Yu pouted. She was always ready to demand favors, even more stubborn than a bandit. Gu Zekin looked at her lively, mischievous daughter. His worries and fears from the dream eased a little. "What do you want as compensation?" Li Yuchu didn't hesitate. "If you're willing to give, I won't stop you. But I don't need anything right now. When I think of what I want, I'll tell you, okay?" "Okay." "Gu Zekin, aren't you pretty easy to talk to? Don't worry, I'll introduce you to a beautiful girl later. I promise you'll be grateful. You should get off now. Remember to eat fewer snacks." Li Yuchu nodded casually. "I understand. About what you said regarding Song Qian, I will trust you for now. But I still have one thing to say. I'm waiting for your explanation." Then she quickly grabbed her bags and jumped off the car. Gu Zekin watched her graceful back and thought of the dream he just had. Did she and Song Qian get kidnapped together? Is that possible? As soon as he returned to his office, someone came to report. It was the person he sent to investigate Song Qian. "Captain, we have a big discovery. Song Qian's family has a secret tunnel that leads to a small forest outside the town." "A secret tunnel?" "Yes." The person explained everything clearly. Since Li Yuchu tore off Song Qian's scarf yesterday, Gu Zekin knew for sure that Song Qian was having an affair. Not just because of the marks, but also because her quick yet hidden guilty look showed it clearly. And that person was definitely not Yang Yunkai. Yang Yunkai cares a lot about his future. If they had really slept together, he would never leave such obvious traces, so carelessly. Is it more surprising that Song Qian's lover was so bold, or that Li Yuchu suddenly fought back? After all, no one in the estate dares to treat a widow so roughly. Song Qian doesn't care if she has an affair. What he cares about is whose child is in her belly. Sun Yong was a hero, and no one should confuse his bloodline. Moreover, whether Sun Yong's death is related to Song Qian, or, as Li Yuchu said, is uncertain. Gu Zekin has never told anyone that he suspects there is more to Sun Yong's death. He originally planned to rest for 2 days after this mission, and then go to the place where Sun Yong was involved to investigate in person. But unexpectedly, Li Yuchu brought up many clues. The person sent to secretly investigate Song Qian first went to her home in town, but was surprised to see the main door of the Song family closed during the day, which is very unusual. Nowadays, many neighbors are eating and chatting outside their doors with bowls in hand. Her family shouldn't be so aloof and out of touch. In fact, they heard that her daughter-in-law, who often boasted about being a company commander, was very proud of her. Even after Sun Yong's sacrifice, they still cried and shared their feelings 3 times a day. The person following her found a quiet place to try to get inside and investigate. Coincidentally, they saw Song Qian's father coming out of a tunnel, talking about children and goods. In short, it was not good news. The person thought of a way to distract the two and went down into the tunnel, only to discover that there was a lot more going on inside. First, this secret passage not only leads to Song Father's room, but also directly to Song Qian's room. There are several rooms on both sides of the corridor. After breaking in, we found one room filled with gold, silver, and jewelry. From the marks on the ground, it looks like a lot has already been taken away. Another room contained ancient antiques and paintings, all created by famous artists. The most shocking thing was that one of them was a known funerary item belonging to a certain king. In the other rooms, the floors were piled high with grains. We followed the secret passage to its end. Using some clues, we found a house that looked very suspicious. After asking around, we learned it was the old residence of hunter Old Chiu. Old Chiu has passed away, but he had a famous adopted son, Old Chai Wu, who is known as a notorious troublemaker. Gu Zekin's heart skipped a beat when he heard this. Wasn't Li Yuchu, in his dreams, kidnapped by Old Chai Wu? What role did Song Qian play? Why did Yang Yunkai suddenly disappear without any reason? Not even the border patrol could contact him. Is this just a dream? Or is it a warning when danger is near? When Li Yuchu returned to her family's courtyard, the neighbors were chatting at the door to stay cool. Li girl, aren't you out of money? How did you buy so many things? Seeing their gossiping eyes, Li Yuchu couldn't help but feel annoyed and said, "None of your business. Are you eating too much salt or living by the sea?" She rolled her eyes and went into the yard. Song Qian appeared gentle and kind, walking out. "Chu-Chu, you're back. Are you hungry?" "I've cooked dinner." Li Yuchu looked at her pretending to be nice and set her things aside. She slapped her hand away sharply. "Are you pretending again?" Some neighbors were unhappy. "Li girl, why did you hit her without knowing the facts?" Song Qian didn't blame you for trying to ruin her reputation. She kindly cooked for you. "You're ungrateful," Li Yuchu sneered. "Stupid thing, you're just an old fool being played with." She looked at everyone with disdain. "If you're so curious, come see what she cooked for me. Come on, don't be shy. I'll let you see everything." Song Qian's eyes flashed with scheming. "Chu-Chu, I already promised you I'll leave tomorrow. Don't throw a tantrum. Come on, I'll take you to eat." Li Yuchu didn't let her touch her. She kicked open the kitchen door. "Come on, everyone. See what this pretentious woman left me." In the past, Song Qian did the same. Though only the bottom of the pot and some broth remained, she still tried to make it seem like she was fighting for food. This time, whether there's food inside or not, she wants to make sure there's nothing left. Well, Song Qian really can't figure her out now. Is this still Li Yuchu? A few elderly ladies nearby gathered around. Is this the meal left for Miss Lee? I thought it was plain noodles, but how does it look like water used to wash rice? Song Qian hurriedly explained, no, I really left noodles. This time, she truly left some food for Liu Chu, though not much, but it was definitely plain noodles. Liu Chu immediately acted emotional. Sniff, sniff, everyone. You see and hear this with your own eyes and ears, right? No matter how talented I am, I couldn't hide her cooking noodles. The elderly ladies looked at each other. Yes, they saw it clearly. There was no way to cheat. Liu Chu continued to wipe tears. I told you, you wouldn't believe it. This is a daily routine. She eats her fill, but I can't even have the soup. She lounges comfortably, while I have to clean and do chores. And outside, people say I'm unruly and lazy. I just want to know, if I really am so bad, did she bully me into this big waist? Since I arrived here, how much have I lost weight? I didn't say it before because I cared about Yang Yunkai, but now I see him as no better than trash. How can I keep putting up with this frustration? Suddenly, everything fell silent. Even a few soldiers at the door heard the commotion from start to finish. Song Qian timidly spoke. Chu, I'm really exhausted this time and a bit confused. Please don't mind. I'll cook for you right now. Liu Chu avoided her touch, thinking, what if this woman suddenly screams in pain and tries to fake an injury? No need. I actually need to call my brother-in-law now to ask about the Navy's meals. I also want to check with my sister-in-law if the Air Force family members are struggling to get by and have to drink spoiled water. Everyone watched her cause trouble, feeling overwhelmed. A soldier at the door took the opportunity to stop her, showing dislike but unable to act. Comradely, there must be some misunderstanding. Sister-in-law Song Qian is pregnant. It's normal for her to be a bit confused. Oh, wow. Liu Chu couldn't help but sneer. It was really a coincidence. 3 of them had supported Yang Yunkai in the border in a past life to help Song Qian. Sure enough, they always sided with Song Qian. How dare you stop me? Do you want to punish me secretly, or even kill me to cover it up? One person spoke a bit aggressively. Liu Chu, reputation is given by others, but your face is lost by yourself. A young lady shouldn't be so troublesome. Liu Chu remembered his name was Niu Jian, a deputy squad leader. Deputy squad leader Niu, what are you doing coming to the family quarters alone? Do you also know that Song Qian is afraid of thunder and came to keep her company at night? You need to be careful and don't cause any more trouble, especially not involving Mosquito as the scapegoat. Niu Jian almost wanted to slap her. You're talking nonsense. Don't accuse people without reason. Sister-in-law Song Qian was framed by you. Liu Chu was not afraid of him. Me? Accuse people without reason? Are you stupid? The pot is full of garbage, can't you see? Your beloved dream sister-in-law is shouting for me to eat. I just don't understand. In your eyes, am I only fit to drink garbage? Well, it's wrong for you to be so harsh to sister-in-law Song Qian. She's a widow. Liu Chu was truly convinced. Go call all your leaders here. I want to ask if dumping garbage into the pot is your good tradition? The treatment is worse than pigs. She pointed at everyone and said clearly, I can suffer losses, but I can't keep being silent like before. Even if you all blame me for her, I am not afraid. I just want you all to know I am not a pushover. Don't think you can criticize me just because you're not human. Song Qian covered her mouth, tears flowing smoothly. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Since Eon left, I should have taken his child and moved on. She was about to hit the wall. The men quickly stopped her. Niu Jian rolled up his sleeves. Liu Chu, you're too arrogant. Today, I want you to taste some hardship too. Liu Chu showed no fear at all, with a look of disdain on her face. Bullying a weak woman, you will definitely be a model soldier. Niu Jian clenched his teeth and looked at her. Even if I get expelled today, I will smash your face. Bullying a widow of a hero, I have no shame wherever I go. He was about to make a move, but the others quickly held him back. Niu Jian, calm down. Don't be impulsive. Liu Chu disdainfully glanced at Niu Jian. You're just a mindless fool. Niu Jian wanted to kick her. You trash. No wonder Deputy Captain Yang dislikes you. Today, no one stop me. I will beat her to death.
How dare you?
I will shoot you first, Gu Zekin's cold voice rang out. Everyone immediately quieted down. Captain Gu had never spoken so harshly before. Commissioner Chi, who was also present, almost cried. Comrade Shaoli, can you please settle down? Even in a battle between armies, people need to catch their breath. Liu Chu looked at Gu Zekin behind her and suddenly charged forward, waving her arms. Gu Zekin, they all bully me. Look, these blind fools saw it all. Song Qian told me to drink slop water. I want to make a call. Gu Zekin and the others had already seen what was happening in the pot and ignored her personal attack on the blind fools. The commissar's expression was unreadable. He spoke seriously. Song Qian, leave the family quarters tomorrow. Your pension and work arrangements have already been planned. Your unauthorized move back is against the rules. Niu Jian became anxious and said, Political Commissar, Leader Gu, sister-in-law Song Qian is pregnant with brother Sun's child. The work assigned by the organization isn't suitable for pregnant women and the environment isn't right. Liu Chu just got a job as a clerk at the textile factory, right? Let her go. Brother Sun sacrificed himself to save Yang Yunkai. As his fiancé, it's only fair to repay him a little. Liu Chu was really amused by his unreasonable logic. Commissar Chi, is this how your team behaves? Truly eye-opening. I'll have a serious talk with my sister-in-law later. The commissar's face looked as constipated as ever. This young comrade kept complaining and tattling. Don't they have any shame? Niu Jian, you don't get to speak here. First, apologize to Xiao Chu, then all of you go stand on the playground for 24 hours and each write a 5,000-word self-criticism. He looked seriously at Song Qian and said, Song Qian, Sun Yong sacrificed himself to save Yang Yunkai, but the organization has already given the maximum compensation allowed by the rules. If you have other ideas, you can apply. But it's clear you're not suitable to stay here anymore. Widows all over the world are many, but if they all acted like you, things would be chaos. Liu Chu couldn't help but clap and jump with joy. Commissar Chi, well said. I like your post. Although everyone doesn't understand what liking means, no one wants to ask again. Don't criticize her unfairly. She might accuse you of things or call repeatedly. What should we do? Just like Song Qian, she will also have to leave in a few days. It's too noisy. Although Niu Jian feels unfair, he doesn't dare to say anything. He became a deputy squad leader when he joined the army, and his parents are proud of him in their village. He can't get into trouble. Just as everyone was about to leave, Song Qian suddenly looked unsteady, her face turning pale. Oh no, I have a stomach ache. Liu Chu reacted quickly. Commissar Chi, she probably doesn't want to leave, and she might even be falsely accusing you to scare her. Shut up, little ancestor. Liu Chu wanted to provoke her to reveal her true feelings, but Gu Zekin touched her arm to stop her. All right, he said he had a plan, so she decided to trust him this time. Gu Zekin looked at Song Qian, who was bending over. You personally take her to the hospital and make sure she gets a full checkup. Song Qian immediately straightened up. That would be too embarrassing. Xiao Yu is your security guard. It's not convenient. A cheerful female voice came from the shadows. Song's sister-in-law. Don't worry. I will be with you the whole time. I promise to accompany you all the way. When Liu initially saw the woman who appeared, her first reaction was to look at Gu Zekin. In the past, everyone said that this person had a special relationship with Gu Zekin. If Gu Zekin ever decided to get married, his first choice would definitely be this Su Hui. Gu Zekin, do you need something? After most people had left, Liu saw Gu Zekin standing in place. Under the dim light, she couldn't see his expression clearly. Yes, come to my office later. People who didn't leave quickly thought that if Commander Gu wanted to discipline her, he wouldn't be so polite. Just ask her to go to the office and give her a kick if needed. Liu looked at her belongings nearby. I haven't eaten yet. Do you want to eat together? Gu Zekin shook his head. He knew that a single man and a young girl, especially one who is engaged, shouldn't be alone together. All right, half an hour then. When Gu Zekin left, Aunt Zhou came over quietly and said, Xiao Chu, don't be so stubborn. Commander Gu won't be soft just because you're a girl. If he tries to scold you later, you better ask for mercy, understand? Liu swallowed nervously. Aunt Zhou, are you serious? Of course. Do you know how much trouble you've caused him? You've embarrassed him a lot. Be more careful next time. I'm going back now. Back in her room, Liu opened the dishes of braised pork and fish, but they didn't smell as good as before. What is Gu Zekin really looking for with me? Is he really going to hit me? Tada, come in. Liu Chu opened the door very thoroughly and even estimated her escape route. Gu Zekin looked at her strange behavior. What's wrong? Why are you standing at the door? Liu Chu took small steps forward, acting first. I tell you, she was the one who provoked me first, so you can't blame me. Gu Zekin sighed. I'm not here to talk about that. Liu Chu suddenly became lively and braver. So, what is it? Are you going to give me a bank book again? Is this to compensate my fragile heart? Gu Zekin was quite convinced by her strange reasoning. It's a bit early for dreaming now. Have you finished eating? Liu Chu shook her head. No, I didn't eat. I was afraid you'd hit me, so I lost my appetite. Gu Zekin pointed to the corner of his mouth. Can you wipe off the oil and cookie crumbs from your mouth before answering? Liu Chu. She was careless. Then she used her finger to wipe her lips and rubbed her chin a few times. Is it clean now? Gu Zekin didn't answer but asked back. Did Song Qian also treat you like this before? Liu initially felt a slight pang in her heart when he suddenly asked her a question. She nodded softly and gently. Yes, I used to have a bit of a problem with my thinking. She always played tricks on me, making me unable to speak clearly, and I was misunderstood by others. But it's okay now. I don't care anymore. Now that I am clear-headed, I will definitely not let anyone bully me without consequences. Gu Zekin lowered his head and softly said, However, Liu felt that his tone was strangely low and heavy. Why did you say yesterday that Sun Yong's death seemed suspicious? Do you know what happens to those who spread rumors? Liu stood up. I'm just trying to figure things out. They say the person who knows you best is your enemy. Song Qian and I both wish the other would disappear, so we pay more attention to her than anyone else. Did you find anything? Liu blinked excitedly, full of curiosity and gossip. Are you trying to trick me? Is there really something suspicious? Gu Zekin's expression remained unchanged. You're really good at making connections. Liu knew he wouldn't tell the truth, but she didn't press him. Everyone has their own rules, and she understood that. She walked over, closed the door, leaned her upper body on the table, and moved closer to Gu Zekin. Gu Zekin, if I tell you she knows some enemies, would you believe me? No matter what old 5Chi is, he's definitely not a good person. As long as I can eliminate Song Qian, I don't mind if I say she's a spy, or even call her Taro. Neither of them spoke, just looked at each other. Until Gu Zekin suddenly pushed her head away. Stay back. He felt nervous and uneasy when she was too close. Liu Chu pouted and said, What's the big deal? Probably worried about others' misunderstanding, especially someone named Su Hui, since they're close. Otherwise, how could Gu Zekin, who usually avoids women, spread such rumors? It must be just a rumor. No wonder he often buys things for girls. She couldn't help but imagine a big scene. Gu Zekin's family didn't accept Su Hui, so he was angry and refused to date or marry, and they silently stayed together, heart to heart. Oh my, true love. Gu Zekin looked at her quietly, with a complicated expression, feeling a bit nervous, probably thinking of something strange again. Keep talking. About what? Gu Zekin rubbed his forehead. Just tell me what you found out. If I tell you, will there be a reward? Yes. It depends on how valuable the information is. Liu Chu acted like a good buddy. Don't worry about that. I promise the price will be fair, honest, and just. Gu Zekin heard a helpless sigh deep inside himself. Can I say it now? Song Qian seems to have a cousin called Lao Wu. Do you know him? Gu Zekin lowered his eyes. I'm not sure which one. I know several people named Lao Wu. Liu Chu also thought so. Many people in this era have simple names. From the eldest to the 7th or 8th, it's common. Do you know someone called Chai Lao Wu? Bite. Has many scars on his face. This time, Gu Zekin finally looked up at her. How do you know that? Well, if I tell you, will you stop laughing at me? When I first arrived at the compound, I suspected Yang Yunkai and Song Qian, so I secretly followed her. She didn't actually do it, but she was sure that Chai Lao Wu and Song Qian definitely knew each other and were involved. Gu Zekin thought more deeply. In his dream, Li Yuchu and Song Qian were both kidnapped by Chai Lao Wu. If Chai Lao Wu was really a relative of Song Qian, then everything was their conspiracy. Was it for Yang Yunkai? Or because Li Yuchu discovered their relationship, which brought danger to her? If Yang Yunkai had selfish motives to get rid of Li Yuchu, this would be the best chance. If he was just a little late, Li Yuchu might have been sent abroad, with uncertain life or death. Unfortunately, he didn't finish the dream. Yes, any other discoveries? Although, I still want to say that Song Qian really has a secret admirer. It's either Yang Yunkai or someone else. Please don't take it lightly. Gu Zekin looked at her serious little face and said, "Don't worry. I'll tell you the truth, and that's it. You must not go out and cause trouble again. It's not safe outside." Li Yuchu found a loophole in his words and asked, "Can I cause trouble inside?" Gu Zekin saw her eager attitude and felt a chill, wondering who she wanted to confront. "Don't twist my words. No, I just understand it that way. We see things the same way, hero. You should go back." "I will." He was about to say he would ask Xiaoyu to take her home, but then remembered Xiaoyu was in the hospital. Li Yuchu, however, praised him with admiration. "Xiaoyu is really impressive now. She can split herself in two." "Captain Gu, your people are truly amazing." Gu Zekin couldn't help but laugh this time. "You're really quite the smooth talker. Why not say I'm someone who knows the times and is wise?" Gu Zekin shook his head with a smile. "I can't beat you. Let's go. I'll take you home. Can I pretend to be powerful just because of you? I'm talking about seeing you off." Li Yuchu ran for about half an hour. When Gu Zekin finished smoking his third cigarette, Xiaoyu also returned. "Report to the team leader. Song Qian is fine." The doctor did a full checkup. Now Su Hui is watching over her. She will be sent directly to her home tomorrow morning. Okay, keep a close watch on her. Also, inform everyone to start questioning Yang Yunkai immediately. Soon, Gu Zekin, Commissar Chi, and 2 leaders from the political department all arrived at the interrogation room. Yang Yunkai, who had just been released from the confinement room, saw them and hurriedly explained, "Team leader, Commissar, all the leaders, I am innocent. I really have nothing to do with Song Qian. Li Yuchu is just making false accusations." Yang Yunkai truly liked Li Yuchu, especially her family. But over the years, her military connections never once helped him. Compared to others his age, he was really slow to get promoted. Not to mention, Gu Zekin, who is 2 years older than him, is already a full regiment commander, while he is still just a deputy battalion commander, not very important. He was somewhat dissatisfied. Moreover, Li Yuchu, besides being beautiful, had no feminine charm at all. She was not caring, wouldn't let him touch her, wouldn't even hold his hand, and was very bossy. At her hometown, she relied on her family status to bully his mother and sister, making them listen to her family.
He won't talk about that.
But this time, in the big yard, she dared to cause trouble so openly. Did she forget the 2 times he saved her life? He wanted to teach her a lesson. Anyway, Li Yuchu loved him deeply and would never truly break their engagement. Maybe he should be harsh and scare her a little. Her nearly helpless grandfather would even come to ask him to help her, and then rising quickly in his career would be easy. Commissar Chi, Gu Zekin, and 2 other officers looked at him coldly. "Didn't you appear in Song Qian's room the night before last? Wasn't it overnight?" Yang Yunkai's face stiffened slightly. "Yes, but that's because she was afraid of thunderstorms and pregnant. I stayed all night to prevent any accidents." Commissioner Chi slammed his pen on the table. A man with a fiancée, openly spending the night in another woman's room. "Yang Yunkai, are you brainless?" Yang Yunkai clenched his fists tightly and changed the subject. "Dear leaders, I really have no other intentions. Song Qian is the widow of my benefactor, and she is pregnant with his child. No matter what, I can't do something worse than a beast, letting others humiliate me, but I truly apologize. Everything was caused by my fiancé's fuss. She often causes trouble, afraid I will leave her. She tries all means to deal with the women around me. I will discipline her properly from now on. A middle-aged man slightly frowned. Yang Yunkai, if you haven't done anything inappropriate, why would your fiancé cause such trouble? Did you not know that bringing Song Qian back would upset your fiancé? Yang Yunkai appeared very righteous and serious. Dear leaders, you may not know much about Li Yuchu's family. Her grandfather is a war hero. She has a big brother who is a regiment commander, a sister-in-law who is a deputy regiment commander, a brother-in-law who is a Navy regiment leader, and an older sister who is an officer. Even though her second brother is not in the military, he works at our town government. Her uncle is the head of our local police station, and her great-uncle is the village team leader. All of them serve to protect the country and help the people. They understand caring for widows and orphans. As for my fiancée, she was born later in life and has been spoiled, so her awareness is not very high. As her future father-in-law, I will definitely teach her well in the future. If possible, I hope the organization will give her strict ideological education, maybe even keep her confined for a few days. Otherwise, she might cause big trouble later. I believe her family here would also support this wholeheartedly. He thought that after saying these words, everyone would agree and praise him, saying he was broad-minded and considerate. But no one responded at all. This was quite unusual. The middle-aged man looked very thoughtful. Protecting the country and serving the people do not mean there are no boundaries. If you say that, then Li Yuchu can only suffer quietly without complaints? She can't resist? She can't have any grievances. Is it true that in the future you will still need to take care of Song Qian after her confinement and raise the child? Yang Yunkai spoke confidently. Leader, she is part of my family. Taking care of a widow is her duty. Why would she feel wronged? The reason she's causing trouble is simply because she's too spoiled. She must be punished severely. Commissioner Chi looked at his square face and felt very disappointed inside. Yang Yunkai, answer the previous question. When you are alone with a widow, don't you feel it's inappropriate? Moreover, how can you prove nothing happened between you two? Also, Commissioner Chi's face darkened. You put your private underwear together. Is that just a misunderstanding? Yang Yunkai swallowed hard. I don't know. It must be Li Yuchu's fault. Enough. Don't use the young girl as a shield for your problems. According to your story, Li Yuchu secretly took your big underwear from your room when she was bored, then happily sneaked into Song Qian's room, neatly folded each piece, and kept muttering, "One for you, one for me." The people accompanying the interrogation almost burst out laughing at his bold words. They had such a vivid picture in their minds. Is the young girl too bold? Isn't that dirty? Gu Zekin seemed to be unintentional. It looks like you don't know how to answer. Then let's start with your 2 life-saving acts for her. Li Yuchu woke up the next day looking pretty and festive. Today, she was excited because she planned to visit Director Lu's house. She took out a puffy cloth bag from the corner of her wardrobe. She had forgotten to put this important item in her space. Inside, there was 300 yuan and dozens of tickets. There were also rare items like a watch, bicycle tickets, and a sewing machine ticket. These were gifts from her mother, who repeatedly told her to keep them secret and treat them as private money. Her mother warned her not to tell anyone, not even her husband, how much money or how many tickets she had. Luckily, even though her mind was a bit scattered, she listened to her mother. Otherwise, she might not even have enough money for food or tickets to go home. Talking about food, she looked at what was in the kitchen: flour, rice, millet, meat, eggs. All bought by herself. The oil, salt, soy sauce, and vinegar were also paid for by her. Even the toilet paper and soap in the bathroom were her own expenses. It was very frustrating. She kept collecting and saving. However, she didn't dare touch the furniture, pots, bowls, or utensils. This was a military unit, and losing things without permission was serious. Before leaving, she needed to clean everything up, throw away or sell what she could, and not leave anything for Yang Yunkai, that fool. Little Chu, are you going out? Yes, I want to see if Song Qian has died. Several people. Not hiding at all? So bold. Li Yuchu rolled her eyes and deliberately took her time tidying up her new clothes, walking with a sway that caught everyone's attention. The women and elderly ladies in the courtyard couldn't help but stare. After she left, A few people whispered among themselves, "Her family background is so good, and she looks even prettier than in pictures. Why is she so obsessed with Deputy Captain Yang? You don't understand, do you? Everyone has their own taste. But I saw her dress in the city. It costs over 50 yuan and it needs 2 cloth tickets. Many young girls are drooling over it but can't afford it. Why is it on this girl? Didn't she say all her money was spent by Yang Yunkai? Who knows? If a woman looks good, any man can easily be tempted to spend money on her. Who knows which fool bought it for her? The fool they mentioned, Gu Zekin, had just called Zhang Jiefeng out from the training ground. Regiment commander, you called me? Gu Zekin looked at Zhang Jiefeng's sweaty, square face and said, Jiefeng, you'll go on a mission with me later. Zhang Jiefeng didn't hesitate at all. Yes. Are you going to ask where this sudden mission is? All commands are obeyed. Gu Zekin patted his shoulder and looked into the distance. Jiefeng, I remember you joined the army with Yang Yinkai a year ago. Both of you were personally trained by Captain Sun. Zhang Jiefeng's face visibly changed. Yes. Gu Zekin seemed to ignore his reaction and continued. Do you remember your original reason for joining the army? Zhang Jiefeng paused, his voice lowering noticeably. Yes, to protect the country and carry on my father's legacy. Good, that's important. Pack your things. We leave in an hour from the gate. Understood. Gu Zekin checked his watch. It was 10 in the morning. He wondered if that girl had eaten yet. If she found out he released Yang Yinkai, she might get very upset. She might even come looking for explanations or demand justice. But keeping everything hidden forever isn't a solution. Lowering his rank twice might be a small temporary explanation. While he relaxed his guard, he needed to quickly verify the truth about Captain Sun's sacrifice. He thought for a moment and ordered Xiao Yu, call Xiao Qin. Yes, soon, a dark-skinned soldier with a calm expression came to his desk. Reporting to the team leader, Gu Zekin looked at him carefully. I have a task for you. I need to go on a business trip. During this time, Li Yuchu's safety is in your and Su Hui's hands. As long as she doesn't do anything too extreme, let her cause a fuss in the family compound. As for reporting her complaints by phone, let her do as she pleases. Anyway, I am now well known in the military circle. Even my father is joking about me on the phone. What can I do? I can't restrict her freedom, nor can I threaten or scare her. Who made her suffer a big injustice? Xiao Qin heard Li Yuchu's name and felt uneasy. He hesitated for a moment and thought it would be better to let Su Hui protect her alone. They are both girls and share common language. Plus, I am not good at speaking, and I don't like to smile or talk much. What if they have a conflict? This comradely is now someone no one likes but also can't do anything about. Who asked her to report complaints? She hasn't broken any laws or rules, and she has a reason. And she has a group of older brothers and sisters backing her up. The squad leader himself ordered to protect her well. How big of a troublemaker must she be? Gu Zekin looked at his somewhat conflicted face. What's the matter? Do you have an idea? Reporting to the squad leader, I just want to ask, what kind of protection method is it? Is it close protection, undercover protection, or helping her fight back? Taking sides? In the compound, let her do as she pleases. When she goes outside, she must be under your constant watch, especially when she interacted with Song Qian and Yang Yunkai. She made Su Hui follow her even to the bathroom. Do you understand? In her dream, she didn't know why Song Qian tricked her away and caught her. This time, no matter what, he must protect her well. If he hadn't gone to verify the things that Commander Sun left behind before he died in his dream, he would want to protect her himself. And Xiao Qin and Su Hui, two strong and loyal men who would never betray him, he trusted them with Li Yuchu's safety. When Xiao Qin heard Commander Gu's serious and solemn order, yes, I will complete the task, but he asked, Commander, will protecting Li Yuchu like this be against the rules? After all, Li Yuchu was only hurt because of personal feelings. She wasn't a hero, nor was she targeted by enemies or spies. Don't worry, I will explain to the higher-ups, and I will take responsibility for everything. Yes. Li Yuchu strolled leisurely to the town supply and marketing cooperative. She couldn't go to Aunt Lu's house empty-handed. She bought a bottle of malted milk and a few snacks. She originally wanted to buy a bottle of Mao Tai for Director Lu, but since she didn't have a permit, she had to settle for a bottle of Shifeng wine instead. Now, everything requires a ticket. Compared to the 21st century, it's really very inconvenient. Even city people have their share. One person gets only 4 ounces of oil and 26 pounds of rice each month. Of course, workers get a bit more, 30 pounds, but it still isn't enough to fill their stomachs. Especially for families with many children and heavy burdens, they tighten their belts every day. When they can't bear it anymore, they secretly go to the black market. Choo-choo. You just arrived. Why are you spending so much money on things? Grandma Lu complained when she saw her buying a bag of items. Children are not easy to raise. When she goes back, she must ask her daughter-in-law to prepare more special local products. Uncle Lu's family is here, and they are all very kind to her. Lu factory director's son and daughter are a little older than her, just 2 or 3 years. Soon, they started chatting happily. Aunt Lu prepared 6 dishes and 1 soup: braised ribs, spicy stir-fried meat, old vinegar cabbage, cured meat with root vegetables, cold fern greens, and a bowl of peanuts. There was also a fragrant bowl of plain white rice. Auntie, this is too generous. In this era, such a feast is considered top tier for entertaining important guests. Many people can't even afford plain rice, let alone several meat dishes. What's so special about it? Today everyone is here, let's gather together. Who knows when we'll meet again next time? Li Yu's heart felt a little sour. Yes, Grandma Lu, Uncle, Auntie, don't worry. When I go back, I will write to you often. Maybe one day we'll meet again. Isn't the college entrance exam coming back in a few years? If Lu Shu's son and daughter take the college entrance exam, they might even get into a city. Sometimes, fate is very strange, and no one can explain it clearly. After she finished eating and drinking at Lu's house, she still carried a big bag of preserved meat and dried vegetables that Aunt Lu had prepared. Grandma Lu, Uncle, Auntie, Lu Huigo, Lu Fengjie, let's go back. I will write to you often. After everyone said their tearful goodbyes, she took a turn and, when no one was paying attention, put the things into her space. It was only after checking the time, just past 2 o'clock, since there was nothing else to do at home, she decided to go to Song Qian's house to hang out. In her previous life, she knew Song Qian's home because Yang Yin often asked her to buy meat from the supply store to send to Song Qian's parents. Now that she thought about it, she really was quite foolish and pathetic. If it weren't for her soul not being complete, she would have slapped herself several times. But when she arrived at Song Qian's house and entered through her space, what did she see? Darn it! She saw Yang Yun and Song Qian happily eating together, with a dish of meat and vegetables on the table. They looked like a married couple sharing a meal. That darn thing Gu Zekin, she shouldn't have trusted him. He told her he would give her an explanation, but he still favored them. It's just too much. If he refuses to deal with this, fine. She doesn't need him. She will make these 2 scoundrels lose everything and be humiliated. Let's see who'll be the one to feel ashamed then. Anyway, she's not the victim, that's for sure. Sorry, Sister Song Qian. It's all because of Li Yuchu's troublemaking. She caused you to suffer unfair treatment. I heard you've been scolded a lot, and even had a scare. I'm really sorry. When I go back, I'll make her come over and apologize properly. She's really out of control. Song Qian gently shook her head, showing understanding. Yun Kai, everything is my fault. The organization arranged everything for me, and I shouldn't be living in the staff housing. That's not her fault. Yang Yun Kai thought she was being gentle and kind. You just spoil her too much. She's been causing trouble more than once. It used to be just breaking things, but now she's even hitting people and insulting me and you in front of the leaders. That's really unacceptable. Tears welled up in Song Qian's eyes, making her look innocent and lovable. Yun Kai, I really didn't know about the underwear incident. And those marks on my neck. I didn't notice until I woke up after sleeping. I was scared and wrapped a scarf around my neck. Yang Yun Kai felt a mix of guilt and anger. She wondered if the marks on her neck were really made while she was sleeping, since they had been holding each other quite tightly that night. But she was also angry because she was sure that Li Yuchu was the one causing trouble. Li Yuchu really does everything, no matter how difficult. Sister-in-law, you stay here for a few days. Once I send Li Yuchu away, I will come to pick you up. Captain Sun sacrificed himself to save me. From now on, you and your daughter are my responsibility. Song Qian's face turned pale, and she shook her head hard. No, Yunkai, you can't do that. Yu Chu is your fiancé. You must not do this. And I and the child are just fate. It has nothing to do with you. I can take care of us both myself. Yang Yunkai was worried she would refuse, so he quickly explained, Song Qian, don't overthink. I mean for Li Yuchu to stay home for a few days. After you have the baby and everything goes smoothly, she can come back to help you with the postpartum care. Otherwise, with her temper, your safety and the baby's safety won't be guaranteed. I've already been demoted twice, and she's almost exhausted her anger. It's a good time for her to go home and reflect. In the space, Li Yuchu was furious and cursed loudly. To hell with you. Do you really think I'm a pushover? Do you think I should serve as a caregiver? But this little troublemaker has been demoted twice, which is good news. Song Qian trembled even more. Yunkai,
I'm sorry.
You worked so hard to become deputy battalion commander, and you're about to be promoted to battalion commander. I feel guilty. And Yu Chu is spoiled, and from a good family. I don't have the right to make her serve postpartum. Yang Yunkai's face showed disdain. Don't worry, she will. Her heart and eyes are only for me. She traveled thousands of miles just to marry me. As long as I say a few nice words, she will obediently do as I say. Recently, she might be throwing a tantrum, but it will pass soon. As for the demotion, once she realizes her mistake, she will definitely find ways to make it up to me. This time, the leader's punishment was because she caused a big fuss. Afterward, I will still be given important tasks. Don't worry, Song Qian wanted to refuse, but Yang Yunkai insisted. Listen to me. I can't let the woman and children of my benefactor be left without support. After you have the baby, you can go back to work at Li Yuchu's place. She can stay at home to watch the children, do housework, and take care of us. That's good. Oh, for goodness sake, what nonsense. Do you expect me to serve you both when you sleep? Like ancient maids listening to your commands for water? Just thinking about it makes me sick. Song Qian poured a few glasses of wine for Yang Yunkai. Yunkai, you've been confined for a few days. Drink this to refresh yourself. Yang Yunkai didn't refuse at all, even helping Song Qian serve food. After a while, Song Qian covered her chest and frowned. Yunkai, I don't feel well. Can you take me to my room? Sure, or we can go to the hospital. Song Qian leaned on him. No need. Why spend that money? I understand. Yang Yunkai thought Song Qian was very understanding and good at managing daily life. Compared to Li Yuchu, who was dull and unkind, she was like heaven and earth. They entered Song Qian's room. Yang Yunkai was about to get up to pour water, when Song Qian held him back. Yunkai, my back hurts. Can you check if I was hurt last time by Li Yuchu? Yang Yunkai felt heat rush to his head. Li Yuchu was too much. Song Qian, don't mind her. When you go back, I'll help you get even. Song Qian gently unbuttoned the top 2 buttons of her shirt, revealing more of her neck and back. Yunkai, she loves you very much. You can't let her down. I told you, Yong also wanted to save you. You shouldn't feel guilty. Yang Yunkai lowered his eyelids, his hands moving carefully as he examined Song Qian's back. Does it hurt here? What about here? With each press, Song Qian let out a soft moan. Her sounds made him feel excited and restless, but he didn't say anything. Yunkai, it also hurts in front. Be gentle. Yang Yunkai's mind was like fireworks going off. He didn't realize his hands had already responded instinctively. I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that request. Initially, they held back, but then they gave in completely, like a blazing fire. Yunkai, we are not suitable this way, Yu Chu. Yang Yin knew deep down that this was wrong, but his body felt like it was about to explode, his whole soul almost floating away. He quickly made both of them be honest with each other. Don't mention her. Qian, that night, I just wanted you. Today I really couldn't hold back anymore. It was so uncomfortable. Please give me this. Didn't the doctor say we could be together after 3 months? Song Qian playfully scolded. Talking about that, the doctor already thought we were married last time. It was so embarrassing. Yang Yun couldn't stand the situation anymore. The softness in her hands, her teasing tone, the heat all over his body. Qian, I want you right now. I'm going crazy. Song Qian softly tempted him. Let me help you. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Soon, the two became very passionate. Yang Yun had never been with a woman before, and Song Qian had been alone for a long time. They started to indulge in each other completely. Liu Chu, watching from the space, was amazed and took photos. The images were much clearer than videos or movies from the 21st century, real and intense. Look at their passionate expressions. No actors could imitate this. Half an hour later, they finished exhausted and sweaty. Yang Yunkai looked happy and hugged Song Qian. Qian, you are really a good woman. Song Qian felt a little shy. Yunkai, if you want to be with me, just come find me anytime. I promise to take good care of you. I'm 4 months pregnant now, so a few more times won't matter. I really want you to be happy. Yang Yunkai felt joyful and amazed. How can there be such a caring and considerate woman in the world? Qian, I want to tell you something. Although Li Yuchu's brother and sister haven't interfered with me, I have to be careful. Their family is very strong. But trust me, I won't hurt you. Right now, things are complicated, and I can only... Song Qian covered his mouth. I'm willing to spend my life with you like this. I don't want you to make any promises. Yunkai, you don't know how much I regret meeting you so late. The first time I saw you at my house, I couldn't stop thinking about you. I couldn't sleep all night. Even when I was with Sun Yiyong, I imagined it was you. Otherwise, I couldn't go on like this. I miss you so much. Whenever you appear, I can't see anyone else. Did you notice that? That's why you keep coming to see me at my house. Yang Yunkai nodded excitedly, his mind becoming fuzzy again. Qian, you really are a good woman. Of course, I like you too. Li Yuchu noticed that his gaze carried a hint of pride, which made him feel even more insecure. However, Song Qian's look at him made him feel like a real man. Especially when her eyes accidentally glanced at a certain part of him many times, it made him think about her day and night. Song Qian shyly snuggled in his arms. Yunkai, from now on, we will be unofficial spouses. But I always feel guilty toward Li Yuchu. You should treat her well when you go back. She is your fiancée. Yang Yunkai's mouth moved uncontrollably as he spoke boldly. What fiancé? I'm tired of her.
She's not as good as you.
She was very bossy back home, bullying my mother and sister so much that they couldn't go on. People also say our family benefited from their help, but my dad, just a clerk, could do anything anyone asked. My sister's job was also something she was forced into. She had better options before. Li Yuchu in the space sneered mockingly, turning the story around. How many people fought to be clerks or work at the steel factory? They really are pitiful. Their family should be cleaning manure every day. Song Qian covered Yang Yunkai's mouth. Don't say that. I feel sorry for you. From now on, I will make sure you act like a real man. The two then bit and played with each other for a while. Yunkai, loving each other is enough. We can only say that we are not destined to be a married couple, but we can live together like this for a lifetime. I don't feel wronged, really. As long as you want, I will be there for you day and night. Yang Yunkai felt even more touched, feeling like he was in an unprecedented state of happiness. That won't do. You are my woman, and I will marry you sooner or later. Don't worry, I will find a way to get rid of Li Yuchu. After he has exploited Li Yuchu's value, if she behaves well, he might give her a child. But the condition is that she must accept Qian's presence. Song Qian suppressed her maliciousness and triumph, happily kissing him, and her hands mischievously wandered over his strong body. Yunkai, I believe in you. Yang Yunkai was so stirred by her that he quickly became distracted, and the two of them started to enjoy themselves again. He only finds a sense of achievement with Song Qian. At this moment, he truly feels like a man. And Li Yuchu is just a pretty face, good for nothing else. But after experiencing a woman's touch, He suddenly looked forward to Li Yuchu's shy plea for mercy. It would definitely be very beautiful. Qianqian's beauty alone could make him forget everything. Would he still be willing to get out of bed for someone like Li Yuchu? Yang Yinkai was momentarily stunned and lost his focus. Feeling his distraction, Song Qian used a little trick to easily pull him back. A skilled person trying to win over a naive young man is simply too easy. Oh, Qianqian, why are you so wonderful? Song Qian smiled slightly and whispered in his ear, making him even more passionate and excited. Li Yuchu listened to the two of them exchanging flirtatious words in the room, feeling a bit uncomfortable. Fine, you two enjoy yourselves.
I'll do my own thing.
She first went to the neighboring room, where Song's father and mother were, and rummaged around. Something's off. Why is there only so little money? Are they fooling around with Dad? Nowadays, people are going through big upheavals. Many have secret passages. Does the Song family have one too? She couldn't help but look carefully. Sure enough, with a detector, she found a secret passage under the bed. She wasn't afraid and immediately went down.
Why?
Because she had a special space. What's there to fear? Wow, this is a real fortune. A room full of gold, silver, and jewelry. Take it. Ancient antiques and paintings. Take them. A special large wooden box, looking like a valuable artifact. Take it. Grain from 3 rooms. Take it all. The last was a small box containing a few bank books, totaling over 30,000 yuan, plus some smaller bills, about 1,000 yuan. Of course, she took everything. Wow, today was finally worth coming. Photos of her in revealing clothes, money, got it all. As for where the money came from, that's none of her business. In any case, in her eyes, the Song family was doomed to ruin. What reason mattered? She followed the secret passage through a forest, which seemed like a good place to hide treasures. Maybe there were more hidden here than in the Song family's stash. She wasn't blind. The dragging marks inside the passage were very clear. It was definitely her recent belongings that hadn't been moved yet. But where could they be hiding? Near the exit, there were a few broken-down houses, but she found nothing. To be sure she hadn't missed anything, she used a detector, but there were no signs of treasures within several miles. She had no choice but to walk back along the secret path. The passage was about 100 meters long, and she wondered who had dug it and when, probably many years ago. Unexpectedly, she saw someone coming from the other end of the passage. It was Song Qian. Li Yuchu quickly entered her space. This was a good chance to find out how many secrets Song Qian was hiding. Wow, she was surprised to notice something. Not long after Song Qian passed by, a silent figure followed her. It was clearly someone well-trained, dressed in disguise. Could it be someone from Gu Zekin's group? Or another enemy? Li Yuchu didn't dare jump to conclusions. Right now, she believed she could rely only on herself. Since the person following her wasn't after her interests, she didn't bother to interfere. Big cousin, you're mean. The mark on my neck the day before yesterday caused me to be locked up for a whole day and night. Li Yuchu looked at the 2 flashy people in front of him, feeling like he wanted to get rid of them right away.
Who else could it be?
It was Sha Laowu and Song Qian, who had caused him trouble at the border. They really are cousins and are involved romantically. Wow, the baby in Song Qian's belly is lucky, receiving love from many people. But he doesn't know who the father is. Sha Laowu touched Song Qian's neck, smiling mischievously. Shall we change the place this time? Song Qian looked much more daring than when she was in bed with Yang Yunkai. Yuck, I want to leave a mark for you too. Ha ha, you little flirt, so tempting. Li Yuchu watched the scene in front of him and felt a wave of disgust. Song Qian is really busy. She just went out, and now she's back in again. How good is her hosting ability? Not very environmentally friendly. He looked at the person outside who was following them and saw that they also frowned, clearly feeling disgusted too. After everything was done, he finally said something a bit more meaningful. Big cousin, do you think the baby will be scared? Sha Laowu looked at her belly. My son will definitely be strong and healthy. By the way, did you just have a close moment with Yang Yunkai? Song Qian gently traced circles on his chest. Yes, I used a little protection with him, or he wouldn't have agreed. My cousin, Sun Eong, has died, and Yang Yunkai has been demoted. I feel like I am a bit unlucky. You should be careful with your actions. Those things are almost ready to be used. Keep them at home. I'm really worried about it. Old 5, Che, patted her on the butt. Yes, don't worry. After I finish these few jobs, I plan to go abroad to hide for a while. You should stay quietly with Yang Yunkai for now. As usual, if you hear any news, let me know. If not, don't force it. The most important thing is to find a good household registration for our child. Song Qian looked a little upset. Cousin, when the baby was born, you didn't come back? I was afraid I'd miss you. Old 5, Che hugged her. Don't be silly. I'm a smuggler, a fugitive involved in illegal activities. My parents are landlords. It's better for the child to have a good family background than to be with me. Qian, whether I can pass this on depends entirely on you. Song Qian quietly said, then sat down again. Then she said, you should find fewer women. I heard that over in the U.S. They're all young and pretty. Old 5, Che, pulled her hand. No matter how good they are, they're not as good as you. We've been secretly together since we were 13. It's been many years. Only you have the right to give me a child. Song Qian seemed a little sad, touching the scar on Che's face. Cousin, I hate them. They're the ones who hurt you like this. What's wrong with being a landlord? No matter how noble they seem, they're all deceived by me. Old 5 Chai was rarely moved. Then you should take good care of me. The two of them had a long talk, until Song Qian was finally satisfied. Cousin, our women in country all young and pretty. Old 5 Chai thought she was jealous. Don't worry, they are just playing with friends. They are not on the same level as you. Song Qian openly showed her hatred and scheming. Cousin, Yang Yunkai has a fiancé. She is very beautiful, the best I've seen, with a good figure, curvy and attractive. Any man would like her. Old 5 Chai's eyes lit up. Really? Yes, I was put under house arrest and slapped because of her. Cousin, take her to country M. If she stays here, Yang Yunkai won't marry me. Although he said he would marry me when he was under the influence, it's obvious he was just talking nonsense because of the drug. As long as Li Yuchu is around, he definitely won't choose me. Old 5 Chai pinched her chin. Let me take her abroad and handle her as I see fit? You wouldn't mind if I got close to her. Song Qian obviously cared, a flash of jealousy crossing her face. Of course I mind, but she affects our big plans. And you said you play with your friends, right? Once she's out of the country, you can do whatever you want. It would be even better if she was willing to sell herself every day. Old 5 Chi nodded in agreement. I just don't know how to catch her. Yang Yunkai is very scary, but their team leader, Gu Zekin, is a tough guy. If he makes a move, they might not only fail to take her, but also face his revenge. Song Qian sneered maliciously. Don't worry about that. Leader Gu has a mission, and I will help you when the time comes. Maybe we should. Old 5 Chi, after hearing her, reached out and touched her belly. Can the baby handle this? If we kidnap you together, how can we be sure he will choose you over her? Song Qian was confident, because I am a widow, and a hero's widow at that. Li Yuchu is disliked by everyone in the compound. People would rather get rid of her. If the other person is Yang Yunkai, even to silence rumors, he would choose me. And in the future, I will increase the amount every time, so he can only be controlled by us. Ha ha ha. Good. Li Yuchu watched their self-righteous behavior, almost vomited her dinner. They say enemies cause trouble, and it's true. This time, they won't succeed. But Yang Yunkai was set up. Serves him right. A fly doesn't land on a spotless egg. And he's not innocent either. Judging by how he enjoyed himself just now, would a trained person not suspect something suspicious? It only shows he also has some dirty thoughts. She then used her space to go to the next room and found the hiding spot. Wow, she almost blinded herself with the sight. The entire cellar was filled with shining gold. Collect it. She continued downward. 2 large boxes of black items, 1 big box of nationwide tickets, and 6 boxes of jewelry and silverware. Collect it. Further down, there were 10 boxes of ancient paintings and antiques. Among them, surprisingly, were 2 phoenix crowns. Aren't these the famous 9 dragons, 9 phoenixes, and 12 dragons from the 21st century exhibitions? Oh my goodness, it's so beautiful. Wait, upon closer look, there are some differences. Could it be that high-quality replicas were popular in ancient times too? But that's better, so I won't feel guilty. Collect everything. When Li Yuchu returned to the main courtyard, Yang Yunkai had already left. Where did you go? Li Yuchu looked at the cold, rude person in front of him and thought about how he had just been with Song Qian. The contrast was huge. None of your business where I went. Get lost. Li Yuchu, look at yourself now. Aren't you worried about embarrassing your family or causing big trouble for your grandfather? Without saying a word, Li Yuchu slapped him again. Wow, that was dirty. Next time, I should use a wooden board. Li Yuchu, you hit me again? Do you really think I won't fight back? Yang Yunkai was so angry she almost wanted to strangle her. Women are really different from women. Look at Qian, so good, obedient, and always trying to please herself. This one, though, is like a hedgehog full of thorns. Stop talking nonsense and pay back the money. She was better off not mentioning it, but as soon as she did, Yang Yunkai nearly lost her temper. Do you have the nerve to talk? Did you hide the bankbook of Qian and me? Li Yuchu felt a group of people eavesdropping at the door, so she deliberately raised her voice.
Who are you talking about?
Qian? Calling her so affectionately. Looks like you're not even pretending anymore. Impressive. You. Yang Yunkai took a deep breath. It's just a nickname. Why are you making such a fuss? If you keep acting like this, let's break off the engagement. Anyway, she didn't want to give up. Her good family had been willing to serve Qian for 2 months just for her, and her love for herself was already crazy. But the imagined soft and pleading Li Yuchu didn't appear. Fine, whoever backs out is the idiot. Yang Yunkai was a bit stunned. Did she really understand what she just said? Li Yuchu, I mean breaking off the engagement. Of course, I'm not like you, deaf, blind, or a fool. Suddenly, laughter came from the door. Li Yuchu went over and opened the door. Everyone come in and watch the fun. If you're not satisfied standing at the door, Li girl, arguing with Deputy Captain Yang isn't a good idea. Just talk calmly and clear up the misunderstanding. Yes, there must be a misunderstanding. Song Qian is pregnant. If Captain Sun finds out, he'll be very upset. The leaders are considering your family background and giving you this explanation. They've really taken good care of you. Li Yu heard this and felt annoyed. Everyone shut up. Listen, ladies and sisters, brains are a good thing, so you should carry yours with you when you go out. First, Yang Yunkai is no longer Deputy Captain Yang, so stop calling him that. Second, if they were really fine, would the leaders let him be demoted twice? Don't talk about misunderstandings. Come on, let your man find another woman to sleep with for a night, and see if you still call it a misunderstanding. Also, you saw that day, I didn't find their bankbook, but that fool falsely accused me. Didn't you hear? Could it be that he's just as deaf, crazy, and brainless? Su Hui, standing behind the crowd, nudged Xiaoqin. This girl is pretty tough, fighting off a bunch of family members alone. She's quite a fighter. Xiaoqin looked at her mischievous eyes and sighed inwardly. Our job is to protect her from getting hit. Su Hui looked at him and asked, does that include helping her argue, Xiaoqin? Did the team leader guess that Comrade Li would argue fiercely with the sisters-in-law and worry she might get hurt? So he sent them to protect her? And those people just now who were scolded by Li Yuchu, look at them, especially the woman leading them, Lu, they all seem to be part of the same group as Song Qian. Li Yuchu, how can you be so unreasonable? We're doing this for your own good. You're a young lady, so fierce. How will you get married? Li Yuchu rolled her eyes and looked her over from head to toe. Mind your own business. Whether I get married or not, it's none of your concern. Instead of wasting energy on this, you might as well wash your hair. Look, lice are crawling near your eyes. Oh my, how did I end up talking about this ant? Quick, hit her. Without hesitation, she slapped her. Hurry up. Catch the lice. Over there, quick, quick. Then chaos broke out on the scene.
Just joking.
Lice breed quickly. If they get on you, it's not just a small problem. They can spread to children, be hard to get rid of, and waste a lot of shampoo. Everyone was hitting and slapping each other, each person not holding back. Soon, they were arguing loudly among themselves. Liu Chu, however, crossed her arms and watched happily. Yang Yunkai looked at the messy scene, like a chicken coop, trembling with anger.
You, what?
Are you stuttering again now? Your functions are quite complete. Good for nothing? Who are you calling good for nothing? Of course, I'm calling you good for nothing. Oh, so the good for nothing is insulting me. Wait, Deputy Squad Leader Yang is a good for nothing. Su Hui raised an eyebrow. This girl really has the potential to make people angry. Everyone stop. What are you making a fuss about? The political commissar and a few others came in. Liu Chu quickly used some tear gas. Commissar Chi, they want to beat me to death. Just because I said it was fair, and just for the leadership to demote Yang Yunkai by 2 ranks. They say the leadership is biased, and it's all a misunderstanding. They say the leadership is blind and selfish, pretending to be fair but actually showing favoritism. They even let Lice bite me. Someone couldn't stand it anymore and wanted to help her, so a fight broke out. Everyone was almost laughing at her false accusations. Who said the leadership was biased or showing favoritism? Even if they thought so. The political commissar's face turned dark. This isn't a family compound. It's turning into a mess. Why are you all here wasting time? Lu Yulan, Lu's wife, gathered her courage. Commissar Chi, we came here with good intentions to help settle the fight. Liu Chu, before she finished speaking, Liu Chu was crying like a flower in rain. Commissar Chi, it's her. I don't know what I did to offend her. Look, she's grabbing me so hard that I have blood marks on my arm. Is she trying to kill me to silence me? And that woman in white beside her. That woman froze. Had she ever met Liu Chu? The others also looked stunned. You could see the fresh bloodstains on Liu Chu's white arm, clearly caused by the woman's fingernails. Stop it, Commissar Chi said angrily, feeling a headache coming on. Who told you to hit her? Those people didn't say a word. Liu Chu cried even more, feeling wronged. Commissar Chi, I know you don't like me, so I understand the women in the family compound acting differently around me. You don't need to pretend for me, I don't like it. But my grandfather, who is in bed, likes to see it. Last time I told him about the hero who led hundreds of people to stop thousands of enemies and was written into a book, he was so happy. Now everyone was at a loss for words. All right, brothers and brothers-in-law, step aside. She's brought out her own grandfather. Commissar Chi's head throbbed. If her grandfather really caused trouble, they might never show their faces again. They could be drowned in spit. Little don't be angry. I'll make them apologize to you. Liu Chu cried even harder, her eyes swollen from crying. Whether they apologize or not doesn't matter. I'm just worried they'll have opinions about the leaders. They keep saying the leaders are biased. Over time, this approach definitely won't work. If it gives the enemy a chance, damaging the unity between soldiers and civilians is minor. Revealing military secrets would be a serious problem. At this, Lu Yulan and the others shouted loudly, "You're talking nonsense. We're all family members. Don't accuse us without reason. You're slandering us." Li Yu inside sneered coldly. Song Qian herself isn't innocent. These people praise her, but who knows how many words she has been tricked into revealing. The person following Song Qian might have already sent the message back. Even if that person isn't from the military, I have proof. Why wouldn't these women be honest? But in the past, these women bullied me a lot when they followed Song Qian. I'm not a saint who forgets past wrongs. Aunt Lu, don't be so absolute in your words. It's true that Song Qian and Yang Yunkai spent the night together, right? If it's a misunderstanding, it's also because they behaved improperly and didn't know how to avoid suspicion. What if she has committed other illegal acts? Can you guarantee her innocence? After saying this, she looked at Lu Yulan with disdain, making anyone who saw her want to punch her. Lu Yulan was so angry she almost lost her mind. What are you afraid of? Song Qian is kind-hearted. It must be a misunderstanding. She treats us very well, unlike you, so bossy and overbearing. Liu clapped her hands and gave a thumbs up. Sure enough, we're all the same. People with similar temperaments really can't compare. Commissar, you heard it with your own ears, right? This Aunt Lu said that Song Qian is a good person and vouched for her character and everything she has done. Commissioner Qi frowned, and Liu Chu quickly noticed that a soldier standing behind him had inexplicably glanced at Lu Yulan. Although it was a quick glance, he caught it. He started to have a guess in his mind. Commissioner Qi and this soldier definitely know about Song Qian's dirty secrets. It seems the person following them was really sent by Gu Zekan. Maybe I criticized him too early? Lu Yulan also realized she had spoken too confidently. But she thought for a moment, could Song Qian have other issues? She is kind to others, a widow, pregnant, and from the local area. She often gives her things, buys candies for the children, and helps knit sweaters. If there were any problems, the organization would have found out long ago. Liu Chu, you don't need to pretend here. Song Qian is definitely fine.
But you just accused her unfairly.
How do you explain that? Liu Chu looked innocent. Do I need to explain? Didn't you say it was a misunderstanding? Didn't you say the leader was just taking care of my family and handled it that way? Isn't that a way of implying the leader was unfair? Since you dare to say it openly, doesn't that mean you have issues with the leader in your heart? Lu Yulan, who barely knew how to read or write, was confused by her words. She made a few muffled sounds. Anyway, I didn't mean it that way. Next to her, Liu Chu looked at her two sisters-in-law, Tang Song and Lu San, with a forced smile. Look at you all, gathering together every day, arguing and gossiping about your wives. Aren't you afraid you'll cause trouble for your husband someday? The three women were almost furious. What are you talking about? We're just chatting about family stuff. Yes. Didn't you used to talk with Song Qian for half a day? Who knows what you were whispering about? Enough, everyone shut up. Commissar Qi's face turned cold.
Go home now.
If you cause more trouble, your men will be on duty, and when they return, you should go back to your village. Tang Song and Lu Sen finally shut their mouths, their tongues still loose. Many envied how they could stay with the army. If they were sent back, how could they lift their heads in the village? Commissar Qi's cold gaze turned to Yang Yunkai. Yang Yunkai, you are no longer a deputy company commander. Your rank isn't enough to stay in this yard. Move immediately to the soldiers' dormitory. Yang Yunkai opened his mouth, looked at Liu Chu, but Commissar Qi took the lead. You don't need to look at Comrade Shaoli. She is in a special situation. She is temporarily staying here with the organization's permission. When Commander Gu returns, everything will be arranged accordingly. Commissar Qi's words made many people think deeply. Most people's reaction was, great. Captain Gu is back, and he will send away that troublemaker Liu Chu. Yang Yin felt a mix of emotions inside. Although he had slept with Song Qian, any normal person would choose Liu Chu. He had moved to a new dormitory. When would their wedding happen again? Liu Chu had her own judgment. She thought that once Gu Zekan returned, the issues of Yang Yun and Song Qian's affair, as well as Song Qian's affair with old Shiwu, would definitely be dealt with. She was looking forward to watching the show. It would be more exciting than a movie. Still not leaving, Commissar Qi looked at Yang Yun, who was hesitating, with a cold expression.
Yang Yun quickly saluted. Yes.
I'll get my things right away, but after a moment, he gritted his teeth and asked, Liu Chu, where are my things? Liu Chu frowned, then suddenly seemed to realize, oh, are you talking about the big underwear you left with Song Qian or your stinky bedding? They were taken to the Song family together. I thought you liked taking care of her all night, so I figured you'd like this arrangement. By the way, I also told Xiaoyu that your big underwear with Song Qian was placed on the top shelf. Festive and eye-catching. Everyone present listened to her call it big underwear over and over and couldn't think of any other word to describe it. How did such a nice girl end up talking so much? Where's my money? Liu Chu shivered slightly, looking pitiful with teary eyes. Do you have some mental illness? Everyone saw you and Song Qian only owe 20 yuan, which I used to settle my debt. Why are you coming back to threaten me? Are you going to search me again? That's too much.
You're not human, she said.
I was upset. I wanted to go and... A middle-aged man with slightly pale skin, following Commander Chi, smiled and spoke. Comradely, don't worry. I heard about what happened that day. Rest assured, the organization knows you're innocent. Then he became serious. Yang Yunkai, go stand at the training ground for 24 hours. Run and walk. Yang Yun was almost furious inside, but could only obey. Li Yuchu nodded seriously. That's more like it. Soldiers obey orders as their duty. Vice Commander Yang, take care on your way. The middle-aged man, who was also Commander Gua, chuckled. This young girl is quite interesting. Hello. Do you need anything? Li Yuchu looked at the confident and spirited Su Hui, unsure when she appeared or why she hadn't left. There was also a dark-skinned man beside her, looking as if he had been smoked and changed color. Su Hui smiled. Hello, comradely. Commander Gua sent us two to protect you. My name is Su Hui, and this is Qin Bubu. Li Yu initially dismissed the joke about Qin Bubu's name, showing a surprised expression.
What?
She quickly shook her head. What a joke. I'm fine, no need for protection, and it's not proper. The leaders have agreed. Don't worry, we won't disturb your rest or restrict your freedom. Li Yu's face darkened. What does Gu Zekin mean? Is he supervising her during the mission? Is he afraid she'll call and complain or force her to leave? Or is he sending his beloved to protect her? Looking closely, Su Hui looks quite handsome, with a unique aura. They seem quite a good match. I really don't need it. It's safe in the residential area. Aren't you confident in your protection of your comrades? Su Hui still wanted to insist, but Qin Bubu, standing nearby, calmly said, If that's the case, we'll come tomorrow. I hope Comrade Li won't leave the residential area without permission. If you need to go out, you must take us both with you. Li Yu's inner little person couldn't help but shout loudly, Gu Zekin, you scoundrel, do you want to spy on me or keep me under house arrest? Darn it, is this the treatment prisoners get? She always said that the people here are not good. Last lifetime, many people watched her die without helping, but this lifetime, they all treat her as an enemy. Su Hui and Qin Bubu went on a long trip. Little Qin, what's wrong with you? Su Hui said with disapproval. Qin Bubu acted like a machine, very precise. The team leader's order is to stay with her in the staff housing area. Only when we go outside the gate can we be apart. Su Hui argued. The team leader also said that as long as she contacts Yang Yunkai or Song Qian, she must follow them, even to the bathroom. Now Song Qian has left, but Yang Yunkai is not restricted. Qin Bubu looked at her. Yang Yunkai was punished to train at the training ground for a day and night. All right, you have a point. To complete the task smoothly, you should watch Yang Yunkai closely. Don't let him have a chance to contact Li Yuchu again. Qin Bubu. Su Hui watched his distant figure and then looked back at Li Yuchu's small courtyard. Her eyes showed obvious curiosity. Haha. Gu Zekin. Buying a new dress for a girl. This could be a big news for their family. Once she observes more carefully, she plans to call her grandpa and tell him. Maybe he'll be happy and transfer her back. Li Yuchu was afraid those two stubborn people might be lurking in the dark, so she didn't dare go inside the space. She could only secretly take out 2 big chicken legs to eat. She couldn't hold back and took out a pack of instant noodles. Honestly, it's really delicious. After eating and drinking enough, she lay in bed, but just couldn't fall asleep. Her mind was full of thoughts about how to completely ruin Yang Yunkai's reputation. She could print out 100 or so copies of the photos she had and post them everywhere, which was an option. But she still had concerns. Yang Yunkai is a military officer, and if such photos were exposed, it would definitely harm the army's image. That's not what she wanted to see. Although she didn't like the people here, they truly protect the country and are willing to sacrifice themselves. She couldn't let one bad apple spoil the whole bunch because of Yang Yunkai. But if she didn't release the photos, she couldn't ease her deep resentment. There were also the intimate photos of Song Qian and Old Five Chai. If she revealed theirs first, maybe Old Five Chai would run abroad? It was really frustrating. She also wondered when Gu Zekin would return. She didn't know if the people he sent to follow her had reported back or not. Something needed to happen. But no matter what, she wouldn't return the money and valuables she had collected. She could hand over the account book, though. Yang Yankai stood motionless on the dark training ground. He couldn't understand where the problem was. Why was Li Yuchu causing trouble? Was she really not afraid that he might abandon her? Clearly, she was in the wrong. In the past, he truly liked her. But if it weren't for his younger sister writing to tell him about her bossy behavior and her bullying the Yang family, would he really dislike her so much now? However, as long as she changes and listens to him, he would still marry her. As for Song Qian, they definitely cannot be together. Today, in a moment of excitement, he did speak too much. Their social status also means they can't be together, not to mention Sun Eong's death. Like she said, maintaining a physical relationship isn't impossible. At worst, he would just give her more money in the future. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but feel dry in his throat. Being with Song Qian really drives him crazy. That feeling is a happiness he has never experienced before in his life. He thought again. He wanted to find her. After tomorrow's punishment ends, no matter what, he must go find her first and enjoy some happiness. No wonder he heard before that men who indulge in pleasures quickly become addicted. It seems to be true. His strong will is now feeling so uncomfortable. He didn't think Song Qian would use tricks, but in the end, he concluded she didn't. After all, that night when it thundered, he suddenly decided to go to her room. She didn't have time to prepare any tricks. That night, he almost went crazy. Song Qian on the bed really made him hard again. Today, he drank a little wine and became more impulsive and uncontrollable, which is normal. Comrade Li, are you doing laundry? Li Yuchu looked at Su Hui in front of her, feeling a headache coming on. I told you, Comrade Su, I don't plan to go out today. You don't need to pay so much attention to me. Su Hui seemed to ignore her words of refusal and looked at her hanging skirts. These clothes are really nice. They must be expensive, right? 2 skirts hung on the clothesline, one blue and one light yellow, both bought by Gu Zekin. Getting jealous and upset. You're jealous, Li Yuchu thought to herself. It must be that Gu Zekin bought her the skirts and Su Hui, who cares about her, didn't like that. These were bought by the organization because they saw I was being bullied and took care of me, asking the leaders to buy them for me. They were paid for with public funds. But Su Hui smiled as if he didn't care at all. Yes, Director Gu really takes good care of you. You even put him on the spot, and he still isn't angry but instead buys you food, drinks, and skirts? In the past, such things would have been impossible. Li Yuchu quickly explained, don't misunderstand. It was a task assigned to him from above. I didn't know him before, and I haven't had much contact with him. Su Hui's smile grew even brighter. I see. Seeing how the young girl avoided him completely, she clearly didn't take him seriously. Serves her right. What do you think of him? He's a good leader, but that has nothing to do with me. I'm about to go back to my hometown and won't return. I won't see Captain Gu again in the future. I added to myself, just rest assured, I definitely won't compete for him with you. Su Hui's smile grew more obvious, and she laughed inwardly. Gu Zekin, second cousin. Serves you right. You deserve today. That girl clearly doesn't like you at all. She was really eager to see him chase after his wife from afar, losing control for love. Su Hui looked sincerely at Li Yuchu and said, all right, then I'll see you off when the time comes. Li Yuchu finally relaxed, glad she was quick-witted, or she might have another enemy. The two of them talked back and forth, like chickens and ducks, but somehow managed to keep the conversation going. Truly a strange pair. Qin Bubu, who was nearby, watched them chat enthusiastically. She had a feeling they were talking about something strange, but she couldn't quite figure out what was wrong. Maybe girls just have such weird conversations. Su Hui looked at Li Yuchu's pure, flawless face, her delicate and lively features, and couldn't help but praise. Comrade Li, you look really beautiful, so white and tender. Women couldn't help but keep their eyes on her, and it was no wonder that Gu Zekin, that formidable man, saw her as special. Li Yuchu deeply understood women's jealousy, but she couldn't let Gu Zekin's beloved girl think differently. Looking good doesn't matter if your eyes aren't sharp. Otherwise, how could you be fooled by that lowly person, Yang Yunkai? Su Hui and Qin Bubu didn't expect her to speak so directly, and they didn't know how to respond at first. Li Yuchu, however, started acting on her own. Comrade Su, look at how great you are, strong and good-looking. If someone tries to trick you, would you just kick them away? Su Hui. That well, probably not. Li Yuchu continued, but look at me. I can't lift things or carry heavy loads. I'm good at complaining, but that's about it. So, I plan to listen to my parents when I go back and meet the person they introduced me to for a date. There's a saying, if your parents don't agree, you shouldn't marry. If they strongly support it, there must be something good about it. Don't you think so? Su Hui felt a bit worried. It was hard to believe that a girl who caught the eye of his second cousin would go on a blind date if she went back home. Would his second cousin be single forever? Comradely, actually, there are many good men in our community. Maybe someone even better suited for you. Li Yuchu shook her head quickly. How could she be so hopeless? She was abandoned in her past life, and now she was supposed to find someone among these people? She definitely didn't have Stockholm Syndrome. At noon, Li Yuchu blinked her eyes and asked, Su Hui, shall we go to the cafeteria for lunch? It's on me. Yes, in less than half a morning, she and Su Hui had already talked very well, feeling like they had known each other for a long time. She thought that since Gu Zekin was her man, she should show some respect, especially since Gu Zekin had given her several thousand yuan. Su Hui was thinking more simply. She needed to try harder, praise the good things about the big courtyard, and encourage the young girl to stay and marry the second cousin. No need, I'll treat you. Let's go. I heard the food today is good, and the chef will cook a few special dishes just for us. Li Yuchu smiled happily. Great, since you're familiar with the place. If I go get the food, someone might secretly spit in my dish. Su Hui and Qin Bubu. Do you dare to say anything? Besides, everyone knows now that Li Yuchu is not someone to mess with. They all want to enjoy good food and drinks. But the comeback was too quick. Li Yuchu and Su Hui were walking ahead, chatting happily, while Qin Bubu followed behind with a blank face. When they were about 10 steps from the dining hall, an unpleasant female voice suddenly sounded. Is this Li Yuchu? The one who made Leader Gu lose face, and now she's just strolling out to eat? So shameless. Another unpleasant male voice echoed. Leader Gu has no choice. After all, she's the one who reported the trouble. Other women also started gossiping, criticizing, and insulting Li Yuchu. Li Yuchu rolled her eyes. Where's the barking coming from? She turned her head to look at a girl from the art troupe with 2 braided pigtails and another person, Niu Jian, who had argued with her the day before. She could understand Niu Jian, but she didn't think she had offended that woman, right? What kind of look is she giving me? Jealousy, mixed with resentment? I tell you, this old woman with freckles, I haven't offended you. Why are you spitting out such nonsense? Look at how you're dressed. Did the organization teach you to slander an innocent person like me? You have no basic manners at all. The girl, hearing her mercilessly insulting her, immediately became unhappy. Why do you have the right to insult me? Am I wrong in what I said? If you hadn't caused trouble, would Leader Gu have lost face like this? Li Yuchu crossed her arms and looked her up and down. Her words could almost make someone want to strangle her. Whether Gu Zekin is shameful or not has nothing to do with you. I see now you're probably that girl from the art troupe who shamelessly likes him, right? What was her name again? Oh, Guadon was it? Everyone around started to laugh. Even Niu Jian, who wanted to retort, twitched his mouth. The girl's face turned red with anger, furiously shouting, I'm not Guadon, I'm Guadon. You illiterate! Li Yuchu tilted her chin and winked at her. Eggs sound nice, and are easy to remember. Your Captain Gu might think of you just by eating eggs. Everyone around couldn't help but laugh, including Su Hui. No wonder second brother wants to protect her closely. Her sharp tongue could make anyone angry. More onlookers started to chuckle quietly. Guadandon was so angry she almost cried.
You.
Li Yuchu, you're just an uneducated shrew. Li Yuchu pouted. Whatever you say goes. Dandon, don't say I didn't warn you. Next time you go out, remember to wear underwear. Look at how much you tremble when you're angry. It's dizzying to watch. Guadandon was so embarrassed she screamed, covered her face, and ran away crying. Li Yuchu looked at the few people with her. No need to explain for me. I know she's wearing underwear just a bit saga. She glanced at others' chests. Ah, it seems about the same. And so young. How can that be okay? The women from the art troupe were so upset they almost cried. They turned and ran away. Li Yuchu looked innocent and said to Su Hui, "Aren't they just sensitive? Is that all they can handle?" "I didn't say anything serious. Just joking." "Why take it seriously?" Su Hui looked speechless. "Is this still called a joke? It's like they are rubbing the face of a young lady into the ground." But it's also not surprising that Li Yuchu was the one who provoked them first, and her words were not nice. She deserved a little punishment. However, I can't help but feel that Li Yuchu seems to really dislike me. If she has a grudge, she should just settle it. No need to suffer in silence. Yes, she probably shares the same temper as her grandfather. Li Yuchu looked at Su Hui with a bright smile. Was she happy to see her rival upset? Nearby, Niu Jian hadn't left yet. Seeing Li Yuchu's sharp tongue, he wanted to confront her. "Li Yuchu, your troublemaking has driven away Sister Song Qian, insulted our comrades in the art troupe, and made our whole group a joke. If I were you, I would definitely just leave." Li Yuchu looked at his smug face and the few comrades beside him who also looked at her with disdain. "Niu Jian, what kind of person are you? If you have the guts, go marry your dream girl sister-in-law. Or, if you can't do that, go work as a dog in the art troupe to make your comrades happy. Or, publish a newspaper to clarify that Yang Yunkai didn't spend the night alone with Sister Song Qian, and that their underwear wasn't mixed up and they didn't have a baby." Niu Jian's finger clenched into a fist, making a cracking sound. "You really are asking for it." Li Yuchu, acting like a drama queen, flickered her eyes, soft and weak, and hid behind Su Hui. "Su Hui, boo-boo, he's trying to hit me. Help, Qin Bubu, you don't have to call me so affectionately." Su Hui was even more speechless. The sudden change was a bit quick. Li Yuchu looked at the women and elderly folks in the dining hall, suddenly crying out loud. "Everyone come see. Deputy Niu hit someone. He actually tried to hit a woman. Oh heavens, will he hit his wife in the future? Anyone who marries him will be very unlucky, maybe even beaten to death in a few years." People looked at her with pity, then at Niu Jian, whose forehead veins were bulging and who looked fierce enough to hit a woman. It really seemed like he might hit his wife. Such a person, no matter how promising, shouldn't get married. An old lady sighed. "I was thinking of introducing a match for little Niu, but forget it. Yeah, a good future is important, but life is more important." Hearing everyone's whispers, Niu Jian's face turned red with anger. "Li Yuchu, you wicked woman." He tried to come over to hit Li Yuchu, but just as he struggled to break free from his comrade's grip, Qin Bubu kicked him back several steps.
You.
"Qin Bubu, are you protecting this wicked woman?" Qin Bubu, hearing him call her wicked woman repeatedly, couldn't help but frown. "My job is to protect Comrade Li's safety. With me here, no one can even touch a strand of her hair." "What? Who told you to protect her? Is she even worth it? Does that concern you?" Li Yuchu couldn't help but cheer for Qin Bubu. "Bubu, you are a real soldier. You know how to follow orders and protect innocent people. Thumbs up for you." Su Hui looked helpless. This lady really never stays quiet. But honestly, she's quite straightforward. The cow Jian on the ground quickly got up. "Li Yuchu, don't think you're invincible just because someone is protecting you. You'll have times when you're alone, right? Be careful, or I might catch you and make your life difficult." When he said this, not only Su Hui and the others looked unhappy, but even the soldiers around Cao Jian looked at him with strange expressions. "Is this how you treat someone who won't give up easily? This is too much. Rogue. Are you threatening the lady comrade? Your deputy squad leader is done." Commissioner Qi and Commander Gu walked over with cold faces, clearly having seen everything just now. Cao Jian's bravado immediately disappeared, and his face turned pale. Reporting to the commander and commissioner, Li Yuchu first insulted the comrades in the art troupe and kept slandering. Commissioner Qi looked disappointed. "Are you blind or deaf, Commander Gu? It was you who provoked first, and now you can't take a counterattack? Your behavior doesn't look like that of soldiers, but more like bullies oppressing civilians. Come here. Put him in confinement for a week. When Captain Gu returns, deal with this together." Liu Chu happily jumped up and then bowled humorously. Great and mighty Commander Gua and Commissar Chi, thank you so much. Others. You should just stay at home and behave. Don't come out. After everyone left, Liu Chu looked at Niu Jian, who was upset and resentful as he walked away. This grudge is settled. I should take the initiative now. She, accidentally, spotted a military dog being led about 30 meters away and smiled mischievously. Oh my, what breed is that? So impressive. I want to go see. Su Hui and another person wanted to stop her but thought, a military dog is controlled by someone. What's there to worry about? Commander Gu had said, let her have fun. This isn't a military base, no big deal. Liu Chu ran over to the soldier holding the military dog. Comrade, what breed is this? It's so cool. So impressive. The young soldier looked proud. This is a Siberian Shepherd. Of course, it's very capable. Liu Chu smiled sweetly at him. Can I pet it? No, it doesn't like others to touch it. Liu Chu pouted. All right then, I'll just take a close look. It's my first time seeing one. It's much bigger than the local dogs in our village. Su Hui Bubo, do you think it looks handsome and mighty? I'm not sure what happened, but in less than 2 seconds, the military dog suddenly went crazy and charged at Liu Chu. The little soldier couldn't hold it back. The dog was very fast, faster than Su Hui and Qin Bubu, no matter how quick they were. It looked like Liu Chu was about to be bitten and have her neck broken. Everyone's eyes widened with fear. This was terrible. Something big was about to happen. But in the next moment, everyone seemed to be in disbelief. The fierce military dog that had just been aggressive was now obedient, bowing its head and lying at Liu Chu's feet. Was I seeing things? Or was it a hallucination? Xiao Chu, are you okay? Liu Chu smiled innocently and simply.
I'm fine.
It really likes me. But then, the dog suddenly went crazy again, pushing her aside and rushing forward like lightning. Everyone quickly moved out of the way. Only Niu Jian, who was distracted or for some other reason, was caught off guard. The dog suddenly grabbed his shoulder from behind and bit his neck hard. Niu Jian managed to avoid the vital spot with quick reflexes, but his body was torn and bloodied, bleeding heavily. The dog and the person were fighting fiercely. Anyone watching would be terrified. After everything calmed down, Niu Jian was badly injured, lying on the ground almost dead. The military dog was also hurt, but much better than Niu Jian. Their fight was very quick. Someone wanted to shoot the military dog, but didn't have time to draw their gun. Liu Chu looked worried and gently petted the military dog. You're a good friend, understanding people and telling right from wrong. Don't worry, if they don't want you, you'll stay with me from now on. It's not that she's cruel, but this military dog was scared by Niu Jian in a past life. Although it wasn't the dog's intention, she feels it's fair to settle the score now. In her past life, she scared the dog, and now she's getting back at Niu Jian. Perfect. Of course, from now on, she and the military dog are even. Commander Guo returned with a very calm face. Comrade Liu Chu, do you have anything to say? Liu Chu looked confused and a little upset. What do I need to say? Commander Guo, what do you mean? Commander Guo looked at her carefully. The military dog is usually obedient, but when you get close, it acts strangely. It shows affection to you, but attacks people it has issues with. Do you think that's just a coincidence? Liu Chu was speechless. This is just a coincidence. I am also confused about why it only attacked Niu Jian and not others. If necessary, you can investigate thoroughly. I will cooperate fully. She then voluntarily handed herself over, saying, there must be other ways to verify, right? I'll cooperate. But you can't use private punishment on me. Commander Guo's face twitched sharply. Where did this troublemaker come from? They are proper soldiers, not bandits, and private punishment? That's outrageous. Still, the investigation must go on. After a whole afternoon of questioning, Liu Chu was sent back to her family's residence. There was nothing unusual to find. They tested everything she wore and took her blood, but nothing abnormal was found. And since everyone was watching, she had no chance to do anything sneaky. She couldn't be called a monster or a ghost, right? Honestly, heaven was helping her. The next morning, Su Hui brought good news. Nyo Jian is sick. What?
She looked complicated.
They say dogs are very intuitive, and I didn't believe it before. Nyo Jian has a serious illness, and I guess the military dog sensed something abnormal, which is why it attacked him. Liu Chu took a moment to process this. What kind of illness? Can it be cured? Yes, but it's a bit complicated. Liu Chu smiled. What a coincidence, like fate opening a door. So perfect. She had used spiritual spring water on the military dog, and surprisingly, it covered everything so well. Amazing. But you and your teachers can suspect me all you want. I will go make a call, Su Hui. The teacher already expected her to do this, so he specifically gave himself a command. He must not let her complain again. Last time, the squad leader didn't handle it well. If the teacher causes trouble again this time, life will really be over. At Colonel Guo's house. Uncle, you have to stand up for me. That Liu Chu is so shameless. Colonel Guo was overwhelmed. Isn't it your own fault? Why did you bother her? Guodandin felt wronged. I just don't like her. She relies on her family background to complain everywhere, and she even got Captain Gu to get scolded. I heard she also bought her clothes. What right does she have? Colonel Guo looked at her with annoyance. I think the real reason is what you just said. You're a young lady, going around saying you like Captain Gu. Is that appropriate? Guodandin's face slightly turned red. I don't care. Anyway, I will marry him. If you don't help me, I will go tell Grandpa. Colonel Guo was drinking tea and almost choked. Complaining. Just hearing those words makes his head hurt. Shut up. Go back to your dorm if you have nothing to do. Stop coming to my house. Stop causing trouble. Guodandin stomped her foot in anger and ran off angrily. After she left, Guo's wife came out of the kitchen. Dandin is still young and naive. Just be patient and talk to her gently. She hadn't come out earlier because she was truly afraid of Guodandin. She kept mentioning arranging meetings between her and Gu Zekin, trying to set them up. Guo's husband sighed. She's only 22. Still so young? Gu Zekin doesn't even look at her. Why is she rushing to embarrass herself? She's lowering her own status for no reason. Guo's wife chuckled. Wasn't it the same when you were young? My father didn't like you, but you still went to work at my house. Guo's husband remembered the past, and his tone softened. It's different now. A man chasing a woman is different from a woman chasing a man. And back then, we liked each other. But does Gu Zekin even feel the same? If Dandin keeps causing trouble, our friendship might be affected. This is his niece. He can't scold her. If she were his own daughter, he'd probably slap her twice. Guo's wife sat beside him. Who exactly is Liu Chu? Recently, she's been causing a lot of fuss in the neighborhood. General Guo couldn't help but feel emotional. He said, our family has many military connections. My grandfather was a top hero in the war and was recorded in the military history. Back then, because of health issues, he didn't want to cause trouble for the organization, so he returned to his hometown on his own. Later, after the country was founded, the organization wanted to give him special care, but he refused. He is a very brave and noble hero. His grandchildren have also joined the military and performed very well. The people they chose as partners are also outstanding soldiers. Moreover, many high-ranking officials today are either former subordinates or comrades of old Li. So, do you think the family of Liu Chu can accept the grievances she's facing here? Mrs. Guo nodded gently. Yes, she has indeed suffered a lot. But she hasn't caused trouble in the past 2 months, she replied. General Guo sighed. People say it's wise to leave some room for mercy. Yang Yunkai is such a reckless person, pushing others to the limit. Why doesn't he treat Liu Chu well, given his good future with the Yu family? General Guo looked sarcastic. He's just sulking, thinking Li's family hasn't helped him. But Li's grandfather's grandchildren are all truly capable. Not to mention he's just a fiancé, not a real family member. Didn't you notice that before, Liu Chu never mentioned her family background? Certainly, old Master Li must have given them instructions. Mrs. Gu is also a wise woman. Old Gu, What do you think of Song Qian? General Gu looked at her. Do you have your own thoughts? Yes, aren't you the same? General Gu smiled. She has some issues with her conduct, that's certain. As for other things, I can't say for now. Mrs. Gu was used to this kind of talk, but deep down, she had some guesses. There might be big news coming from the family compound. Qian, I miss you so much. Come here. Yang Yunkai just entered the room and quickly hugged Song Qian. Song Qian cooperated actively. Look at how anxious you are. Today, my parents are not home, and the whole afternoon is just you and me. Be gentle, but Yang Yunkai was full of frustration and couldn't control his strength. Their intense intimacy lasted for half an hour before they both calmed down. The person following them looked disgusted. Song Qian was really quite shameless. Sometimes she acted like old fifth chai, sometimes like Yang Yunkai. She used to perform so well. And Yang Yunkai, such a scoundrel, is he even fit to be a soldier? Qian, I can't take it anymore. Since yesterday, I've been thinking about you all the time. Song Qian hugged his waist. Just trying to coax me. I think you just want to do this. You're a woman and I am a man. Isn't it normal for us to do this? Song Qian refused to give in, then she asked, So, did you do the same thing with Liu Chu? No, she won't let me touch her. Is it because she let you touch her that you don't come to see me anymore? No, she's just a naive girl. How can she compare to you? You make me feel like a real man. She makes me feel like a loser, haha. Not only did Song Qian laugh in bed, but the person outside who was following also couldn't help but smile. Yang Yunkai really knows how to flatter himself. With someone like him, how could he be a grandson to Liu Chu? Ridiculous. What kind of family does she come from? Is he even worthy? Song Qian inside the room teased. Is she really that unbearable for you? Yang Yunkai didn't answer. It's not that he's unbearable. Liu Chu used to be okay, and he still felt some pity for her. But now, honestly, he feels more conflicted. On one hand, he finds her more and more annoying, but on the other hand, he thinks she looks better and better. This morning, he went to the yard to find his bank book and unexpectedly ran into Liu Chu, who had just washed her hair and looked pure and flawless. Suddenly, he was captivated. He even couldn't remember that Song Qian was involved. If Liu Chu had followed him, he probably wouldn't come here for a long time. Song Qian was gently shaking his arm. Are you thinking about your fiancée? Well, she is young and pretty. Every man likes her. Yang Yunkai obviously didn't admit it. No, I'm thinking about how to get rid of her. Song Qian didn't say anything, just let her hand slide down a little. The medicine needs to be stronger. This dog is too stubborn and keeps distracted. These days, Liu Chu's life is very satisfying. Those who pick fights or cause trouble seem very busy and avoid her. After all, now anyone who sees her immediately avoids her. Look at those defeated people, the three representative sisters-in-law, Lu, Song, and Tang, because of her not only got beaten but almost had to go back to their hometown. Niu Jian said a few words to her, and she was directly taken to the hospital. The girl from the dance troupe, who was dancing, was scolded by her for days and couldn't lift her head. The soldier who raises dogs was also confined because of her. She is not a delicate girl. She is a fierce female warrior with incredible strength. Whoever provokes her will be unlucky. But if you can't provoke her, can't you hide from her? Little Gray, Bibu, shall we go to the cafeteria? The two of them looked like they were facing a big enemy, obediently. Last time at the cafeteria entrance, something happened, and she wanted to do what again? Liu Chu seemed not to notice their expressions. At this time, I might run into those little brothers who train dogs. I want to ask the military dog from that day to bring a roasted chicken. Qin Bubul looked at the fragrant roasted chicken in her hand, and his throat moved. Su Hui also looked very serious. I said, Little sister, people can't even get roast chicken, but you give it to the dog. Liu Chu blinked innocently and said, Military dogs work hard too, not much easier than humans. They need to eat well. Qin Bubu asked curiously, Where did your roast chicken come from? I haven't seen you go to town these days. Liu Chu explained confidently, Of course I bought it a few days ago in town. It was the day Yang Yunkai was punished to stand in the playground. Oh, right. That day you all waited for him to leave, saying you wanted to protect me overnight. Both of them asked at the same time, won't it go bad? No, I have a secret way to store it for a few more days, but I keep it to myself. Su Hui looked her up and down, full of praise. Wow, not only is your cooking delicious, but you also have many secret recipes. In these days, Li Yuchu really impressed them all. Her pastries looked better and tasted better than those in Kyoto. Her main dishes and home-cooked meals were also very good. Whoever marries her in the future will truly enjoy happiness with the whole family. Second uncle should hurry back and work hard, or else someone else might take his place. Little Gray, as the saying goes, everyone has their own specialty. You're a soldier protecting the country, and I'm just an idle person. I love to eat, but I can't go hungry, right? Hearing her call him Little Gray repeatedly, Su Hui felt it wasn't a good nickname. I am Su Hui. Please don't call me Little Gray anymore. Li Yu initially held back a laugh, thinking of the Little Gray character from the cartoon. This is a nickname since we get along so well. Isn't that right, Bubu? Qin Bubu felt even more annoyed. Although his name was indeed Bubu, hearing it from Li Yu's mouth, who was such a troublemaker, felt strange. You can call me by my full name, Qin Bubu. Li Yu didn't mind. Names don't matter much. We're all friends, so it's fine. Anyway, you guys should stop talking and get to the cafeteria, right? The two of them couldn't argue with her, so they reluctantly headed to the cafeteria. As soon as she entered, everything went silent, and almost all eyes were on her. Li Yu didn't care, and looked around at the people eating. She smiled sweetly and walked toward the three soldiers in the corner. Wow, what a coincidence. Is Xiao Chao still in detention and hasn't come out yet? The three soldiers looked at each other but didn't speak.
How could they say anything?
Xiao Chao had somehow come out with a military dog to get some dog food, and then was mysteriously put in detention. Isn't that your fault? Li Yu seemed confused. Am I some kind of fierce beast? Are you all afraid that I, a delicate little girl, will cause trouble? Everyone else. You're more terrifying than a beast. A soldier saw her standing in front of the table and didn't move, so he had to muster his courage and say, Comrade Li, today we didn't bring the military dog out. Oh, I know. Here, 2 roasted chickens. Then everyone around took a sharp breath. This Comrade Li wasn't hopeless after all. She knew Xiao Chao was punished because of her, yet she still brought roasted chickens. 2 of them. That young soldier's eyes widened. Xiao Chao can't eat 2 chickens. It's a waste. 2 others with him nodded in agreement, seemingly waiting for Comrade Li to say she would share the chickens with everyone. But Comrade Li's next words almost made everyone present lose their composure. What's your relationship with Xiao Chao? These are for the dog. Help me take them back. No stealing. What? Comrade Li, what are you saying? The chickens are for the dog. Yes, the military dog works hard too, and that day it accidentally helped me vent some frustration. I have to reward it and its friends. Everyone in the cafeteria looked as shocked as a kaleidoscope. It seems these comrades are even less important than the military dog and its friends. It's a real blow to the heart. Commissar Chi, who has been paying close attention to the situation here, furrowed his brows anxiously many times. Comrade Shaoli, there's no need to give the chickens to the military dogs. They have their own food and share of it, he said. Li Yuchu opened her eyes wide. Commissar Chi, this is my intention. I really like that dog. How about I feed it myself? No. Xiao Song quickly put away the chickens that Comrade Li brought for the dogs. Go home and feed them properly, understand? Yes. I promise to complete the task, Li Yuchu pouted. Why so nervous? She had no other intentions. But since she was here, she might as well eat something. The 3 of them ordered 2 dishes and a few coarse grain buns. Looking at the plain, greasy, and throat-clogging food, she felt a bit sad. Although she disliked some people here because she was abandoned in her past life, she had to admit that these people were brave soldiers, willing to shed blood and sacrifice for the country and the people. But they were eating things that beggars in the 21st century wouldn't even touch, which was quite pitiful. However, she wasn't a saint. If everyone in the country was like this, she didn't want to make unnecessary decisions or seek rewards from others. She would go home in a few days anyway. What others ate had nothing to do with her. As long as she returned home to help her family get healthy, feed them well, and keep them warm, that was enough. Although her soul was now complete, she had a clear self-positioning, lazy and greedy, and never letting go of her rights. Yes, just like that. No matter when being too honest and kind often leads to bad results. She understands this. Yang Yunkai feels that ever since he started drinking, he's been losing control and constantly thinking about doing that thing. No, he can't keep going to see Song Qian. After all, she's pregnant, and it wouldn't look good if others saw. Isn't there already someone available, Li Yuchu? Yuchu, I've thought it through. You're a young woman, and I know it's not easy for you. I won't argue about your previous unreasonable actions. As long as you listen and take good care of Song Qian, I will go to register for marriage tomorrow. What do you think? Li Yuchu looks at the foolish Yang Yunkai. Do you think you're a shrimp? Full of crap in your head. Thinking you're so great. Beside them, Su Hui and Qin Bubu look very surprised. Li Yuchu's words are really unexpected. Yang Yunkai is speechless, unable to respond. As a young lady, why are you so rude? I'm happy. None of your business. Who do you think you are? Look at yourself in the mirror. If there's no mirror, you can even use the toilet to look at yourself. And while you're at it, eat some poop and wash your mouth. At the door, Lu Tang and Song's three sisters-in-law finally agreed to try to turn the situation around. Hearing her foul language so smoothly, they all quietly slipped away. Listen, she even insults her own loved one like that. In the past, she still showed some kindness to me. Li Yuchu, Yang Yunkai, despite being trained to be very patient, still shouted loudly in anger. Li Yuchu shrank back her neck. What do you want to do? Don't worry, you just have a face that looks like you ate something bad. No one will laugh at you, and no one will fight over you. After all, if you can even swallow the trash that Song Qian is, are you afraid of the righteous trash pulled out by soldiers? Yang Yunkai took a step forward, about to pull her, looking like he wanted to slap her. But Qin Bubu firmly stood in front of Li Yuchu. Deputy Squad Leader Yang, I have orders to protect her. Your current identity is not suitable for being here. Yang Yunkai's eyes flickered with a hint of fear. Qin Bubu, move aside. Today, I must teach this rude and unreasonable girl a lesson. Li Yuchu peeked out from behind. You're the rude one. Your whole family is rude. Their commotion attracted neighbors and a few children who climbed onto the wall to watch. Li Yuchu called out to them, Come over, sister is happy today. I will give each of you a big white rabbit candy. A boy around 10 years old crossed his legs. Li sister, are you going to marry him? Li Yuchu jumped up excitedly and shook his head.
No, no, no.
Vice Squad Leader Yang is in a good mood today. He's going to the men's restroom to perform a silly trick for everyone. Hurry up and bring some hot food so he can enjoy it. Everyone burst into laughter. Yang Yunkai's face turned red with anger. His veins on his neck nearly popped out, but he could do nothing. Qin Bubu and Su Hui stood like two big mountains, protecting Li Yuchu tightly. All right, Li Yuchu, you're very brave. Don't regret it. Li Yuchu looked at him with disdain.
Trash.
Get lost. After Yang Yunkai left, she obediently took Su Hui's hand. Little Gray, you're so nice, and Buba too. I've decided to make hot pot for you tonight. Su Hui was from Kyoto and knew what hot pot was. He swallowed nervously. Is that okay? We're just following orders to protect you.
Liu Cheheu huget harnek.
I don't care about orders. Anyway, you're the people I trust most in this big yard. She made a sad, pleading face. Su Hui cleared his throat.
That hot pot.
Is it very spicy? Of course. Super spicy. I guarantee you'll never forget it. Great. I can pay for the ingredients. Look at what you're saying. I could even ask my military dogs to eat roasted chicken, let alone you two. Su Hui looked at Qin Bubu. Both of them looked equally conflicted, feeling that this girl's words were a bit strange. Can we really compare ourselves to military dogs? Captain, look, there really is something here. Commander Sun left clues before he sacrificed himself. Gu Zekin looked at the small piece of blood-stained clothing. It was definitely Yang Yunkai. How could he do such a thing? betraying his comrades behind their backs. When did Sun Eong realize what was happening? Was it when he was first exposed, or when he knew he couldn't go back? What kind of feelings did he have, dragging himself here after being shot dozens of times? Did Yang Yunkai feel any guilt at that moment? Zhang Jiefeng, get down here. Actually, he didn't need to shout. Zhang Jiefeng had already left the hiding spot earlier. The captain.
He knew all along.
Since the captain brought him here, he knew the truth couldn't be hidden forever. His military career was over. Captain. Gu Zekin didn't hesitate. He stepped forward and kicked. Zhang Jiefeng, come out and shout loudly that you saw nothing at the place where Sun Eong sacrificed himself. Shout it out. Zhang Jiefeng's eyes quickly turned red. He looked at Gu Zekin and several other comrades with angry eyes but couldn't say a word. Gu Zekin stepped forward and kicked again. Darn it, I really want to be mute. Fine, I'll do a favor. Xiao Yu and others hurriedly held Gu Zekin back and shouted at Zhang Jiefeng. Jiefeng, Captain Sun treated you well. Why are you hiding the real reason for his sacrifice? Gu Zekin sneered coldly. You and Yang Yunkai are good brothers. Don't you want to betray him? But Zhang Jiefeng, tell me, who among these people here isn't a brother? When you go to the battlefield, you are willing to risk your life for each other. Yet you watch your superior be killed by your own brother, without doing anything. Today, he can kill his immediate superior. Tomorrow, it could be you or me. Such a traitor, and you still protect him? You are even more hateful than he is. Zhang Jiefeng trembled, trying to defend himself with weak reasons. Commander, the mission I received is top secret. Only a few of you know. If I stop, it will harm the mission. Not only Gu Zekin but also the others looked at him with disappointment. So, for the sake of the mission, you can watch your comrades be betrayed and die bravely? Fine, for your so-called mission, then tell me, why didn't you report to me after completing it? Over 2 months have passed. Did you mention a word during that time? Zhang Jiefeng couldn't say a word after being scolded by Gu Zekin. He could only stammer, I think Yang Yunkai treats sister-in-law Song Qian very well. I thought maybe he would take care of them and pay off the debt. Gu Zekin kicked him in a sensitive spot. You really are full of yourself. So, during this time, you've been intentionally or unintentionally spreading rumors about Li Yuchu, making everyone think she's just doing her duty by caring for the widow. Is that right? Zhang Jiefeng was kicked hard and almost couldn't stand, but he still told the truth. It's not just me. Niu Jian and others think the same. Since Li Yuchu is Yang Yunkai's fiancé, she should take care of sister-in-law Song Qian and her son for the rest of her life, patiently and without complaint. She's doing this to atone for Yang Yunkai. Jerks. Don't talk about soldiers. Even a man isn't worthy of that. Gu Zekin remembered the unfair treatment Li Yuchu had suffered, the tears she pretended to hold back, and his heart ached with a sour feeling. This naive girl, how much hardship had she endured in these 2 months? The people in the family compound used moral pressure on him. Soldiers criticized her, Yang Yunkai bullied her, and Song Qian kept setting traps for her. He had reasons to be upset with them, and that wasn't wrong. Soon, he remembered something else. All the things he dreamed about before had come true, or rather, they were real.
So,
was the kidnapping of Li Yuchu true? Everyone, conduct a thorough investigation one last time. Once confirmed, return immediately. When they arrived, they traveled by car. Even during the journey, they still found time to sleep and eat. But on the way back, everyone noticed how urgent he was. Gu Zekin and the others took turns driving, and each of them only had a few coarse bread buns to eat. They spent all their time rushing, even saving time by skipping bathroom breaks. Gu Zekin even thought others were driving too slowly, so he drove for 15 straight hours himself. The others, for the first time, disobeyed orders and forced him to rest for a while. They all understood the captain's anger and anxiety, especially since Yang Yunkai was still in the army, and they worried he might cause trouble again during this time. The captain only subtly mentioned to the division commander over the phone that the situation was very serious, involving many people, and had a bad influence. They could only endure and go back to deal with the traitor. But what Xiao Yu didn't understand was, Why did the captain specifically tell Su Hui to protect Li Yuchu 24 hours a day? Li Yuchu heard from Su Hui about Gu Zekin's orders, and she raised her voice. What does he mean? Is he trying to keep me under house arrest? You said I was free to move around the family compound. So why is it now, every moment? Hey, little gray, don't get too excited just because you heard his news. You might have misunderstood, right? Su Hui felt something was off about her words. Why would he be excited about hearing second brother's news? If it weren't for her father cleaning up after her at home, she would be eager to stay far away from him. But she didn't think much about it. Really, this was personally conveyed by Commissar Chi. Honestly, Su Hui and Qin Bubu were also quite puzzled. But obeying orders is their duty, especially since this was approved by the senior officers and the political commissar. There must be a good reason for it. Li Yuchu rubbed her hands eagerly. I want to make a phone call. The two of them. Su Hui looked at her with some pity. Xiao Chu, the commissar said you can call and complain as much as you want. He will explain. In any case, it's all for your safety. Li Yuchu was so angry she almost jumped. At home, in the family courtyard, what's unsafe about that? But no matter how much she fussed, the two of them stayed close by her side. Feeling angry, she could only find something to do. What does she want to do? Do something big. Brothers, sisters, uncles, aunts, and elders in the family courtyard, come and see if you like anything. If you do, exchange it for something. Soon, a crowd rushed over, looking at the items in the yard. Li girl, what are you planning to do? Li Yuchu, wearing a floral apron, arranged the items neatly with Su Hui and the others. Aunt Zhou, come take a look. Do you like anything? I'll give you a discount. After all, I like you the most in the whole family courtyard. Everyone. Do you really have no regard for anything? Aunt Zhou looked at the new bowls, dishes, tea sets, wash basin, and hot water kettle in the yard. Literally, aren't these all things that Deputy Yang, the company commander, bought for you? Li Yuchu raised her index finger and shook her head. No, he sends money to his parents every month, and also to his sister-in-law Song Qianqing. He doesn't have money to buy these things. I paid for them myself. Not only Aunt Zhou, but many others looked at her as if she were foolish. They said, Li girl, what are you thinking? Who pays for the new wedding items? Usually, the bride's family does. It's not worth much, is it? Li Yuchu smiled bitterly. Don't say any more. I was naive before. Now I understand. He never wanted to marry me. He just wanted me to be the one who spends money and works hard. Luckily, I've realized now. In a few days, I'll go back. There are too many things here. I can't take them all. It's better if everyone looks for what they need and exchanges some rice and flour with me, or even give me money. I won't mind. Everyone looked annoyed, and some even disliked the idea of giving money. They would rather split the money into many small parts and spend it. Aunt Zhou first brought out 2 large tea jars, a porcelain basin, and a wash basin rack. Girl, take a look. What do you want to exchange? Li Yuchu was very polite. Auntie, you decide. I don't mind whatever you do. Aunt Zhou shook her head in silence, truly a simple-minded older sister. No wonder she was always joking around with Yang Yunkai. She didn't know how to live properly and had no common sense. Can I give you 5 yuan and a fish? Li Yuchu thought for a moment. Aunt Zhou, that's about the same as what you'd pay at the town supply and marketing cooperative. How about this? I'll give you what you said, and I'll also give you a new soap bar. Aunt Zhou gave her a meaningful look, implying she wanted her to keep the transaction small. But to Li Yuchu, everything was a free gain. The money from Yang Yunkai was in her hands, plus the compensation from Gu Zekin, so she had double the amount. How satisfying. Besides, she disliked the items because those 2 troublemakers had used them. And, let's keep this between us. If you didn't want these things, I wouldn't know what to do. My home is thousands of miles away. I can't just carry everything back, right? Aunt Zhou was very happy. That's good, girl. Fine, I'll be shameless and take advantage of you. Li Yuchu quickly continued to sell her goods. Aunt, I heard your younger brother from your family is getting married. I have a watch here. Do you want it? She took out a nearly new men's plum blossom watch from her pocket. Aunt Zhou's eyes widened in surprise. That's good. How much do you want exchange for it? Li Yuchu felt uneasy holding the watch, eager to get rid of it quickly. Aunt, the same model sells for 190 yuan in the market, plus the receipt. I'll give you 150 yuan. How about that? What? Aunt Zhou was stunned. Everyone else was also surprised. Even Su Hui and the others couldn't help but look at her. She didn't seem that foolish. The watch was originally 40 yuan cheaper, plus a 50 yuan watch, saving a total of 90 yuan. Now, the captain's monthly salary plus allowances is about 85 yuan. Li Yuchu didn't mind. After all, it was free. If it was less, it was less. The important thing was to make others think it was a good deal, so she quickly snatched up all the items in the yard, which made her feel uncomfortable. Girlie, you said 150, no receipt? Li Yuchu nodded firmly. Of course. Everyone is listening, 150. Aunt Zhou seemed as excited as if she had taken medicine. Okay, I want it. I'll go get the money now. Others weren't happy. You didn't bring enough money? I'll buy it. Aunt Zhou's face turned red with anxiety. Girlie, you promised to sell it to me. We're mother and daughter. We have the best relationship. Li Yuchu couldn't help but giggle. Aunt, here, take this. You can hold the watch first, and just send me the money later. Aunt Zhou looked at the watch in her hand and asked very unrealistically, Aren't you afraid I'll refuse to pay? No, I'm not afraid. I know exactly who you are. Besides, your husband is Captain Fu. Could you really do this? Aunt Zhou smiled like a flower. Well, with my husband and son both being soldiers, I wouldn't do such things. Although she said that, Aunt Zhou quickly took back the money, panting and sweating. Li, count it. Li Yuchu didn't even finish counting before putting the money into her pocket. Aunt, no need to count. If you gave too much, I won't return it. Aunt Zhou smiled even more sincerely. You're such a silly girl. This is some cured meat for my family for you. Li Yuchu looked at the 2 pounds of cured meat and 2 fish, and suddenly thought Aunt Zhou's face was quite adorable. This person is worth making friends with. Everyone else watching their honest exchange felt moved. It's rare to meet such a sincere person. Better take advantage of the opportunity. People who are saving money in their daily lives always see every little bit saved as a gain. Comrade Li, how do you want to exchange this big wardrobe? Li Yuchu raised a finger. 25 yuan. Fixed price. This was a sister-in-law who didn't often come around. She didn't seem mean, but she wasn't very approachable either. She was a bit more refined or cultured than the rough family members. She didn't rush to object after hearing the price, but carefully looked at the wardrobe and circled around it. Li Yu initially explained like a shop assistant. Sister-in-law, this big wardrobe is very new, hardly used. You can smell the wood, it still has a fresh scent. It's well made, using the best elm wood from Uncle Lu's village nearby. I paid 5 yuan just for the craftsmanship. This wardrobe is very spacious. The top shelf is good for quilts, and the large middle space is perfect for hanging clothes with a rack. Your coat and your brother's military uniform can hang without getting wrinkled. It's very neat and tidy. The sister-in-law nodded, then opened a small drawer. What's this for? Li Yu initially whispered. For underwear and socks. It's clean and easy to find. The sister-in-law's face slightly reddened. All right. Here's the money. Li Yu took the money happily. Since you're so particular, I'll give you this scarf. It's new. No, I only wore it once, for less than a minute before Yang Yunkai scolded me for making a fool of myself, so I never wore it again. Seeing the light blue scarf embroidered with small flowers, the sister-in-law's eyes lit up. This color is quite rare, very pretty. Why did Yang Yunkai scold you? Li Yu shrugged. Because he said he's never seen anyone wear a scarf with a dress in summer. The sister-in-law and others looked puzzled. Why wear a scarf in summer? Li Yu initially felt happy and didn't argue with them. Because even in summer, wearing a hat still makes your neck tan. Think about it, your face is white and soft, and you're wearing a pretty dress, but your neck is dark. Doesn't that look a bit strange? Everyone nodded, especially the sister-in-law who looked at Li Yu carefully. Comrade Li, you're different from the rumors. Li Yu's tail almost wagged with pride. That's because the gossipers are jealous of my beauty and taste. Others said, well, that's a fair point. Then everyone started to join in exchanging things. Li Yu cooperated, giving away everything except her bed at night, her cooking pot, and a few bowls for eating. She gave away many things she bought or received, like light bulbs, washboards, and wine cups. In short, her house was emptied out, no exaggeration. After everyone left, she happily counted her money, still giving orders. Bubu, clean the house thoroughly. Later, I'll treat you to pickled fish. Xiao Hui Hui, go pick some vegetables in the yard. Later, we'll continue having hot pot. Both looked helpless, but Su Hui was indifferent. Qin Bubu, who rarely spoke up, reminded her. Comradely, we are here on orders to protect you. Liu waved her hand. There's nothing to do, so might as well exercise. Su Hui looked at Qin Bubu's expressionless, dark face and couldn't help but laugh loudly. If anyone knows how to tease people, it's Comrade Liu Chu. Yes, such a girl is the perfect match for second brother. Yang Yunkai finished training and started thinking about that matter again. Just as he was about to go and give Liu Chu a good talk, he ran into a few sisters-in-law from the family compound. What kind of look did they give him? It wasn't like this before. Could it be that Liu Chu did something to ruin his reputation again? He must teach her a good lesson. Doesn't she understand the importance of a wife's honor and a husband's pride? He was so annoyed. He hadn't gone far when he met two comrades. If Liu Chu saw them, she would definitely start scolding again. These two weren't just anyone. They were the two troublemakers who supported Yang Yunkai to save Song Qian in their past life. Of course, they were also as arrogant and foolish as Niu Jian. Deputy Battalion Commander Yang, one of them said seriously. Yang Yunkai straightened up and said, I'm no longer Deputy Battalion Commander. We're all brothers, just call me by my name. One of them, full of righteous anger, spoke up for him. Brother Yang, what kind of fiancé did you find? Not only does she not support you, but she also holds you back. She's always fighting with you. You have to teach her a good lesson. Another person also didn't hold back, showing an angry expression that made others think he had been assaulted. Exactly, Brother Yang, you must set rules for her. Women should be disciplined when needed. Anyway, she loves you so much. She's like a loyal follower. As long as she isn't hurt badly, she won't be ashamed to stick with you. Yes, yes, yes. You need to make her obedient and afraid, so she will willingly serve Sister Qian. People say taking care of a new mother is hard, so you should teach her a lesson and make her remember. Women shouldn't be spoiled too much. Before Yang Yunkai could speak, a female voice scolded from behind. Are you real men? Liu Chu is shameless, but you shouldn't hit women. The three turned around and saw Guidandan. Guidandan. She looked at Yang Yunkai with a mischievous smile. I told you, Deputy Squad Leader Yang, Liu Chu almost sold your family out, but she made quite a bit of money. Yang Yunkai was a bit confused. What's that supposed to mean? Go see for yourself. Liu Chu, what did you do? Yang Yunkai looked at the house, which was empty, and tried hard to remind himself to be patient and in control. Otherwise, he was afraid he might strangle her. Liu Chu waved the money in her hand. Oh, I wonder who it is. Turns out it's that scoundrel who got demoted because of his bad conduct. What? Want to eat the neighbor's dirt again? Then you have to pay money to ask the neighbor. Yang Yunkai clenched his fists, making cracking sounds.
You.
Before he could speak, Liu Chu interrupted. What are you?
Get out.
Commissar Chi already said it. Your current rank isn't enough to come here. Hurry up and leave. Yang Yunkai also thought of this, but still asked angrily. All these furniture, pots, bowls, and utensils, you sold them? Liu Chu widened her eyes and shouted. Stop. I didn't sell them. I exchanged them. You should have gone to elementary school. Don't you recognize this word? Fool. Yang Yunkai looked at her openly, showing contempt, his anger rising from his feet to his head, but seeing her pure, flawless face and slender neck, he strangely thought about that thing. Well, he's here to give her an easy way out, can't let the conflict get worse. Later, when they get married, all that money will be his anyway, and then he'll make her cry and beg him in bed. He couldn't help but slow down his tone. Fine, if you say exchange, then exchange. I just want to tell you today, what I said last time still counts. Liu Chu is indifferent. I don't care what nonsense you're talking, just get lost. Bubu, he's threatening my safety. Look, does he want to strangle me? The other three, you really have a good sense of self-awareness. Yang Yunkai didn't want to argue further. He didn't want to offend Qin Bubu, and he couldn't afford to offend Su Hui. He only emphasized again, Liu Chu, if you realize your mistake, apologize to Song Qian, promise to take good care of her postpartum and the baby, and I will go file the marriage report tomorrow. Liu Chu picked up a plate and threw it at his head. Darn it. I'll tell your mom. What do you think you are? Try hitting me and see if anyone dares to approve it. You're not clean yourself. If you had any shame, Song Qian would have already played you out. How dare you harm others? As soon as she said this, the whole room felt strangely tense and abnormal. Qin Bubo's face twisted painfully, but he forced himself to keep a calm expression. Su Hui frowned hard, recalling the most upsetting thing in his life. Yang Yunkai looked more complicated, angry, ashamed, and guilty, mixed with worry. Are you a girl? Liu Chu rolled her eyes. Mind your own business. Why do you care? You should pay more attention to your sister-in-law Qian Qian. When you do that stuff, you should call her that too, more exciting. As the saying goes, nothing beats the thrill of sneaking around. Yang Yunkai's face turned pale instantly.
You.
Stop slandering me. I will report you. Liu Chu knew he was just pretending to be tough, but now is not the time to expose him. He said confidently, Go ahead, I hope the leaders investigate thoroughly. See if your guard chicken sand is still there. Anyway, who can say for sure that you two didn't do anything that stormy night? Yang Yunkai clearly relaxed a bit. I really didn't do anything. Otherwise, the team leader wouldn't have let me out. I admit I didn't consider your feelings and caused you to misunderstand. When Song Qian comes back after her confinement, you'll share a room with her. That way you can take care of her 24 hours a day and also keep an eye on me. Stop messing around. Tomorrow, you and I will go to the political commissar to report our marriage. Liu Chu used to be unaware of how shameless and thick-skinned Yang Yunkai was. He was truly more stubborn than a city wall. If you don't leave now, I will report you to higher authorities, and I will also make your father and sister lose their jobs, and your brother will be taken to the police station. Do you believe me? Yang Yunkai's face instantly darkened. Do you still have the nerve to say that? After all these years in the army, haven't you been taking care of my younger siblings and showing filial piety? But what about you? You haven't dared to say a word about how you bullied my mother and sister. Every time I call crying, I can't even speak loudly. Is there anyone else like you as a daughter-in-law and sister-in-law? Liu Chu seemed to hear a joke. Yang Yunkai, you're just a fool. Go ask around the village. Have I ever been unkind to your family? Instead, your mother and sister are the ones who are not acting properly, greedy, selfish, and self-righteous. They take advantage of everything and then turn around to blame others. Darn it, eating my food and breaking my pots. Your family really is disgraceful. When she goes back, I will make sure those troublemakers are unrecognizable. Yang Yunkai loudly shouted. Liu Chu, how dare you insult my family? You are so arrogant in front of me. It's clear how hard they are suffering in your hands. Not being around to take care of them is already unfilial. If you don't show respect to me, and you act so domineering, do you think no one can control you? Liu Chu sneered. Wow, you really are a filial son. If you have the courage, go home and salute your parents 3 times a day. Why are you trying to guilt-trip me? Pretending to be filial? Screw you. A bunch of lowlifes like you don't deserve my attention. When I go back, I'll make sure they all go dig manure. Yang Yunkai was truly desperate this time. Despite what he learned in the army about self-control, he threw it all aside and rushed forward to hit him. But Qin Bubu immediately stepped in to stop him and started fighting him. Qin Bubu, move aside. I must let her see that men are the sky, but Qin Bubu ignored him, showing fierce gestures, quickly forcing Yang Yunkai into a flustered state. Liu Chu loudly mocked from the side. Yang Yunkai, you useless fool, is that all you've got? Were you just lucky to become a deputy battalion commander before? Look at how weak you are. Compared to Bubu, you're nothing. You only deserve to play flirtatious games with your sweetheart Qian Qian. Then she jumped around, waving her arms loudly, shouting, Yang Yunkai, You're a coward and a useless fool. A good-for-nothing. Next to her, Su Hui and the neighbors watching the scene thought she was only alive by luck because of her harsh words. Yang Yunkai was so angry he lost control and was quickly subdued. Everyone could see how much he hated her, wishing he could tear Liu apart. But Liu shook his head and said, "Who are you trying to scare? Look at how miserable you are. You can't argue or fight back. Hurry up and go to the bathroom and hide your head in the dung heap, so you don't embarrass yourself." Ugh. So disgusting. Everyone, don't imagine anything inappropriate. Qin Bubu couldn't help but rub his forehead. Comradely, please say a few less words. Li Yu's flattering look. Okay, Bubu, I understand. You must be tired and hungry after fighting the dog. Let's eat now, Qin Bubu. Is that what you mean? Commander, when will you come back? This is so frustrating. After being physically and mentally abused, Yang Yunkai stormed angrily to Song Qian's house. I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that request. Xiao Yang was suddenly frightened, and Song Qian's face turned pale. Who is at the door? It was clearly old Five Chai, with a face full of rough features. Hey, in broad daylight. Yang Yunkai naturally knew who he was, but his first thought was to catch him and make a good impression. Meanwhile, Song Qian looked confused. Her cousin had asked her to help get a good household registration for the child, so why was he openly appearing now? But no matter what they thought, old Five Chai didn't know. He simply angrily ordered someone to pull the two naked people off the bed. Yang Yunkai, despite his training, didn't expect to encounter such a situation. He fought a few rounds with some strong men. It was easy to handle them, but now he was completely naked, looking around nervously, and was soon pressed to the ground. On the other side, Song Qian initially wanted to pretend she didn't know old Five Chai, but somehow he slapped her a few times. You little troublemaker, sleeping with my child's father, and then teaming up with others to secretly take all my treasures. How bold you are. What? Yang Yunkai was in disbelief. Wasn't the child in Song Qian's belly Sun Yong's? But Song Qian looked confused. Cousin, I didn't do anything at all. Old Five Chai grabbed her hair and pulled her face forward. Good girl, you still won't admit it? Who else but you? Your father doesn't have that ability, and they wouldn't dare either. Only you, always flirting with men. Just now, when you were upstairs, didn't you say he was the man you longed for day and night? Song Qian shed tears. Cousin, how could I harm you? For the sake of the child, I also wish you well. Old Fifth Chi carefully observed her expression. From his many years of knowing Song Qian, she didn't seem to be lying. It's not you, not your parents. Then who is it? Then, both of them looked at Yang Yunkai at the same time. It's you? Is it you? Yang Yunkai was pressed to the ground, like a pig ready for slaughter. Song Qian, what is your relationship? With a sharp look, old Fifth Chi's men started to punch and kick him. Didn't you hear what our relationship is? Are you deaf? Yang Yunkai quickly realized that Song Qian was playing tricks on Sun Yong and himself. Song Qian, I ask you, what is your relationship? Old Fifth Chi kicked him. She's pregnant with my child. What do you think our relationship is? But you, the Ice Queen, really opened my eyes. Sleeping with a pregnant woman? And she's the widow of your benefactor? Aren't you all claiming to serve the people? It seems you're not much nobler than us landlords and the 5 black categories. Yang Yinkai's mind quickly flashed through many thoughts. How can he escape quickly and also bring the head of the troublesome black and evil forces to justice? Will he still fear not rising smoothly in his career? But will old Five Chai give him this chance? Of course not. Come on, pose nicely and leave a good memory. You rarely get the chance to take photos, right? TSK, look at you, your old folks are no different from us, even smaller than me. Ha ha. His group of brothers laughed very lewd and vulgar. Yang Yunkai had never felt so helpless in his life. He struggled hard, but his fists couldn't match 4 hands. Moreover, these people brought by old Five Chai all had sharp skills. No one was without real ability. Soon, Yang Yunkai was forced to take all kinds of photos, each one focusing on key spots as provocative as possible until these people tired of tormenting him and finally stopped. What do you all want? Old Five Chai grinned wickedly. Return my goods, money, and tickets. Otherwise, I'll make sure your bare backside is posted all over the streets. Yang Yunkai almost burst into tears. I haven't seen the things you mentioned. Or, do you people even for such small things risk everything to charming pregnant women? Of course, this is also something old Five Chai can't understand. If capturing these items was really Yang Yunkai's task, he would never have acted so openly with Song Qian. It makes people feel excited just listening to it. Yang Yunkai was even more speechless and confused. Believe it or not, I really haven't seen what you're talking about. I was very careful to hide when I met Song Qian. How could anyone else know? Song Qian also spoke. Cousin, he's right, you. Before she finished, old Five Chai slapped her. You shameless girl. All your treasures are gone. Could it be that you've been sneaking around with some wild man again?
What?
Song Qian immediately jumped up. Luckily, she had already dressed, or else it would have looked really inappropriate. Cousin, are you joking? Go look for yourself. You useless thing, losing things right under your nose and not noticing. All you think about is sleeping with men. How can I teach my children properly in the future? Soon, Song Qian stormed out crying and shouting from the secret passage. Cousin, what is going on? Why is there not a single trace? Old Five Chai was also confused. Who has such incredible skills? How could so many things disappear without a trace? The two of them tried their best to think, but in the end, they focused their eyes on Yang Yunkai. Yang Yunkai had been tortured by them for a long time, but he was truly confused. If you kill me, I can't produce what you're asking for. But I warn you, I've been out for a long time. If you don't let me go soon, my comrades will come looking for me. However, old Five Chi was not afraid at all. Good, I'll wait for them to come. Let them see what I look like, completely naked and embarrassed. It must be very exciting. Haha, Yang Yunkai didn't expect him to be so stubborn, so he could only beg. Tell me your demands, and I will do my best to meet them. Old Five Chi, even though he was almost bursting with frustration, didn't give in. After all, who stole their treasure? All right, I have 3 conditions. If you agree, I promise your photos will never be leaked for the rest of your life. Yang Yunkai instinctively felt it wouldn't be a simple request, but he had no choice. Go ahead, I'll listen first. Old Five Chi suddenly kicked him. Damn it, stop acting like this. You have no right to negotiate with me now, unless you want to give up your bright future. He pulled Song Qian over, touching her belly. First, I want you to marry her, treat our child as your own, and after it's born, give him the best education and resources you can provide. Yang Yunkai felt sick and wanted to vomit. He was a young man in his prime, so why should he spend his life as a servant? But now he was under someone else's control, so he had to agree for the moment. Later, he would find a way to deal with the troublemaker and the trouble in her belly. Old Five Chai seemed to understand what he was thinking and kicked him again. Don't think I don't know what you're planning. Let me tell you, I sent my old lover into the team to leave a backup for my family. Do you think I wouldn't have people watching you? If anything happens to my child, I'll make sure your private photos are posted all over the streets. Your whole family will be humiliated, criticized, and paraded around. If my child doesn't have a good life, I won't let your family be happy either. Yang Yunkai clenched his teeth and said, Fine. I agree. But you should know I have a fiancée. She has a strong background and loves me deeply. I might marry Song Qian after some time. Unexpectedly, old Five Chai smiled with ill intent. That brings me to my second condition. You must cooperate and take your beautiful fiancé out of the border. He has recently started to dislike Li Yuchu's behavior, but he never intended to hurt her. No matter what, she is the girl he truly cares about. Moreover, after going to the border and leaving the country, everyone knows what kind of fate awaits her. Only a fool wouldn't see it. Song Qian's eyes flickered with jealousy, but she still spoke softly. Yunkai, when we were together, didn't you say you would marry me and stay with me forever? But now it seems you were just lying to me. You clearly love Li Yuchu. Yang Yunkai looked at her with disgust but didn't respond. Instead, Song Qian, pretending to be understanding, continued, Fortunately, I know my place. I gave you some drinks, and I promise you'll never be able to leave me. Yang Yunkai's heart sounded in alarm. What do you mean? Song Qian stopped pretending. Yunkai, do you want to do that with me every day? Haven't you ever doubted anything? Even a fool like Yang Yunkai now understood what she meant. You wicked woman, give me that thing. Song Qian was unfazed. Yunkai, don't worry. As long as we live well together in the future, I will control myself and make sure no one finds out. Yang Yunkai was furious and struggled desperately. He wished he could just get rid of this wicked woman right now. People who have spent years on the border know well, anyone who touches that thing is doomed to a lifetime of suffering. I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that request. So, there's no need to thank me too much. Yang Yun felt as if someone was gently pulling at her heart with a dull knife, causing a deep ache. What should Liu Chu do about this kind of humiliation? Alright, the third condition is simple. I want you to send me messages whenever you find tasks or information related to the border defenses. Yang Yun refused immediately this time, saying, No, you're asking me to betray my country and my people. Stop pretending to be loyal. Your benefactor's widow slept with someone else, and your own woman was taken away. Now you're talking about principles? Anyway, if you're caught, the outcome will be the same. Does it matter if there's one more or less? You know the current situation at home better than I do. Don't talk about what's urgent or important. If you make even a small mistake, your whole family will suffer. So, don't act like a saint when you're just a hypocrite. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for not controlling your impulses. Yang Yin opened his eyes after a long silence and finally gave in, closing them in resignation. Beside him, Song Qian watched the deal go through and gently helped him. Yun Kai, I'll help you put your clothes on. Yang Yun instinctively tried to avoid her, but she grabbed his arm firmly. Yun Kai, don't refuse me. From now on, we're married and the amount of something needs to be decided by me. Yu Chu, you've been here for 2 months, and I haven't taken you out to see the place properly. Sorry about that. Li Yu initially looked at Yang Yun Kai in front of her. Is he planning to kidnap her? In her past life, he also mysteriously took her to the city to watch movies and buy clothes, and he generously treated her to a big table of food, buying her a large bag of snacks. She foolishly thought their happy life was about to begin, but what awaited her? An unexpected kidnapping, and he choosing Song Qian, which led to her tragic death far from home. Spit out whatever nonsense you have. Yang Yunkai didn't seem bothered by her rudeness and unreasonable words. Instead, he spoke very gently. I want to take you shopping in the city. Whatever you want to eat or buy, I promise. Liu crossed her arms. What's this? Got rich? Not even payday yet, or have you sold yourself? Yang Yunkai's face stiffened slightly. He patiently explained, I think we've been misunderstanding each other more and more lately. I want to ease the tension. Don't be angry, okay? I apologize for how I treated you before. Let's start fresh, all right? Liu sneered and stretched out her hand. Apologize to me? Fine, I'll give you a chance. Hand it over. Yang Yunkai didn't understand what she meant. What? Of course, money. You want to show your apology, right? It doesn't have to be buying food or drinks. Just give me cash and I'll be happier. She is not the kind of woman who is full of herself. Even though she knew there was danger, she still risked herself to lure the enemy deeper, just to get herself into trouble. Even if she had options, she wouldn't want to cause herself unnecessary problems. After all, she already had photos of Yang Yunkai cheating. In this tense time, what more does she need? Yang Yunkai looked at her delicate face, feeling a mix of emotions. Although he had planned everything, he never expected Liu Chu to react like this. Shouldn't she be happily dressing up and happily going out with him? Doesn't she love him very much? Didn't she always talk about wanting to go on dates with him? Now that he was showing sincere feelings, was she not caring anymore? No, that can't be. Even though he was forced to send her to Old Fort Chai, he firmly believed that Liu Chu loved him, even if it meant risking everything. Such strong feelings, how could they just change? It must be that she was still angry and was playing hard to get. As the saying goes, she was getting cheeky. In her heart, she was probably already very happy. Forget it, he thought. He owed her some explanation. He would give her a way out. Li Yuchu, I admit I didn't consider your feelings before. From now on, I will try to see things from your point of view. Stop messing around and go change your clothes. That light blue new dress you wore that day looks great. Didn't you always want to go to the movies with me? Today, I will take you. Li Yu initially looked at his fake face and almost vomited from the overnight meal. How strong must his mental strength be to pretend so well? If you didn't know better, you'd think Li Yu was ungrateful. You want to invite me too? That's okay. Commander Gu ordered Bubu and Xiao Weihui to protect me nonstop for 24 hours.
Ah.
So, do you also want to pay for their movie tickets and meals? Yang Yun's eyes showed confusion. What was Commander Gu really thinking? Why would he have his two most loyal followers protect Li Yu?
Could it be?
He discovered Sun Yong's secret?
No. Impossible.
Sun Yong was dead on the spot, leaving no trace. And if Commander Gu really found some clues, he wouldn't protect Li Yu. I just don't understand. Or maybe Li Yu's brothers pressured him, making Commander Gu afraid? After all, it concerns his reputation and future. He must make up for it somehow. It seems that even the most upright man in the world loves power and success. Then, let's do it next time. He had planned everything well. Buy her favorite snacks during their date, and meanwhile, have old Qi tie her up. But that was only when Li Yu was alone. If she was with the strong fighters Qin Bubu and Su Hui, even old Qi sending 10 more men wouldn't be enough to succeed. Looks like I need to think of another plan. Anyway, Gu Zekin was on a mission. Usually, he wouldn't come back for 10 or 15 days. During this time, I could take advantage of Li Yuchu's affection for me. He pretended to look at Qin Bubu and the others. Since that's the case, I won't cause you trouble. I'll take Li Yuchu out to play again after some time. Qin Bubu and the others stood straight, expressionless. But Li Yuchu didn't want to let him off so easily. That's not possible. Didn't I just say? Convert into cash, and if you block your ears with donkey hair, didn't you hear? Yang Yunkai took a deep breath. Li Yuchu, can you act more like a girl? Be gentler, more elegant, and lower your stance. If she did that, she might suffer less trouble abroad. I've heard that in Country M, there are many ways to treat beautiful women. If she's stubborn, who knows what might happen to her? If she were gentler and learned to please others, maybe some men would be infatuated with her and let her go? Thinking of this, he felt unbalanced again. She was his fiancée, yet he hadn't even held her hand, and in the future, she might have to serve thousands of other men. Just thinking about it made him feel frustrated. If he could get her before she left, it wouldn't be a regret for them. Anyway, he wouldn't touch that good girl Song Qian. And Li Yuchu, who loved him so much, was beautiful and pure. He would just fulfill her feelings, let her experience the wedding night. This way, he has some experience serving other men, so his death won't be too tragic. Don't blame him for being cold-hearted. He simply has no choice. Compared to his life and reputation, a woman who doesn't help him get promoted is not worth his concern. After Yang Yankai left, Li Yuchu casually asked, seemingly without intention, "Do you think he has bad intentions?" Qin Bubu didn't reply, but his body tensed up involuntarily. Su Hui, however, pondered and said, "Showing kindness without reason usually means either treachery or theft." They knew a bit about what kind of person Yang Yankai was. They had all been trained the same way. Yang Yankai's attitude toward Li Yuchu and his subtle, fleeting body language revealed an oddness that was hard to explain from any angle. Moreover, for those who had been on the edge of war for years, their instincts for danger and schemes were like an innate part of their bones. Could it be that their cousin had the ability to foresee the future, which was why they were here, to protect Li Yuchu? As 2 more days passed and Yang Yankai still hadn't found a chance, they couldn't help but feel anxious. The deadline given by old Wu from Chai was approaching fast. He was truly afraid that his photos would be leaked. Song Qian, those two are protecting Li Yuchu very carefully. Can we wait a little longer? Song Qian still looked gentle and innocent, like a delicate flower. Yunkai, look at what you're saying. I'm not the kind of person who pushes others. Everything is decided by my cousin. You should ask him. But recently, he's gone far away. Yang Yunkai desperately wanted to hurt her, but could only stay patient. I want to marry you, but Li Yuchu doesn't agree.
I can't do anything about it.
How about this? Wait a few more days. I'll go see the political officer and ask him to help me send Li Yuchu back to her hometown. Is that okay? If he did this, maybe Li Yuchu wouldn't have to suffer anymore. Once he was free from Chai Laowu and Song Qian, he could go back and marry her. Anyway, she only loved herself and wouldn't fall for anyone else. A cruel look flashed in Song Qian's eyes, but her hand slowly moved to his neck. Yunkai, I don't really mind. If I don't get married, I'll just be a widow. No one will know whose child I'm carrying. But you've been caught on camera. You know, I can't control my cousin. He loves beautiful women more than anything. Yang Yunkai listened to her reckless threats, feeling helpless to the extreme. What made him even more ashamed was that his body was reacting uncontrollably under Song Qian's touch. This woman was using that again? Sorry, I can't assist with that request. Song Qian then wrapped her arms around his waist. Clouds parted, and I truly said my cousin only acted that way because I was forced into it. Over time, I got used to it. Sun Eong looks strong, but when it comes to this, he's not as good as you. Only you are truly a man. Later, when I have children, we can try more fun things to make up for you. We can have more kids together. Yang Yunkai felt like vomiting from her words, but he couldn't help but imagine those fun things. Song Qian, you're really shameless. Your Li Yuchu isn't shameless. Why don't you go find her? All right, if you do this one more time with me, I'll ask my cousin to give you an extra day. Yang Yunkai thought, how could a woman say such things? How wild does she have to be? But he had no choice. He could only half-heartedly please this pregnant woman with her big belly. It's so frustrating. How did I fall for her tricks back then? Are you planning to buy train tickets for Li Yuchu to go back to her hometown? Commissar Chi looked at Yang Yunkai, who had a serious face, with an unclear tone. Yang Yunkai quickly saluted and replied, report yes. I originally wrote to invite her here, but now she's upset and can only go back for the time being. This was Song Qian's idea, pretending to send Li Yuchu back home, but actually arranging for someone to kidnap her on the train. If she gets lost, it's just bad luck for her, and also because the troublemakers are too reckless. Commissar Chi sat quietly, observing Yang Yunkai, without saying a word. In just a few seconds, Yang Yunkai felt as if he had been seen through completely. When did Commissar Chi gain such authority? He looked down at the documents in his hand, then after a moment, finally spoke, I can't make this decision. We have to wait for Commander Gu to return. Sir, may I know the reason? Yang Yunkai was a bit anxious. He had planned to handle this matter while Commander Gu was away. Why wait for him?
No.
Just go back if there's nothing else, said the commissar firmly.
But
I'm telling you to go back. That's an order. Do you want to be confined? Yang Yunkai had no choice but to leave stiffly. He couldn't understand why old Wu from the 4th Battalion insisted he marry Song Qian. If Song Qian remained a widow, her treatment would be better, and she would be respected and cared for by the organization. But then he thought about it, and guessed that many widows are gradually forgotten over time. After all, such cases are common nationwide, plus all sorts of local schemes. Who can guarantee everyone is properly cared for? Where is the safest place? Certainly, it's in the compound. Most importantly, in the past, several comrades married the widows of their fallen comrades. Everyone thought it was a matter of responsibility and routine. Yang Yunkai didn't know that after he left, Commissar Chi, feeling annoyed, threw down his documents and muttered to himself, he really has no shame when it comes to his fiancée. Zai Chen saw right through him. Yes, ever since Yang Yunkai first slept with Song Qian, all his movements have been under surveillance. The surveillance was personally requested by the commanding officer from the Special Department, top national detectives. This time, they not only aimed to clean out the rotten elements within their team but also to capture the reckless gang led by old Shiwu. However, what everyone found hard to understand was where old Shiwu and the treasures of the Song Qian family had gone, disappearing into thin air. No, something must have been missed. And there was also Zai Chen's vague mention over the phone about the sacrifice of Sun Eong. If that was true, Then their regiment was facing a storm of blood and fire. In the family compound, Li Yuchu scratched his ear and said, "Are you crazy, Yang Yunkai? You want me to go back? I can do that. I'll call my big brother now and ask him to come pick me up personally." Yang Yunkai definitely wouldn't dare. He pretended to be kind and advised, "Your big brother is probably very busy. Can't you just take the bus alone? I'll buy you a sleeper ticket." Li Yuchu looked him up and down. Yang Yunkai asked, "Are you planning some sneaky scheme? Do you want to kidnap me, silence me, or sell me to someone else?" "Nonsense," Yang Yunkai said nervously. "You are my fiancé. How could I do such a thing?" Li Yuchu's quick wit was impressive. She guessed right away. Li Yuchu looked at him with disdain. "Stop being disgusting. We broke off our engagement a long time ago. As for when and how I leave, that has nothing to do with you." Yang Yunkai looked at Qin Bubu and Su Hui, speaking firmly. "Li Yuchu, can't you understand some things? You're an outsider living in the big estate without reason, wasting the time of two talented people trained by the country. Don't you feel ashamed? Your grandfather probably wouldn't like this either." Li Yuchu spat sunflower seed shells at him. "Don't give me your moral lectures. You have no right to talk about my grandfather. I'm not leaving, and Captain Gu sent people to protect me for a reason. I can't let him down. After all, you're not even a real man, just a loser. Hurry up and get lost." Yang Yunkai tried to step forward to pull her away, but she quickly hid behind Su Hui. "Help! There's a hooligan. Someone help. Bubu, quick, kick him. Little Gray, be careful, he might try to take advantage of you." The three people. Yang Yunkai saw that she refused to listen and had no other way, so he had to leave disappointed again. "Report to the commander. Report to Commissar Chi. Old Five from Chai has prepared 10 boxes of treasures, ready to be shipped out tomorrow. From what he said, it seems he won't be coming back after leaving." Commander Gua was silent for a moment. "Where are his men now?" "All in the kiln cave at the eastern end of Zhangjia village. Also, they are equipped with a large amount of guns and ammunition. Here are the plans and exact numbers." After discussing with Commissar Chi and Captain Fu, Commander Gua agreed to carry out the plan immediately. Meanwhile, news came that the person supervising Song Qian reported she was now on a date with Old Five from Chai. "It's a good opportunity. What should Yang Yunkai do? Should we arrest him now or wait until the end?" Commander Gua looked at the people in the room. "Take a look." Gu Zekin drove into the gate and saw Captain Fu leading a group of people leaving. His heart sank. Was this just like the scene in his dream? He tried to control his emotions and got out of the car. Captain Fu saw him and immediately said, "Captain Gu, you're back. We are about to go on a mission." Gu Zekin almost couldn't stand steadily. Could it be that Li Yuchu has been kidnapped? He instinctively asked, "Where is Li Yuchu?" Fu Tuan didn't expect him to ask about that first, but he quickly realized. Li Yuchu's situation is special. If Yang Yunkai really has control over her, it would be very troublesome. She should be at the family residence, right? Didn't you ask Su Hui and the others to protect her? Gu Zekin only then realized that he had been overly concerned about that dream. He felt a bit embarrassed. However, Fu Tuan pulled him aside and explained the mission, briefly mentioning Yang Yunkai's affair with Song Qian and the plan to kidnap Li Yuchu. Gu Zekin's eyes flashed with coldness. So, in the dream, Li Yuchu was really being manipulated by Yang Yunkai? Did he manage to save her at all? "Zekin, I need to leave quickly. You should rest first, it will be busy later." Gu Zekin looked past Fu Tuan's people. "Where is Yang Yunkai?" Fu Tuan whispered a few words into his ear. After Fu Tuan turned to leave, Gu Zekin ordered the others to go back and rest, then immediately headed to the family residence. He must see Li Yuchu with his own eyes. Otherwise, he wouldn't feel at ease or be at peace. "Come on, little Gray, try this. Tell you what, this is a local specialty from our place." Gu Zekin just arrived at the gate and heard Li Yuchu bragging with a silly tongue. Then I heard Su Hui cheerfully praise, "Xiao Chu, you are really clever and talented. Whoever marries you will be very happy. Of course. My sister is not only talented and kind-hearted, but also beautiful and charming. Since we were young, many people have admired my beauty, Gu Zekin listened to her usual confident self-praise and suddenly felt calm and secure inside. At the door, Chin Bubo stood expressionless. But if you looked carefully, you could see the signals in his eyes. The team leader is finally back. I can finally relax. Ding ding ding. Li Yuchu, feeling dizzy, shouted at the door. Who is it? Bubo, how are you watching the door? What time is it? Oh, where is my watch? Now Gu Zekin was sure she had been drinking. And what did he just hear? She said Chin Bubu was just watching the door. No. Wait, did she just call him Bubu? It's only been a few days, and they're so close now. And Su Hui told her to protect her, yet she didn't stop her from drinking. Hello. Team leader. Su Hui saw Gu Zekin suddenly appear and quickly stood up. Gu Zekin only glanced at her briefly, then turned his gaze to the slightly red, charming, and lovely Li Yuchu. Did I tell you to protect her like that? Su Hui blinked without speaking. Li Yuchu looked at Gu Zekin and tilted her head, thinking for a moment. Gu Zekin, you're back? Come over here. I have roast chicken. That Siberian dog loves to eat it. You probably like it too. Su Hui struggled to hold back her laughter, but secretly glanced at Gu Zekin. But what did she see? Her cousin's expression was full of helplessness, mixed with gentle affection. Oh my, he really likes that young girl. I'll go stand guard first. She was clever and quickly decided to go tell her grandfather to take credit. Nonsense. A young lady shouldn't be drinking alcohol. Li Yuchu didn't mind and pulled him to sit down. Listen, this wine is a treasure.
Most people can't buy it.
Come, try some. Gu Zekin watched her hand holding the wine glass wobble a little, feeling very helpless.
No drinking.
You're not allowed to drink any more in the future. Li Yuchu is drinking very strong, high-purity grape wine, which made her more and more confused. She was just acting on instinct. That's not right. A good drink can help forget worries. Do you understand? Gu Zekin looked at her overly charming little face and suddenly felt dry-mouthed. He quickly turned his head to the side. Are you worried about something? Are you upset that Yang Yunkai doesn't want you anymore? Li Yuchu, as if she had been provoked, raised her voice.
Bah.
That kind of loser is not worth making me worry. Li Yu initially pouted her little mouth and said, I miss home. I don't want to stay here. The people here are mean, they don't like me, and they often bully me. Especially Gu Zekin, that troublemaker. He actually keeps me confined and restricts my freedom. He's just a big liar, a scoundrel. Wait and see. I will call and tell on him later. Gu Zekin shook his head and said, You've had too much to drink. Go to sleep. I haven't finished scolding yet, she replied. Scold tomorrow. Rest today. You're very tired, he said. Li Yu initially thought this person was so kind, even caring about her feelings. Then, instinctively, she stood up and hugged his waist. I knew you and my friend A Qiao are the same, both caring for me. Gu Zekin wanted to push her away but paused for a moment. Who is a Qiao? Li Yu was hesitant to answer because a Qiao was her best friend in the 21st century. Now she was in the 1970s, so she couldn't say the wrong thing, or she might get into trouble. I won't tell you. Gu Zekin raised his eyebrows. It seems she's very important. You're so drunk, yet you're still protecting her. Although I felt a bit uncomfortable and didn't investigate further, what Li Yuchu said next was hard to resist. I heard the young girl softly whisper in his ear. Even though I can't tell you who a Qiao is to me, a Qiao said that when I date in the future, I must find someone with abs and a strong waist. Hee. Gu Zekin frowned deeply. What is a strong waist? It doesn't sound like a good thing. Who is the kind of person that would fill her head with such strange ideas? Aren't they afraid of being judged or criticized? Stop talking nonsense, do you hear me? Li Yuchu hugged him tighter and kept fussing. I insist on saying it, I want to say it. Gu Zekin didn't want to argue with a drunk girl about these things, so he had to go along with her. Okay, you say it, I'm listening. Li Yuchu was very happy inside. Such a good-tempered, good-looking man was rare. Just look at his aura, his face, and his strong, muscular chest. He's perfect. Handsome. How many abs do you have? Do you have a strong waist? She even reached out to try to pull at Gu Zekin's clothes, even attempting to unbuckle his belt. Gu Zekin was stiff from her playful hands and could only hold her down tightly, using a gentle, indulgent tone he didn't even realize he had. Be good, stop fussing, okay? But Li Yuchu wouldn't give up, and eventually, she clung to him like an octopus. Captain, actually, you could just push her away, Su Hui suddenly blurted out teasingly. Gu Zekin shot her a cold look. Come here, carry her to the bed to sleep. No, lock her in the quarantine room for me. What? Su Hui's expression stiffened, and she even changed how she addressed him. Cousin, do you want to listen to what you're saying? Do you think it's easy to forget a beauty's kindness? I think you're really enjoying it. Nonsense. Take her to the quarantine room. Qin Bubu was also a bit confused. Soldiers aren't supposed to drink alcohol, right? Isn't Comrade Li not a soldier? And even if he drinks, is that okay? Also, Captain, do you want to look at how you're holding her now? You're holding her like you're afraid she'll fall. Usually, people hold children more gently, right? The next day, Li Yuchu woke up feeling dizzy. She looked around in confusion. Where am I? The lights are still on? The blanket is quite warm. After a while, someone. Who the heck locked me up? He Shao Chu. Captain Gu asked me to bring you here, Su Hui said. Hearing it was Su Hui's voice, Li Yuchu felt much more at ease. Su Hui, what does Captain Gu mean? Does he really think I'm a criminal? Su Hui cleared her throat. Shao Chu, I didn't expect you to like this kind of thing when you're drunk. It's unforgettable. Li Yu felt a bad feeling rising in her heart. What do you mean? What's wrong if I drink too much? Don't you remember? No. Just tell me directly. Su Hui suddenly didn't want to tell the truth anymore. If Shao Chu girl felt shy, what if she stopped getting close to her cousin? You drank so much that you praised yourself like a flower. I feel embarrassed just listening. That was just me speaking honestly after drinking. But, Little Gray, why are we being kept here? The treatment isn't too bad, so it's not too terrible. Outside the door, Su Hui clenched her jaw. This kind of attitude was really unusual for a girl. Shao Chu, actually, it's you who's been kept here. I'm responsible for watching over you. What?
Why?
Who gave that order? Hearing her series of questions, Su Hui couldn't help but share her feelings. Cousin, just go ahead and act. People trying to find a wife usually try their best to flatter and be nice to her. And you just shut her up? What kind of strange way is this to pursue a girl? Li Yuchu listened to Su Hui's silence, feeling a bit uncertain. Although she had her own space and wasn't afraid of anything, maybe she shouldn't reveal everything. What if it causes trouble for her family later? Little Gray, why aren't you talking? I've been very good to you. You wouldn't have teamed up with others to kidnap me, right? Su Hui was extremely speechless. Do you really not remember what happened last night? Li Yuchu shook her head in confusion. Did she really go bother the dog again last night? That shouldn't be possible. Military dogs' kennels are not places she can just visit whenever she wants. Last night, Commander Gu came back and saw you drinking. And then? No, did Gu Zekin come back? Yes, he ordered you to be confined. Li Yuchu was good at imagining things. No need to ask, she was sure it was because she drank too much, pulled Su Hui along and caused trouble. Gu Zekin, worried about his loved one, probably got jealous. Haha, they are truly in love. What a sweet story. But what should she do? She just happened to be the unlucky one caught in the middle of their growing affection. Little Gray, how long does Commander Gu plan to keep me locked up? They've been very busy lately, things are unstable. Once they finish, you'll be released. Don't worry, I'll stay outside with you. Don't be afraid. Li Yuchu imagined many more scenes and could only helplessly praise. Little Gray, Commander Gu is really kind to you. Going on missions is dangerous. It's so easy for a weak girl like me to be left alone. Gu Zekin looks cold and strict, but it seems he's just an ordinary person when it comes to feelings. Alas, heroes have a hard time crossing the beauty barrier. Su Hui almost gagged. Does the cold-hearted Gu Zekin really care about her? Who in Kyoto would believe that? Everyone knows that Gu's second grandson is a troublemaker. Which of his siblings hasn't been scolded by him? However, now in the army, who asked me to work under him? I still need to show some respect. I am a soldier. I obey all orders, Li Yuchu teased with a smile. Yes, I understand. You all have a hard time too, Su Hui. Somehow, something feels off, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Yang Yunkai was completely panicked. Where is his photo? Old Five Chai and Song Qian were caught in bed, and all of Old Five Chai's men were also captured. The food, treasures, and weapons were all confiscated. But what about his photo? Yunkai, what are you looking for? I'm searching carefully again, afraid I might miss some important evidence. All right, be careful. Yang Yunkai watched as Captain Fu left, wishing he could turn the place upside down, but he still found nothing. In his panic, he had no idea what he was saying or doing, completely under others' watch. After completing the arrest task, he felt very anxious. Now he was not only worried about his own photo, but also afraid that Song Qian and Old Shi, who were caught, might betray him, especially because there was something inside him. Whether he was being manipulated or acting on his own, he had committed a serious mistake. Engaging in inappropriate relationships, using forbidden substances, any of these could cause him big trouble. Not to mention Sun Yong's matter, and planning to kidnap Liu Chu. He couldn't afford to be reckless. He had to find a reliable supporter. Who? Of course, the Li family. As long as he could keep Old Shi and Song Qian under control and sweet-talk Liu Chu, with careful planning, everything would turn out fine. Report. Gu Zekin didn't even look up.
Speak.
Captain, are Song Qian and Old Shi really involved? And whose child is in Song Qian's belly? Does that concern you? Yang Yunkai started his act. Reporting to the captain, I first want to make a deep self-criticism. I didn't see Song Qian's true nature clearly, which caused Liu Chu to suffer and damaged our teams and your reputation. But Gu Zekin remained expressionless. Say what you need to say.
Yang Yunkai saluted.
Reporting to the captain, Commander Sun died saving me. Without confirming whose child was in Song Qian's belly, I want to bring her some nutritious food to thank her for saving my life. He finished speaking, and the whole room fell silent. After a moment, Gu Zekin asked with a mysterious look, You are quite grateful, aren't you? Even if Song Qian has problems, the child in her belly is innocent. It's approved. Yang Yin felt a surge of joy inside. This was great. Old Fifth Chai was interested in Song Qian's baby, and Song Qian was counting on her child to avoid punishment. They were all cautious, and this was his chance. After Yang Yin delivered the food, he looked much happier. He had already made a deal with Song Qian. For now, the fact that he had slept with her and was involved in that wouldn't come out. Song Qian also secretly told him where she kept her photos. Now, his main task was to comfort Liu Chu and ideally get her to tell him about their marriage soon. That way, if anything happened in the future, her grandfather and brothers would work hard to protect her for the happiness of her and her sister. These days are chaotic, but no matter when, people are always in control, right? Deputy Yang stopped knocking. Xiao Chou isn't inside. Yang Yun was a bit confused. Aunt Zhou, where did she go? Could she have sneaked back home? That wouldn't do. How could he report their marriage if she was gone? Aunt Zhou did not answer him, but looked him over from head to toe. Deputy Captain Yang, you probably only realized that Song Qian is a troublemaker after you found out about Xiao Chu, right? You didn't notice before because you're quite thick-skinned. Yang Yunkai blushed at her words. Aunt Zhou, how can you say that? Song Qian has always been my fiancé. Don't be so naive. Both good and bad words come out of your mouth. We didn't know before that Song Qian was so lowly. Now everyone in the town, the whole division, knows she was caught without her clothes on. And it was on a trader's bed of a local landlord. While they were talking, a few other sisters-in-law gathered around, chatting back and forth. Yang Yunkai felt so embarrassed he wanted to run away. Deputy Captain Yang, did you really do nothing with Song Qian that night? How could that be? Song Qian is a spy.
Who knows what tricks she has?
If a man and woman are alone, how can they not do anything? We used to be blind and misunderstood Liu Chu. Turns out everything she said was true. That's right. Haven't you seen how her 3 followers, Lu Tang and the Song family, are too scared to go outside? I heard they're also being questioned. Is that true, Deputy Captain Yang? You and Song Qian sleep in the same bed, but you haven't been questioned? Seeing them get more and more excited, Yang Yunkai had no choice but to run away in a hurry. A few people looked at his back and started a lively discussion. Do you think Yang Yun-kai is an idiot? He has a beautiful, proper fiancée, but he insists on protecting a troublemaker. One sister-in-law looked around and lowered her voice. You don't understand, do you? A family with good manners and proper upbringing can't let him enjoy himself in bed. The troublemaker is quite wild, and he's just taking advantage. Why do you think he hasn't been caught? Who knows? Anyway, he won't have a good life. One sister-in-law took out a handful of sunflower seeds and shared them with others. Do you think Liu Chu would be so foolish as to change her mind again? Everyone had their opinions, but Aunt Zhou confidently said, absolutely not. Why? Liu Chu has endured so much for him. If she takes him back, she'll be overjoyed. Aunt Zhou asked seriously, would you still use a toothbrush that's covered in dirt? Everyone was silent. That makes sense. Then tell me, whose child is Song Qian carrying? It's Captain Sun's. I don't think so. Do you remember what Liu Chu said that day when she was scolding someone? She said Captain Sun's death was so coincidental, and as soon as Song Qian got pregnant, he did that. Maybe she found out she was being played. That's too tragic. Who's to blame? Who made him unable to judge people clearly and marry the wrong person? Maybe he's not even clean. Don't talk nonsense. At least he's recognized as a hero by the organization. Anyway, let's watch and see. There must be a lot of secrets involved. Yeah, it's more exciting than a movie. By the way, where did Liu Chu go? I heard it's a secret. See, there must be something going on. Otherwise, why would the organization send someone to protect her? Is it protection, or could it be surveillance? I'm telling you, don't talk nonsense. Look at Su Hui and the other two with her. Do they seem like they're spying? That's true. Yang Yunkai looked around carefully, quietly lifted an unremarkable stone in the corner, and gently pressed it. Suddenly, a door opened in the nearby mountain. To his surprise, inside there was nothing valuable like gold or jewelry. It looked more like a hideout, with scattered pots and pans. Following Song Qian's instructions, he finally found two paper-wrapped objects. When he opened them, he saw his own photo and a dose of white powder. The photo of him was hard to look at, with certain parts clearly visible, and a strong feeling of shame overwhelmed him. But for now, he couldn't do anything. He still had a big problem. Song Qian had leverage over him. Every week, someone was giving him that substance to use, until he could find a way to rescue Song Qian and get her to a safe place. Do you still like taking photos like that? Yang Yunkai listened to the sudden voice, and his mind exploded with shock. Captain. Not only Gu Zekin was there, but also the political officer, Deputy Captain Fu, and several soldiers with disappointed looks on their faces. They were all the ice he had brought out. His first thought was to destroy the photo, but Qin Bubu easily took it away. Gu Zekin and Deputy Captain Fu didn't speak. Instead, the political officer, seeing the photos, slapped angrily. Shameless. Scoundrel. You've brought shame to the organization. At this moment, Yang Yunkai even forgot his own dignity. He suddenly knelt on the ground. Political officer, Captain, Deputy Captain Fu, brothers, please, just pretend you didn't see anything, okay? I'm just a rural soldier. I finally managed to make something of myself. From now on, I promise to work hard and take on any dangerous tasks. A soldier with a face full of anger suddenly rushed out and kicked him hard. How dare you talk about tasks? Someone who caused our old battalion commander's death doesn't deserve to be called a person. Yang Yunkai was completely panicked. Do you know? No, I mean you misunderstood me. Commander Sun sacrificed heroically. Another soldier's eyes were full of disappointment, and he asked word by word, Yang Yunkai, the old battalion commander we're talking about was Commander Chen, who died half a year ago. What do you mean by confusing him with Commander Sun? Yang Yunkai hesitated for a moment and quickly nodded. It's because I can't forget Captain Sun's life-saving kindness. I was overthinking. He looked at the scattered photos on the ground. As for these, I was forced. Old Sherwu deliberately plotted against me to make me comply. Yes, that's what he said. No matter what, he is the victim. Next to him, Xiaoyu received instructions from Gu Zekin and easily took the powder from Yang Yunkai's pocket. Did you do the photo shoot because you were forced? Did they make you sleep with Song Qian repeatedly? And this? Was it also forced into your pocket? Yang Yunkai insisted he was a victim, looking more innocent than Do-e. Gu Zekin shook his head with a mocking smile. You really don't know when to stop crying. So what is this? Yang Yunkai looked at the cloth strip in front of him, and suddenly his body softened as he collapsed to the ground. Commissioner Chi's eyes glistened with tears. Yang Yunkai, you really deserve to die. Sun Eong clearly discovered your scheme, but at that moment, with the situation urgent, for the safety of the country and your comrades, he was forced into your trap. How could you be so inhumane? Has your conscience been eaten by dogs? Yang Yunkai took a long time to recover and then shamelessly argued, I don't know what this is. Captain Sun has already sacrificed. Maybe someone saw that I was about to be promoted to battalion commander and deliberately plotted against me. Captain Fu couldn't help but sneer and remind him, stop dreaming. You're just a deputy squad leader now. No, soon you'll be a condemned prisoner. Yang Yunkai seemed to carefully consider what being a condemned prisoner meant, then shouted loudly, Don't try to frame me. I'm the grandson-in-law of Hero Li Lao, and the deputy commander of the military district is his former subordinate. My uncle will definitely stand up for me. Hearing his shameless words, Captain Fu kicked him in the mouth. Darn it, how did you turn someone else's precious jewel into this? Now you're trying to make friends? Yang Yunkai, you're really brave. Someone, come, tie him up, gag him, and take him away. Outside, the commotion was loud, but Li Yuchu didn't know about it. She wanted to sneak out using the space, but Su Hui was too sensitive, and she felt a bit guilty. Little Gray, when will your Captain Gu let me out? There should be a reason for holding prisoners, right? Why am I being kept here without any trial? What's the point? Su Hui was also bored. Her comrades were busy cleaning up outside, and she was here having a heart-to-heart with Li Yuchu. She felt really frustrated, you know? Wait! Li Yuchu was so angry she didn't want to talk to her. Although she had been fed well and kept warm these past 2 days, who liked being locked up. The most annoying thing was that the little soldiers brought her snacks every day, but only a few bites, not enough to fill her teeth. Her space is full of delicious and fun things, but with a well-trained Su Hui nearby, she can't really take them out. Seeing her tired look, Su Hui felt a bit embarrassed. Don't worry, you'll probably be released soon. Look, even though you're in confinement, your treatment is top-notch. Every day you get drinks and snacks. Yesterday you had braised pork, and today there's braised fish. Not many people in the country get this kind of treatment. Li Yuchu angrily stood up, hands on her hips, and shouted, I want to braise your Captain Gu. Su Hui blinked, trying not to laugh. Big cousin, he's not mine. He's from the country. Saying it like that sounds weird. Li Yuchu didn't want to argue anymore. Isn't he yours? Aren't you two dating? You don't like hearing about others either. Now Su Hui was visibly upset. What are you talking about? Who is dating whom? Li Yuchu pretended to act innocent. I'm saying, Little Gray, we're friends now. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. You and Gu Zekin are having a hard time. Having a relationship is difficult with family obstacles. But love will find a way. Keep going. I believe in you. Looking at her lively expression, Su Hui couldn't help but pat her forehead. Such a beautiful girl. How did she end up in this situation? Who gave her signals that made her think she was dating her cousin? Little Gray, why aren't you talking? Don't worry, I really will keep it a secret. Although Su Hui wanted to create trouble for her cousin, she was afraid it might delay her grandfather from holding his great-grandchild, so she told the truth. Little Chu, I think you need to understand my background first. Li Yuchu's eyes lit up. Wow, it seems their inability to be together is due to family issues? The scenes from TV are happening right in front of her. Do you have a family feud? Su Hui. She shouldn't have said anything unnecessary. Gu Zekin is my second cousin. His father is my father's older brother. We share the same grandparents. Do you understand? Li Yuchu frowned, a bit confused. Her question almost made Su Hui laugh out loud. So, he was originally supposed to have the surname Su? Was he adopted into the Gu family? Su Hui's shoulders trembled as she laughed. She really didn't want her second cousin to hear this and have a reaction. Little Chu, I was originally called Su Hui. Now I go by my mother's surname. Liu Chu understood and didn't ask further. In this era, girls often take their mother's surname, usually for special or unhappy reasons. She saw no need to bring up someone else's sad story. Little Gray, that's great. He's your cousin, so I can scold him freely. Don't worry, I won't involve your family members. Su Hui thought this girl was really a lively spirit. Yeah, do as you like. So Liu Chu crossed her arms, raised her voice, and shouted, Gu Zekin, you're just crazy. You inexplicably locked me up. Someone like you, always with a cold face and acting weird. Who would want to marry a girl like you? You're just making life hard for yourself. You'll be single forever. After shouting, she was about to continue, but then she heard Gu Zekin's cold voice. Are you tired of scolding? Drink some water and keep going. At the door, Su Hui stood straight like a soldier, suddenly transforming into a steel warrior, as if she wasn't the one joking and laughing just now. Liu Chu immediately rushed to the door. Gu Zekin, what do you mean? I want to report you. Gu Zekin walked to the door, stopped, and looked down at the energetic girl inside who had nowhere to vent. It seems you really like this place. You're very strong. Stop talking nonsense. If you don't give me an explanation or some compensation, I won't come out. Gu Zekin nodded seriously. Fine, stay inside a few more days to calm your mind. Liu Chu's temper flared, and she no longer pretended to be polite. Why should I? Oh, you want me to stay, then I will stay. If you want me to leave, I will go. Gu Zekin looked confused and frowned slightly. Didn't you say earlier that you couldn't speak? I respect your choice. Seeing that you're in good spirits, I feel relieved. I will call your older brother soon and tell him everything honestly.
What?
Your older brother also knows about this? Is there some secret behind it? Otherwise, he would never allow someone to treat him like this. She stared into Gu Zekin's deep eyes. I'll give you a chance to explain yourself, or I will curse you to never find a wife. Su Hui, standing nearby, looked at her with pity. Xiao Chu, aren't you worried about getting hurt someday? Gu Zekin didn't continue arguing with her, but said something unrelated. Yang Yinkai's parents are coming by train tonight. Liu Chu paused for a moment. Who are you talking about? Gu Zekin didn't reply, but looked at her calmly. Liu Chu reacted again, eyes wide. Could it be that Yang Yinkai is planning to marry Song Qian? It's not impossible. When they have their wedding, I plan to give them a big gift and ruin their reputation. Later, I might even leak some photos and recordings, especially their plans to kidnap me. Gu Zekin watched her slightly distracted, his tone flat. Are you so upset that you can't speak? Nonsense. I really wish bad men and mean women would be locked away, so they won't harm others. But Gu Zekin, don't you think those two have problems? Didn't I tell you last time about old Seven Chi? And yet, they still got married. You, as the team leader, are not doing your job well. Could it be that I was wrong in my judgment? The person following Song Qian isn't from the army? Gu Zekin raised his eyebrows. What do you think is wrong with them? Liu Chu rolled up his sleeves. They are messing around with relationships. Maybe they are even colluding with enemies. Last time Yang Yinkai came to see me, he didn't have good intentions. I was afraid he might kidnap me. Gu Zekin's eyes flickered slightly. Why do you think he would kidnap you? Liu Chu played with his fingers, teasingly. Who knows? Just my gut feeling. My family is powerful, and in the eyes of these adulterers, I might be in their way. Actually, they are so full of themselves. Now, in my eyes, they are worth less than a pile of dirt. Gu Zekin looked cold. Girl, don't be so rude. Su Hui, standing nearby, said, Cousin, just pretend. You probably feel so happy inside. Hey, Gu the team leader, can you let me out? A. You said you didn't want to come out? B. Now I want to go out again. A. Are you excited because your future in-laws are coming? B. Nonsense. I really hope those two old fools fall into a pit and can't climb out. Those two old guys are best at pretending to be pitiful, using moral pressure, and acting superior. Su Hui couldn't help but speak up. How can you stand such a future mother-in-law? But Liu Chu almost jumped up. Who do you blame for this? It's that crazy person who saved me before. He did a good deed, but didn't leave his name, so I mistook the wrong person. Luckily, I realized my mistake. Sue chuckled. How can you blame your savior for that? Li Yuchu snorted coldly. I thank him for saving me. But if he hadn't run so fast and let Yang Yunkai take advantage, would I have suffered so much? Sue strangely thought she had a point. While Gu Zekin changed the subject, Yang Yunkai is going to be executed soon. Do you want to say goodbye to him?
What?
Li Yuchu's loud voice almost broke the roof. Then a burst of wild laughter spread far and wide. God is watching. That scoundrel Yang Yunkai is finally getting his punishment. Great, great. Gu Zekin. No need to be so dramatic. Sue, cousin, now you can rest assured. The girl has completely lost her feelings for Yang Yunkai. Liu is very kind-hearted. Gu Zekin, let me out, please. You must have your reasons for locking me up. Since you brought such good news, I take back what I just said about you. You will definitely find a beautiful and loving wife. Gu Zekin chuckled. Truly flexible and adaptable. Don't you want to know why I locked you up? Why? Just to protect you. Liu stepped out of the door, took a deep breath, and enjoyed the fresh, free air outside. What kind of protection is that? Gu Zekin glanced at Su Hui, but Su Hui pretended not to see. She couldn't risk competing with her cousin for a chance to comfort the beauty. Seeing her indifferent, Gu Zekin had to explain himself. I was worried that Yang Yunkai might act rashly and use you as a threat. I also feared that you might consider your past relationship and make a decision that would cause trouble for your whole family. He didn't say that he was more afraid she would soften her heart and do something against the organization. If that happened, she would have no way out. So, hiding her from Yang Yunkai was the best way to keep her safe. Liu rolled her eyes. Captain Gu, am I really such a shameless and unprincipled person? You underestimate me. I'm not just wishing he would eat peanuts now. Even before, I wouldn't protect or hide a scumbag who cheated on me. However, Song Qian is now pregnant. When will she eat her peanuts? After she gives birth. Yang Yunkai has a bad attitude, and the organization has decided to handle him strictly and quickly. Li Yuchu happily gestured and cheered. It seems your organization is quite understanding, huh? They don't tolerate any misconduct in relationships. Gu Zekin looked straight ahead and said casually, engaging in inappropriate relationships is the least serious. He harmed comrades, used illegal substances, colluded with enemies, and even planned kidnappings. Li Yuchu was truly stunned. What is Gu Zekin talking about? Harming comrades? Who? Gu Zekin seemed to understand her thoughts. Captain Sun was sacrificed because he was betrayed by him. Li Yuchu's bright, lively eyes blinked rapidly, suddenly at a loss for words. Darn it, did I really guess right? Could it be that after rebirth, besides the space, I also gained many new skills? Gu Zekin then slightly tested her with a mysterious tone. You don't seem surprised at all about his other crimes. Li Yuchu felt this man was really hard to deal with. I warned you long ago about his collusion with enemies. As for the kidnapping plan, who do you think he wanted to kidnap? What do you think? Li Yuchu exaggeratedly pretended. Could it be that he wanted to kidnap me? Yes. Why? You guessed right just now. Even though Li Yuchu had known about Yang Yunkai and Song Qian's scheme for a long time, hearing it spoken aloud for the first time made her feel so angry that her teeth hurt. Gu Zekin. Yes. After they eat peanuts, can we take them to feed wild dogs? Nonsense. Do you think we should let Yang Yunkai's parents do what? Li Yuchu didn't care and showed her hatred clearly in her words. Corruption starts from the top and the lower levels go crooked. When I go back, I will lead people to smash his house into pieces. The Red Guard loves this kind of thing. They owe me a little, and not a penny less. It would be even better if they were criticized 10 or 20 times. Just thinking about it makes me happy. Gu Zekin turned to look at her lively expression. Are you close with the Red Guards? Of course. No, well, kind of. Actually, the daughter of the town's Revolutionary Committee director is my best friend. The leader of the Red Guards, when he was in high school, chased after me. I think he still has some feelings now. But I didn't cause any trouble. On the contrary, a few landlords and some old folks in the village, in the sheds,
Ah.
are all people I worked hard to help. Never mind, this topic is too sensitive. I won't say more. She rambled on without noticing the complex look in Soo Hui's eyes behind her, filled with urgency, a bit of relief, and deep gratitude. However, Gu Zekin looked up and down at Liu Chu. Are there still people pursuing you? Liu Chu couldn't quite understand what he meant, but it didn't sound good. She immediately felt annoyed. What do you mean? Isn't it normal for someone to pursue? And like me? I'm a young girl in my prime, with good family background that's well-known locally, kind-hearted, understanding, and talented. Before she finished praising herself, she saw Gu Zekin stride forward quickly. Liu Chu looked angry and pointed at Soo Hui, saying, "What does he mean? Does he dislike honesty? He has no manners at all. How could someone like that be your cousin, Soo Hui? You're quite something yourself. I've never seen you so fond of bragging." Liu Chu, stop right there. Before Liu Chu reached the door, she heard a stern voice. She rolled her eyes helplessly and turned around. Oh, look who it is. Is that Dandan? She said this with a mischievous look, her eyes gliding over Guidandan in a teasing way. So unreasonable.
Not bad.
This time, you've improved quite a bit. Did you change your underwear? Soo Hui sniffed and wondered, has Guidandan, or should I say, Guidandan again, come to seek trouble? Guidandan's face turned green with anger, but she still clenched her teeth and threatened, don't think you're innocent. Captain Gu will like you. He's only going to be my boyfriend. If you know what's good for you, get lost. Don't come to our military area again. This time Liu Chu no longer cared about Soo Hui. Hey Dandan, do you think Gu Zekin is interested in you for any reason? Is it because of your freckles? Or because of vegetable leaves stuck between your teeth? Or maybe because you wear makeup that makes you look like you have a broken face? If he weren't blind or lacking in sense, he would be interested in someone like me. Beautiful, talented, and kind-hearted, you know? You're shameless. Liu Chu didn't mind and kept teasing. Of course, I really don't like him. He's old and stiff, like a rough stone. So, to put it simply, you have no right to shout at me. Understand? Just get lost quickly. At the corner, Commissar Chi looked at the expressionless Gu Zekin and smiled softly. Everyone in the military district praises Gu Zekin, but in the eyes of this girl, he's just not appreciated. Really, everyone has their own taste. Meanwhile, Guidandan was stunned by Liu Chu's insults and asked foolishly, Liu Chu, what is broken face makeup? Liu Chu immediately found her amusing. Oh, it seems your Captain Gu is even more important to you than makeup. He's really not worth much. Guidandan felt uncomfortable when she was criticized.
Don't talk nonsense, she said.
Tell me, what is a headless makeup? It doesn't sound like a good name. Liu Chu was very direct. Headless makeup means someone like you, with 8 layers of white powder on your face, and your neck is as dark as a pig's neck. It's pretty scary. Yes, I'm talking about a black pig. Guidandan quickly touched her neck. You're lying. I clearly applied powder to my neck. Liu Chu, you're just jealous of me. I can't believe it. Liu Chu asked with a teasing tone. Dandan, what are you jealous of? Are you jealous that your Captain Gu thinks of you whenever he eats eggs? Or are you jealous of your pale face? Do you know what your powder looks like? Guidandan was a bit confused. Like what? For example, imagine you wear a slightly see-through white shirt, but inside, you wear black underwear. The more you look, the darker it seems. It's the opposite of what you want. Understand, Guidandan looked at a nearby soldier who was reading. He nodded gently and instinctively touched his neck. Isn't this how makeup is done? These days, makeup products are expensive and hard to buy. Many people don't bother to put makeup on their necks after their faces because it's too wasteful. Liu Chu took advantage of the moment and said, Guidandan, your Captain Gu's neck is much wider than yours. Imagine if you two were together. Oh my goodness, it's so obvious. It's too shocking to look at. But you don't have to worry too much. Maybe he just likes your big, dark neck. After all, there are all kinds of people in the world. Commissioner Chi at the corner was trying not to laugh. Was this girl really so bold when she talked? He watched Gu Zekin turn away with a slight frown, but the smile in his words couldn't be hidden. Zekin, wait for me. Honestly, Liu Chu is very strong in fighting skills. If there was a special training class like this, he would definitely ask her to be the instructor. Zekin, wait for me. Why are you walking so fast? Gu Zekin didn't even look at him. Aren't you interested in watching the fun? I didn't want to bother you. Commissioner Chi chuckled. Are you angry? There's no need to be upset with these two young girls. Actually, you should be happy and proud. These two beautiful girls have caused quite a stir because of you. Are you the legendary, blue-faced troublemaker? Gu Zekin shot him a sidelong glance. Do you want this honor? No. I don't like that kind of thing. But I have to say, I used to think Guodandin was difficult to deal with. Now, compared to Liu Chu, she's like a small wizard facing a big wizard. Gu Zekin paused as he pushed open the door. Then Commissioner Chi started talking to himself. Let's consider Guodandin. She's really sincere about you, and honest. Although she's not as pretty as Liu Chu, she's not as naive either. She's an art soldier with a job, and you... Bang, Gu Zekin closed the office door forcefully. No need for you to worry. Commissioner Chi rubbed his nose, muttering. Darn it, each one has a bigger temper than the last. Liu Chu, who was arguing fiercely, had no idea that someone was keeping a mental tally against her. Instead, she was busy doing business. Hey Dandin, we're girls. Look at me, bright and lively. Now look at you, dark and rough. Such a big difference. What made everyone laugh was that Guodandin actually carefully examined Liu Chu's face and neck. Liu Chu, did you put on makeup? Liu Chu almost took the bait, replying, I'm naturally beautiful, so I don't need makeup. But skincare is important. It can make my face look brighter and smoother. See, under the sun, isn't my face shining with a glow? Guodandin nodded seriously, then took out her mirror to check herself. Her face instantly looked pale, and she was a bit embarrassed to admit defeat. You think I'm like you, always eating, drinking, and dressing up carelessly. Don't bring your bad habits into the army. Liu Chu rolled her eyes. Are you crazy? You're so ugly but refuse to admit it. No wonder Commander Gu doesn't like you. After saying that, she was about to leave, but Guodandin stopped her. As long as you tell me how your skin stays so good, I'll let you compete fairly with me for Commander Gu. Huh. Liu Chu really thought this girl was funny. You're really strange. Why would you think I have feelings for Gu Zekin? Guodandin thought she was lying. Of course I have feelings. Commander Gu is the youngest full colonel in our military district, good-looking, well-paid, and has a good style. Do you know how many people want to marry him? Liu Chu really didn't know. Although Gu Zekin is quite capable, she found him too boring. Whoever marries him will probably be controlled and become introverted. Anyway, she wouldn't want someone like him. Sorry, but that's your military district. It has nothing to do with me. Move aside. A good dog doesn't block the way. She pushed Guodandin aside and strode away confidently, still muttering sarcastic words. The sun is so bright. Why am I not getting darker? So annoying, Su Hui. Honestly, I want to hit you. Guodandin, angry, stomped her feet and shouted at Liu Chu. Liu Chu, you better watch out. Liu initially turned away from her and stuck up her finger, saying, ugly, really ugly, and so dark too. Guodandin's tears finally started to fall. She looked at the few people passing by and asked the girl beside her, Am I really ugly? No, you're not. You're our main support. But compared to Liu, she was much better. Guodandin felt a little better and said, See, I told you. She's just jealous of me. Someone like her, who has no job and is lazy and idle, what right does she have to compete with me for leader Gu? She decided she had to go find her aunt and ask her to help her find a match to marry Gu Zekin. Aunt, I want to marry leader Gu. Please help me talk to him. Guodandin's aunt couldn't help but feel distressed. She wondered who this niece had inherited her crazy streak from. Dandin, I asked before, and leader Gu isn't interested. Maybe I can introduce you to a more lively young man later. Guodandin sat down heavily on a stool and said, No, I only want to marry him. Mrs. Guo was confused. She asked, You like him that much? Of course. He's talented and successful, and it would be impressive to bring him out. My childhood friend Chui married a cadre who graduated from a workers' university. I definitely want to surpass her. Mrs. Guo's head ached even more. So crying and making a fuss to marry him was all about saving face? She tentatively asked, "What's wrong with that? There are many good-looking, young, and talented people. In our hospital, a few young doctors have already become department heads. Doctors are no less brave than soldiers, and soldiers are always in danger. Doctors are quite safe unless they go to the battlefield." Guidandon was clearly wavering, but she quickly gritted her teeth and insisted, "No, it has to be Commander Gu, who asked Li Yuchu to compete with me." "I want her to cry." Mrs. Gu's face stiffened. "All right, two troublemakers are arguing now." The family members' courtyard became even more lively. "Xiao Chu, you're back." Lu Yulan, who used to be Song Qian's assistant, flattered her with a fawning look. Li Yuchu opened her mouth wide. "Oh my god, why are you still here? Didn't you promise in front of everyone that Song Qian was fine? Did the organization not investigate you? Or did they let you go?" Lu Yulan trembled all over. "No, don't talk nonsense. I don't have a good relationship with her. No, do you think everyone has forgotten? When you guaranteed her safety, not only the sisters-in-law but also Commander Gua and Commissar Qi were present. Have you forgotten?" Tears started to fall from Lu Yulan's eyes. "Comrade Li, you are a kind person. Please don't bring up old issues." "Can you do that?" Li Yuchu looked confused. "If I know it's not safe, why don't I just shut the door and be honest?"
Huh.
Trying to show off, Lu Yulan knew she couldn't win the argument, so she could only let her say whatever she wanted. Why did she blindly think Song Qian was good back then? "Xiao Chu, wait. Don't call me so intimately, it feels so fake." "All right, Comrade Li, I just want to apologize. I was deceived by Song Qian before, and that's why I treated you like that. I hope you can forgive me." Her husband had given her a good scolding, but she couldn't really blame her. After all, Li Yuchu came from such a good family and was willing to lower herself to serve Song Qian.
Li Uju se ne inwa li.
She thought that just by taking someone's life and then apologizing, the matter would be over. She wasn't a saint, nor was she broad-minded. Most of the grievances she suffered in her past life came from this person and her group. They often used harsh words and belittled her, trying to bring her down. How much patience did she need to forgive all that? "Sorry, I can't be too generous. When you targeted me everywhere, you did it with so much energy. Did you forget?" Lu Yulan saw she wouldn't back down and didn't lower herself anymore. "What are you so proud of? Is it because you lack ability? If you hadn't been so eager to marry Yang Yunkai and willing to work hard, would you still be running here to find trouble with us?" Li Yuchu almost laughed in anger. "You're right. But although I was a bit timid before, I didn't involve national security, and I didn't break any laws anywhere. What about you?" Whenever there was nothing to do, she would stay close to Song Qian. "Are you sure you haven't revealed any information or said anything you shouldn't?" Lu Yulan panicked. "Don't try to scare me." "I haven't." "Huh, if you say so, then it's true. With your simple mind, can you compare yourself to a spy? Maybe you got so excited about how long your husband hasn't touched you that you accidentally revealed his secrets. Then someone might piece together a secret mission from clues. Remember, Song Qian's lover is a traitor and smuggler, with many tricks up his sleeve. Are you sure you didn't say anything?" Lu Yulan suddenly fell to the ground, looking pale.
How do you know that?
"Li Yuchu, you're a monster." Li Yuchu didn't show any mercy. "Hey, you're like a mad dog biting people." "No, you're just superstitious, calling everyone a monster." "Someone come here and criticize her." The family compound was in chaos again. In the end, Lu Yulan was actually taken for questioning. Her man was desperate to strangle this useless thing, but could only watch helplessly. Li Yuchu was happy to see this and shouted at Commissar Qi. Besides her, there are also two sisters-in-law, Tang and Song. "Oh, and her. Yes, 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 it's you. Don't think you can hide anything. The people in the family compound are really afraid of her now. This girl is good at complaining and holding grudges, and she doesn't care about friendship." Li Yuchu. "Nonsense, just nonsense. I only want revenge." Li Yuchu returned home, happily humming a song.
Great.
Once Yang Yunkai finishes eating peanuts, she will go home. As for old Sherwoo and Song Ji, eating peanuts is definitely happening. By the way, I heard that Zhang Jiafeng was also sentenced to the same punishment. Serves him right. Liu Chu, come out here. It's Gua Dandan. Listen, Dandan, your Captain Gua isn't here. Don't bark randomly. Gua Dandan gritted his teeth. I told you, you can't call me that. I am Dandan, or rather, Dan. Liu Chu burst out laughing wildly. Do you also think Dandan sounds better and easier to remember? I'm too lazy to argue with you. Come out. Liu Chu leaned half against the door, crossing her arms. Come over, I promise I won't hit you to death. Gua Dandan looked at his friend beside him, both shaking their heads wisely. No way, you're too sneaky. What if you falsely accuse me? Liu Chu pouted. You really think you're clever, huh? If you don't like me, why keep coming after me? Gua Dandan and the others had never seen such a shameless girl who boasted about herself. They didn't quite know how to express it properly. However, Liu Chu was very thoughtful. All right, just say what you want to say. If you have something to say, say it. Look at your courage, and you're still part of the art troupe. Aren't you embarrassed? Gua Dandan didn't mind and seemed to have a thick skin herself. The girl next to her, however, blushed deeply from being teased. Comrade Li, we're not here to argue. Liu Chu naturally understood. Business was coming her way. Since you're in a good mood, I'll give you a chance to honestly express your true feelings. Go ahead. The girl took a deep breath and gathered her courage. Can you tell us why your skin looks so shiny? Liu Chu replied confidently. Because I'm fair, because I'm beautiful. The two girls. Gua Dandan also stopped beating around the bush. She stepped forward and sat down heavily on a bench in the yard. Let's be straightforward. Liu Chu, about who Director Gu likes, we can put that aside for now. We came here just to ask how come you're so fair. Liu Chu pulled out the nearby bench and sat down as well. Just say it. Do you admit that I'm more beautiful than you? Gua Dandan answered irritably. Shallow women only care about looks. Liu Chu nodded seriously. Yes, you're right. So I look good. I'm superficial. You have depth, so what are you here to find me for? Liu Chu, are you determined to oppose me? I tell you, don't even think about competing with me for Captain Gu. Liu Chu felt like she was carrying a huge burden. Since you think your captain is so great, then go marry him today, have the wedding night, and see how efficient that is. Gua Dandan looked like a cat that had stepped on a tail. What are you talking about? You're shameless, acting like a pervert. How could I possibly have a wedding night with Captain Gu? Both Liu Chu and the other girl looked confused. You keep saying you want to marry him, right? If you marry him, you should have children with him. How can you have children without a wedding night? Is it your unusual body structure, or is he actually a woman? Gua Dandan stomped her feet in anger, but couldn't argue back.
Stop.
Liu Chu, you don't need to waste words with me. Let's not argue first. Today, I'm here to buy the cosmetics you're holding. You have to sell it, whether you want to or not. Are you a bully? So, this is the kind of education your art troupe accepts? No wonder I heard that someone named Li Ping from your group is eager to be a stepmother. Turns out it's all trained to compete. Truly eye-opening. Gua Dandan and another girl both looked shocked and turned pale. Liu Chu, shut up. Why? Who am I to you? If you want me to shut up, I will. Why should I listen to you? Gua Dandan was so angry she didn't know what to say. Fortunately, the other girl was sensible. Comrade Li, it's all a misunderstanding. Let's get back to the main point. Do you have any special makeup products that make your skin look so good? Liu Chu clapped her hands.
See?
That's the right attitude, unlike someone, Gua Dandan. But for the sake of becoming more beautiful, she could tolerate a little patience. Liu Chu didn't want to argue further and said to the other girl, I do have many skincare products, but everyone's skin is different, so it depends on the person. Gua Dandan and the girl named Zhang Jia looked curious. May I ask, Comrade Li, what type is my skin? Do you have anything suitable for me? And me? My face always gets oily. Liu Chu ignored Gua Dandan and smiled at Zhang Jia. If you trust me, you can sit down first. I'll carefully apply some cream on your face. Talking more won't help. Seeing the results is better. Zhang Jia hadn't spoken yet, but Gua Dandan was unhappy. She asked very critically, Liu Chu, don't make things complicated. It's just a powder, yet you act like it's a big project, making it seem so mysterious. Li Yuqiu ignored her and looked at Zhang Jia. Decide for yourself. Zhang Jia rubbed his slightly rough face and looked at Li Yuqiu with envy, biting his lip. Okay. Li Yuqiu raised an eyebrow. Every woman is fearless when it comes to becoming more beautiful. Although I'm just trying this on you, I will still charge. So, since I find you somewhat agreeable, I'll only take 1 yuan. If you like the effect, you'll need to pay extra for my products. What? Guodandan shouted. Li Yuqiu, are you trying to cheat money? A jar of face cream costs only 1 yuan 20, and even the best powder in Kyoto costs just 3 or 4 yuan. These will last you for half a year. You just let Xiao Jia try it and you want 1 yuan? Li Yuqiu shrugged. You can refuse. I didn't force you with my head.
Don't try to accuse me.
I won't accept it. You, comradely, I'll try. It's just 1 yuan. Li Yuqiu smiled more sincerely, quickly taking the money. Good, straightforward. I like a quick girl like you. Unlike someone who jumps around, is stingy, and loves to cause trouble. Guodandan's face turned green with anger. She was about to start yelling, but when she saw Li Yuqiu pull out a bunch of bottles and jars, she suddenly froze. Li Yuqiu, what? What is this? Are you asking? Do I have to answer? Guodandan didn't care about her teasing at all. She focused all her attention on the table. None of these have names. What are they for? Are they for applying to Zhang Jia's face? Seeing her cautious and hesitant manner, Li Yuqiu suddenly found the girl quite cute. But she deliberately tried to scare her. Don't touch them randomly. Just look. This set costs several hundred yuan, equivalent to 2 years of your salary. Guodandan swallowed hard. You're lying. I've never seen such expensive makeup before. These 2 bottles are just water, and these look like face paste. Li Yuqiu, are you scamming money into the army? Zhang Jia also looked nervous. Comrade Li, what are these? Are you going to put them on my face? Yes. Do you dare to use them? They might be toxic. Zhang Jia looked at her seriously. I believe you. Li Yuqiu was surprised.
Why?
People here don't really like me. Zhang Jia smiled shyly. You look good, come from a good family, have a bright future, and can marry a wonderful husband. How could I possibly do something bad in the army? Li Yuqiu truly underestimated her at first. Oh, so your art troupe has such smart and wise people. I thought they were all big-breasted, brainless, and loudmouthed fools. Guodandan. I think you're talking about me, but I have no proof. Zhang Jia secretly glanced at Li Yuqiu's chest and abdomen. Li Yuqiu's figure isn't small either. Li Yuqiu stopped wasting words and pressed Zhang Jia onto a chair. Your skin barrier is a bit thick, and your pores are large with many blackheads. What barrier? What's blackhead? It's nothing. It's just that you often wear makeup, but don't clean your face thoroughly. Over time, this can make your skin worse and harder to apply makeup. So, what should I do? Don't worry, I have everything under control. She first applied a peeling mask to Zhang Jia, then used a gentle facial cleanser to thoroughly clean her face. Next, she used water, glycerin, sunscreen, and primer. Oh my! Li Yuqiu, what kind of products are you using? Xiao Jia's face looks so smooth and fair. Li Yuqiu was unfazed. Why are you in such a hurry? We just started. Don't make a fuss. She looked at Zhang Jia, who was excitedly looking at herself in the mirror. If you're just training or going out, this is enough. But if you're performing on stage, this is far from enough. Guodandan turned Li Yuqiu around. Of course it's not enough. We need lipstick and blush. You have nothing on. Li Yuqiu looked at her, more excited than Zhang Jia, but she didn't discourage her. Instead, she explained seriously to both of them. Do you usually wear lipstick and blush on stage? Do they come off quickly? The two looked at each other and asked together, what is coming off? It means when you put on makeup, your face is very white at first, but after a while it turns dark. When you sweat, there are streaks on your face, making it look dirty and your pores look big. Yes, yes, yes. Xiao Chu, how do you know this? Why does it happen? Hearing Guodandan call her Xiao Chu, Li Yuqiu's hair stood on end. She was so startled. But looking at the serious, eager faces of the two, she couldn't help but find it funny. After all, All three of them are about the same age. At this age, who doesn't want to look good? It's because the base makeup isn't done well and your skincare routine isn't thorough. Also, since you spend a lot of time outdoors, you need to protect your skin from the sun all year round. We wear hats for sun protection too. No, that's different. Whether there's sun or not, ultraviolet rays are always present. Strong UV rays can damage your skin, causing it to darken, turn yellow, age, and even develop freckles. Guidandan wiped her face. Are my freckles also caused by this? Can they be removed? I cannot completely remove it, but I can make it fade. Of course, makeup can also fully hide it. Not only freckles, but also moles, dark circles, spots, and birthmarks can be covered up. As soon as she finished speaking, Guidandan suddenly jumped up, looking very surprised. What did you say? Li Yuchu, are you joking? Everyone in the art troupe has freckles on their faces. Who doesn't have dark circles? No matter how hard they tried, or what methods they used, nothing worked. How could Li Yuchu, a lazy and uneducated person, have a good solution? Li Yuchu smiled and looked at the few sisters-in-law and the other three girls from the art troupe who had come to watch. Come in, everyone. You all heard what I just said. I said I can hide Zhang Jie's forehead mole and dark circles with makeup. But Comrade Dandan doesn't believe it. Why don't you come and see for yourselves? The sisters-in-law didn't dare to speak because they were all from the countryside. The girls in the art troupe always acted superior, so they didn't have a say. Although the three girls from the troupe didn't fully believe, they were hopeful. Maybe Li Yuchu really had a good method? Li Yuchu glanced at Guidandan, who was still very emotional. All right, since I'm in a good mood, I'll do a demonstration. If I succeed, I want Guidandan to be my assistant for a day. She can do whatever I tell her. How about that? Guidandan instinctively refused. That's not possible. What if you ask me to do something illegal? Li Yuchu kindly explained, don't worry, I won't ask you to break any laws or military rules. And I definitely won't make you eat dirt.
You
are rude. Stop the nonsense.
Can we do this or not?
Be quick about it. Guidandan was caught in a dilemma. On one hand, she really hoped Li Yuchu could succeed. On the other hand, she was afraid of being bossed around like a dog. A few girls from the art troupe couldn't help but tug at her sleeve. Why not give it a try? In our yard, she probably won't do anything too extreme. Guidandan, you really are friends who don't let friends down? Caught in her confusion, the story about her bet with Li Yuchu quickly spread. And it got more and more exaggerated, even saying that Li Yuchu and Guidandan were going to have a wrestling match. Not to mention the gossip-loving sisters-in-law. Even the soldiers who had just finished training couldn't help but be curious. And, of course, Commander Chi, who was always afraid of these two troublemakers. Zeching, look. These two girls caused such a big fuss for you. Don't let it turn into a serious problem. Let's go see what's happening. Although Gu Zekin thought Li Yuchu wasn't usually reckless, he worried that if she was provoked, she might act impulsively. She was just a weak girl, and she could get hurt by the trained, rough members of the troupe. Making trouble, he said as he stood up and quickly headed toward Li Yuchu's place. Li Yuchu looked at the growing crowd and felt speechless. No matter the era, everyone loves to watch a spectacle. Even the distant, cold sister-in-law who bought her wardrobe that day was there. Commissioner Chi, Leader Gu, what brings you here? Commissioner Chi looked at the crowd surrounding them and felt a headache coming on. Since Li Yuchu awakened, the family compound had become more like a circus. But before he could speak, Guidandan shouted loudly, Leader Gu, Commissioner Chi, you're just in time. Let me tell you, Li Yuchu is very good at bragging. She even said she could completely hide Zhang Jie's mole and dark circles on his forehead. Gu Zekin didn't even look at her. Instead, he observed Li Yuchu's expression. She looked confident and calm, so she probably wasn't in trouble. Not too foolish. Are you all very free? Li Yuchu clearly rolled her eyes at him and said, I was planning to pack my things and go back home, but Guidandan insisted on causing trouble. What can I do? Guidandan argued. I'm not causing trouble. Then why are you here? Don't try to avoid responsibility. Luckily, your Captain Gu is here. Do you dare to face him? Guidandan bit her lip and said, Yes, I do. But she added, "You said I should be your follower, but that doesn't mean I have to give Captain Gu to you." Everyone overheard her words, and their curious eyes flicked between Guodandin and Gu Zekin. A flicker of nervousness appeared in Gu Zekin's eyes. He quickly looked at Li Yuchu, but she seemed completely unconcerned. He could only speak coldly and firmly to Guodandin. "Ma'am, please show some respect. We are not close, and if you keep slandering my reputation, I will have to take military action." Guodandin's face turned pale. "Captain Gu, we are comrades. Don't you have any respect for me?" But Gu Zekin's tone was icy and sharp. "Do we know each other? I am engaged. Are you trying to ruin my marriage?" Suddenly, there was a noise, and everyone exclaimed, "What? Captain Gu has a partner? I didn't hear about that. Yeah, I wonder which unit she's from. What kind of good girl is worthy of him?"
No need to ask.
"She must come from a good family, have a good temper, and be very pretty." Even Commander Chi looked confused, saying he hadn't heard anything about this. Li Yuchu also didn't know why, but hearing that he had a girlfriend made her feel a little uncomfortable inside. However, she quickly brushed it off. "Oh, Dandin, so you're not with Captain Gu after all. I was even worried about not preparing a gift for you too." Gu Dandin was angry and annoyed, but she wasn't sad. She changed the subject. "Shut up. Didn't we agree to a bet? Let's start." Li Yuchu slowly applied primer to Zhang Jie's face, spreading it with a brush. A girl from the dance troupe asked cautiously, "Comradely, why only apply it to the middle of the face? Because this part will need concealer and setting powder later, to make the face look more three-dimensional." Although they seemed to understand, they didn't ask more and just watched carefully. Li Yuchu then took out concealer, first dabbing it in circles with her finger, then using a brush dipped in some, pressing it over Zhang Jie's mole on her forehead. Oh my gosh, look. The mole really disappeared. Everyone couldn't help but open their eyes wide. What kind of magic is this? However, they quickly noticed a problem. Comradely, the mole is gone, but Zhang Jie's face looks half dark and half light. It's very ugly. Guodandin hurriedly agreed. Yes, I meant to cover the whole face evenly in white, but it's not like this." Li Yuchu gestured for them to stay calm, and, in front of everyone, carefully covered Zhang Jie's dark circles and tear troughs. She sprayed a few more times with setting spray, then took out her foundation stick, a makeup tool from the 21st century. She dabbed her finger in circles, then used a sponge to tap some on the lid. After a quick, vigorous application, she gently pressed it onto Zhang Jie's face. Soon, cheers erupted again. "Oh my gosh, look. The mole is really gone, and his face is so white. If I hadn't seen it myself, I wouldn't believe it. Li Yuchu is so amazing." Li Yuchu raised an eyebrow. "Open your eyes wide. The moment of miracle has arrived." She sprayed a few more times with setting spray, then used loose powder to set the makeup carefully. "Did I see that right? His face is glowing. Is this really a face? Not a single flaw visible, just like a peeled boiled egg." Li Yuchu looked at Guodandin with a teasing smile. "Did I do it?" Eggs no longer cared about whether to follow the group or not. Instead, she looked at Li Yuchu with admiration. "Xiao Chu, sister, tell me, how come Xiao Jie's face looks so good after applying makeup? It's not greasy at all, and it looks so fresh and pink." Li Yuchu smiled but didn't say anything. She casually applied lipstick, mascara, and blush. Just a little touch, and Zhang Jie looked like a different person. She looked like a princess from a story, shining brightly. Even Commander Chi was surprised and paused. "Zai Chun, does Li Yuchu have the skill? She should join the arts troupe." Gu Zai Chen's eyes showed disapproval. He stood up lightly and said, "Don't jump to conclusions too early. The main act is coming." Then he strode away. "Comrade Li, what kind of snow cream are you using? And what are all these products?" Li Yuchu looked proud. "These are all things I figured out myself." "Pretty impressive, right? Don't worship me too much. Everyone else. This girl is always bragging about herself." Gua Eggs looked nervous, but also strangely excited. "Xiao Chu, didn't you say earlier that you can hide freckles and birthmarks? Can you help me fix mine now?" "No, why? I don't want to. Do you have a say in this?" Gua Eggs was almost angry enough to cry. looking upset. You're just opposing me. You guessed right, but too bad there's no reward. Who asked you to suddenly scold me for no reason? Another girl from the dance troupe felt a bit shy, but still gritted her teeth and said, Comradely, I have as many freckles on my face as Dan. Can you try it on me? Seeing that Li Yu-chu didn't respond, she quickly took out $1 from her pocket. I understand your rules. I can't let you work for nothing. Li Yu-chu unceremoniously accepted the money and deliberately raised her voice. This is your payment for the work, not illegal, okay? Then she performed a smooth, flowing operation. Oh my, if all the girls in the dance troupe look this good, they would become the top in the whole army. Freckles can be covered. Moles can be hidden. If you wear this kind of makeup for a date, no man would reject you. The bride price might even double, right? Listening to everyone's amazement, Li Yu-chu calmly packed her things, thinking about how much money she could make today. Sure enough, Zhang Jie was the first to speak. Comrade Li, can I buy that bunch of stuff you just used on me? It feels really good. My face is soft and smooth, and the effect is so great. As soon as she finished speaking, others eagerly wanted to buy as well. Dan was even more anxious, jumping up and down. If she had known Li Yu-chu had these good things, she should have given up on Director Gu early on. What's so good about a cold-faced man? Isn't her own face more important? Li Yu initially looked at her anxious face, glanced at Commander Chi, who hadn't left yet, and showed a look of surprise. Comrades, you can't just say anything. Buying and selling are not allowed now. I am an obedient citizen. I absolutely won't get involved in things that go against the country. Zhang Jie responded quickly. Sorry, I misspoke. I mean, can I trade with you? I have watches, bicycles, and various tickets. I can go get them for you. You can see what you like. If that's not enough, you can exchange for this. Is that okay? Everyone looked at the big Unity bundle in her hands and felt speechless. Is this even a trade? This is called a trade. Li Yu frowned. Don't you have anything else? As long as it's new, it's fine. I don't dare to use money. If nothing else works, can you give me a big iron pot? Next to her, Commander Chi finally understood Li Yu's little plan and also understood what Gu Zekin had said. This girl, waiting here? She's bold enough to do business even in the workers' cultural troupe and the staff quarters. Really not an ordinary courage. But in this time of material shortages, not only soldiers but also family members are trading some things. Everyone has difficulties, so just turn a blind eye and let it go. Alright, enough of the chaos. It's time to trade. Don't delay normal work. After saying that, he also strode away confidently, just like Gu Zekin. Comrade Li, I also have many tickets over here. I'll go get them. And me too. Li Yu-chu suddenly felt a headache. I think I should say something. I only have 5 sets right now because making them is very difficult. So I will set a price soon. The first to pay gets the items. How does that sound? Everyone looked at each other. Okay, Li Yu-chu stroked his chin and thought for a moment. Then I will set a clear price. If you can't afford it, don't join in. This is a toner, packed with many nutrients. It's different from our well water. I won't charge much, 3 yuan per bottle. What? Comrade Li, isn't that too expensive? It's even more costly than the most expensive face cream. Yes, you're right. My water is much more effective than face cream. The cream dries out after a while, but this toner keeps your skin hydrated all day. If you don't believe me, compare Zhang Jie's face to Dandan's. His skin looks much more moisturized. Guodandan almost wished she could disappear right then. These people really compared her to herself? But for beauty, she endured. Li Yu-chu was generous too. I'm not someone who tricks people. The set on the table I won't sell. If anyone needs it, they can try a little first. Now everyone was a bit surprised. Could there be a trick? After all, Li Yu-chu is quite clever. Comrade Li, how much does it cost to try? Li Yu-chu looked very serious, as if he had been insulted. Don't judge people through a crack in the door. Do I look that stingy? Everyone said, we don't know if you're stingy or not, but you really do hold grudges and settle scores later. Guodandan took the opportunity while everyone was distracted and was the first to try it. It's really comfortable. Li Yu-chu, what is this made of? A few girls from the art troupe also tried it. Comradely, 3 yuan is 3 yuan. Keep going. Alright, talking to honest people is straightforward. Everyone said, you don't talk like that when you're insulting someone. This one is glycerin. It provides many nutrients to the skin, making it more elastic. One bottle costs 3 yuan too. Come on, try it, don't be shy. This time, no one bargained anymore.
Why?
Because it really felt incredibly comfortable, unlike anything they had experienced before. Then Liu Chu seriously explained, this is sunscreen. As for what it does, I already mentioned it. Let me put it this way. If Zhang Jie uses sunscreen regularly in the future, he will definitely look several years younger than Guidandan, who doesn't use it. Zhang Jie said, Comradely is trying to make me look bad. Guidandan said, it's all the fault of Captain Gu. If we had married earlier. Comradely, you said the sunscreen works so well. Is it more expensive than those two? Smart question. This one costs only 6 yuan a bottle. Use about 2 soybean-sized dots each time. Yes, just like that. Don't rub it randomly. Apply it evenly. Remember, proper technique doubles the effect. Don't go back on your steps when applying sunscreen. Next, she talked about primer, setting spray, concealer, and foundation. After she finished introducing her products, a few girls also tried them out. Look, our skin can look this good too.
Great.
Next week, I'll use this for my date. Liu Chu kindly reminded everyone, there's one more important thing everyone seems to overlook. What? Of course, it's the neck. Check if your neck looks much different from your face. That's the cut-off makeup style that Guidandan likes, and it's not good. The girls also thought it looked too obvious. They discussed how to make their necks look whiter and more natural. Liu Chu then took out a bottle of body makeup. Try this. It takes just 3 seconds. Wow. Perfect. Seeing everyone chattering excitedly, the sisters-in-law looked on with envy. Liu Chu waved her hand. I already told you the prices earlier. From water to the final setting powder, it's a total of 67 yuan. Now you can pay and buy your products. Only the first 5 can participate. Before she finished speaking, a group of people hurriedly ran off to get their money. The quiet sister-in-law, who had not spoken until now, looked thoughtful and asked, Comradely, the thing you used on their necks earlier, can it be applied to the face? Liu initially nodded in approval. She liked her idea. Technically, yes, but I also have a special face cream here, a natural makeup. Using it might make your face look whiter, but it won't have the full effect. And it's much cheaper. Another sister-in-law from the family compound asked cautiously, how much is much cheaper? Can I try it? Liu nodded naturally and took out a bottle of the natural makeup from her bag. Here, try it for free. If you want to buy it, 1 bottle costs 5 yuan and lasts a year. I have 20 bottles here. First come, first served. Suddenly, more than 10 sisters-in-law eagerly gathered around to try it. Oh my, when did my face become so white? It looks so good. Using this makes me look 5 years younger. Now who will call us old and tired? Liu looked at them casually. They dressed simply, all appearing to be ordinary rural women, but their desire for beauty was clear. Liu, I'll buy a bottle. Me too. Liu, I will go back and get the money. Please save one for me. Soon, Zhang Jie was the first to run back. Here, comradely, this is 57 yuan. Plus the 10 yuan I just gave you, that's a total of 67 yuan. Count it. Liu Chu smiled sincerely. Why are you in such a hurry? I don't lack money. You're too polite. Zhang Jie was speechless. How could he respond? Less than a minute later, a few more people ran over. Comradely, give me some first. Hurry up, I have a date next week. Comradely, all my money is new and neat, just like theirs. Look, soon, 5 sets were all exchanged. Comradely, when will you make more? Liu Chu's little plan was spinning wildly. She could use tricks from the 21st century. She pretended to hesitate. These are complicated to make. Finding materials and making them will take at least a week. It's okay, we're willing to wait a week. Liu Chu hesitated a bit. That's true, but I will go home in a few days. Maybe there won't be enough time. Guidandan was unhappy. Liu Chu, don't you want to see that traitor who let you down eating sunflower seeds? I don't want to watch anymore. I'm afraid I'll have nightmares. And it's not like I can just choose to see it whenever I want. Guidandan really wanted to hit her, full of frustration and disappointment. Are you still secretly thinking about that traitor? How could I? I wish he and that woman Song Qian would just get what they deserve today. That's good. Listen, I heard that because their actions are very bad, the execution of Yang Yunkai's shooting will be made public. At most half a month. Li Yuchu opened her eyes wide, looking excited. Really? That's great. Maybe I should wait and make a few more sets of cosmetics. Everyone agreed. Yes, you need to see your enemy's punishment with your own eyes, or it won't feel right. Li Yuchu went along with it. You guys are so kind and just. To thank you, I'll try to make 3 sets in a week.
Then, what?
Li Yuchu, are you a pig? Only 3 sets in a week. Guidandan raised her voice, looking at Li Yuchu as if she were a fool. Whether I'm a pig or not, you don't need to worry. Anyway, you're just a piece of paper, and I won't sell you any of my products no matter how many I make. Everyone. These two really know how to argue. I give up. Comradely, can you work extra hours and make a few more sets? It's really a waste of time. Just the basic boiling takes over 10 hours, not to mention the complicated steps. A tall, friendly-looking girl from the art troupe smiled and covered her mouth. Comradely, I'll pay a deposit of 50 first. That's a bit awkward. Why would I take money before the work is done? The girl's eyes flashed with mischief. It's clear that Comradely is quite the actor. I believe in you. If I weren't worried about others getting angry, I'd want to order 3 sets from you. Others weren't happy about this. That's not right. Comradely, here's my deposit of 50. Count it. This is my 50. They moved quickly, almost jumping with impatience. Comradely, isn't Yang Yunkai only sentenced after half a month? Could you make a few more sets during the extra week? Li Yuchu was a bit unsure. That's generally the case. Great. Here's my deposit. Take it. The first girl who paid the deposit spoke in a bargaining tone. Comradely, look at all these people who haven't bought yet. Maybe you could work overtime tonight? At most, they can pay a little extra for the overtime. Li Yuchu looked at the girl carefully. Is she a plant?
How does she not know?
No, that's not possible. I'm not someone who forgets principles for profit. We agreed on a fixed price. Guidandan was getting anxious. Li Yuchu, are you stupid? You don't want the money you were given. Hurry up and take it. While Li Yuchu hesitated, she helped herself to 5 more payments and unilaterally asked everyone to pay an extra 3 yuan for overtime. Here, work hard. Save some dowry for yourself. Although I was once engaged to that jerk Yang Yunkai, who knows, maybe some fool will want to marry you, Li Yuchu. Someone else. Li Yuchu looked at Guidandan beside her. Why aren't you leaving yet? Guidandan looked a bit uncomfortable but was very proud. I'm willing to accept my loss. I'll be your assistant for a day. Li Yuchu examined her from head to toe. Are you sure? Of course. As long as you don't break rules or laws. I wasn't planning to sell you skincare products just now, so are you showing weakness and preparing to beg for mercy? Guidandan cleared her throat and said, I am a soldier. How can I beg for mercy? I see you're in trouble and worried you'll get tired, so I want to help you. Fine, just keep talking tough. Leave me alone now. You're bothering me. But Guidandan refused to leave. Li Yuchu, do you have some secret thing you're hiding? That's why you keep pushing me away. And how much money did you take? Aren't you going to count it? Shouldn't you be working now? Li Yuchu turned around and said, Get lost. After Guidandan was sent away, everything became quiet. She planned to take out some pickled fish from her space and enjoy a good meal, then have a nice nap. But first, she needed to count her money. Hee, people in the art troupe are really well off, she thought. She had just received 5 cash payments totaling 335 yuan. A deposit of 550 yuan for 11 performances, 15 yuan for overtime pay, and 19 bottles of plain makeup, worth 95 yuan. That's a total of 995 yuan, plus 2 yuan for experimental costs, making her income quite impressive. At this time, girls like Guidandan in the art troupe usually only earn about 30 yuan a month. Being able to spend 67 yuan on a set of skincare products shows she is definitely not short of money. That makes sense. In her past life, she often heard people say that someone in the art troupe was the niece of a senior officer, the daughter-in-law of a military commander, or the niece of a political officer. In short, she was always connected to someone with influence or background. Even without these connections, any girl would be tempted to buy such good makeup. As the saying goes, beauty comes at a price. Ding ding ding, who's there? Comradely, it's me. May I come in? It was her sister-in-law, who had bought her a cabinet earlier. Behind her was a shy girl with a birthmark on her face, looking down. Sister-in-law, please come in. Comradely, sorry to bother you. It's okay. I don't have anything important to do. After they sat down, the sister-in-law introduced herself first. Comradely, my surname is Zhang, and my name is Zhang Yu. My husband is the Zhao commander from the neighboring unit. Li Yu initially poured 2 glasses of sweet water for them. Sister-in-law, you can just call me Li Yu. Okay, Yu. This is my younger sister-in-law. She has a birthmark on her face since childhood and doesn't like to go out, especially when she does. She keeps her head down. Today, I saw your makeup skills are so good, so I wanted to ask if her condition can be covered up. Of course it can. Suddenly, the girl raised her head sharply, her eyes shining brightly. Really? Is it true? The girl's voice trembled with uncertainty. Li Yuchu looked into her eyes and saw her hidden feelings of insecurity and hope. She nodded firmly. Of course. Why not try it now? The girl's name was Zhao Qiong. Hearing Li Yuchu's words, she couldn't help but look at her sister-in-law. Zhang Yu smiled kindly and encouraged her. Okay, Zhao Qiong, let's try it now. Li Yuchu felt a strange feeling inside. She admired the good relationship between the sister-in-law and her brother. She also felt sorry for the young girl, who looked about her age but had a large, noticeable birthmark on her right cheek. It was very obvious. People might stare or judge her wherever she went. It seemed Zhao Qiong was from the countryside. Who knew what others at her village might say about her? Half an hour later, Zhao Qiong looked at her clear, smooth face in the mirror, tears welling up in her eyes. She kept saying, "Is this really me? I look so beautiful." Zhang Yu also showed her feelings openly, clearly happy for her young sister-in-law from the heart. Comradely, thank you. Could you share some of your makeup products with us? We can pay you an extra 10 yuan. 20 is fine too. Zhao Qiong couldn't help but exclaim, Sister-in-law, that's too expensive, I can't afford it. Originally, she heard that a set cost 67 yuan and didn't want to come, since her brother and sister-in-law's earnings were not easy. As a girl from the countryside, she never thought of using such expensive things. If she added 10 or 20 yuan, how much meat and rice could she buy? Li Yuchu knew her thoughts and couldn't help but smile. Zhao Qiong, how old are you this year? 21, Li Yuchu nodded, realizing she was a year older than herself. Do you have a boyfriend? Zhao Qiong looked disappointed, her mood clearly down. She shook her head gently. I'm ugly. Only fit to find an old bachelor or someone whose wife has passed away. Nonsense. Li Yuchu supported her shoulder and said to her reflection in the mirror, Look at yourself. You're so pretty. Big eyes, long eyelashes, a pointed nose, and a beautiful mouth. Who would say you're ugly? He's ugly, and his whole family is ugly too. Zhang Yu was stunned at first, then couldn't help but laugh. Li Yuchu always managed to praise people while also insulting them. So funny. Zhao Qiong was overwhelmed by Li Yuchu's compliments, her fists unconsciously clenched.
We.
In our village, they all say that. My parents too. Don't listen to them. Just look at yourself. You're so beautiful. Such a good girl, like you could easily find a military officer. All those useless widowers and bachelors can just get lost. Zhao Qiong seemed surprised for the first time to hear someone praise her like this. But I don't deserve it. Where don't you deserve it? Look at your clean and tidy clothes, your hair free of dandruff, your neatly trimmed nails. What does that show? It shows that deep down, you are a careful and refined girl, just because a birthmark has tarnished your image. You help your brother and sister-in-law with chores and take care of the children, which shows you are patient, kind, and capable. Someone like you, who wouldn't be a good catch for anyone. Zhao Qiong was so touched by her praise that she felt excited all over. She had never thought anyone would notice her feelings so carefully. Li Yuchu was right. She was not beautiful, but she didn't want to live in a messy way, nor did she want to marry just anyone. But seeing her hesitate, Li Yuchu understood her feelings. Are you worried that my expensive cosmetics might trouble your brother and sister-in-law? Or do you think that I only hide my flaws and can't completely remove them? Zhao Qiong couldn't help but open her eyes wide. How? How do you know that? Li Yu initially looked proud and confident. Because I am smart, she said. But I must tell you, my skincare products are a bit expensive, though worth every penny. Just imagine you applying the cream and doing your makeup every day, walking out and catching the eyes of many handsome young men. Soon, you might worry about your brother and sister-in-law's family door. Finding a good partner and living happily forever, isn't that worth a little money? Zhao Qiong was moved by her words but hesitated.
But
I still need to wash my face. Li Yu didn't answer immediately. Instead, Zhang Yu, standing nearby, asked cautiously, Comrade Li, do you have any good way to help my sister remove her birthmark? Li Yu looked at their eager faces and hesitated for a moment. That's all I can do for now. But they were a bit disappointed, and upon hearing her words, they held their breath in anticipation. Li Yu clenched her teeth and said, I know of a method to remove birthmarks, but I can't do it myself. Only my teacher can do it. Zhang Yu couldn't help but grab her arm. Comrade Li, tell me, how can we invite your teacher? Where is he? My husband and I are willing to spend all our savings, even borrow money, just to help my sister get rid of her face. Zhao Qiong couldn't help but choke up. Sister-in-law. Zhang Yu gently patted her shoulder. I'm your sister-in-law. As long as you're doing well, your brother and I will be at ease. Li Yuchu watched their sincere feelings and couldn't help but think of her own two sisters-in-law. The eldest sister-in-law is a deputy commander in the Air Force. Although she is straightforward, she treats her well. She always gives her money during festivals, and her clothes are always changing throughout the year. The second sister-in-law is a middle school teacher. She loves teaching, but she is kind-hearted. She never forgets to share good things with her family. If she hadn't been reborn, she might never have seen them again in this life. She really does miss them quite a bit. My teacher is in our local area, but it's a bit far. Zhang Yu quickly expressed her opinion. It's okay. We can go anytime. Li Yuchu thought for a moment. What teacher does she have? Isn't it just the laser birthmark removal device in the Space Shopping Mall beauty salon? If Zhao Qiong's brother and sister-in-law go with her, what if they get caught? If you trust me, just wait for my news. I need to call him. Given the current situation, he usually doesn't interfere. All right, we understand. Li Yuchu, don't worry. We just want our sister to be better. We won't cause trouble or get involved in anything unnecessary. Whatever you say, we'll do. Li Yuchu teased. Are you afraid my teacher will make your sister's face worse? Before Zhang Yu could answer, Zhao Qiong firmly said, How bad can it get? Comrade Li, if it doesn't work well, I won't blame you. I will take responsibility for my own decision. Li Yuchu couldn't help but feel amazed. Human potential really is limitless. This girl seems timid and insecure, but deep down she is very strong, determined, and responsible. She is a good girl. All right, then buy this set of makeup. No need to pay more than 20, just an extra 10 yuan. This is for backup. Zhao Qiong was a bit surprised, but Zhang Yu looked helpless and expected it, shaking her head with a smile. This Comrade Li is really hard to judge. Li Yuchu hurriedly closed the door after they left, feeling exhausted from the day's fuss. Can't people get a little rest? But seeing the hot 77 yuan, she thought that being busy wasn't so bad. In this era, earning over 1,000 yuan a day is like making hundreds of thousands in the 21st century. Not bad at all. When she gets home, she needs to focus on other businesses too. Yes, she should bring her third brother along. After all, he's quick-witted, fast, and strong in fighting. As for why she sold cosmetics in the army, it's because life there might be simpler than outside, and the income is higher. Makeup is also a must for women in the cultural troupe. Don't think she doesn't know. Many girls in the troupe can catch the eye of leaders with just a few minutes on stage, and then be introduced to their nephews or relatives, living a privileged life. After biting into a chicken drumstick and drinking a cup of milk tea, she drifted off to sleep. Life is really comfortable. Bang, bang, bang. Li Yuchu, you liar. Open the door. Li Yuchu was awakened by the loud, rough voice outside, who is coming to pick a fight because they don't like her. She groggily dressed and opened the door to see it was her sister-in-law who bought her plain makeup, or rather, her husband, with a dark face and full of anger in his eyes. Li Yuchu, who do you think you are? Good family background, no worries about food or drink, and all you do is paint your eyebrows and eyes. Li Yuchu looked at him as if he were a mad dog barking wildly. Have you had your rabies shot? Or haven't brushed your teeth in 10 years? Why are you here? Say it clearly. The man didn't care whether she spoke harshly or kindly. He directly pulled his wife closer. Li Yuchu, my wife has always been good at managing life. She wore this dress for 5 or 6 years, mended it many times. Since we got married, she hasn't even used snow cream. Today, you tricked her into buying flour that costs 5 yuan a bottle. That's too much. Li Yuchu looked at the silent woman beside her and suddenly felt speechless. What could she say? Should she scold her for not fighting or pity her for her misfortune? Or encourage her to live for herself? No use. In this era, women have no other way out except working in the fields for wages. Maybe, in this woman's eyes, following the army is easier than working in the fields. Li Yuchu kept a blank face. First, my things are genuine and effective, not just flour. Second, I didn't cheat anyone. It was a voluntary exchange in front of everyone. Third, as a man, your woman bears your children. Yet, you haven't bought her new clothes for years, depriving her of her love for beauty. Do you think that's honorable? The man was speechless, unsure how to respond. The woman, however, turned pale and hurriedly explained, comradely, this has nothing to do with my husband. It's my own fault. I don't earn money, so I can't spend it recklessly. Li Yuchu really couldn't stand women who couldn't stand up for themselves. Enough, no more talk. You want to return the goods? Bring them here. The couple and the onlookers all looked surprised, not expecting Li Yuchu to be so easy to talk to. The man looked suspicious and asked, will you give us the money back? Li Yuchu, tired of looking at them, replied, this is 5 yuan. Do you want it back or not? Yes, we want it back. Li Yuchu took the makeup without makeup and opened it. She almost laughed out loud when she saw that the bottle, which was full before, now only had half left. She looked at the woman's face. She had used only a little. So where did the rest go? No need to ask. It was definitely hidden away, and she even turned around to return the product. She was truly experienced. The old saying goes, poor people have short ambitions, and it was definitely true. She had felt a little sorry for the woman at first, worried she might get beaten when she went home. But now, it seemed that those who are pitiful often have something to hide. When I exchanged my stuff, I saw how much was inside, and it was opened in front of many people. Now only half is left. Did you eat it? Since only half is left, why should I give you the money back? As soon as she said this, the woman trying to return the product became weak and didn't dare lift her head. Her man was first stunned, then looked embarrassed. But he stubbornly said, then you should give back half. Li Yuchu looked at them with a mocking smile and said, your wife used it for years. If you return it now, will their family give you back the bride price they paid? Am I wrong? Do you think your wife can just put the child back inside her belly? Or that you can return her to her original state? The man didn't expect Li Yuchu to speak so directly. How can there be such a shameless woman like you in this world? Li Yuchu slapped the woman across the face. I guess she's more shameless than me. The man's face twisted with anger, but he didn't dare to fight back. The woman was even more afraid and could only choke out, Comrade Li, we really need this 5 yuan. Please be kind and give it back to us. Li Yuchu truly thought she had never seen such a strange person. Darn, I didn't force anyone to buy anything. You were the ones eager to pay. Now you're blaming me again? Pretending to be cool doesn't mean you can act like this. I can give it back, but can you honestly tell everyone where you hid the other half? The woman looked around, probably feeling it was too embarrassing to say, but afraid of her husband. She could only lower her head and whisper, it's really useful. I hid it in a bowl. I'll bring it back to you soon. Li Yuchu almost burst out laughing. Do you really think those things you hid can still be used? You truly are the second fool after Yang Yunkai. I can't believe it. She really looked down on such people, throwing the 5 yuan on the ground. Pick up the money and get lost. Cowardly fool. After the crowd dispersed, Aunt Zhou gently advised her. Xiao Chu, just see this as doing a good deed today. This girl, Zhaodi, isn't easy to deal with either. Li Yuchu's head hurt just hearing the name, knowing what kind of person she was. Aunt Zhou sighed. The man involved was Captain Chen. His fiancée was Zhaodi's neighbor, but he inexplicably had an affair with Zhaodi. After they married, Zhaodi managed to get by, giving birth to 5 children in a row. But their family was too poor. Her parents, seeing she married a company commander, clung to her like leeches. Captain Chen's parents had health issues these past 2 years, and both families relied on his salary and allowances to get by. He's a man with a tough life. It would have been better if he had married his original fiancée. I heard she waited for him for many years, and she was a squad leader too. Li Yuchu didn't need to think much to guess what kind of story it was. Where are so many coincidences and misunderstandings? Having an affair, it must be someone scheming. But Captain Chen is interesting too, not bothering to investigate properly, yet accepting the fact that he has 5 children and supporting her entire family. Isn't he just a big fool chosen by fate? But everyone has their own way of being foolish, and others should still respect that, right? Comrade Li, the squad leader, wants you to go to his office. Li Yuchu glanced at his watch. What's the time? 4 in the afternoon. If he asked, I'll go. I'm not part of your army. Xiao Yu didn't seem surprised at all, as if he had already prepared a script and was reciting it smoothly. The squad leader asked me to tell you that Siberian dog hasn't been eating well lately. Li Yuchu was slightly taken aback. It's not my dog. Ask Xiao Chao. Hasn't he already been put in confinement and released? Xiao Yu wasn't in a hurry and continued. Yang Yunkai keeps saying he wants to see you, repeatedly mentioning how you saved him. The squad leader said, you probably don't want to see him. Li Yuchu reacted quickly this time. Who has the right to decide for me? Who said I won't see him? Darn it, she's waiting here just to see Yang Yunkai enjoy a delicious snack of roasted peanuts. How could she not want to see him at his most vulnerable? And she even dares to mention how he saved her? Dream on. This hypocritical liar.
Go now.
Hurry up. Looking at her commanding attitude, this lady has a very strong temper. Most people can't handle her. Who knows which unlucky person will marry her in the future? Report to the team leader. Comrade Li is here. Xiao Yu stepped back to the door. Li Yuchu looked at Gu Zaichen, who was busy with his head down. I heard that Yang Yankai, that scoundrel, wants to see me, but Gu Zaichen seemed not to hear and kept working. Li Yuchu didn't understand his meaning and asked again, but Gu Zaichen still ignored her.
Is he sick?
She didn't care either, rolled her eyes, sat on a nearby chair, and started eating what looked like sunflower seeds. The two of them sat there strangely, as if in a tug-of-war, until Li Yuchu finished a big handful of seeds, and Gu Zaichen was still busy. What kind of mood is this? Commander Gu, do you need something from me? Yes, Gu Zaichen surprisingly replied. Just tell me directly, don't be polite. I'm a little timid. Throw away the seed shells, Li Yuchu shouted toward the door. Xiao Yu, your team leader, wants you to come in and clean up. Only then did Gu Zaichen lift his head and look at the angry Li Yuchu. Clean it up yourself. Li Yuchu pouted and casually crumpled the paper bag containing sunflower seeds, then put it into her bag. What if she threw it in his office trash can? What if he found something important there and accused her of stealing confidential items? Alright, you can talk now. Does Yang Yunkai want to see me? Gu Zaichen finally tidied up the documents and pens on his desk, then looked at her carefully for a moment. Do you really want to see him? Of course. Now he's a prisoner, a traitor, a scoundrel everyone hates. I need to make him suffer. Otherwise, I'd feel guilty about my past grievances. And before he dies, I want him to understand that I already knew he was pretending to be my savior. I want to hurt his family and make sure he dies restless. Gu Zaichen asked curiously, Don't you feel sad? Don't you care? Bah, he's not worth it. Gu Zaichen then stood up, looking down at her as she gestured wildly. Let's go. Go where? Feed the dogs. Li Yuchu was caught off guard. Are we going to see Yang Yunkai? Didn't you say you wanted to feed the military dogs recently? That's true. Dogs are way more important than Yang Yunkai. Li Yuchu wasn't sure if it was just her imagination, but she felt that Gu Zekin's aura had become much gentler. Just moments ago, when he had a cold, stern expression, he looked quite intimidating. If someone was timid, they might really be scared by his presence. Gu Zekin, are you sure it's okay to bring me here? The dog kennel isn't a place for just anyone. Could there be some hidden plan? Are you scared? Of course not. I'm just worried I might cause you trouble. Gu Zekin turned to look at Li Yuchu, who was pretending to be sincere. You could be a little more honest. Hee, we didn't bring any meat. How do we feed him? Gu Zekin waved the paper bag in his hand as if performing a magic trick. Ready, but not too much. Meat's hard to find these days. Li Yuchu happily weighed the bag, estimating about 1 pound or 2. When did you prepare this? I didn't see you do it. Not telling you. Gu Zekin, if you get into a fight, you'll definitely win. I never argue with people. Why not? I prefer to solve problems with my fists. Reasoning is what the officer does. Li Yuchu remembered what Aunt Jo said last time about him liking to fight, and she felt a little nervous. Would he just kick her away if they disagreed? She instinctively kept a bit of distance from Gu Zekin. Her mouth was okay, but her fighting ability was really average. Gu Zekin noticed her small movements and couldn't help but feel his eyebrows twitch with surprise. Are you scared? How could I be? You're a gentlemanly man, good-looking, successful in your career, and full of potential. I wouldn't be so eager to flatter you if I were afraid. Gu Zekin chuckled softly and twitched his lips. Am I some kind of crazy person who can only be single for life? Li Yuchu shyly stuck out her tongue. Sigh. She can't curse behind his back. Look, he's already counting the cost. Of course not. You're a responsible and dependable man. In the future, you'll marry a beautiful wife and have 7 strong children. After she finished speaking, Gu Zekin suddenly smiled gently, looking into her clear, bright eyes. I'll take your good wishes. Li Yuchu looked at his suddenly softer and more handsome face. He seemed much warmer now. His eyes were deep and his features sharp. For a moment, she felt a bit dazed. Her mouth moved faster than her mind. Gu Zekin, have we met before? The man paused for a moment. Why do you ask? Li Yuchu didn't know why she had this feeling, but instinctively, she thought she might have really seen him before, or someone who looked very much like him. It's just a feeling. I didn't notice it before, but when you smiled just now, this feeling was especially strong.
Quick, think.
Have we met before? Gu Zekin's tone was flat, and he returned to his usual serious expression. There are many people who look like each other in the world.
Li Yuchu frowned.
Have you ever been to our village? Where is your village? Li Yuchu grabbed his arm directly and said straightforwardly, Gu Zekin, you're lying. Why do you say that? Yang Yunkai committed such a big crime. You must have checked his ancestors thoroughly and contacted his family. I'm from the same village as him. So how could you not know which village we're from? Gu Zekin looked at her hand, pulling his clothes, but didn't speak. Li Yuchu realized that pulling and tugging like this was a bit inappropriate, so she quickly let go. Do you really remember me from before? Think for yourself. This time, Li Yuchu was sure they had met before. She couldn't help but open her eyes wide. So, she said, does that mean we really saw each other before? But your family isn't from the capital city, right? How could you possibly come to our small mountain village? Gu Zekin looked at her with her cute, furrowed brow, her delicate face showing innocence and confusion, which was rare. He couldn't help but move his finger, but quickly suppressed the urge. It seems you really don't remember me. Li Yuchu thought hard, trying to recall. If she had met such an outstanding man, how could she forget? In the countryside, it's quite common for villagers to gossip when an elegant city person, especially a handsome man with a remarkable presence, suddenly appears. Gu Zekin, please remind me of a few things. I really can't remember. But Gu Zekin didn't answer, not because he didn't want to, but because he didn't have the time.
Why?
Because last time, a Siberian shepherd dog suddenly ran straight toward them from afar. Gu Zekin instinctively pulled Li Yuchu behind him, ready to defend. In an instant, the dog reached them, but it didn't seem aggressive. It looked friendly, even a little playful. Gu Zekin wanted to stop it, but it was clear the dog was focused on Li Yuchu. Gu Zekken, it doesn't seem to mean any harm. But that's not okay. It's too big. At this moment, Xiao Chao, panting and looking panicked, ran over. Report to the leader. I will take it back now. No matter how hard he tried, the dog wouldn't listen. Li Yuchu, amused, stepped out from behind Gu Zekken. Sweet little dog, do you miss me? Here, tasty treat. She gestured for Gu Zekken to take out some meat. Gu Zekken watched as the dog sat obediently after hearing Li Yuchu's words, looking both amused and surprised. What is going on? Li Yuchu happily picked up a big piece of meat and held it in her hand. Gu Zekken hurriedly stopped him. Don't use your hands directly. Put it on the ground. Li Yuchu comforted him. It's okay, look. Sure enough, the dog gently took the meat from her palm, so obedient and well-behaved. Gu Zekken. Xiao Gao. Gu Zekken, did you see? It likes me. Yes, I told you dogs are smarter than people. They can tell right from wrong. They're much better than the people here who bully me. Gu Zekken watched her happy smile with a look of affection he didn't even realize he had. Was it the same last time? Li Yuchu paused, suddenly realizing he was probably talking about the time the dog numbered 3-bit Neo Jian. She quickly explained, Gu Zekken, you were there the whole time. I didn't do anything. It was the same last time too. Yes, do you believe me? Yes, that's more like it. I told you, I'm kind and good-looking, and dogs like me. Otherwise, how could they see me and act like dogs? Gu Zekken couldn't help but tease her. I remember you said on the phone before that dogs bite you every time they see you. Li Yuchu choked, annoyed. She's petty and holds grudges. Oh, that was so long ago. Things change, you know. Different times, different situations. Right, little puppy? Gu Zekken looked at her innocent face and then at the obedient military dogs eating nearby. Are you sure you're not deliberately scolding me? Xiao Chao, standing nearby, felt conflicted. What is going on with dog number 3? It usually doesn't act like this. And Commander Gu, why is he so easy to talk to now? If it had been before, if a dog had run out of control like this, I would definitely have been punished. Li Yuchu happily fed dog number 3, then was pulled to feed dogs number 1 and number 2. Gu Zekken, look at how emotional these dogs are. They even understand sharing hardships with their comrades, much better than that Yang Yunkai guy. Yeah, Li Yuchu played with the 3 military dogs for a while, secretly giving them some spiritual spring water. All 3 dogs circled around her, showing affection and even making cute, pleading faces. Xiao Chao felt even more anxious. What kind of creature is this Comrade Li? Does she want to compete with me for the job? That can't happen. He had finally fought hard to go from raising pigs to training dogs, and if the leader sent him back to his original job, what would he do? It's time to go back. Li Yuchu didn't oppose. She had her own rules. Gu Zekken, next time can I come alone? I'll bring roast chicken for them. No, Li Yuchu pouted her little mouth, feeling a bit sad. All right then, I'm going home soon, and I might not see them again. She thought to herself that before going home, she must ask someone to send some tasty treats to the dogs. Just as she stood up, she heard the man's deep, slow voice. Bring you here again in a few days, but you can't go by yourself. Li Yuchu's face lit up with excitement. Gu Zechen, you're so kind. It's an honor for these 3 military dogs to have a leader like you. Gu Zechen. Xiao Gao. It's not wrong to think that way. Gu Zechen managed to cheer up Li Yuchu, but the 3 dogs weren't happy. Seeing Li Yuchu about to leave, they jumped and bounced as if trying to keep her there, even attracting the attention of the dog training class leader, who came over to comfort them. Report to the captain. We've never seen this happen before. The group looked at Li Yuchu with a mix of sadness and indifference. The dogs were fine before, but they got excited whenever Li Yuchu was around. Isn't that true? Li Yuchu could clearly feel what they meant. She proudly boasted, Don't worship me. I'm just a kind person. Dogs are the best at telling right from wrong. She then went over and gently petted each of the 3 military dogs on the head, her tone soft and sincere. Sure enough, the 3 dogs calmed down completely, though, of course, they looked a little pitiful and disappointed. Gu Zechen, let's go back. Yes. After the 2 people left, the dog trainer carefully examined the 3 dogs. They listened to all commands and had all the skills, so why did they become disobedient when they met Li Yuchu? But as long as the dogs remain loyal and protective of the home, that's enough. Chao Shuwen, here, let dog 3 run away from your hand. It startled the leader, so you will be confined for 3 days. Yes, little Chao felt bitter inside. He knew he couldn't escape the confinement. Li Comrade really knows how to cause trouble. Gu Zekin looked at his watch. It's dinner time. What would you like to eat tonight? Li Yuchu quickly waved her hand. No, I can't praise the food in your cafeteria. It has no oil, and the bread makes my throat sore. I eat fine grains, not coarse grains. Gu Zekin wasn't surprised by her answer. I heard you're good at cooking. Li Yuchu was annoyed with Su Hui, who was always talking too much. Why did he tell everything to Gu Zekin? But since he was reporting to the leader, it was understandable. Gu Zekin, I invite you to dinner tomorrow night. How about it? Seeing that Gu Zekin didn't answer, she quickly added, invite Su Hui and Bubu too. I know you're trying to avoid trouble. Don't worry, I just think things have been a bit complicated lately and I want to show my appreciation. Qin. What? Qin Bubu. Li Yuchu thought he was really stiff and a bit stubborn, always insisting on full names when talking to people. She looked at his serious, sharp face, and a small mischievous idea suddenly came to her. Clearing her throat, she spoke sweetly and playfully. Say Chen, I'm going shopping tomorrow morning. You must come in the evening. Let's not miss each other. After saying that, she happily ran away. Only Gu Zekin remained, watching her lively and cheerful back disappear. Little thing, you're doing this on purpose. Captain, you seem to be in a good mood, Xiao Si said, being clever. Anything? Yes, Yang Yunkai is causing trouble again, insisting on seeing Comrade Li, and he's also addicted to drugs. Gu Zekin's eyes turned cold. Can't he shut his mouth? Most of the issues had been dealt with by now. Letting him live a few more days was his own risk. Yes, when only Gu Zekin was in the room, he couldn't hide his contempt. Thinking of using some so-called life-saving kindness to get a future for his family? Dream on. He took out a cigarette and lit it, tapping his fingers on the table absent-mindedly. After a while, he looked at the phone on the table, seeming to make a firm decision. Hello, this is Gu Zekin. Regarding the matter of my younger sister and Yang Yunkai, I want to explain it myself. Li Yuchu, open the door. Guodandan's loud, frantic cry completely woke Li Yuchu from her sleep. Dandan, what's with the early morning fuss? But Guodandan didn't care about her annoyed expression or her tone. Instead, she turned around in a circle. Li Yuchu, how much did you make last night? What? The cosmetics you sold to everyone. Li Yuchu, are you planning to run away with the money? Get lost. Am I someone who loses big over small things? It's only a few dollars. Guodandan confidently sat down on a chair and couldn't help but tease her. You act like you're so rich. Aren't you only worth about 2,000 yuan with your dowry from your family? Yesterday, I calculated that you made nearly 1,000 yuan in just a little while. Li Yuchu thought Guodandan was really bored. You should be dancing. You should be out doing search and rescue or investigation work like a military dog. Guodandan was unhappy. You compare me to a military dog? Sorry, I was wrong. You really can't compare to a military dog.
Liuku.
Lower your voice. In this whole family compound, only you have a loud voice. Does it help? You can't even exchange it for money. Guodandan was so angry she almost wanted to hit her, but when she saw her pajamas, she turned into a curious kid. Xiao Chu, your pajamas are really pretty. What material are they made of? Where did you buy them? Li Yuchu brushed away her dog's paw. Is it useful to be jealous? Can you wear them at night? Sometimes. Maybe. Stop talking nonsense. Since you think of yourself as my follower, go boil some water. I want to wash my face. Li Yuchu, you're so picky. You need hot water to wash your face? In this season, are you going to do it or not? Yes, I will. Isn't that okay? Li Yuchu thought this girl had some good qualities worth discovering. At least she kept her promises and accepted her losses. Then, the whole yard was filled with Guodandan's loud questions. Li Yuchu, what are you putting on your face? Does it work? Why does what you use look different from what you sell? Is it more expensive? Just give me a set at a discount. Li Yuchu, you're so spoiled. Drinking milk powder early in the morning, eating fried eggs, and adding sesame seeds, Li Yuchu really couldn't stand her anymore. Shut up. Make your own tea if you want to drink. Make your own food if you want to eat. But you have to pay for everything. Guidandan looked alert. Don't think you can trick me or cheat me. I'm smart, you know. This milk powder is the one you, Leadergu, have been thinking about so much. It's so sweet. However, Guidandan didn't react strongly. She just rested her chin on her hand, sitting across from Li Yuchu, looking a bit troubled. Li Yuchu asked, Li Yuchu, you said Leadergu has a partner now. What should I do? From what you're saying, have you two talked about it? That was a bit much for Wazikin to pretend he didn't recognize her yesterday. No, I haven't. I mean, Leadergu is so good and he already has someone. Is there anyone who can match me? I still want to outshine my neighbor Cui Cui. Alright, Li Yuchu finally understood. It turns out Dandan is really just looking for a partner based on good conditions. Nothing else matters. Suddenly, she felt much happier. She even felt like joking around with Guidandan. You're just overthinking. Why are you looking for a partner? Let me tell you, a woman should first have a career and be able to support herself. When you become successful and the leader of the cultural troupe, handsome men will come to ask for your hand. Then, you can pick whoever you like. If it really doesn't work out, you can change partners every week, try different tastes. Wouldn't that be fun? Hearing her bold words, Guidandan's eyes widened and she stammered. You're shameless. Li Yuchu rolled her eyes. My face looks better than yours, so I can say whatever I want. Forget it. Talking to you is like talking to a wall. Wasting my breath. Guidandan still seemed to be processing what she had just said, looking as if she had been struck by lightning. It wasn't until Li Yuchu finished breakfast that she finally reacted. Li Yuchu, aren't you afraid I'll report you for what you just said? That's just messing around with boys and girls. Go ahead and report me if you want. If not, pack your things and come with me to town. Guidandan looked confused. Why are we going to town? To buy things. As my assistant, shouldn't you help carry stuff? What are you buying? Materials for skincare products. Guess what? If you guess right, I'll tell you. Li Yuchu, you're so annoying. Yeah, everyone says that. I think so too. I'm happy and proud. Do you have a problem with that? Guidandan had never seen such a bold and shameless girl before. You. How can you be like this? Stop talking nonsense. Show me you're doing well. I might consider selling you a set of makeup. Really? Don't believe me? Forget it. Believe. Xiao Chu, I knew you were kind and beautiful from the start. Shut up. Li Yuchu looked at herself in the mirror, then took out mascara and lipstick, applying them gently. How do I look? Do I seem to have a good complexion? Guidandan nodded eagerly. Wow, you look great. What lipstick are you using? It looks so light but really pretty. Also, what do you put on your eyelashes? Let me try too. Li Yuchu looked at her eager face and reached out her hand. Guidandan, already knowing what was coming, resignedly took out a 1 yuan coin from her pocket. Here, take it. Just a little powder, not as complicated as Zhang Jie's steps. You only need to do a quick swipe to trick me into giving you a yuan. Li Yuchu casually dabbed some powder on her face and then used mascara to brush her eyelashes. Li Yuchu said, "This mascara is really good. It makes my eyes look bigger and brighter. Do you have more?" Yes. Li Yuchu held out her hand. 10 yuan. Guidandan almost jumped up. Li Yuchu, don't try to trick me. Just this little thing costs 10 yuan. You don't have to buy it. Yesterday, I only sold the base makeup. This mascara is unique to me. If you don't want it, forget it. Guidandan's face instantly changed. Little Chu, I want it. I want it. Here, take it. Here are 10 yuan. Li Yuchu shook her head. I don't want to sell it now. The price has gone up. 11 yuan. Guidandan knew she was deliberately teasing her, but she really wanted the mascara. Forget it. She held back.
Fine, 11.
Just give me the new one. Who knows how much you've used from this tube? Li Yuchu chuckled softly. All right, Egg, I didn't realize you had such clever ideas. Not bad, a quick learner. Gua Egg. How can I avoid hitting someone? Before leaving, Li Yuchu sold a lipstick to Gua Egg for 15 yuan, and then they set off together. Li Yuchu, I'm telling you, I have no money left. You have to treat me to lunch today. Li Yuchu watched her cover her bag with her hands, and for a moment, she thought that the phrase, simple-minded but quick, was meant specifically for Gua Egg. Okay, I'll write an IOU. Why are you like this? We're at least acquaintances. Shut up. You're just a follower who lost a bet. Know your place. They argued all morning. Li Yuchu bought many things: vegetables, canned food, meat, fish, ribs, and several bottles of soda, and 1 bottle of wine.
Don't ask how she got them.
Just ask. It's all thanks to Gua Egg, the chosen troublemaker. Not only that, she also carried all the stuff, looking like a maidservant from a wealthy family, even though both of them found this strange, but didn't say anything. Is it because life has been too smooth lately? Near noon, at a state-run restaurant, Li Yuchu, I'll give you some credit. You're somewhat considerate, treating me to a meal. But why did you buy all this? How many days will you eat it? Getting ready to treat everyone to a meal, Guodandan immediately felt a bit embarrassed. No need, I accepted the bet and lost. I said I was willing to do the chores, so you don't have to feel guilty and treat me to dinner. Li Yuchu just finished eating and suddenly spat out her braised pork. These days, there aren't many girls who are so self-confident. Even she wouldn't be so narcissistic. But she didn't want to hurt Dandan's feelings too much, so she just said vaguely, later, when we go back, you can help out, okay? I told you no need to treat me. Why be so polite? A clever glint appeared in Li Yuchu's eyes. I'm planning to make pickled fish, sweet and sour ribs, twice-cooked pork, stir-fried cabbage, and steam some 8 treasure rice. Oh, just thinking about it makes me excited. By the way, I still haven't finished the cured meat Aunt Jo gave me last time. Let's have some more. Before she finished speaking, Guodandan hurriedly tried to stop her. Xiao Chu, I have to say, you're the most capable girl I've ever met. I'm a kind-hearted person and don't like to hurt others' feelings. Since you're so sincere, I accept your kindness. Li Yuchu secretly thought with a shovel in hand. Is it really appropriate for the guest to help out when treating others? Guodandan kindly patted her arm. What's the big deal? Doing chores is honorable. Let's eat quickly. Later, I'll help you kill the fish. We are strangers until we fight. On the way back, Guodandan naturally carried all the things. To show his embarrassment, he even took out 2 grain coupons and 2 slices of meat to give to Li Yuchu. He is truly honest. Finally home. Dandan, you worked hard. Here is some homemade soda I made yesterday. Try it. Guodandan didn't say a word. He took it and drank it straight away. After the first sip, his eyes widened with delight. He quickly took several more sips. Li Yuchu asked, how did you make this? It's so good, sweet and sour, and so cool. Li Yuchu thought Sprite was a drink even kids in the 21st century wouldn't refuse to drink. How much more for a simple person from the 70s? Isn't it refreshing? Yeah, you used that word very accurately. Looks like you're not just a complete illiterate. Li Yuchu rolled his eyes. In the 21st century, his family was wealthy and powerful. He was raised to be the heir. How could he be illiterate? Shut up, drink quickly. After you finish, we'll kill the fish, stew the ribs, wash the vegetables, no problem, right? Guodandan felt a bit shy. What's the point of us two making so many dishes? How about this? I haven't had fish in a long time. Let's make that sour fish you mentioned. Is it delicious? Li Yuchu's face was almost unable to hold back her expression, but she still tried to stay calm. It's okay, a little spicy. The fish turned out tender and delicious, and it goes well with rice. I think adults could eat 3 bowls of rice. Stop talking, let's get started. Okay. Li Yuchu sat in her chair, munching on sunflower seeds, while directing Guodandan to do the chores. Boil the ribs in hot water for 2 minutes. Slice the meat evenly, then marinate it with some spices, guaranteed to be flavorful, but not greasy. By the way, wash all the rice and beans I prepared carefully. Later, I'll add some raisins to make the 8 treasure rice smell amazing. Aren't there some tomatoes in the yard? Pick 3, wash them clean. Dandan, do you prefer scrambled eggs with tomatoes or tomatoes with sugar and cold? Meanwhile, Guodandan became more enthusiastic, caught up in Li Yuchu's half-serious, half-joking enthusiasm and her grand plans. Even her mother would be surprised if she saw her now. Once everything was ready, Li Yuchu slowly stood up like an elder, washed her hands, and tied on her apron. Soon, Guodandan was amazed by her smooth and skillful cooking. Wow, how can this meat smell so good? I want to take a bite. This fish smells so fragrant, my stomach is growling. I'll need to eat more rice later. Li Yuchu, is the 8-treasure rice ready? I've never smelled such a strong aroma of rice before. Oh my, Li Yuchu, why didn't your caramel turn black? I want to eat more ribs later. Li Yuchu looked at her with a happy face and felt a little guilty inside. But she didn't lie to her. It was just a small misunderstanding between them. Xiao Chu, we're here. We smelled the delicious food from far away. Some kids at the door are drooling but too scared to come in. It's Su Hui's cheerful voice. Behind her is Qin Bubu, expressionless, but swallowing nervously. Both are holding things. Su Hui has some bottles of soda, and Qin Bubu is holding eggs and a paper bag hanging from a rope. Behind them stands Gu Zekin, looking confident and proud. Guodandan saw these people and was stunned. What are you here for? Su Hui's eyes sparkled with curiosity. Of course, Xiao Chu invited us to visit. What about you? What are you doing here? Oh, right. Today, you're her assistant. Guodandan raised her head proudly. Today, Xiao Chu mainly prepared for me. You guys are just lucky to be here. But we're all friends, so it doesn't matter. Come in quickly. She looked at Gu Zekin, who was frowning a bit, and was very generous. Gu Zhen, you don't need to be afraid. You're already in a relationship, and I won't ruin others' marriages. Since you're here today, let me tell you everything clearly. Su Hui exchanged a glance with Qin Bubu. Has Guodandan changed her personality? Is she unusually well-behaved today? Only Gu Zekin simply glanced at Guodandan without saying anything. You've arrived. Come in quickly. Look, I've prepared some delicious food for you. Li Yuchu smiled very brightly, clearly about to burst into laughter at any moment. Guodandan nodded in agreement after hearing her and reached out to take the things Su Hui was holding. Why are you all so polite? Li Yuchu is very generous. Before she could take the items from Su Hui, Li Yuchu behind her said with a smile, Dandan, even though you're just a helper today and busy running around, I feel a bit guilty. The food is ready now, and my guests have arrived. You should go back and rest now. Guodandan processed her words for a moment, then suddenly shouted, Li Yuchu, what did you say? Li Yuchu shyly hid behind Gu Zekin. Captain Gu, she's so fierce.
I'm scared.
Gu Zekin looked down at her adorable little face, feeling a bit tickled. When he looked at Guodandan again, his expression suddenly changed. Why are you shouting? Guodandan, acting like she's gone crazy, rolled up her sleeves. Li Yuchu, I'm going to fight you. Next to her, Su Hui quickly grabbed her arm. We're soldiers. How can we hurt ordinary civilians? Li Yuchu peeked out from behind Gu Zekin, tilting her cute little head. Yes, yes, yes. Otherwise, Little Gray is an elite and you can only dance? The awareness is just different. Seeing Guodandan's angry face and red neck, she looked confused. Dandan, I don't quite understand why you're suddenly so angry. You were just supposed to be my assistant today, following my orders. I said I wouldn't break any rules or laws, and I was cooperating. So, what are you upset about now? Guodandan trembled with anger, pointing at her. Li Yuchu, if you have the guts, be careful or I'll catch you and deal with you. Li Yuchu clung tightly to Gu Zekin's clothes. Captain Gu, she's trying to retaliate against me. I don't feel safe. Guodandan looked at her innocent act, grinding her teeth. Are you saying you invited me to dinner? All three of them looked at the innocent-looking Li Yuchu. She appeared completely innocent. Heaven and earth will witness. I didn't do that. Really, I didn't. Dandan, think carefully. Did I say I wanted to invite you to dinner? I only said it might be bad if the guest helped themselves, but I never said the guest was you. I also asked what flavor you liked, but that doesn't mean I invited you to eat.
It was all just a misunderstanding.
Guodandan finally saw what it means to be a troublemaker. It was a waste of time to think she could forget past grudges with Li Yuchu. Ha! Li Yuchu, you're so mean. Li Yuchu quickly waved her hands.
No, no, no.
I am known in our village for being kind and beautiful. How can you say I look so fierce? That's not good, Dandan. You need to change. Dandan wanted to argue more, but then she heard Gu Zekin's cold voice give an order. A soldier shouting all the time? Looks like he's got too much free time. Dandan's anger completely flared up. Although she had cried and begged to marry Gu Zekin before, she had only looked at him from afar. Now he was just a few steps away, and she felt genuinely scared inside. But then she thought about how Li Yuchu was playing her, and she got even angrier, almost twisting her ankle. Li Yuchu will see about this. Li Yuchu kindly reminded her, don't forget your bag. This reminder was like a trigger. Dandan angrily reached out her hand. Don't remind me. Give me back the ticket you took from me. Li Yuchu opened her eyes wide. Dandan, can you stop being so unreasonable? Weren't you the one who paid for lunch? I treated you to some braised pork, and you also ate a big bowl of beef noodles. After Gu Dandan left, Li Yuchu carefully patted his chest and said, that was so scary. Su Hui looked very helpless and said, Xiao Chu, you're really something. This is the first time I've seen someone make her so angry. Gu Dandan used to be known for being difficult. She was pretty, a star player, and her uncle was a military officer, so everyone had to give her respect. But ever since she met Li Yuchu, she never won against him. It shows that sometimes one thing can overpower another. Li Yuchu didn't mind and glanced at Gu Zekin. It's all because of Captain Gu causing trouble with that girl. He has a fiancée, but doesn't tell anyone, so the girl keeps chasing him, and I get dragged into it. Su Hui blinked and asked, Brother, I also heard about this. When did you get a fiancé? I didn't know. Gu Zekin understood her look and said, There's no brother here. Su Hui sighed and said, Yes, Captain Gu. Li Yuchu then remembered how Gu Zekin asked him to call Qin Bubu that day, acting playful and flirtatious, and said in a teasing voice, Zekin, let's go eat. Su Hui coughed a little, unable to hold back, and coughed a few times. Although Qin Bubu didn't show any obvious change, he looked at Gu Zekin with curiosity and gossip. At first, he didn't understand, but after Su Hui kindly explained, he started to figure things out. Captain Gu has never been special to anyone before, but Li Yuchu is a rare exception. When Gu Zekin heard Li Yuchu acting so sweet and coquettish, he remained calm and unbothered, softly saying 2 words, Stop fussing. Li Yuchu didn't mind and casually invited them into the room, not noticing the faint smile in Gu Zekin's eyes. Captain Gu, is the food I made delicious? Gu Zekin nodded seriously. Really good. Li Yuchu couldn't help but praise herself again. I'm not bragging. Not many people can cook as well as I do, using plenty of oil and seasonings. So, cherish my cooking opportunities. When I go home later, you'll only be able to dream about my dishes. Su Hui immediately looked at Gu Zekin, seeing his expressionless face with no emotion. He almost wanted to hit him. How could he hope to win his wife like this? Xiao Chu, honestly, your cooking is the best I've ever had. Even the top chefs in Kyoto can't compare, right? Captain Gu, yes, Su Hui secretly rolled his eyes. They weren't related by blood. All thanks to her bringing them together. Then, do you want to introduce her to someone? A lot of your comrades are single, right? Our Xiao Chu isn't picky, just someone with good conditions. Gu Zekin was completely unaffected by her, calmly placing a piece of the fattiest, most tender fish on Li Yuchu's plate. Li Yuchu felt a bit uncomfortable. Why was this about her? Don't. I'm afraid of men right now. I'm not thinking about that. Su Hui, unable to hold back, kicked Qin Bubu under the table. She didn't dare kick Gu Zekin after all. Xiao Chu, there are many good men in the army. You can't give up just because of a small setback. If you really can't find anyone, maybe you could consider accepting Commander Gu. Li Yuchu choked and swallowed the fish in one gulp. Don't, little gray, don't scare me. I can't handle a scattered, unreliable guy like Gu Dandan. And besides, Commander Gu has a proper partner. I'm not about to ruin a marriage or make a mistake. Su Hui wanted to explain further, but Gu Zekin spoke casually. No. Li Yuchu was caught off guard and asked instinctively, Nothing. Gu Zekin looked seriously into her clear eyes.
No spouse.
I said that yesterday to get rid of someone's bothering me. Oh, the three of them glanced at her lightly, was that all? Su Hui rubbed her forehead and, with a shameless smile, asked, So, do you want to try with Commander Gu? He's been single for nearly 30 years. You might as well pity him a little. Although Li Yuchu felt a bit shy, she still spoke honestly. Don't, I'm only 20. I don't want to date someone much older. Su Hui's shoulders trembled slightly, but he still tried to defend himself. He's only 27. That's still too old. Why? Li Yuchu felt it might be rude, so she quickly added, Gu Zekin, don't overthink. I really don't like someone like you. You probably don't like someone like me either. I understand. At this point, even Qin Bubu's face looked a bit stiff. It was a little awkward. In the end, only Gu Zekin remained calm, as if nothing was happening. Su Hui, you're too bored. Su Hui quickly sat up straight and focused on eating. She shouldn't have worried so much. But Li Yuchu, actually, really doesn't like her cousin. This is definitely a rare, embarrassing moment for him. She plans to call him tomorrow. Captain Gu, Xiao Chu, I have something to do. You two can take your time. After finishing her meal, Su Hui was about to leave, wanting to give them some alone time. Before leaving, she also pulled Qin Bubu, who was quite clueless and had no sense of timing. Li Yuchu watched their quick retreat. Gu Zekin, do you think your sister really wants to set us up? Gu Zekin was washing dishes, his tone flat. Don't overthink it. Of course not, but I am quite curious. Captain Gu, have you never been in love before? Gu Zekin. Li Yuchu was very speechless. Is it okay to call him Captain Gu? Could it be that her tone had a hint of teasing, and he picked up on it? All right, Gu Zekin. Is that okay now? Gu Zekin didn't answer. Instead, he looked at her with a mysterious gaze. Li Yuchu didn't know what to think and teased. Are you saying you like me to call you Zekin like before? Nonsense. But Li Yuchu strangely felt she hadn't guessed wrong. That's what you think, right? Still acting proud? Fine. I'll pretend I didn't understand. Gu Zekin chuckled softly. Are you always this confident? Of course. Who else is as outstanding as me? But just now, Xia Weihui said we shouldn't mention us being a couple anymore. Gu Zekin looked at her expression. Although he didn't say anything, Li Yuchu felt it was necessary to explain again. Actually, it doesn't really affect me much since I will be going home soon. But it might seriously affect your future search for a wife. Gu Zekin tidied up the clean dishes and wiped the table. Do I seem to care a lot about my reputation? Li Yuchu sat with her legs crossed, just like an elder. That's not quite right, she said. With me being so outstanding, won't others compare their partners to me when they introduce someone? But there's only one me in the world. If others aren't as good as me, how can you find a wife? Gu Zekin shook his head and sat down on the chair opposite. If I ask you to meet Yang Yunkai tomorrow, are you ready? Li Yuchu nodded happily. Always ready. I won't miss the chance to tease him. Gu Zekin looked at her, tapping his fingers on the table. Is this what you call loving someone and then hating them? Li Yuchu thought about how badly she had died in her past life. How could she not hate? She wished he would never turn his life around. No, if there was no love, there would be no hate. I wish he were dead, because he lied to me, made me feel like a fool, played me and Song Qian like a toy. Gu Zekin frowned gently. But your actions show you hate him very much, just because he lied to you. Li Yuchu bit her lip and looked at Gu Zekin's softer face under the light, different from his cold expression in front of everyone during the day. Gu Zekin, do you believe in past lives and reincarnation? Gu Zekin glanced outside the door and lowered his voice. This is not the time for such talk. Don't say things like that anymore. Li Yuchu nodded in frustration. Are you going to tell on me and report me? What do you think? No. Why? Intuition. So, do you want to hear why I hate him so much? Go ahead. Li Yuchu took a bag of sunflower seeds from the cabinet. While cracking the seeds, she started telling a story. Gu Zeichun, I really had a dream. In the dream, Yang Yunkai, Song Qian, and that old Wu conspired to kidnap me to the border. It was pouring rain, and I was standing at the border, begging Yang Yunkai to save me. But he didn't. Not only did he not, but the people behind him didn't either, including that Neo Jian. While she was focused on cracking seeds, she didn't notice Gu Zeichen's pupils trembling like an earthquake. But he quickly returned to normal. Li Yuchu adjusted her mood, suppressing her hatred and bitterness inside. Old Sherwu pretended to kidnap both me and Song Qian at the same time, and Yang Yunkai cooperated. He chose to save Song Qian instead of me. In front of everyone, his reason was unassailable, because Song Qian was a widow of a hero, and saving her was more meaningful. Gu Zeichen looked at her with open hatred, speechless for a moment. After a while, he tried to soothe her. So, that was just a dream. Now that Yang Yunkai and the others have been caught, what happened in your dream won't come true. Li Yuchu shook her head, her voice unintentionally rising. No, in my opinion, that wasn't a dream. It felt real, just like it actually happened. I remember my despair, Yang Yunkai's coldness, Song Qian's cruelty, Old Sherwu's vulgarity, and the numbness in my hand when I shot him. Oh, and the pain in my body when they shot me dead. All of it felt incredibly real. At this, Gu Zekin was truly stunned. He felt a chilling coldness run from the top of his head to his feet. The room fell silent for a moment. Both of them were lost in their own thoughts. After a long while, Gu Zekin's dry voice broke the silence. In the dream. What did I do? Li Yuchu looked up, her eyes slightly teary but stubbornly refusing to shed tears. You went on a mission. But even if you didn't go on a mission, if you faced that kind of situation, you probably would have made the same choice. After all, who would think that a deputy battalion commander would collude with the enemy and sleep with the widow? Don't you agree? Gu Zekin's eyes flashed with panic, and his tone became more urgent. It won't happen. Li Yuchu was surprised this time. Why? Gu Zekin clenched his fist slightly. Because if I were there, I would never let them take you out of the border. After all, Song Qian was the widow of a martyr. Doesn't Neo Jian and the others often use this as a reason to criticize me? Gu Zekin rarely showed guilt on his face. Li Yuchu, I'm sorry. It's my fault for not doing my job well. Li Yuchu raised an eyebrow. So, Commander Gu actually apologized voluntarily? That's a bit surprising. Forget it, it was just a dream. You were out on a mission at the time, and in the dream, we didn't know each other, so there was no need to save me. Gu Zekin sat up straight and looked directly at her indifferent face. He gently asked, Li Yuchu, we knew each other before. Do you really not remember me? Li Yuchu opened her eyes wide, trying to process his words. Yes, you said last time when feeding the dog that we knew each other before, but I really can't remember. Gu Zekin, when did we meet? Gu Zekin was silent for a moment, then spoke in a deep, steady voice with a hint of emotion. We've met 3 times in total. The first time, you said, Brother, does it hurt? Let me blow on it for you. The second time you were about to faint and still tried to say, Brother, thank you. The third time, your consciousness was blurry but you still pushed me hard, saying, Brother, forget about me. You should run. Li Yu initially froze from the moment he spoke his first sentence. All the sunflower seeds in her hand fell to the ground, but she didn't notice. She just stared blankly at the handsome, strong man in front of her. Gu Zekin saw she didn't react and chuckled softly. What's wrong? Did I scare you? Li Yu blinked a few times, processed his words again, then suddenly stood up. She took 3 quick steps to his side, took a deep breath, and squatted down to pull up Gu Zekin's pants. When she saw the faint scar, her hands trembled all over. Then she stood up again, grabbed his shirt, and started unbuttoning it. Gu Zekin quickly reacted and held her hand firmly. Young lady, what are you doing? That's not proper. But Li Yu's voice trembled as she ordered, Shut up. Ignoring everything, she pulled open Gu Zekin's shirt and turned his body around. Seeing the burn scars covering half of his back, she couldn't help but cry softly. Gu Zekin, you jerk. So you're the one who ran away the fastest and made me mistake someone else. You're the big brother who got his leg caught in a wild boar trap when we were kids. Gu Zekin saw her crying and looked distressed. He quickly tried to comfort her gently. I had my reasons back then. I'm sorry. Don't cry, okay? I'll apologize to you. Li Yuchu refused to listen to him and stood up, kicking him twice. Shut up about apologies. First, We met for the first time, but did I ask you to save me the next 2 times? If you hadn't meddled, would Yang Yunkai have tricked me? Did you see right away that I'm not very clever and just play with me? Gu Zekin felt wronged inside but begged for mercy outwardly. Can I dare to? When we first met as kids, you wouldn't let me do this or that. Haven't I always listened to you? Then why didn't you recognize me when I moved into the housing area? Gu Zekin wiped her tears gently and said softly, the day you moved in, I was on a mission. The next day, I ran into you fighting with Yang Yunkai and Song Qian. Li Yuchu's eyes were bright as if washed with water, and she tugged at his sleeve. Was that the time I asked you how men's and women's underwear are stored? Gu Zekin was both amused and helpless. Yes, girl, speak more tactfully. You weren't like this when you were a kid. Li Yuchu smiled through her tears. When I was a kid, I wasn't very smart. Now I've become clever. Can I still be the same? But you tell me honestly, why did a person from the capital come to our village? I've only met you 3 times, and that's not a coincidence. Gu Zekin saw that she was no longer causing trouble and gently pressed her onto the seat, preparing to fasten her buttons. Sorry to bother you. You too. Continue. It was Su Hui and Qin Bubu who had returned. Their eyes showed clear surprise and curiosity. Su Hui even exaggeratedly covered her mouth, while Qin Bubu looked equally stiff and awkward. Was it because Li Yuchu was too enthusiastic, or was the team leader unable to resist and wanted to tease the girl? The clothes were already half off, and the door wasn't closed yet. They started to feel a bit anxious. Li Yuchu looked at her and Gu Zekin in their current pose, which seemed very intimate, and her face quickly turned red. She rarely showed such a shy side. It's not what you think. We didn't do anything. Su Hui teased as if she had discovered something new. Xiao Chu, do you know what covering up the truth means? Your face is actually red? It seems Guodandan is quite clever, or she wouldn't see you as a rival. Li Yuchu playfully scolded with a smile. Oh, really? I didn't. She nudged Gu Zekin. Say something. Gu Zekin slowly finished buttoning his shirt, looked down at her flushed face, and told the 2 who entered, she's right. Su Hui looked as if she had just realized something. Is this what they call harmonious couple? Cousin, when will Xiao Chu officially become my sister-in-law? Gu Zekin frowned slightly and said, stop talking nonsense. Both of you, turn around and march in step. Gu Zekin, I think they misunderstood. Yeah, with what just happened, it's hard to believe otherwise. It's good that we understand. That's fine. Don't let it affect your search for a partner. It won't. You rest well. I'll head back now. But Li Yuchu quickly tugged at his sleeve, acting sweetly. Wait a moment. You haven't told me why you went to our village. Gu Zekin looked in a good mood and asked softly. Really want to know? Yes, I really want to know. Next time I'll tell you. It's too late today, and it's not convenient for a girl to go out. Li Yuchu pouted. All right then. When's next time? Day after tomorrow. I have the day off. I'll take you out to play. Li Yuchu's spirits lifted, and she happily jumped up. Really? No backing out now. Of course not. Li Yuchu waved her hand grandly and said, considering our childhood friendship, I'll treat you to braised pork. How about that? Gu Zekin teased her with a smile. Didn't you love eating snacks and cracking sunflower seeds when you were little? Have you changed your taste now? Li Yuchu never expected that he would remember even this, which made her feel very close to him inside. That was when I was a child. Back then, we were poor and we only ate sweets during festivals, so I naturally looked forward to eating them every day. Of course, now I also like to eat. Gu Zekin watched her lively and animated way of talking, his hand clenched tightly. Okay, I'll take you shopping the day after tomorrow. Yes, Brother Zekin, hearing her call him so sweetly, Gu Zekin's heart trembled strongly. He gently pinched her small, delicate nose, showing his joy and affection without hiding it. Call me Gu Zekin, Brother Zekin. Stop fussing. Brother Zekin, tomorrow, I want to see Yang Yunkai. How can I tell him I know he's pretending to be my savior? I know you have your reasons, and I won't tell anyone you're here. Gu Zekin, like when they were kids, pinched her cheek. Smartness isn't always needed in the right place.
Just say it like that.
Li Yuchu lay on the bed with no sleep at all. She never thought that her proud older brother from childhood was actually Gu Zekin, and she also never expected that the person who saved her twice was Gu Zekin. Why did she believe in their truth without any doubt? Because of the scar on Gu Zekin's leg and those words he said. She had never told anyone about them. It's funny to think about. At that time, she was only 4 or 5 years old. She insisted on secretly going up the mountain to pick sour jujubes. Accidentally, she saw a big brother caught in a wild boar trap. "Big brother, what are you doing sitting here? Do you not like walking?" The boy, who clearly was not from their village and looked very wealthy, immediately straightened up, enjoying the view, but soon, Li Yuchu noticed that the boy's leg was bleeding. "Big brother, you're hurt. I will find an adult to help you." The boy panicked. "No." Little Li Yuchu looked confused.
Why?
"I can't carry you on my back." The boy looked insulted. "I'm a man. How can I let a little girl who talks nonsense carry me? That's embarrassing. Don't go find an adult. People will laugh at me." Li Yuchu was annoyed seeing his arrogant attitude. "You're just pretending to be something you're not. Serves you right. You're just like my third brother. He fell into a dung pit, and I wasn't allowed to tell anyone because I was afraid people would laugh at him." The boy was about to get angry. "Are they the same? What kind of fool falls into a dung pit?" Li Yuchu was not happy. She crossed her arms. "Shut up. You're the fool. My third brother is the smartest." The boy, seeing her confident attitude, nodded perfunctorily. "You're right. Can you help me with something now?" So little Li Yuchu hurried back and forth, listening to his commands, and finally stopped his bleeding. She looked at the thick bandages on the boy's leg and felt a little sad. "Big brother, does it hurt? I can blow on it for you." The boy pinched her soft, bouncy face. "It doesn't hurt." "Why is your face so soft?" Li Yuchu pushed his hand away. "Don't touch me. If you squeeze my face too much, what will happen?" "My parents say I look like a lucky baby," the boy pouted. "That's not true. You really believe that? Your face is just big." That afternoon, the two of them talked happily one after the other. Naively, Li Yuchu was easily tricked into revealing family details. "So, your grandpa is the hero Li Lao." "Yes, my grandpa is very amazing." Li Yuchu proudly straightened up. "He's a famous fighting hero." As evening approached, they parted ways and went home. "Big brother, what's your name?" "Not telling you. Even if I tell you, you won't remember." "Okay then. Will you come to our village again?" "Do you want me to come?" "Of course. You look good, and your clothes are better than those worn by the kids in the city. If you ask me to come, I will." "Great. Let's shake on it." Li Yu recalled their childish words and felt a wave of embarrassment. Next time they meet, it will be even more awkward. The main issue is that she recently filed a report against him, causing him to be widely known in the military world. Could she be acting out of gratitude for past kindness, even though she's avenging herself? But she understands that those who don't know the full story shouldn't judge her. She died so tragically in her previous life, and her heart was full of resentment when she was reborn. It's understandable that she's acting this way now. Just as she was about to fall asleep, she suddenly sat up sharply. The voice she heard faintly in her previous life, calling out Li Yu, might have been Gu Zekin? If it was him, she would forgive him and feel very grateful. She remembered that when old Sherwu helped her escape, they discussed a safe route. It was a place no one had come out of for many years, full of dangerous snakes, fierce beasts, and hidden forest traps. Both the military and enemies had sent people in, but none returned. If she was right, the voice calling her name came from that direction. She suppressed her nervousness and asked herself, "Gu Zekin, is that really you?" Unfortunately, this is a false hope because that was in her past life. No one else knows about it except her. After returning, Gu Zekin was full of thoughts, deep in reflection and doubt. Li Yuchu's story about the dream was definitely not made up. So, did he really fail to save her in the dream? Did he just let her die tragically on the border? He didn't know what his feelings were in the dream. But given how he feels about her now, he can't even imagine what crazy things he might do. Do people really have past lives and reincarnations? Why do both he and Li Yuchu keep having dreams about kidnapping with similar scenes and people involved, especially Neo Jian? Liu Chu. Gu Zekin looked at the girl lying on the ground, covered in blood. His heart felt like it was being slowly cut apart with a dull knife. Ignoring the mud all over him and the blood from fighting wild animals, he ran straight toward the border. Captain, stay calm. That side is M country. We can't risk everything for a small mistake. Gu Zekin looked at Yang Yunkai, who appeared serious and sad, and pointed his gun at his temple. Beast. Everyone was frightened and quickly tried to stop him. Captain, Deputy Captain Yang had no choice. His decision was forced. But no matter who it is, they would choose Sister Song Qian, not someone who is a burden, Niu Jian said arrogantly. Gu Zekin looked at the soldiers behind him and asked, "Do you all feel the same way?" The two young soldiers lowered their heads in shame. Next to them, Song Qian pretended to walk over casually. "Commander Gu, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. After the volunteer left, I should have gone with the child and him, then I wouldn't be in this difficult situation now. I really am to blame." Gu Zekin's eyes were sharp and cold like the most piercing sword. "Are you an actress? Stop pretending in front of me. If you want to die, no one will stop you. You can do it right now." Song Qian's face turned pale. She had never offended Gu Zekin before, so she didn't understand why he was saying such harsh words. Yang Yunkai and the others were also stunned, especially Niu Jian, who was a bit rebellious. "Captain, Song Qian is the widow of a hero. She has a good character." "Shut up. Niu Jian, Teng Fei, Aming, arrest Yang Yunkai." This is an order. Although they were reluctant, the military order was absolute, so they had no choice but to obey. Yang Yunkai was confused. "Captain, I don't think I did anything wrong. Liu Chu is my fiancé, and I am heartbroken, but I am a soldier. Song Qian is carrying my hero's child. I won't regret today's decision." Gu Zekin thought to himself, how could there be such shameless and good-acting people in the world? He grabbed Yang Yunkai's collar and said clearly, "Benefactor? How exactly did Sun Eong die? Do you really think others don't know?" Yang Yunkai visibly panicked, but quickly regained his composure. After Sun Eong's death, he had checked countless times and found no clues. Even if Commander Gu is very capable, can he really make up evidence out of thin air? "Report to Commander, I don't understand what you mean." Gu Zekin, tired of wasting words, punched him and knocked him out instantly. Song Qian was frightened by this sudden change and screamed. Gu Zekin is really ruthless. Will he hit her to death next? She looked toward the border, where the bodies of old Chi Wu and Liu Chu had already been taken away. If Yang Yunkai gets into trouble, will she and her unborn child turn to for help? She didn't know why she casually made up a reason, but she said, "Commander Gu, are you so angry to avenge Liu Chu? I know she was pretty and all men liked her, but please, mourn her. What has happened is something none of us wanted to see. From now on, I will try my best to live well for her." A series of slaps sounded loudly. No one expected Gu Zekin to hit Song Qian, who was pregnant. Ugh. Song Qian's face instantly swelled from the blows. Blood dripped from the corner of her mouth, and her entire face was distorted. She also swayed unsteadily. Gu Zekin paid no attention. "If I weren't watching you carry Gong Eong's child, I would have killed you." After speaking, he ordered Ma Ming to remove Yang Yunkai's socks and gag Song Qian's mouth. Then he looked fiercely toward the border, his eyes filled with deep hatred. Soon after, a team of soldiers arrived. "Commander Gu, hello. We are Border Patrol soldiers. We received orders from our superiors to assist you and temporarily guard the traitor who harmed our comrades." "Good. Thank you. But I want to know, how did the enemy manage to take hostages out along this line?" "This is a serious failure on your part." The leader of the team did not deny responsibility and honestly said, "Commander Gu, we will review our mistakes later. Right now, the enemy is rampant, and there are infiltrators among us." Their conversation was overheard by Niu Jian and others, who were shocked. Enemy infiltration? They understood that. But who is the traitor harming their comrades? Gu Zekin looked at them coldly. "Are you all so clueless? Do you know how Sun Eong died? He was killed by this hypocritical scoundrel. I have already submitted the evidence and witnesses to the military headquarters. Niu Jian exclaimed. How is that possible? If he really killed Captain Sun, how could he be so kind to Sister Song? Sister Song seemed unresponsive, standing there blankly. After a long moment, she snapped out of it, her expression complicated. I don't believe it. They were clearly good friends. Gu Zekin didn't even glance at her. Instead, he told the Border Patrol personnel, please also keep an eye on this woman. Although he didn't yet know what role Song Qian played, his instincts told him she was definitely suspicious. Niu Jian and Ma Ming wanted to stop him, but Gu Zekin suddenly started to scold them harshly. Do you all have the nerve to call yourselves soldiers? At a critical moment, abandoning a helpless woman, I'm puzzled. With your skills, how could you not catch up? Niu Jian, being simple-minded, said, report to the captain. Old Five Chai and others have been wandering along the border for years. They even exploited gaps in border security. Gu Zekin ignored him and looked at the other two. Cheng Fei, Ma Ming, do you have anything to say? Zhe Fei frowned and cautiously shared his feelings, saying, report to the team leader. I warned Deputy Commander Yang about the route when we arrived, but it was not taken seriously. Ma Ming moved his lips but said nothing. Gu Zekin observed their reactions closely. You really let me down. Then he spoke to the border soldiers. Please keep these people under control. If anyone makes a move or tries to escape, shoot immediately. Only keep them alive for questioning. I will take full responsibility. Yes. Later, Gu Zekin contacted the military district deputy commander through the border soldiers station, his tone very firm. Report to the deputy commander. No matter what, I must enter the M country border and bring Li Yuchu back. The man on the other end sighed deeply, his words full of sadness and regret. All right, I approve. Make sure to bring back the old hero, Li's granddaughter. Just because she didn't shoot at home under those circumstances, she's a brave and upright girl. Yes, I promise to complete the mission. Gu Zekin made another request. Commander, please thoroughly investigate Song Qian and Yang Yunkai. I suspect they have hidden relationships or interests. It doesn't matter if I tell you. My people have already followed Old Five Chai and confirmed that the baby inside Song Qian is Chai Lao Wu's. Not only that, she also had an affair with Yang Yunkai. They were planning to set a trap to catch them all at once. But then this happened. Gu Zekin heard this and clenched his teeth in anger. I hope the authorities will judge them strictly and severely in the future. That will definitely happen. Take good care of Miss Li. I will contact her family. But be prepared. They are very protective of their own. Old Master Li was known to be difficult on the battlefield, and his children and grandchildren are the same. Moreover, besides me, there are a few others who used to serve under him. The current two relatives of the Li family are also high-ranking military officials. Miss Li has suffered so much injustice and even lost her life. Her family probably won't let this go easily. Especially under your supervision, you, the political commissar, Commander Gu, Border Patrol, and I might all face punishment. Yes. No matter what, I accept it. He felt he didn't protect her well. He shouldn't have cared about others' gossip. He should have told everyone from the start that they knew each other since childhood. He also should have shown through actions that she was someone he wanted to protect and favor. Unfortunately, it was all too late. Gu Zekin and a few others found the place where Li Yuchu's body was parked. Those ruthless enemies and smugglers did not stop just because Li Yuchu had no more breath. They had already lined up, ready to loot her beautiful body. He listened to their filthy words and their plan to feed Li Yuchu to the dogs. He desperately wanted to rush out and tear them all apart. But the most urgent task now was to save Li Yuchu's body. Other revenge could wait for another time. Little Choo-Choo, don't be afraid. Brother Zekin is here to take you home. Brother will protect you, fighting gods and Buddhas if needed. Gu Zekin held Li Yuchu's cold body with great care, as if she were the most precious treasure. Everyone behind him was shocked to see this. The team leader and Li Yuchu's comrade are, Girl, my girl. Open your eyes and look at your mother. Say something to your mother. Gu Zekin watched a very distressed middle-aged woman push past everyone and throw herself onto Li Yuchu's already icy body. Next to her, a simple farmer was crying loudly, almost fainting from grief. Besides that, a group of men and women in military uniforms, several middle-aged officials, and a young man who clearly looks rebellious, all had tears in their eyes. The young man even knelt gently beside Li Yuchu's body. "Little sister, third brother is begging you. Please say something to him, okay? Sister, I beg you." Sob. Meanwhile, Commander Gua, Commissar Chi, and Captain Fu stood trembling nearby. Further back were the deputy commander of the military district, the army commander, and several high-ranking government officials. Most importantly, these people couldn't help but look worriedly at the elderly man in the wheelchair. His hair was white as if soaked in blood, his old hands showing prominent blue veins. The old man's voice was hoarse but firm. "Director Liu, my granddaughter had an accident in your military district." The deputy commander of the military district stood straight like a new recruit, even sweating palms, reporting to the old regiment leader. As usual, blood for blood. The old man glanced at the others nearby. "Good. Today everyone is here. I can tell you, my Li family will not rest until all of us are gone. You know my temper. My grandchildren are even more so. Someone must seek justice for my little granddaughter. Yes. Please rest assured, old commander, I will not let anyone go. Brother Li, listen to me. I didn't intentionally hurt Xiao Chu. I was forced." Yang Yunkai on the ground was crawling like a dog, with no good parts on his body. His blood had dried and re-wet, and he was desperately kowtowing, but Brother Li Yuchu's older brother was crushing 10 of his fingers with force. "Bullying my sister, making her suffer, secretly cheating with the easy woman, and deliberately kidnapping her to let her die tragically far from home. Are you saying you were forced?" Yang Yunkai cried in pain, begging for mercy. "Please, I really didn't mean it." Sister Li Yuchu picked up a dagger and stabbed it into Yang Yunkai's shoulder without hesitation, twisting it several times. "Not intentional? You darn thing, torturing comrades, killing Xiao Chu, and still have the nerve to beg for mercy. When Xiao Chu begged you back then, did you show even a hint of kindness? When she fought back with all her might, what were you doing? Holding that girl and acting all affectionate." Yang Yunkai cried out in pain but shook his head hard. Sister Li Yuchu then kicked several of his ribs, breaking them. "Eating at my table, sharing my blessings, and treating my sister like this. Yang Yunkai, I know what you care about most. You just want to make a name for yourself and bring honor to your ancestors. But today, I want to tell you, don't even think about it. Do not say it is just you. Your entire family will be involved in your sins. Your parents, your brothers and sisters, none of them will escape death, but none of them will survive either." Yang Yunkai desperately shook his head. "No, you can't. Yes, I am Xiao Chu's savior. You can't repay kindness with evil." Brother Li kicked him hard in the chin and accused him. "You're lying to us again. It was Gu Zekin who saved Xiao Chu back then, and you only stole someone else's hero. That's really shameless." Yang Yunkai was stunned at first, then desperately tried to explain. "It was really me. I can say that on that day of the big fire, Xiao Chu was wearing a pink dress. I carried her out from the 3 o'clock direction." Before he finished, Brother Li cut him off. "Stop lying. Xiao Chu was rescued from the 6 o'clock direction, and the person who saved her endured falling branches on fire to avoid the trap at her feet. Did you think we haven't checked everything these days?" Gu Zekin didn't know before that he was taken advantage of because of his kindness. "Do you know how much he wants to personally kill you now?" Yang Yunkai wanted to cover his injury to ease the pain, but he found he couldn't apply any force and asked, "Was the cookie I gave before the one?" Sister Li picked up a chair and threw it at him. "Still trying to take credit? That biscuit you had back then was also given by your neighbor. Do you know where your neighbor's biscuits came from? They were brought by Gu Zekin from Kyoto. Because he is a cousin of that crazy person you never see in public." Yang Yunkai was completely stunned. He didn't expect that the life-saving favor he was so proud of was actually from Leader Gu. Why is life so unfair? Gu Zekin clearly has everything, yet he still had the good luck to save Li Yuchu. In the future, the Li family will surely try to help him, right? Moreover, he heard that Gu Zekin was the one who secretly brought Li Yuchu's body back from the United States. Feeling his broken body, he couldn't help but give up. "Even if you kill me, it won't matter. Your favorite little sister won't come back. Honestly, it's all your fault. Blame that old man in your family. I was already engaged to Li Yuchu, but why didn't they promote me? Even if the Li family could help me in the military, I would treat her well. Brother Li's smile was icy. He grabbed his hair and asked word by word, Yang Yunkai, do you know why you became deputy battalion commander? Because you showed your face in front of the leaders? Nonsense. You think you're so outstanding? There are many better than you in the army. The reason the leaders assigned you to guard duty is because my Li family paved the way for you. When Yang Yunkai heard his words, it was as if he had been struck by lightning. He immediately screamed, No, it's not. It's because of my own strength. Brother Li threw him aside like a broken rag and wiped his hands. Whatever you think, your family is doomed to be forever shamed. After they left, Yang Yunkai, lying on the ground, cried and laughed at times.
Xiao Zhu, I'm sorry.
Father and mother, I am unfilial. The verdict came quickly. Yang Yunkai was immediately sentenced to execution by gunfire. Song Qian's execution was postponed because she was pregnant. Song Qian's parents were sentenced to death by gunfire. Zhang Jifeng was sentenced to death. Niu Jiancheng and Fei Ma Ming were sentenced to 30 years of hard labor in Beidawang. The husbands of the sisters-in-law who had bullied Li Yuchu in the family compound were also demoted or disciplined. Commander Guo received a major demerit. Moving further ahead was nearly impossible. Commissar Qi, due to poor work performance and failure to stop Yang Yunkai from bringing Song Qian back, was stripped of his position and had to return home. Gu Zekin voluntarily resigned as regimental commander, applying to secretly work as an intelligence agent in the United States, choosing to live in the shadows for life, never stepping into the country again until his death. What moved everyone most was that the already weak hero Li Lao lost his beloved youngest granddaughter. Overcome with grief and after a long journey, he passed away as soon as he returned home. Soon after, Li Yuchu's grandmother also couldn't bear the repeated blows and passed away. Li's father and mother, though not fallen completely, looked much older. Especially Li's mother, who was mentally confused, often holding clothes Li Yuchu had worn and sitting at the door, muttering to herself, Girl, my girl, I'm waiting for you to come back. Mom will make you delicious food. The only thing that seemed to give everyone hope was that Yang Yunkai, after the execution, hadn't been taken away by the Yang family. Instead, dozens of stray dogs suddenly appeared from nowhere and quickly ate him. After giving birth, Song Qian initially hoped to use the breastfeeding period to find a chance to reduce her sentence. But just half an hour after giving birth, she was taken to the execution ground. Before the execution, someone told her that her child had been sold to the enemy of Old Four from Chai within the country. For many days, her hope shattered completely. The executioners, showing some kindness, gave her 10 or so minutes of intense pain and despair before ending her life with a single shot. What makes people feel pleased is that after her execution, the pack of stray dogs appeared. And the fate of the Yang family is even more satisfying to hear about. Yang Yunkai's parents, brother, and sister were repeatedly criticized and humiliated in the county, town, and village. Whenever someone was unhappy, they would go to find the Yang family to scold and insult them, showing no mercy. Especially the Red Guard leader, who liked Li Yuchu, who used every possible cruel method during the storm to torment them. The Yang family couldn't bear this endless, painful, and hopeless shame. Did they want to die?
Dream on.
They didn't even get to eat a single grain of rice or a bowl of porridge until the storm ended. Bark, guanine soil? Their family didn't deserve it. Every day, some malicious people sent them rice and grain from the fields, which was extremely shocking to see. But everyone thought it was justified. A family with someone like Yang Yunkai, a beast, deserved it. Just the fact that they betrayed their country was enough to make everyone furious. And deceiving innocent girls and indirectly causing the death of the loyal hero Li Lao made everyone even angrier. Even some higher authorities occasionally reminded the relevant people to do ideological work and improve political awareness for certain families. Gu Zekin looked at himself in the mirror, his mind repeatedly replaying the dream he had last night. It felt so real that he completely believed it had actually happened. Report to the team leader, Comrade Lee has arrived. She was told to meet with Yang Yunkai today. Let her in. Li Yuchu looked lively and healthy, her complexion rosy and bright, like a full, charming red apple. Gu Zekin, what time shall we go? Seeing her lively appearance, Gu Zekin felt a pang of pain in his heart, but he also felt very grateful. It's so good that she is standing here alive, not a cold, pale corpse. Even now, the cold touch in his dreams still made him shiver all over. I say, Commander Gu, are you zoning out? Yes, you're much cuter than when you were a child. Li Yuchu is not willing to show weakness either. You've changed a lot. Now you're a mighty and impressive commander. You must have forgotten the time when a wild boar trap caught you back then, right? Next to him, Xiao Yu's eyes widened. What had happened when he wasn't paying attention? Does the commander have such a glorious past? Gu Zekin felt much better after being teased by Li Yuchu. You can't meet alone. It's the rule, he said. After all, Yang Yenkai's mistake was serious, and no one could guarantee he didn't have other accomplices or that messages weren't being passed through some means. Li Yuchu paused briefly and asked, besides you, who else is involved? The comrades from the political department, the political commissar, and the person sent by the military headquarters to watch this case, he replied. He originally thought Li Yuchu would complain about having too many things to do, but the next moment, Li Yuchu suddenly clapped his hands and said, that's great. Otherwise, no matter how well I criticize him, no one will praise me. It wouldn't be fun. Gu Zekin, I am speechless. Xiao Yu. That Comrade Li really always remembers to be competitive. Even when scolding, he hopes to be praised. Li Yuchu obediently followed behind Gu Zekin, then politely greeted a few leaders. The two comrades sent by the military headquarters looked at her thin and pretty appearance and felt shy about speaking loudly. No wonder she was bullied so badly. She seemed to be a person without much temper. Commander Qi touched his nose, just watching and not planning to comment. Xiao Chu, you're here? Yang Yankai looked a bit unwell. After a long interrogation and Du Nian's repeated seizures, he no longer looked as confident and spirited as before. Li Yuchu exaggeratedly stood up and shouted in surprise, Oh my, who is this? Why does he look so much like a traitor and a betrayer? Yang Yankai didn't care about her insults, only begging for mercy. Xiao Chu, I know I did wrong, but I was forced. I also know I hurt you. Stop, stop, stop. Your mouth is full of nonsense, and it's scary. Didn't you cry and shout that you wanted to see me? Spit it out. When Yang Yankai heard her words, he felt a bit hopeful. He thought, see, Xiao Chu loves him dearly. While he was locked up, she must have been out pleading for him. As long as the Li family saves him this time, he will live a good life with her. It doesn't matter if he's not in the army anymore, because the Li family cares about Li Yuchu and will surely find him a job. Xiao Chu, no matter what happens in the future, you are still the person I like the most, and the only one I want to marry. Li Yuchu suddenly slapped the table and shouted, To hell with you. With a beast like you, you still want to talk about the future? I believe I will live a long, happy life. But do you? You do all these things, even pigs know how to eat peanuts. It seems you're not even as good as a pig. Stupid idiot. Two colleagues from the headquarters looked at each other, both seeing the bitter smile in each other's eyes. People really shouldn't judge by appearances. Then they sat there listening to Li Yuchu curse nonstop for several minutes, not sparing anyone. Yang Yunkai, his family, or his ancestors. But Yang Yunkai was thicker-skinned than they thought, or maybe Li Yuchu was his only lifeline. Xiao Chu, you're right to curse. It's my Yang family, who owes you an apology. I will talk to them properly in the future. But they are their own people, and I am myself. I really like you. When we got engaged, I was so happy. I didn't sleep well for several months. Li Yuchu couldn't take it anymore. Yang Yunkai, you're more disgusting than maggots in a dung heap. Do you think I like you because I want to be with Song Qian? Do you think I was tricked into coming here and used as a servant? You took all my money and made my life hard. Yang Yunkai shook his head affectionately.
No, Xiao Chu.
I thought your whole family was made of heroes. You must have been influenced and would want to take care of Song Qian. Weren't you doing very well 2 months ago? Li Yuchu grabbed the teacup in front of Commissioner Chi, and without hesitation, smashed it repeatedly on Yang Yunkai's head, then jumped up to keep smashing. Darn it, even now, you still bring up my family. My family are heroes, but have we ever done anything illegal or against the rules? My family serves the country and the people, but that doesn't mean I serve everyone. Only someone like you, who can't tell right from wrong and is full of greed, would think about sleeping around. Only a scoundrel like you would harm others and then shamelessly sleep with their supposed loved ones and children. You, this worthless person, even have the nerve to come 2 months early. If it weren't for you pretending to be someone else to save a life, I wouldn't have suffered this hardship just to care for you. Yang Yunkai was beaten until his forehead bled. Xiao Yu tried to pull Li Yuchu away. Li Yuchu saw it was enough and stopped, but kept talking. Your crimes are countless. Do you still think you can escape? Still trying to beg me with false words? Haven't eaten dirt in a long time and are hallucinating? Idiot. Yang Yunkai was heartbroken and said, Xiao Chu, it's okay if you're worried about being involved because of me. I don't blame you. I know you like me and will take care of your family. But no matter what, I saved you twice. You can't erase our past just because of some reasons. Li Yuchu sneered and said, Yang Yunkai, do you really like to treat me like a toy? About the 2 times you saved me? All right, then tell me, what brand was the half-pack of biscuits you gave me the first time? Where did you buy it? What did I say back then? I forgot. It's been so long since you knew. Nonsense. That's because you don't know. The cookies you gave me could only be bought in Kyoto, or the provincial capital back then. If you don't believe me, we can ask the authorities to check now. I, Li Yuchu, paid for everything. Do you dare? Yang Yunkai hesitated but refused to admit defeat and argued stubbornly. What about the big fire? Everyone in the village knows I saved you. Yes, everyone saw you carry me out from the fire. But who saw you lift me from the large rock that marked the boundary of the real rescue? You took credit that wasn't yours. You lied to me, to the Li family. While my grandfather was unwell, my older brother and sister were in the army, and my second uncle was away on a trip south. You tricked my honest parents and deceived the simple villagers. Yang Yunkai, you really deserve to be punished. Even 1,000 cuts wouldn't be enough for you, you beast. She paused, then picked up a stick nearby, which seemed useless, and started hitting Yang Yunkai wildly, continuing to scold. Not only that, you try to cover up your affair with sweet words and trick me out of the big courtyard. Do you want to sell me across the border? Don't you realize what I would face if I crossed the border? What is your country's attitude toward women? Have you never heard? If I am insulted and this feedback reaches my homeland, what kind of impact will it have on the Li family? My grandfather is a person who is written into military history and textbooks. My older brother and sister are both in the army. My brother and brother-in-law have even received first-class merit awards. Their granddaughter and sister being mistreated will also indirectly affect the reputation of the entire nation's soldiers. Don't you know that? You, heartless person, a disloyal, unjust, unkind, and unfilial dog, your ancestors must be ashamed of you and unable to lift their heads. Yang Yunkai listened to her words, each one full of tears and wisdom. As she talked about that strip of isolation zone, that big stone, all her excuses were exposed and could not hide. She could only force out a rough reason. Xiao Chu, all the mistakes are mine, but our feelings are not fake, right? We've been communicating for these 2 years. You send me things every month. You clearly love me. I swear if you give me a chance. Shut up. Li Yuchu suddenly swung her fist toward his face. Darn it. Almost let you control the secret of rebirth. Seeing Yang Yunkai still trying to act tough and sing a sad song, she blurted out, You think I would like you without those 2 life-saving acts? I like the one who saved me from danger, who didn't let me starve, who risked his life for me, not you, a rat in the gutter. After she finished speaking, her body stiffened, and her ears suddenly felt hot. Is the main person right behind her? She really only meant to insult Yang Yunkai, but what if Gu Zekin took it seriously? She didn't dare or feel comfortable looking at Gu Zekin's expression. So she had to work harder to curse Yang Yunkai. Don't think I don't know your purpose today. You just want to use my supposed love for you to find a way for the Lee family to help you? If that doesn't work, then try another plan, using the fake life-saving favor you claim to owe to make me take care of your family in the future? Nonsense. I wouldn't even dream of having that courage. Our Lee family is loyal to the country and dedicated to the people. For someone like you, who betrays the country and sells out, we wish we could punish you severely. So, how dare you say such wild things with a face full of shamelessness? But don't worry, once you get what you want, your greedy mother, your seemingly honest but actually bad father, your troublemaking brother, and your sharp-tongued sister, none of them will have an easy life. You pretend to be a savior, and some of them know it, right? Supporting evil, taking advantage, ungrateful, and even biting the hand that feeds you, twisting the truth in front of me. Do you think I will let them get away with it? In the past, they ate fine food. From now on, not even dirt or waste will be theirs to eat. Yang Yunkai, covered in blood, saw that what she said was completely true. Suddenly, he felt hopeless. Xiao Chu, you are not guilty enough to harm your family. Nonsense. The premise that you are not guilty enough to harm your family is only true if your benefits don't outweigh your family's. Since the big fire, how many advantages has your family taken? Don't you have any idea? In the past, no one in the whole county was poorer than your family. Your sister, a girl, was almost half naked. But now your father, your brother, and your sister all have government jobs. They often enjoy white flour and meat dumplings. The thatched house, which even dogs refused to stay in before, has become a brick and tile house. Do you still have the face to say that misfortune hasn't affected your family? Yang Yunkai still wanted to argue, desperately trying to struggle. That's all my sent-back wages and allowances. Li Yuchu struck him several times again. Shut up, you jerk. You earn at most 40-something yuan a month, and you secretly save some to spend on your mistress. Your brother drinks with others everywhere, and your sister spends over 10 yuan on a piece of clothing. Is that enough for you? Can that money help them find jobs? Yang Yunkai squeezed every ounce of strength to say more, but Li Yuchu didn't give him a chance. Comrades, I finished my scolding. Being in the same room with such a scoundrel is too depressing. Chairman Chi sighed in relief, and the political office staff nodded quickly. This girl's cursing skills are really impressive. No one can argue with that. The two comrades from the military headquarters still seemed to have a sense of satisfaction, as if they hadn't had enough. This was much more exciting than before, when they were interrogating prisoners. They were hitting and scolding, just like watching a movie. Only Gu Zekin remained expressionless and silent. Li looked at him quickly, feeling a bit nervous. It seemed he didn't take what she just said seriously. He probably knew she was just talking back. That's a relief. Otherwise, meeting him again would be awkward. Until Li was taken back by Su Hui, and Yang Yunkai was also put into the detention room, Commander Chi sighed with a smile. This girl has such a temper. Sorry for the trouble, everyone. She's still too young and impatient. The political department colleagues looked complicated. Recently, there were rumors that the young girl was very impressive. Even the performers in the art troupe admire her, and today they saw for themselves. She truly lives up to her reputation. One of the staff from the headquarters praised her openly. Very good. Grandpa Li's granddaughter should be like this. Strong, not a coward. Commander Chi fiddled with his old, peeling teapot and said meaningfully, she fights when she wants to. Just look at my teapot. Another colleague from the headquarters laughed out loud. Shouldn't Yang Yunkai have fought back? The girl was a bit too gentle in her hits. Don't deny it. When she fought, didn't you all feel a bit relieved? That's true. Then she looked at Gu Zekin and asked, Captain Gu, do you have any thoughts? Gu Zekin shook his head lightly and casually said, recently, Song Qian has also been asking to see Li Yuchu. Everyone's secret desire was to see her suffer. Surprisingly, they all agreed that Li Yuchu should meet her once every few days. They were really curious. Why would such a woman with a bad reputation want to see Li Yuchu? Is she trying to show off her past glory, or seeking some excitement before she leaves? On the way back to Li Yuchu's place, she met a few women, including Lu's wife, who used to be friends with Song Qian. Yuchu, I heard you want to see Yang Yunkai. Li Yuchu raised an eyebrow. Good. Someone came to her door. Yes, I didn't want to see him at first, but then I thought he's about to eat peanuts, so I should go and congratulate him. What did you talk about? Li Yuchu was on alert and raised her voice. Why do you ask? Are they passing secret messages? Are you trying to send signals? No, don't talk nonsense. We're just curious, that's all. Li Yuchu didn't care about their surprised faces and shouted loudly, don't be so sure about everything. Lu's wife used to be close to Song Qian, but who knows what they really said. When you asked her just now, her eyes looked different. Now, everyone looked at Lu's wife. Are you a spy? Are you trying to use us? No, no, no. I really didn't. Li Yuchu shouted at the wife of the political officer and Aunt Zhou who were running over. Two aunts, they want to trick me into talking. You should go report it. I suspect someone among them has bad intentions, and you should also check their men carefully. One of the sisters-in-law was so frightened she fell to the ground. I said, it was Lu's family who incited us to come talk. We really don't know anything else. Lu's wife was truly scared and soiled herself. I didn't do anything. I just wanted everyone to help me criticize Li Yuchu. I really am not a spy. Li Yuchu slapped her. Stop whining. Go talk to the leaders of the military department. They are right there. Lu's wife shouted, oh my goodness, and fainted. After dealing with these people, Li Yuchu confidently strode back to her own yard. It's really good. If she doesn't like someone, she just confronts them directly and asks questions if she suspects bad intentions. Who can she blame? It's because they used to bully her with Song Qian, and she's not a very big-hearted person. She has a small temper. She was too lazy to cook, so she took out a prepared dish of fish-flavored shredded pork with rice, a chicken drumstick, and some fried meat from her space. Before she could take a few bites, her chicken drumstick was snatched away.
Wow.
Guodandan, what are you doing? I'll call the police if you steal. Guodandan looked at the spot she had bitten, then tore off that piece and threw it into Li Yuchu's bowl, then started eating loudly herself. Li Yuchu, even though I don't like you much, your cooking is pretty good. Next time I have a day off, I'll come here to eat. I'll pay for the meals. Dandan, do you know I dislike you? Li Yuchu, do you know I dislike you too? Li Yuchu shot her a disdainful look. So what if you do? I just like seeing you dislike me, but not being able to beat me. Guodandan was so angry she said nothing, biting her chicken drumstick fiercely. Li Yuchu also didn't bother to pay her any attention and continued eating on her own. Li Yuchu, what are you eating? What is this fried thing? Let me try. So, what was supposed to be a peaceful solo meal turned into a battle of wits and teasing between the two. I really can't tell. Did your mom chase after your dad the same way you chase after Captain Gu? No, my dad chased my mom. Unfortunately, he passed away a long time ago. Li Yuchu looked up sharply at her, feeling a bit guilty inside. Guodandan casually bit into her chicken leg and said, don't feel sorry for me. My dad is a hero, and he's my pride, Li Yuchu tentatively asked. So that's why you and others are against me, thinking I bullied the widow. Maybe. But I didn't go too far. Li Yuchu didn't continue talking about this. Only mean people keep digging into others' pain. After they finished eating, Guodandan wiped her mouth and said, you said the other day that you work from early morning to evening, right? Yesterday, I left before 5, and you made me leave. When will you make up the rest? Li Yuchu was very speechless. You don't have to be so serious about it. No, I can't. I'm a soldier, and I keep my promises. All right, I understand. Then, tonight, come wash my clothes. Is that okay? Guodandan looked her up and down and asked, Li Yuchu, I haven't seen this outfit you're wearing today in any store. Where did you get it? You're short-sighted and haven't seen much. Isn't it normal not to recognize it? She is wearing a small floral dress today. It doesn't stand out at first glance, but upon closer look, the quality is very good, and it makes her look both well-behaved and delicate. Guodandan's eyes showed some doubt. It shouldn't be like that. You haven't traveled far, but I've been to both Kyoto and Shanghai. My aunt often sends me the latest clothes from Shanghai. It's impossible that I don't have such a dress. Li Yuchu couldn't help but feel surprised inside. Dandan's grandmother's family is quite well off. Since you can tell, I won't hide it anymore. I was worried that I might be too outstanding and hurt your confidence. I made this myself. Don't worship me too much. I am proud of myself.
What?
Li Yuchu, do you know what you're saying? If you can make cosmetics and clothes, how could you possibly want to marry a soldier? Li Yuchu was completely confused by her way of thinking. Are you insulting soldiers? Of course not. Soldiers value simplicity. Look at how many wives in the family compound dress up extravagantly. Now look at you, more stunning than movie stars. With such a flashy appearance, who would dare to marry you? Li Yuchu chuckled happily, feeling very good. Dandan, are you indirectly complimenting me? Thank you, I accept it gladly. Guadandan was momentarily speechless, her face turning slightly red. Why can't you understand good words when you hear them? I said you are too showy and likely to cause trouble. My future husband doesn't care about that. Why should you? What if he just likes my style? Sorry, it's because I'm truly beautiful.
You.
Shameless. You can get lost now. Don't forget to come work for me tonight. Li Yuchu had nothing to do in the afternoon and couldn't resist getting bored again. Without money coming in every day, she felt uneasy. No, she had to go out for a walk. And she planned to plaster the streets with photos of Song Qian and old Sherwoo's scandalous pictures. As for Yang Yunkai, to protect the army's image, she decided to wait until Yang Yunkai was eating peanuts to release a few photos as a symbolic gesture so that Yang Yunkai on the execution ground wouldn't have peace before he died. Li Yuchu arrived in town. First, based on her memories from the past, she visited the director of the Revolutionary Committee's home. Not bad. His house's secret tunnels were filled with gold, jewelry, banknotes, and various valuables, all packed in several large boxes. But Li Yuchu was generous. Using her space advantage, she sprinkled a few hundred yuan on each street. In this era, whoever grabbed some might even save their life. After all, what is taken from the people should be used for the people. While the streets were in a state of chaos and excitement, many photos mysteriously appeared on the most prominent wall. Oh my, that pregnant woman is really bold, and isn't that the bad guy old Sherwoo who was caught? I know. This woman is from the Song family at the west end of town. Officially, she married a soldier, but in reality, she is carrying the child of old Sher's fifth son, causing trouble for the army. They are going to be executed in a few days. Execution? That's too easy for these two troublemakers. Before they are executed, they should be publicly criticized. Otherwise, how will they be reformed in the next life? Yes, the Song family raised such a shameless daughter. Who knows what else they are up to? Let's go to the Song family and break their house. Breaking the house isn't enough. We need to deal with the people too. I heard that Song Qian's parents have been taken away, but she still has brothers and sisters. Oh, and her grandparents live in a nearby village. They used to fight with others a lot, so they probably aren't good people. Let's go all together. Li Yuchu listened to everyone sharing ideas and couldn't help but give a thumbs up. That's the way to do it. After I died in my previous life, my family must have been heartbroken. If I get a second chance, why should I let Song Qian's family go? I've said it before, this life, I want Yang Yunkai and Song Qian to suffer and have nowhere to hide. Big sister, give me half a gene of these pastries and 5 bottles of this soda. Yes, this one is also very tasty. Pack some for me. The sales clerk glanced behind Li Yuchu and smiled mysteriously. Young girl, it seems someone is looking for you. Li Yuchu was caught off guard. Who could be looking for her? She turned her head and saw Gu Zekin with a blank expression. Why are you here? Gu Zekin spoke calmly. Just passing by. Oh, what a coincidence. Could you pay for this for me? Sure. The sales clerk looked envious. Young girl, you and your partner seem to be very close. Li Yuchu awkwardly smiled. Miss, he's my brother, not my boyfriend. The sales clerk smiled and glanced at Gu Zekin. You siblings are quite special. How so? The clerk paused. Well, you both look good, and you don't seem to lack money. Gu Zekin, what are you doing in town? Something. She knew she couldn't say more. That's the rule, and she understood. Gu Zekin pulled her into the car, looking at her delicate face. What's going on with the photo? Li Yuchu tried to keep her expression neutral, innocent. What photo? Gu Zekin didn't reply, just stared at her for a few seconds. Really don't know. Know what? Are you playing dumb? Never mind, let's go home. Don't go. I haven't had enough fun yet. Remember, we're going to the city tomorrow. Be good. Oh, then let's go back. She just wanted to walk around casually and listen to gossip about Song Qian's family being attacked and vandalized. For some reason, on their way back, they happened to see a group of people hitting and slapping an elderly couple. The elderly looked almost lifeless, and two young men and women were also being mistreated. It looked like Song Qian's grandparents and siblings. Gu Zekin, which way should we go to get back? Yes. What does yes mean? Just following the way. Li Yuchu frowned and said, I'm not a kid. You're fooling me. Yes. Can I watch the commotion a little longer? No. All right, you decide. Xiao Yu drives slowly. I'm feeling dizzy. Xiao Yu saw that Gu Zekin didn't reply, so he obediently drove very slowly. Li Yuchu tried to lean out her head as much as possible to see, really eager. Meanwhile, Gu Zekin kept his head down, busy with his own things, seeming very helpless about her. Seeing such beautiful scenery completely out of sight, Li Yu still marveled. This view isn't grand enough. It's a pity it's not her territory. If it were in her village, it would be twice as lively. But that's okay. When Yang Yunkai's lowlifes perform, she'll watch them herself. Thinking of that, she couldn't wait to go home. Captain Gu, what day exactly will Yang Yunkai eat peanuts? Next week. Can I go see it? Of course, it's an open event. But don't cause trouble, stay behind me. Li Yu initially wondered how she could secretly share photos of Yang Yunkai and Song Qian. Gu Zekin didn't look up but seemed to know her little plan. Don't think about tricks. That day, you'll see the result you want. Li Yu was not concerned. Do you think I can make him die completely? Gu Zekin didn't answer her directly, but turned to look at her seriously. Choo-choo. His words not only surprised Li Yu to the point of speechlessness, but also made the car she was in tremble slightly. What's going on between the captain and Comrade Li? Could it be what he's thinking? Oh my, that's too shocking. Li Yu blinked, deliberately ignoring her inner shyness. What do you call me? Gu Zekin frowned. Didn't I ask you to call me that when we were kids? Yes, I remember. Okay, just tell me if there's something. Gu Zekin looked at her playful, messy hair on her forehead. He wanted to tuck it behind her ear, but held back. Choo-choo, remember, you're a girl. Li Yuchu hesitated inside. Did she doubt herself because of the photo? Is he a dog? Seeing her rare obedience, Gu Zekin slowed his voice. If you have any problems or feel wronged, come to me. But don't put yourself in danger, understand? People can be tricky. You can't imagine. Li Yuchu looked at his cold face and felt warmth in her heart. She couldn't help but lean closer, tugging at his arm like a spoiled child, resting her head on his shoulder. Her sweet words, half true and half playful, sounded priceless. Brother Zekin, I understand. You're so kind. Today you bought me delicious food again. You're my lucky star. Gu Zekin's eyes showed a clear smile. He glanced at Xiao Yu, who looked like she'd been struck by lightning. He didn't try to keep his distance like before, but tried to act normal. Sweet words can hide a sharp heart. You should be more obedient like when you were little. Li Yuchu kept talking kindly, making Gu Zekin feel a bit embarrassed to listen. Drink some soda and rest for a bit. Li Yu initially agreed easily and suddenly pushed away his arm. Yes, try this snack again. They say it's even sweeter than candied fruit, made fresh by the village committee. So, during the rest of the journey, Li Yu kept eating and talking, enjoying himself and occasionally feeding Gu Zekin. Gu Zekin didn't want to eat at first, but seeing her eager expression, he couldn't bring himself to refuse. Xiao Yu, what's wrong with you? Xiao Yu, lost in thought, looked at Su Hui, who was looking so confident and brave, like he had found a savior. Su Hui, am I still me? Su Hui patted his shoulder. Speak nicely, don't start a fight. Xiao Yu looked around to make sure no one was listening, then he couldn't hold back. Big sister, since I am still me, then Captain is still Gu Zekin, right? Su Hui almost hit him. Can you speak properly? Yes, of course. Sister, as the captain's cousin, can you give me some advice? What's really going on between the captain and Comrade Li? Su Hui was so excited, like a cat that saw a fish. Tell me more. A few minutes later, Su Hui, looking serious, patted Xiao Yu. Do they really have this kind of connection? They were childhood sweethearts, and now they're rekindling their relationship. Understand? Xiao Yu looked conflicted. But if they're together, will the captain get hurt? Su Hui was very speechless. Don't you think he's happy doing this? Being proud and pretending to be aloof. Just remember one thing. Don't criticize Li Yuchu in front of him. Not only that, but also support her. Understand? Xiao Yu nodded hesitantly. If they get together, will Li Tongji stay living in the family house? Exactly. Xiao Yu couldn't even smile. He didn't need to think much. He could imagine how lively it would be then. Poor team leader, he has truly sacrificed his charm. And he's planning to dedicate his whole life to it? Wow, I really don't understand this world anymore. In the evening, Guodandan arrived on time. Li Yuchu didn't make things difficult for her anymore. Maybe because they didn't have any big conflicts, or maybe because she knew Guodandan's father was a hero. Try it, is it good? Guodandan looked suspicious. Li Yuchu, you didn't poison me, did you? Just say if you want to eat or not. Guodandan looked at the delicious sweet and sour pork and the spicy stir-fried peppers beside it.
Eat.
Don't try to provoke me. I dare to eat. Do you dare to really poison me, Li Yuchu? Of course I don't dare. I haven't had enough of life yet. The two quickly finished the 2 big plates of food. Poof. Li Yuchu pointed to herself and said, Does a beautiful girl like me only deserve to marry a second husband? Stop causing trouble for no reason. Guodandan immediately backed down. Why are you so worked up? I'm just asking hypothetically. Do you understand what that means, you illiterate? Wow, who would hope their sister-in-law and brother to divorce? But Guodandan looked very serious. I mean it, my sister-in-law's family has too many issues. It's clearly my brother's house, but her mother-in-law demands he move out and give the house to her younger brother for his wedding. What? Is there such a strange situation? Tell me more. It's just... Guodandan looked at Li Yuchu with a face full of curiosity. I don't want to say any more. Don't want to talk? Then get to work and get lost. Guodandan didn't refuse either. She cared about washing clothes and such, but soon she suddenly shouted loudly. Li Yuchu, what is this? Li Yuchu, who had been lazily lounging, immediately looked upset when he saw what she was holding. He jumped up and reached out. Where did you find this? Do you have no manners? Guodandan's face was full of surprise and curiosity. I just grabbed it casually. Li Yuchu, what is this? Li Yuchu looked at her intense gaze and immediately felt a shiver down her spine. Why do you care so much? Just do your work. Guodandan pulled her into the room and closed the door. Don't think I don't know. Is that a vest? No wonder you look so confident. Are you wearing that now? Let me see. Li Yuchu pushed her away with both hands, protectively covering her chest, acting very exaggerated. Don't be a pervert. I'll shout if you keep bothering me. I'm not. I'm just curious. Li Yuchu noticed she was very interested and seemed determined not to give up without an answer. Fine. You guessed right. Guodandan looked at her with envy. Did you make it yourself? Of course. Do you want one? Guodandan nodded eagerly. Yes, yes. How much does it cost? 100. What? Li Yuchu, are you serious? You don't work. Do you know how long it takes an average person to earn $100? Without eating or drinking, it would take about half a year. Li Yuchu was very proud. Trade is voluntary. If you want it, buy it. Guodandan clenched her teeth. All right, but you have to let me pick the item. Li Yuchu set her price on the spot. That will be extra, $5 more. Guodandan gave a thumbs up in frustration. Li Yuchu, you're amazing. Just don't let me catch you someday, or I'll really get you back. Li Yuchu gently patted her shoulder sincerely and said, If I were you, I wouldn't talk so much. Villains usually die from talking too much. Li Yuchu asked, How did you sew the peony flower on the top? This vest has so many colors and styles. What were you thinking with that hook? It seems calling you illiterate isn't quite right. When Guodandan finished praising and wanted to try, Li Yuchu stopped her. These are all items I've worn. Just look at them. Don't touch. Guodandan, shameless as ever, immediately put her arm around her neck. Hey, sister, what kind of friendship do we have? You're being too polite. No, your leader Gudai is. Stop, don't mention him. He's like a smelly stone in a cesspit. I was really blind before to think he was good. If you don't want me to touch you, then quickly make me a piece. It has to be black. Li Yuchu couldn't help but look at her. Actually, Guidandan looks quite nice. Not just in the 70s, even in the 21st century, she's at least a top-class beauty. Li Yuchu, why are you looking at me like that? It's nothing, I just think besides being a bit ugly, your taste is pretty good. Black not only looks good, but also makes you look beautiful. Pay up first. Guidandan felt very upset and slowly took out a stack of money. This is the money I plan to spend on your cosmetics. Can't you make it cheaper? Will you give me a set of makeup as a gift? Li Yuchu asked back. Things that are rare are valuable. Have you ever seen lingerie as pretty as what I make? I can make a full set. It's definitely more attractive than Song Qian's colorful underwear, right? Guidandan's face stiffened a little. Li Yuchu, aren't you afraid you won't get married this way? Li Yuchu touched the fresh money in her hand and felt very happy. Afraid of what? I have money, looks, and youth. What do I need a man for? But women always need to get married and have children. Li Yuchu was again filled with sorrow. Guidandan, I see you're not very aware. Let me ask you, how many couples around you don't fight or argue? How many women are happier and more beautiful after marriage than before? What is a woman's value? Is it just having children or marrying into someone else's family to work like a beast? Is it being disheveled at home, taking care of children, with milk stains on your clothes for days without washing? Does your husband complain that you don't work? Does your mother-in-law think you can't do anything? If you have a daughter, do they blame you for not being able to give birth? If you have a son, do they blame you for not teaching him well? If the children are good, it's because of your ancestors' virtue. If not, it's the mother's fault. Don't you find this terrifying? Can you do both dance and pregnancy at the same time and take care of children? Or maybe you're so exhausted every day that when you get home, you still have to cook, do laundry, and feed the baby in the middle of the night? She took a deep breath and continued seriously. Unless you have parents-in-law who are willing to spend money and effort but pretend not to see or hear anything, a caring husband who loves you and can earn money to support the family and gives you full control of the household finances, plus provides you with a generous dowry and always has your back, and a supportive family who will stand up for you when you're bullied. So, if you like someone, just date them but don't get married. If it doesn't work out, just end it. Let's part on good terms. Guidandan was stunned by her words. It took her a long time to respond. Li Yuchu, you're not human. Love without marriage is just playing around. Li Yuchu rolled her eyes. 3 days later, you're still shopping. Now hurry up and finish washing the clothes and get lost. Guidandan, like a puppet, mechanically rubbed the clothes while trying to process Li Yuchu's shocking words. The more she thought about it, the more she felt Li Yuchu's words made sense. No, she had to stay away from this troublemaker. It's easy to be influenced by bad ideas. Gu Zekin, you're resting, but do you still need to drive? No, I have other things today. Li Yuchu slightly complained. I knew it. You're so kind-hearted, taking me out to play during your break, but it turns out to be just a coincidence. So you need to listen and not run around randomly. All right, you're the leader, and you have the right. I'm just a simple commoner easily persuaded by you. Nonsense. Xiaoyu looked at their leader through the rear-view mirror, completely overwhelmed. He couldn't imagine what life would be like if the leader really married her. A few days ago, his mother wrote that several families in the village were eager to introduce him to someone. He needed to reply and tell his mother to find someone gentle, quiet, and capable. If she found someone like Comrade Li, he'd have to prepare a coffin for his mother. But luckily, once they reached the city, Gu Zekin kindly gave him another task. Otherwise, what would they talk about during their date? Oh, and he also needed to tell his mother to find someone who knows how to live a good life. Someone like the leader, who's a bit of a big spender, isn't common these days. Gu Zekin, where should we go to have fun? You decide. Li Yuchu also felt helpless. He said they were out to have fun, but in this era, there's really not much to do. Everywhere is dull and gray. The streets lack popular music, and there's no fragrant food street. What's there to play with? How about we watch a movie? I haven't seen one yet. I just don't know if you'll think it's suitable. Gu Zekin frowned. Have you never watched a movie at home or in the county town? Not exactly. I heard that since your area is near the border, the movies they show are different from ours. Actually, she definitely watched movies in the 1970s, but since she now combines 21st century ideas and perspectives, her views and feelings about movies are different. Watching movies under different circumstances surely leads to different thoughts and emotions. I have to say, Guzekin is a very thoughtful person. He handled all the errands for their movie outing, buying tickets, snacks, and drinks, and even kindly helped her wipe dust off the seats. Liuchu even felt a bit regretful. Such a good man, not married at this age, must have some unspoken pain. Otherwise, he would be a great person to date. As for marriage, forget it. These days, people's minds are quite traditional. She enjoys life and wouldn't feel free or happy if she married anyone. In the future, if she gets older and her family pushes her to marry, she might find a good man, sleep with him a few times, have a child, and keep her own money. Her parents and children would still be hers. How wonderful that would be. Honestly, nowadays, movies are mostly about war stories, with no romance or exciting, flirtatious scenes. But they can still be very inspiring. Liuchu looked around and wondered who said people are conservative these days. She saw a girl quietly holding a man's hand in the front left and also noticed a man behind her, deliberately close to the girl.
See?
Whenever people go to the movies, it's often a place where flirtation happens. Back in the 21st century, I heard many people would secretly do such things in the theater. It's all about seeking excitement and thrill. Enjoy the movie. Gu Zekin looked at her small, distracted head and knew she was lost in her own thoughts again. Liuchu observed his neat and straight posture, feeling a bit uncomfortable. This person is so stubborn and rigid. Although they just decided to watch a movie on a whim, there's no need to be so formal, right? He wasn't wearing his military uniform today, so he really didn't have to be so serious. Gu Zekin, are you tired? Holding popcorn and soda, with your back so straight, it's uncomfortable to watch. Gu Zekin handed her the things in his hands. Will you take it yourself? No. Holding it is troublesome and gets in the way. You keep it so I can eat and drink comfortably. For the next while, Gu Zekin watched the movie and she watched too. He held the popcorn, and she occasionally pinched some from his hand to eat. After taking a sip of soda, she casually handed it back to him. Young lady, your boyfriend really cares about you. As the movie ended and they were about to leave, a middle-aged woman smiled warmly at the two of them. Liu was misunderstood again. Big sister, he's not my boyfriend, he's my brother. The woman covered her mouth and laughed. Yes, I understand. I was right behind you just now, and the movie wasn't as good as watching you. Liu Chu smiled faintly, unsure how to respond. She and Gu Zekin weren't that close or flirtatious. People nowadays really overthink things. Does a man and a woman have to be dating just because they are together? But she didn't realize that, in others' eyes, her and Gu Zekin looked very close. Their unconscious body language showed everything. Gu Zekin, do you think we're like a couple? Last time in the city, just now at the cinema, and yesterday at the supply store, people seemed to misunderstand us. Gu Zekin looked down and glanced at her. Are you worried? Liu Chu crossed her arms behind her back. Not really. When I said you're my brother, they didn't seem to believe it. Gu Zekin asked instead of answering, a few days from now, aren't you going home? Liu Chu's eyes lit up. You're right. I'm going home soon, so what others say doesn't matter. Watching a movie with friends is normal. Gu Zekin paused for a moment. Have you ever watched a movie with friends before? Of course, she replied. With guys? Yeah. Does your family know? Just watching a movie. Why tell my family? Gu Zekin's eyes sharpened, very serious, with a hint of pressure. Liu Chu, you're a girl. Why are you so fierce? What's wrong with being a girl? Girls can't make friends, and I wasn't even alone with a guy. We were in a group. You're so nosy. Go away. I won't look around by myself. After saying that, she pushed the annoying man in front of her and angrily headed toward the department store. Gu Zekin clenched his teeth. He really was his ancestor, getting angry just like that. But his expression softened a lot. He took a long stride and quickly followed her. Liu Chu, I'll take you to a nice lunch today. Shut up, don't follow me. There's a really good hot pot nearby, very hidden. I heard the pepper and chili are grown on Mount Wu. Liu Chu turned her head. glaring at him angrily. Don't try to tempt me. I won't fall for that. Gu Zekin, you're even more annoying than when we were kids. Back then, you were normal. Now, you always have a cold face that scares people. No wonder you're a confirmed bachelor. Gu Zekin heard her soft, angry complaints, and like the first time they met, he gently pinched her face. Are you really angry? Sorry, Li Yuchu slapped his hand away. Don't touch my face. Be careful, or I'll call you a troublemaker. Gu Zekin chuckled. Just tell me, are you angry? I'll try not to be. Li Yuchu turned her head, holding back her laughter. I'm not someone who gets angry easily. But if you can tell me why you went to our village, I might consider letting you treat me to hot pot. Gu Zekin smiled. That would be my honor. Come on. I'll take you shopping first, then we'll go for hot pot. Looking at his handsome face, Li Yuchu suddenly felt a deep sense of safety from within, but she still kept a fierce tone. Then, do you want to tell me why you went to our village? Gu Zekin suddenly leaned in close, whispering in her ear. Someone might be listening through the wall. I'll tell you later. Feeling his strong yet reassuring presence, Li Yuchu proudly lifted her chin. That's more like it. She mimicked his tone and pitch, tugging at his sleeve, pretending to be obedient. Brother Zekin, I won't tell anyone. Gu Zekin was completely pleased by her sudden affection and coquettishness, a smile clearly visible in his eyes, and he playfully said, You're such a troublemaker. Gu Zekin, you can tell me now, right? After they finished eating, Gu Zekin took her to a spacious park with a clear view. It was easy to see if anyone was nearby within a few meters. Yes, I want to ask everything. Just tell me. Li Yuchu raised her small face, the size of her palm. Why did you go to our village the first time you met us? Gu Zekin looked at her lips, which were especially red from eating chili, and couldn't help but narrow his eyes. He struggled to look away. Many years ago, a mother and son from Kyoto came to our village. That was my real aunt and cousin. Li Yuchu reacted for a moment, her eyes wide open. You mean
that?
Gu Zekin finished her sentence. Yes, the crazy person you've never seen before is my real cousin. Seeing Li Yuchu in a daze, he felt an irresistible urge in his heart. He reached out and helped her sit on the bench. Actually, he's not crazy. He was just hurt and scared because his family used tricks on him when he was young. He became a bit withdrawn. When he goes out and sees people, he gets very sick. In Kyoto, many of his family members would target him. To protect them, his mother and son, they secretly sent him to your village. Li Yuchu thought carefully. Since she could remember, she knew Aunt Dong in their village was very beautiful and kind. She was sincere to everyone, but had a tough life. It was said she had a son who was considered crazy, and her in-laws disliked him. So, she had to leave and go to her Aunt Zhang's house. So, there was more to the story. Gu Zekin. Yes. This has been going on for over 10 years, right? How are Aunt Dong and your cousin now? Gu Zekin gently brushed her stray hair from her ear. My cousin left the country quietly 10 years ago. But when his grandparents had problems, my aunt had to keep pretending to hide the truth from their enemies. She only left her village completely 2 years ago. Li Yuchu was surprised inside. Do I know too much? Are you planning to silence me? Gu Zekin chuckled softly. Choo-choo. Do you think I am so cruel in your eyes? If you can't handle this, then there's no need to talk about why we met that time. Li Yuchu looked both confused and shocked. Gu Zekin, how many big secrets do you have? Gu Zekin thought she was getting cuter the more he looked at her, with such expressive reactions that he couldn't look away. Do you want to hear? Li Yuchu didn't want to listen, but her curiosity was strong. She cleared her throat. Since you're so sincere, I guess I'll listen to what you have to say. But don't provoke me, or one day I might get so angry I'll tell everything. Gu Zekin nodded seriously. Yes, Xiao Chu-Chu is brave and honest. Li Yuchu felt that his words sounded a bit more affectionate than usual, and she couldn't help but think more. Could it be that he suddenly likes her? Probably not. In this era, people prefer simple, quiet types who are hardworking and unobtrusive. She doesn't fit that description either. She's not love-struck, nor does she daydream. And she definitely wouldn't interpret things like in some novels. A 27-year-old stubborn bachelor who has always been reserved suddenly liking someone who once blurted out something embarrassing? Men like that, if they treat you well, are either up to something or trying to scam you. Sure enough, Gu Zekin casually said, the fire that saved you that time was because I went to see an old man in the shed. At this, Li Yuchu's awkward shyness disappeared, and her mind raced quickly. She lowered her voice and leaned in closer to him. Could it be Grandpa Gu? Yes.
Chu, Tangzu.
I know that my second grandpa wasn't suffering much, largely because of you. Although he's my second grandpa, he's no different from my real grandpa. He has no children of his own and has dedicated his life to the country and the people. He was exiled partly to protect my family. That time I secretly went to see him, just as I was about to leave. I ran into you during the big fire. I was injured then and afraid others would notice, so I set up a barrier to keep you safe. I'm sorry, Chu. If it weren't for my mistake, you wouldn't have been deceived by Yang Yunkai or suffered so much unfair treatment. Liu felt a strange feeling inside, somewhat sour and unclear. He realized that he cared for her, gave her a bankbook, bought her food and drinks, and sometimes showed favoritism. It wasn't just because of orders from above, but also because he cared for the elderly in the shelter. So, those moments when she thought he treated her differently or favored her unintentionally were just his way of showing gratitude. But it doesn't matter now. He saved her twice. The first time, she helped stop his bleeding. Later, she protected the elderly in the shelter, unintentionally repaying his kindness. It's all settled now. She won't owe him anything anymore. She can think of it as him paying for the elderly's living expenses. After all, she and her third brother often secretly bring food and drinks to the elderly. It's not much, but it's better than nothing, especially in this time when families aren't wealthy and food is more valuable than money. Chu, what's wrong? Gu Zekin looked at her changing expression and regretted speaking so quickly. Chu is still young, and talking about these things might burden her mentally. But he didn't want to hide anything from her, afraid she might get angry if she found out later. Liu initially felt a vague sense of disappointment deep inside, but forced a smile. There's no need to be polite. Taking care of Grandpa Gu is because I know they are not bad people. Grandpa Gu once told us that these elders have made great contributions to the country and the people. I'm happy to do something for them. As for your apology, there's no need. You saved me, and I should thank you. As for Yang Yankai, that troublemaker, if he wants to deceive me, he has 1,000 ways. You shouldn't blame yourself. Gu Zekin felt she seemed less cheerful than before. He carefully asked, aren't you upset with me? Liu initially thought, upset? No, I'm not. But honestly, she wasn't entirely sure. After all, she had truly died once. But who could she really blame? Blame Gu Zekin for saving her? That seemed unreasonable. Blame herself for losing part of her soul? Or blame that troublemaker Yang Yankai for impersonating her? That it's all in the past. Gu Zekin, let's go back. Gu Zekin didn't understand what was wrong with her. He said, didn't you want to explore more earlier? I was thinking of taking you to visit some local friends to exchange things. The girls and workers here are very nice. Liu felt unexpectedly heavy-hearted, her voice sharp and tense. You can go if you want. I want to go back. Gu Zekin frowned and grabbed her wrist. Chu, did I say something wrong? No. After saying that, she shook off his hand and walked away without looking back. Gu Zekin stood still, thinking for a moment about what he had said. There was nothing wrong with it. Why was she angry again? But he quickly caught up with her and softly said, if you want to go back, you can, but first come with me to the station to pick someone up. Li Yuchu replied irritably. Why should I go with you? I'm not part of your team. We're not related. Gu Zekin's face turned serious. Chu, are you upset because I just told you the truth now? Li Yuchu was stunned by her question. Really? Shouldn't she be happy about his honesty? That way, she wouldn't have to guess why he went to her village. He made it clear, thanking her for protecting the elders, so his kindness to her was normal, right? Isn't that called mutual courtesy? Is that a bad thing? But what exactly was she upset about? Was it because she felt a shock from realizing he was her lifesaver and felt dependent on him? Or was it because since they acknowledged each other, she saw her relationship with him as friendly, but today she realized it was all about mutual benefit? So, her temper was really inexplicable. I just suddenly remembered that Yang Yunkai is still alive, so I feel upset. Gu Zekin looked at her delicate features. Really? Liu Chu returned to her innocent smile and nodded seriously. Of course it's true. Aren't you going to pick someone up? If it's convenient, we can go together. If not, I'll take a taxi back myself. I don't want to delay your important work. Hearing her polite and distant words, Gu Zekin felt an inexplicable unease. He didn't know what to say, so he repeated himself. Chu, if you have any thoughts, you can tell me. Liu Chu interrupted him with a smile. Gu Zekin, I have no thoughts. After Yang Yunkai is taken care of, I will go home immediately. I won't cause you any trouble in the future. Rest assured, I will take good care of Grandpa Gu and the others when I get back. For the first time, Gu Zekin felt powerless. How could he understand what she was thinking? As they left the park one after the other, Xiao Yu was already waiting at the door. His ability to be chosen as a guard showed his sharp insight. What's going on with the team leader and Comrade Li? Wasn't their first date supposed to be happy? Although Comrade Li was still smiling, she seemed much more distant. Sitting by the car door, her intention to keep her distance was obvious from the start. The team leader kept looking at the girl again and again. What did he mean this time? Could it be that he couldn't hold back and was being mean to her? That shouldn't be. Liu Chu felt a strange atmosphere inside the car and thought she might be overthinking. It was just a little connection, no need to take it seriously. She would go back soon and might not see them again, so she could just see them as ordinary friends. She adjusted her mood and looked out of the car. People at this time dressed very simply, with patches sewn over patches. Not many people like her, who looked bright and new. Gu Zekin, you bought me 2 more dresses just now. Isn't that a bit wasteful? Gu Zekin looked at her suddenly cheerful mood and felt more nervous. He didn't understand girls' feelings very well, but he was a trained soldier and a successful team leader. From her body language and eyes, he could clearly feel she seemed to have filtered out something. When she arrived, her eyes on him were full of color, full of trust he could feel clearly. But now, her eyes were clear and pure. Yes, if you like it, that's good. Liu Chu placed him in the role of an older brother. How much money did you bring with you today? And how much is left? Gu Zekin took his wallet out of his shirt pocket. Look for yourself, Liu was surprised. Isn't it said that girls shouldn't casually look at men's wallets? Forget it, I won't look anymore. It's not appropriate. She doesn't plan to return the savings book. After all, he said he was paying off Yang Yun's debt on her behalf. But since they arrived here, the money he spent on buying her things, does she need to pay him back when she goes home? Gu Zekin felt both bitter and a little wronged inside. That night, she wanted to undo his belt and hug his waist. When they recognized each other that evening, she took off her clothes and pulled up her pants. Why didn't she say it was inappropriate then?
She
was still angry. He moved his mouth but didn't say anything. Xiaoyu was anxious to see this. What exactly are these two arguing about? This morning, everything was fine. Everyone could see that there was affection between the couple. Their eyes were warm. But in just a meal, the team leader lost his wife. Such efficiency. Truly the best among the elite. Sigh, I should go talk to Su Hui about this. Although he somewhat disagreed with Liu being the team leader's wife, the team leader's happiness is the most important. Gu Zekin, who are you taking me to pick up? Don't tell me it's a surprise. Stop talking nonsense. You'll find out soon enough. Liu didn't want to get out of the car at first, but Gu Zekin insisted on giving her a surprise. She wasn't really that interested. Just yesterday, she called her father and told him everything was fine. So, besides her parents, no one else is a surprise to her. Chu, look, who is that? Liu Chu looked over and immediately her eyes widened. She seemed suddenly energized. She pushed away Gu Zixin and quickly ran toward a distinguished-looking man and woman in the crowd. Big brother, sister-in-law. Li Yuangwa chuckled and said to his wife nearby, Little sister seems to be more clever now. Sister-in-law Qiao Jing also looked happy. Little sister is always so lovely. Look, she's getting more and more beautiful. Soon, Liu Chu reached them. Her eyes were red, and she didn't care about the people around her. She hugged Li Yuanhua tightly, then hugged Xiao Jing, choking on her tears. Big brother, sister-in-law, I missed you. I've been bullied. They quickly comforted her. Little sister, we came here to support you this time. Li Yuchu leaned into her sister-in-law's arms. Really? How are you supporting me? Li Yuanhua looked at his sister with red eyes. If anyone bullies my sister, I swear I'll deal with him before I die. Gu Zixin, who was following behind, couldn't help but stiffen. Xiaoyu also looked pale. Li's brother, like her, didn't know what kind of person her sister was. This family is too fierce. Captain, can you handle this?
Hello, I am Gu Zixin. Hello, I am Li Yuguo.
This is my wife, Xiao Jing. Thank you for calling us. Li Yu was stunned and looked at Gu Zexin. Did you call my brother and sister-in-law?
Yes. Why?
Gu Zexin looked at Li Yuguo and his wife, then carefully answered Li Yu's question. The Yang family will arrive soon. I was worried they might be too difficult and upset you. Also, they deceived you, so your older brother coming to seek justice is only right. You said you would never let Yang Yunkai rest in peace, right? Li Yu rolled his eyes at him. This was unnecessary. His brother and sister-in-law are very busy with work, and they don't meet often. Suddenly coming together probably took a lot of effort. Li Yuguo watched his sister question Gu Zexin like she was interrogating a criminal. The renowned, coldest young leader in the military remained calm and gentle. Something was off about these two. He and his wife exchanged worried glances. This can't happen. His little sister isn't out of the wolf's den yet, and he can't let her fall into another trap. Plus, Gu Zexin isn't easy to get along with. He holds grudges and loves to settle scores later. He's known for being tough. No one in the military wants to face him in a competition. He's really fierce. There's no way his sister will be with him. Big brother, sister-in-law, I want to tell you something. Recently, I had a dream that Yang Yunkai and others caused me to die at the border. Li Yuchu was very excited to see her family for the first time since her rebirth. She kept talking nonstop in the car, describing her nightmare of dying far from home, how Yang Yunkai tricked her, and now, even as she was about to die, she still wanted to drag the Li family into trouble. Li Yuguo and his wife listened angrily. Sister-in-law, Li even angrily patted her husband's shoulder. I told you to keep her in our group, but you didn't agree. If you had, none of this would have happened. Li Yuguo didn't reply, but looked at Li Yuchu with a sad expression. Back then, his sister insisted on Yang Yunkai. He wanted to stop the couple, but his parents didn't want that either. But no one expected Yang Yunkai to be so bold and so mean. Gu Zexin, sitting in the front passenger seat, felt nervous. He was worried. What if the Li family really found him a position in the army? Would they consider him? He looked at Li Yuchu through the rear-view mirror. Since Li Yuguo and his wife arrived, she hadn't given him any signals. At the guest house, Li Yuguo asked seriously, Little sister, what is your relationship with Gu Zexin? Are you very close? Li Yuchu didn't know why she felt a little guilty when asked, but she had to answer bravely. We just knew each other before. Looking at my older brother and sister-in-law not saying anything, I continued to explain. When I was a child, it was the afternoon when my third brother fell into the dung pit. I sneaked up the mountain to pick sour jujubes, and that was the first time I saw him. He got his leg caught badly by a wild boar trap. Cough, cough, cough. Li Yuguo almost spat out his tea. Little sister, you mean he got caught in a wild boar trap? Yes, and he was afraid of losing face, so he didn't let me tell the adults. Ha ha ha, so he was so helpless back then. I thought he was naturally so awesome. Li Yuchu suddenly felt a bit guilty. How should I continue? Would Gu Zexin get angry if he found out? Brother, everyone has some embarrassing stories. Please don't say I told you. Li Yuguo raised an eyebrow. You're protecting him that much. Brother, what are you saying? He's my lifesaver. Yes, I know that. Li Yuchu stood up. You know? When did you find out? Why didn't you tell me? Li Yuguo slowly rolled up his sleeves. Just a few days ago. He said that because of his unconscious actions, Yang Yunkai took advantage of the situation, causing you to suffer. It was all his fault. Li Yuchu asked cautiously. Did he say why he came to our village? Li Yuchu opened her eyes wide. Did he tell you this? Did you know each other before? Does he usually tell you secrets like this? Li Yugua couldn't help but laugh softly.
Why?
Only he can tell you secrets like this? What is your relationship with him? I'll tell you, Li Yuchu. Next time you look for a partner, I will decide what kind of person it should be, not you crying a little and then agreeing. Li Yuchu couldn't help but think of her previous obsession with Yang Yank. She really felt like hitting herself. She had to smile flatteringly and say, Okay, I'll listen to Big Brother. But, did you know Gu Zekin before? Li Yugua curled his lips and answered irritably, I've met him, but we're not close. I've heard of his name. But I know that our grandfather and his second grandfather used to be in a superior-subordinate relationship. Li Yuchu was stunned. How come I didn't know? Grandfather used to say that the elders in the shed were all sincere for the country and the people and shouldn't be treated like this. But he never mentioned any relationship with Grandpa Gu. Maybe he saw the current situation was bad and wanted to avoid unnecessary trouble for his family. So the question is, brother, who is the superior and who is the subordinate between our grandfather and his second grandfather? Li Yugua found it difficult to explain, choosing his words carefully. Hey, sister, actually our grandpa. How should I put it? Back then, Grandpa Gu was technically our grandfather's senior officer. Li Yuchu sensed there was more behind his words. What do you mean? Li Yugua touched his nose. Well, our grandpa was really good at fighting enemies, and what the books say is true. But, you see, our grandpa often made mistakes when he achieved something, so he never got promoted. Otherwise, if he hadn't been injured or made mistakes, he could have become a regional commander. It's said he could even command a division sometimes. Li Yuchu blinked her eyes. It was almost like that TV show about Commander Li attacking Ping something county. After a long pause, she said seriously, Brother, I think our grandpa was right to get hurt. It was all part of fate. Li Yugua was surprised at first, then happily patted Li Yuchu's head. Sister, you've grown up. Our grandpa really did escape a big danger. Why did he say that? Because of Grandpa Li's personality. If he hadn't made a big contribution and been seriously injured in that final battle, in this chaotic time, no one knows what would have happened to our family. Just like the character Li from the TV series, his real ending was that he was too honest and stood up for those who deserved recognition, but he was criticized and suppressed. Later, overwhelmed by humiliation, he took his own life with a gun, and his wife followed him in death. His political officer was the same. Their children were later raised by comrades. And what do people think of their grandfather now? A hero who contributed greatly to the founding of the country, paralyzed, unable to care for himself, and refusing special care from the organization, he remained high-minded, living half-dead in the countryside, posing no threat. So he was destined to escape disaster. Xiaoyu, do you need to see me? Su Hui, did the team leader and comrade Li have a disagreement? What? Su Hui couldn't help but slap his forehead and sigh. It must be my fault, Leader Gu. Why? Because even if it's not his fault, it's still his fault. He's just a simple-minded guy, definitely unable to comfort Xiao Chu. Serves him right for being single. Wait a moment, I'll call my grandfather. Xiaoyu stood still. Why are you suddenly tattling? Is it because of Comrade Li? Li Yuchu looked at the group of people sitting in the room. Her eyes immediately found the woman with short hair in her 50s. Her eyes quickly turned red, and her lips trembled slightly. Mom. Seeing her daughter's state, Li's mother couldn't hold back her long-held feelings of longing and worry. Oh, my girl, my daughter, you've been through a lot. The two embraced tightly, tears blurring their vision. Li Yuchu felt her mother's long-awaited hug. It was as if her heart, which had never fully settled since her rebirth, finally found peace. A young voice spoke up. Little sister, is third brother here? And second brother too. Do you only see Mom in your eyes? Li Yuchu then shyly wiped her tears. Mom, second brother, third brother. Why are you here? 2 days ago, I called Dad, and he said Mom went to Grandma's house. Third brother patiently explained. The army called the town, asking Yang Yunkai's family to come home. At that time, they were crying and shouting, and they came in a hurry. We couldn't find out exactly what happened, but it wasn't good news. Our mother was worried you'd get into trouble, so she took me and second brother along and bought the same train tickets. We didn't have time to call Big Brother or you. Probably Dad was afraid you'd worry, so he lied. Liu Chu felt very warm inside. Her family truly loved her. In this era, which favored boys over girls, especially in rural areas, who would go to such lengths for a girl? How are Grandpa and Grandma? Don't worry, besides missing you, they're doing well. Sister, we already heard from Captain Gu that Yang Yankai is going to be executed. Rest assured, after we go back, his family won't have an easy time either. Li Yuchu nodded heavily. Third brother, I think the same way. Li Sange, Li Yumin, grinning widely, said, Yes, sister. Your brothers are here to take you home. Whoever wants to stay here can stay, but we're going back to our house. Li Yuchu couldn't hold back her tears after hearing this. In her past life, she didn't get to see any of her family before she died. This time, she promised herself to cherish everyone. Gu Zekin, who had been ignored by him, watched her cry with tears like rain but with a happy face. His eyes showed mixed feelings of worry and pity. It seemed like she really didn't like it here. After exchanging greetings and calming her emotions, Li Yuchu finally asked, Who came from the Yang family? Li Sange looked down with disdain. Who else? It's Yang Yenkai's parents and younger brother. They originally wanted to call her sister, but couldn't find her. Maybe they heard about the news and are hiding to avoid trouble. Li Yuchu was not surprised at all. Yang Yenkai's sister was always a selfish person who only wanted to take advantage, without giving anything. It's normal for her to hide to avoid being involved if something went wrong. It's just a train car, but don't worry, little sister. I've beaten his brother more than 10 times on this trip, and he's still got a swollen face. Shall you? The Leaf family really are fierce.
Huh.
Report to the team leader. Yang Yunkai heard that his family came to collect his body and wants to see them once, to bow to his parents. Gu Zekin looks expressionless. No, the political officer hesitates a bit. Zekin, as a son, wanting to say goodbye to his parents is understandable. Gu Zekin shows no hesitation. When he caused others' deaths, did he give them a chance to say goodbye? If he truly respected his parents, would he do something that dishonors our ancestors? Commissioner Chi falls silent for a moment. That's true. When he harmed Sun Yong, he didn't think about these things. Such a scoundrel really doesn't deserve to be treated with humanity. Yang Yunkai's breakdown and pleas are unknown to Liu Chu, and she doesn't care. At this moment, she is quietly curled up in Li Mu's arms. Mother, I'm sorry for making you worry. Li Mu pats her hand. Why say such polite words to me? Seeing that you're safe makes me happier than anything. Liu Chu feels her mother's rough, calloused hand and carefully looks her over. Mother, why do I feel like you've become thinner than before? It's okay. I was tired on the train. I'll feel better in a few days. Liu's mother looked at her daughter with concern. She was a typical rural woman from this time, hardworking and never afraid of a tough job. When Grandpa Li was seriously ill and bedridden, the family had heavy burdens. Her father was honest, but simple-minded, so no one wanted to marry into the family. Only her mother agreed because they were very poor, giving a bag of cornmeal and a piece of red cloth in exchange. After marriage, she worked hard alone, often getting up early and working late. Now, many people lack food and clothing, and she just wanted to save a little for her children. Mom, little sister, come eat, Li Sanji called from outside. When Liu's mother and daughter went out, they saw a table full of food. It was rare to see such a feast in this time. Big Brother Li glanced at Liu's daughter. This was prepared by Commander Gu's people, but I already paid his guard, he said. Liu didn't think much about it, but her mother nodded quickly. That's how it should be. Everyone is struggling. We can't take advantage of others, she said. Li looked down at her dress and small leather shoes. They were bought by Gu Zekin. At first, she thought they were just a reward for her, something she deserved. But now, she felt more and more uncomfortable about it. Mom, you're right. Sit down quickly and eat more, she said. Motherly looked at the dishes on the table and started to complain again. This is too much. How much will it cost? Celebrating holidays with such a feast once or twice is a big deal. All of you eat more. Don't leave leftovers. The soup will be divided equally among you. If your father were here, you wouldn't even get a turn at the soup. Li Yuchu listened, feeling both amused and a bit sad. Now she had her own space, and she could eat whatever she wanted. In the future, she must make sure her family is well-fed, healthy, and happy. She also wanted to help her mother look better, little by little. Every woman dreams of nice clothes and jewelry, and a good life. Her mother had worked hard most of her life, and now she deserved a good life. Girl, this meat is good, fragrant, and not greasy. Eat more. Li Yuchu obediently let her mother feed her. Mom, you should eat more too. This is stir-fried bitterroot with cured meat. We don't have it where we come from. Try some. Motherly finished eating and opened her eyes wide. Delicious. When we go back, I'll bring some for Grandma too. Okay, there's plenty at the neighbor's house near the army base. I'll take you to exchange for some. Report to the squad leader. This is a gift from Comrade Li's older brother. Xiaoyu looked nervously at the money in his hand. He didn't want to take it, but the squad leader had finally gotten a chance to flatter his future mother-in-law and 3 uncles. But the otherly brother was also a squad leader, strong and reasonable with skills and strength. What could he do? What did he say? Xiaoyu tightened his neck nervously. Captain Li said that it's natural and proper for him to come and take his sister. Thank you for taking care of Comrade Li during this time. From now on, you don't need to worry about it anymore. Think about the consequences you might face during this period. Gu Zekin held his pen and continued to write reports. Xiaoyu nervously placed the money on the table and quickly left the room. Oh heavens, can the captain's wife still catch up? It seems that Li's family members saw through the trick and directly excluded him. Not to mention, with that uncle protecting his own family, plus Hero Li, Li's sister, brother-in-law, sister-in-law, and several cousins and relatives, it's like a big family gathering. This isn't just about marrying a wife. It's more like entering the gates of hell. Daughter, you'll stay with Mom at the guest house tonight. Okay, I haven't slept with Mom for a long time. Big brother Li also agreed. Yes, pack your things tomorrow. Once we arrive, you won't need to stay in the family residence anymore. Li Yuchu hesitated. I need to tell someone and also sort out the things in the family residence. Big brother Li's eyes sharpened. Who do you want to tell? How come I don't know there's someone in the family residence you care so much about? Li Yu felt a little unsure inside. Actually, I did a small business a while ago, and I still owe someone some goods. Li Yugua frowned disapprovingly. You're really bold. Who dares to talk about doing business these days? Li Yuchu quickly changed her words. It's a trade, a trade. To prove she was telling the truth, she hurriedly leaned forward. Brother, sister-in-law, Mom, look. Do I look more beautiful? My skin is whiter and softer. Li Sanga pinched her face. What did you use? You haven't lost your glow. Li Yuchu brushed his hand away. I learned this from someone new. Everyone in the art troupe likes it and keeps asking me to trade. Gu Zekin and Commissar Chi know about it. Li Yugua sat straight across, with a strong sense of pressure that couldn't be hidden. Did you take money? Yes. How much? Li Yuchu looked around at everyone, moved closer to Li Senge, and held up one finger. 1 yuan. Li Yuchu shook her head. 10 yuan. She pulled her brother closer and shook her head again. 100 yuan. Before she could shake her head, her mother looked unhappy. She glared at her eldest son. Why are you so harsh to your sister? Little brat, daring to scare my girl in front of me. Just wait, I'll give you a good lesson. Li Yugua was speechless. Mom, don't cause trouble first. I'm asking my younger sister something. But Mother Li didn't care about anything and said, it's wrong for you to scold my daughter. I'll give her a good beating first. Then she went up and started hitting Brother Li hard. Others found it funny but used to it. After the beating, her skin is getting thicker and thicker. I'm exhausted. Sister-in-law Li quickly poured a cup of tea. Mom, take a rest. Mother Li smiled so much that her wrinkles looked like flowers. Your daughter-in-law is sensible. Jing, do you see?
Just hit her like that.
Don't hold back. Sister-in-law Li nodded and cooperated as much as she could. After Li Yugua was beaten, he didn't react at all. He just kept asking Li Yuchu, did you take 100 yuan from them? Li Yuchu pulled her third brother's clothes to block herself. It's not like that. Not much, maybe about 1,000. They still owe me 178 yuan.
What?
Mother Li was the first to jump up. Daughter, did you get caught in a trap? Li Yugua slammed the table and said, Li Yuchu, don't try to joke around. Be honest and tell the truth. Li Yuchu didn't hide anything. He half-truthfully explained a lot. Anyway, it's about exchanging things. The girls in the dance troupe all have plenty of tickets. They don't need to spend money, so everyone gets what they want. Li Yugua's face tightened with anger. How bold. You're not afraid of causing trouble. Li Yuchu boldly declared, I took the money and tickets and I also made the things. I can't give them back. Li Yugua wanted to say more, but his wife, Sister Li, pulled him back. Why are you making such a fuss? The young girls in your dance troupe also love to look good, right? That year, when you went to Kyoto for a meeting, didn't you bring back a few bottles of makeup for the deputy leader of the troupe? Li Yugua looked extremely speechless, as if he had explained the same thing hundreds of times. That was really just someone asking me to bring it back. Sister Li pinched Li Yuchu's little face. Who knows? What if your old feelings flare up and you give her a gift? Right, Xiao Chu? Li Yuchu widened his eyes, full of gossip. What kind of romantic story is this? Is his brother still a playboy? Sister-in-law, if he can bring makeup for other women, you can also wear a green hat for him. There are plenty of men. If it doesn't work, we can just change. The room instantly fell silent. Then, Li Dasha laughed happily. Haha, as expected of my little sister-in-law. Sister-in-law thinks your idea is great. Li Yuchu smiled mischievously. Little sister-in-law sounds a bit strange. How about I call you sister, motherly? I used to have obedient and well-behaved daughters. How did she change like this? It must be that jerk Yang Yunkai made her so upset that she's acting out. Big brotherly, with my sister's ideas, does Gu Zekin still dare to think about it? Second brotherly, if your second sister-in-law hears that, she'll definitely give you a lesson again. Only third brotherly patted his sister's shoulder, full of admiration. Sister, what kind of expensive cosmetics are you talking about? Li Yuchu perked up. Third brother, do you think there are rich people in our county who want to look more beautiful? Yes, definitely. The two siblings exchanged a quick look and understood immediately. Big brother Li was so angry, he kept rubbing his forehead. These two younger siblings have never stopped causing trouble since they were little, falling into manure pits, climbing trees and breaking legs, riding donkeys while others rode pigs, chasing dogs with roosters. They're harder to manage than his troublemakers. Such rebellious kids. Motherly glared at him. Who are you calling a little brat? Li Yugua moved his mouth and said, I was talking about the second one. Second brother, Li looked innocent. Who did he offend? Since childhood, he has always carried the pot. When younger siblings caused trouble and got scolded, it was him. When the older brother made mistakes and was punished, it was still him. When there was no one else to vent anger on, it was him. When his wife was upset at school and he came home to be scolded, it was him too. Little Chu, what's this? Li Yuchu is holding her mother on her left and her older sister-in-law on her right, smiling sweetly. Uncle Zhou, this is my mother and my older sister-in-law. The person behind is my three brothers. They came to pick me up to go home. Uncle Zhou smiles sincerely, with a hint of envy in his eyes. That's great. It's clear your whole family treasures you. It's good to go home, really good. Unlike her, who is constantly scolded and overwhelmed at home. Uncle Zhou, I still have a lot of things. I plan to sell everything. Take a look and see if anything catches your eye. Alright, I'll go home later and bring some money to exchange. My family needs a big iron pot, so keep it for me, okay? Got it. Brotherly was about to praise his little sister for being quite popular when he heard her sharp, sarcastic tone. Mrs. Song, how is your cooperation with the investigation going? Did your husband receive any signals from Song Qian's handkerchief? Maybe there's something special inside. The three brothers of the Li family looked at the woman called Mrs. Song, who was under 30, and yes, the little sister was very polite. Sister-in-law Song thought about her recent painful experiences with her partners and turned pale with fear. Don't joke around. My man is innocent, Li Yuchu, understanding and kind, replied. That's right. You and Song Qian are so close. She can't be wearing big floral shorts, trying to charming your man on your bed, right? Anyway, no one saw anything. It was all a misunderstanding. You shouldn't overthink either. As long as he's holding you at night, who cares what he's thinking? Just do your best. Hearing her bold and carefree words, the Lee family member said, "Little sister, shut up." Lee Yuchu looked serious and said, "Brother, you don't understand. Everyone in the neighborhood has seen Song Qian's big floral shorts. I'm just helping them recall it kindly." On the way, anyone Lee Yuchu didn't like or who had wronged her was teased and criticized harshly. Everyone was scared and avoided her. Who could stand up to her? Look at her three brothers, obvious tough guys, and her stern, no-nonsense sister-in-law. They are confident and strong. Others can only envy and fear them. Dear ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, please don't miss out. Today, everything in this yard will be cleared out. First come, first served. Suddenly, a group of people gathered around. "Lily, are you going home now?" "Yes, my family is here to pick me up. Once Yang Yunkai finishes eating his peanuts, we'll happily head back home." "When will that fool Yang eat his peanuts?" "I heard it's in 3 days." "Yes, so we should reserve our spots a day early. Anyway, let's not talk about that unlucky thing. If anyone wants to swap, do it quickly. If not, just stay aside and stop bothering." Everyone well, that's the honest truth. "Lily, I see your bowl and plate are both good. There are about 15 or 16 pieces altogether. I'll give you 5 yuan plus a general use ticket." "Deal." "All right, auntie. I have good taste. Here, I'll give you these chopsticks. They're barely used, made of bamboo." Lee's mother felt very distressed. Such good chopsticks, just given away? According to her, she should take all the pots and bowls back home, especially that big iron pot, which is even better than what they have at home. "Girl," Lee Yuchu knew what her mother was thinking and quickly spoke to comfort her. "Mom, these things are unlucky. Those 2 troublemakers might have used them. I'd feel disgusted taking them back."
Do you see?
That room is where they slept together. At that time, I was alone and scared of thunder, so I hid in this small, broken house. They were inside that room doing that thing. Some families wanted to buy it to give to their new daughter-in-law, but others didn't want to buy it and just looked at it. "Daughter, did that couple sleep on this bed?" Lee Yuchu felt sick all over. "Of course not. I just made this bed myself." Motherly sighed in relief. "Then we won't sell this bed. As the saying goes, your own bed shouldn't be used by others, and you shouldn't sleep on it either. It affects you in some way. Let's take it back home." Lee Yuchu couldn't help but feel a headache coming on. "How do we take it back?" "Your eldest brother has to return to the army, so your second and third brothers will carry it." Lee Yuchu paused for a moment. She couldn't even imagine that scene. While the 2 daughters were whispering, Su Hui arrived, greeting them politely and warmly. "Auntie, hello, brothers, hello. Sister-in-law, I am friends with Xiao Chu." Mrs. Lee looked happy and praised. "This child is clearly honest and kind. No wonder she's friends with my daughter." Second and third brothers Lee nodded politely. Only the eldest brother Lee and his wife looked a bit more serious. Their polite responses quickly scanned Su Hui from head to toe, making Su Hui feel a little nervous. Inside, this cousin's task really has some pressure, but she kept her composure and directly stated her purpose. "Xiao Chu, I heard you're handling your furniture, so I came to join in the fun. Can I keep this bed of yours?" 30. She instinctively felt that right after she spoke. Li Deji's gaze shot over like a sharp sword. This Xiao Chu's older brother and sister-in-law are quite difficult to deal with. The second brother's pursuit of his wife seems a long way ahead. Li Yuchu also found it a bit confusing. "Little Hui, you're staying in a dorm. Why do you need this bed of mine?" Su Hui forced a smile. "Remember I told you I'd take my mother's surname?" "Yes, because of many reasons. My mom will come in a few days. I have already been promoted to company commander and managed to get a small house. Coincidentally, you have a ready-made bed here, and the quality is hard to find outside." Li Yuchu waved his hand. "It's a gift for you. We were just wondering what to do with it." Su Hui firmly said, "That won't do. Even close brothers settle accounts, honestly. Are you worried 30 is too little? I'll give you 50. Since she wasn't paying, the person giving the money wouldn't mind 50, or even 500. Li Yuchu quickly waved his hand. "No need. My bed, including handmade costs, only cost about 20 yuan. It's like I'm raising the price myself." Su Hui didn't press further. If it was too deliberate, the bed wouldn't be available. Then I'll find someone to move it. He waved his hand again, and 2 female soldiers came in, quickly lifting the bed away. They moved fast, as if they were determined to get that bed at all costs. Xiao Chu, before you leave, let's have a meal together. How about I send you off? Liu Chu was about to agree, but Brother Li interrupted. No need. Thank you. Thanks for taking care of my sister these days. When we return, my sister will send you some local specialties from her hometown. As for the meal, forget it. My mother isn't feeling well lately, and my sister needs to stay with her. Hui Su was a bit stunned, then gently nodded. All right, Xiao Chu, from now on, we will keep in touch. Liu Chu didn't quite understand what her older brother meant, but in front of everyone, she couldn't embarrass him. Okay, when I go back, I will send you dried fish from our place. After finishing everything, the 3 brothers from the Li family cleaned the yard inside and out together. Mother Li pulled Liu Chu and the eldest daughter-in-law to stand in the yard, acting like a supervisor.
Clean it well.
Although the couple who lived here before were not good people, this is a military house, a property of the country. Soon, family members will move in. You can't just do a sloppy job because those 2 bad people lived here, understand? Especially the second son. He's slow and seems to want to slack off. The 3 brothers looked helpless, but obediently followed the instructions. Especially the second son, he was used to it. His personality was slow, but his older brother and younger brother looked quick and capable. Still, he didn't slack off either. Life is just hard to explain. He could complain all he wanted, but what could he do? His father had been scolded for most of his life, yet he still drank small wine and smoked his pipe. Brother Li San carried Liu Chu's loose bag. Little sister, is this all you brought? Liu Chu glanced at the family members passing by, acting like a drama queen. Yes, all my belongings were stolen, and most of my clothes were secretly worn by Song Qian, that little troublemaker. Now, these few outfits were bought for me by the military leaders who are taking care of me. She spoke pitifully, carrying a small, light bag. Not only the Li family members, but also passers-by genuinely felt sorry for her. Look at this. Without such a confident and supportive family, marrying far away would only lead to being bullied and suffering. The Li family members looked very upset. Mother Li was even moved to tears. Those wicked people. The Yang family will never have a good life. I can't see Yang Yunkai now, but I can still do something about his parents. Liu Chu felt a little guilty. In fact, she had stored all her belongings in her space. She whispered, Brother, sister-in-law, mother, I sent my clothes back in advance. Now, I'm just pretending to be pitiful. All my clothes were carefully chosen by my brother, sister-in-law, and sister. There's no way I'd let that troublemaker touch them. The Li family members' expressions improved. Big Brother Li patted her head. You. Mother Li slapped her hand away. Little brat, what if you make my daughter less clever? Get lost. Just as the family left the gate of the residential compound, they ran into an elderly woman with messy hair rushing wildly, followed by 2 men, one older and one younger. Xiao Chu, daughter-in-law, you have to help Yunkai, he's your man. Liu Chu rolled her eyes. She wasn't related to Yang Yunkai's shady family. Before they could get closer, Brother Li kicked out. Old hag, stay away from my sister. Who are you calling daughter-in-law? If you call me that again, I'll cut out your tongue. Yang's mother was kicked to the ground, her eyes rolling, and she started crying loudly. Look, everyone. Someone's fighting at the military gate, and it's my own mother-in-law. This is too much. Liu Chu looked sarcastically at Yang's mother, who was causing trouble. She was a real troublemaker. No wonder she raised such a disrespectful kid like Yang Yunkai. Li's mother rolled up her sleeves. I was going to go back and deal with you, but you came looking for trouble. I've tolerated you for a long time. Then, in a speed that stunned everyone, she jumped on Yang's mother and slapped her repeatedly. Yang's father and Yang Yunkai's younger brother, Yang Yunming, tried to step in to help, but they were stopped by brothers Li 2 and Li 3. Li 3 started beating Yang Yunming badly. Darn it, I've tolerated your family for a long time. You keep praising your brother all the time, now you want to get beaten up for him, right? Although Brother Li was slow in temper, he was quite skilled and easily subdued Father Yang. Father Yang, despite appearing as a kind but weak old man, was very cunning. Seeing this, he pretended to be innocent and said, "Why did we suddenly start fighting? We are family-in-law." Brother Li didn't want to hit him, but since he kept mentioning family-in-law and then slapped him in the face, "Why are you so eager to make relatives? Your family-in-law's surname is Song. Soon you'll be eating peanuts together with your son." The scene became lively, but it was clear that the Li family was overpowering the Yang family. Everyone stop. It was Big Brother Li. People watching thought he would say something to calm things down, but he just frowned and looked at his brothers. At the army gate, what kind of behavior is this? "Take him over there." Li Yuchu helped his mother up, smiling happily. "Yes, my big brother is wise. How can he cause trouble at the army gate?" "Third brother, don't forget to hold on to this old guy." Soon, the screams of the Yang family, especially Mother Yang's loud cries, echoed from 100 meters away, sounding worse than pig squeals. Spectators also started to shift their attention elsewhere. As for why no one stepped in to stop them, who would dare? Isn't it quite natural for the parents of a traitor and enemy agent to be beaten? They haven't even been publicly humiliated yet. When the Li family members had almost finished, Big Brother Li and sister-in-law Li slowly approached. Mother Yang, who was torn and covered in blood, suddenly showed maternal instinct. "Li family head, you are a military leader, yet your family treats our relatives like this." Big Brother Li's tone was cold. "Relatives? Think carefully before you speak." Mother Yang looked at the crowd around her and started to complain. "Why aren't we relatives? Isn't your sister my family's fiancé? Do you look down on us because my son is in trouble? Your family relies on some power to bully us like this? Wah, it's because we're poor, just ordinary folks. Your whole family is in official positions, and it's easy for you to crush my son with a single word." Big Brother Li checked his watch, his presence commanding. "I won't waste words with you. As Li Yuchu's eldest brother and the eldest son of the family, I am here to clarify for my parents. First, your son secretly had an affair with someone else behind my sister's back, and he is also the widow of an enemy agent. Therefore, the marriage contract between our families is automatically cancelled. Second, all the favors you keep mentioning over the years are fake. We will take back everything that our family has gained from you. Third, stop arguing and causing trouble. Your only result will be to go to the northern wilderness. Don't believe it? Just try now." Yang's mother shrank back, really wanting to argue, but seeing Brother Li's fierce gaze, she couldn't say a word. Brother Li continued strongly. "As a soldier, I have 3 points to say. First, Yang Yunkai harmed comrades, colluded with enemies, and used illegal substances. His crimes are terrible. Second, he plotted with his mistress to kidnap his fiancée, ignoring national laws, an unforgivable crime. Third, his actions seriously damage the image of soldiers and the country. Sentencing him to death is well-deserved. Everyone else couldn't help but look at him with admiration. He was so powerful and clear." Li Yuchu stepped forward, pointing at the Yang family. 3 fools. Did you hear that? My older brother is right. Hurry up and get lost. Save your strength, and in a few days, watch your family's pride eat popcorn." Yang's father and Yang Yunming were truly frightened by Brother Li's commanding presence. Yang's mother, trembling with fear, still gritted her teeth and said, "Li Yuchu, even if your brother is right, but you and my son have had feelings for many years. He was forced into this. He only cares about you. Just consider your feelings, can you?" Li Yuchu walked over and slapped her. "Stop with the moral guilt trip, talking about feelings? Does he deserve it? We are just ordinary people. How could we help this criminal on death row? You are thinking with bad intentions." Mother Yang shouted stubbornly. "Li Yuchu, have you forgotten how you used to try to please me? In winter, you brought me dumplings. In summer, you brought me mung bean soup. Don't you love our little Ki very much? For him, you are willing to go to the hospital to serve me, eager to bring me food and wash my feet." Li Yuchu was finally furious. "You old fool, still have the nerve to talk. You know Yang Yunkai lied to me, yet you still order me around without shame. I've cleaned manure from pigs and cows in the village, but how can you compare me to them? Since you've reminded me, I might as well do you a favor. Third brother, hit her. Smash her face. Pull out all her teeth. Anyone who tries to stop me is protecting enemies, suspected of betraying the country, and should be taken to the committee for investigation. Li San did not answer but stepped forward and started hitting hard. In just a few strikes, Mother Yang was trembling all over, foaming at the mouth. Liu Chu looked at her with disdain and said, "Fake crying." Then he kicked her in the chest. Surprisingly, Mother Yang was kicked into good health. Brothers, sister-in-law, mother. Am I impressive or not? This is a special trick. During a brief moment of silence, Guidandan, dressed casually, suddenly jumped out, giving a thumbs up. Sisters, I bow to you. Before Liu Chu could boast, she continued to ask, is what that old lady said true? Did you used to be so cheap for Yang Yunkai's sake? I really look down on you. Liu Chu, rarely feeling embarrassed, explained, that was in the past. Who doesn't have some dark history? Guidandan turned around and lectured Li Sange, you can't fight with brute force. You need skill. A reckless person. Learn from my sister. Well, your sister. Li Sange. Where did this crazy person come from? Yang's father and Yang Yunming saw the situation and didn't dare to cause trouble anymore. They helped Yang Mu up and ran away. Liu Chu watched their backs and clenched her fists, thinking fiercely, in a couple of days, she would make them come back missing some limbs. Liu Chu, don't think about running. Where are the cosmetics you owe? Who wants to run? I'm just waiting for someone to tell you to come pick them up tonight. Guidandan looked suspicious. Now, what's the difference between now and tonight? How many sets can you make in an afternoon? I brought the remaining payments for my comrades. Hurry up and deliver. Liu Chu almost laughed out of frustration. Fine, you're quite dedicated. I'll go to the town and get them for you later. Guidandan suddenly realized. Liu Chu, you liar. You clearly finished it a long time ago, but you deliberately pretended to be slow to charge extra overtime pay. Nonsense. Did I take the overtime pay, or did I ask for it? Isn't it because you and your fellow performers are too enthusiastic? Guidandan was about to explode with anger. Liu Chu, you're so sneaky. Stop talking nonsense. Take me to get it now. She grabbed Liu Chu's arm and headed towards the town. Third brotherly reached out to stop her. Let go of my sister. Don't touch her. Guidandan looked him up and down. Are you a reckless man? I don't believe it. Haven't you heard? My sister and I have important things to do. I don't care what you're doing. My sister has to agree voluntarily. Hands off, you dirty hands. Guidandan put her arm around Liu Chu's neck. Now your sister is also dirty. Liu Chu watched their confrontation, hoping they wouldn't really fight. Third brother had never hit a girl before. Well, even though the other side had scared him with a snake first, but third brother didn't have much gentlemanly manners in his eyes. Brother, sister-in-law, mother, you all go back to the guest house. I'll be back soon. The Yang family members were very miserable. Before reaching the town, Yang's mother couldn't hold on anymore. Just before losing consciousness, she reminded Yang Yunming, tell Liu Chu that I am dying. I don't believe she won't be worried. She used to be. After she completely fainted, Yang Yunming and Yang's father took her to the hospital. Father, don't go look for Liu Chu. Her brothers are all here, and she might get hurt trying to see her. Yang's father clenched his teeth and said, follow your mother's words. Just say she is dying. In our countryside, the dead are the most important. Everyone would agree to a final visit. If Liu Chu doesn't come, how can she show her face in the village later? Yang Yunming finally found Liu Chu. Liu Chu, my mother is dying, he said. Liu Chu immediately guessed what he wanted. She's dying?
Great.
I need to tell Yang Yunkai, the most filial son. Yang Yunming didn't expect a reaction and quickly explained, no, my mother isn't dead yet, but she will be soon. She wants to see you before she goes and apologize. Liu Chu almost felt like vomiting. Stop playing these games with me. Can you all be clear about your identities? You're family members of traitors and traitors. Why should I see her? Do I want to bring trouble on myself? Your sister is filial. Why didn't she come? Yang Yunming's face showed mixed feelings. No matter what, You and my mother have been like in-laws for a few years.
She just wants.
Stop, stop, stop. What does she want? I think she's trying to guilt-trip us, pretending to apologize insincerely, then asking, "Can you please agree to my last request?" Let me tell you, don't even think about it. I won't fall for that. Yang Yunming wanted to speak again, but Li Yuchu interrupted him. Yang Yunming, although you're quite reckless, I thought you were a bit smarter in your family. Now, you should think carefully about how to face my revenge and the criticism from the whole village, town, and even the entire country. After saying that, she turned and left. Dad, Mom, she's not coming. Yang father sighed and lowered his head, looking lost in thought. But Yang mother looked at Yang Yunming's face, as if threatening or mocking. If your eldest brother gets executed and his wife runs away, then you won't have a wife either. Yang Yunming's face turned pale. He clenched his fists tightly, but said nothing. Just as the three of them were about to leave the hospital, a large group of spirited Red Army soldiers suddenly rushed in. One of them grabbed Yang father and asked, "Are you Yang Deity?" Yang father's instinctive nod turned into a shake of the head. The leading man in the Red Army grabbed Yang mother's arm. "Are you Kai Xiaohua?" A woman raised her voice sharply. "No way. It's them. I saw clearly. They are the family of the traitor Yang Yunkai." "Stop talking nonsense. The parents and siblings of such a traitor are probably no good either. We must make them reflect properly." Soon, the entire hospital was filled with shouts of anger and calls for action. The Yang family three were pulled and torn, beaten so badly they had no time to cry. After half an hour, "Bah! How dare you cause trouble at the military? What kind of family raises such sons?" The three of Yang lay on the ground like dogs, motionless. Yang father's arm was broken. Yang mother's hair was pulled out, leaving only 3 strands. Yang Yunming was beaten the worst. His arm was broken, his leg was crippled, his nose was broken, his mouth was split, and he was covered in blood. Li Yuchu and Li Sange hid nearby, munching sunflower seeds while watching the chaos. "Third brother, how is it? Does it feel good to get revenge? Little sister, why don't you just beat them to death? If I did, what would I do when I go home? Still, my sister is clever. Brother, there's something I need you to handle." Li Yuchu took out some photos, which showed Yang Yunkai and Song Qian in compromising poses. Li Sange felt disgusted. "Wow, she's pregnant and still in that position?" Li Yuchu sniffed, worried that their older brother might get angry if he heard and might punish them. "Third brother, listen to me." "Mom, where are my older brother and his wife?" When Li Yuchu returned to the guest house, she only saw second brother and their mother. "Your older brother said he's going to talk to that Yang Yunkai guy. Can the army here agree to that? Won't it cause trouble for our family? It seems he made some arrangement with someone, but I don't know the details." All right, their older brother probably thought carefully before acting, so she didn't need to worry too much. "Mom, let's go to town for a walk." "Why go? Isn't everything the same? Many foods here are different from our place." "Let me show you." Li's mother was even less willing. "That will cost money. It's better to stay quietly in the room. We already paid for these rooms." Li Yuchu knew her mother was frugal, saving every penny and spending it carefully. "Second brother, stand outside the door." "Mom, third brother, come see what this is." Motherly looked at her as she took out a box from her bag. When she opened it, she saw a neatly packed box full of money. She felt weak and confused. "Girl, where did you get so much money? Did you steal it?" Brother Li San was also shocked. "Little sister, did you make this money from your business?" Li Yuchu pulled the two of them aside and whispered, "Not all of it. There's a total of 15,000 yuan here. 1,200 yuan was earned from the art troupe. The 2,000 yuan from Mom and you guys earlier, and these," she pointed to 2 thicker bundles, "are all money I cleverly earned." Seeing their confusion, she explained briefly. After she finished, Brother Li San looked at his sister with admiration. "So you secretly hid the money and bank book from your lover, and even got the army to reimburse you some? Then you sold the items and made another profit? You earned 3 times from one set of money? And you even got the savings from that chicken and Yang Yunkai?" Li Yuchu was very proud. "Yes, am I clever?" Mother and daughter both gave a thumbs up in surprise. "My girl is really amazing." My sister is so smart. Li Yu initially quickly warned the two people, don't tell Big Brother about this. He only knows that the army gave some compensation to Yang Yun-kai, otherwise he might make me return it. She thought her mother wouldn't agree, but unexpectedly, her mother said with some lingering resentment, return what? If the army had handled things properly, you wouldn't have suffered so much hardship. Isn't it right for them to give some compensation? Daughter, keep this money. Save it for your dowry in the future. Li Yu happily hugged her mother. Mom, I haven't thought about getting married for now. I'll give all this money to you. Anyway, she had plenty of money, at least 10,000 from what she took from Song Qian's family and old Sherwu, plus several thousand from the director of the Revolutionary Committee. Her family was doing okay, financially, but they spent a lot too. Her older brother and sister sent money to the family every month for their parents' care, but her grandparents were often in poor health and needed to go to the hospital from time to time. Her eldest aunt was very cunning, always talking sweet words that could be heard from miles away, but she didn't care for her grandparents. Her third uncle and his wife were much different, but they had several children to raise. So, all expenses for her grandparents were paid by her family. Her father used to be the accountant in the brigade, earning 15 yuan a month, but caring for the elderly took so much time and effort that he had to give up the accountant job to someone else. Only purebred animals. Mother and third brother are both genuine farmers, relying on working in the fields to earn points. Third brother is 23 years old and still unmarried. Moreover, Grandma's family is very poor and often needs help from us. So, when she traveled a long way to get married, the small 3,000 yuan her family gave her was really the best they could do in this era. Girl, take this money and keep it safe. Mother doesn't want it. Motherly is a woman, and she knows how important money is for women. Li Yuchu hugs her neck and says, Mom, don't worry, I will make sure our whole family can eat well and live a good life in the future. When I go back, I plan to find other ways to earn money. Third brother leans in closer and asks, Sister, are you planning to go back and sell your cosmetics? Third brother, you're so clever, but cosmetics are only for rich people. We should think of other things like food and clothes. Do you dare to do it with me? Third brother looks excited and says, Sister, you understand me best. My biggest dream is to do business. I don't like being a soldier or working in an office. Motherly listens to her son and daughter talking openly about this and gets angry, twisting third brother's ear. You little rascal, you're irresponsible yourself, and you're planning to influence your sister? Go back and follow the village's plan to dig the dam. Li Sange's face turned pale with fear. Mother said, Oh my, I can earn more work points by going to the fields. Digging the dam is the same as before. Let's just pay the money directly. Li Yuchu also nodded in agreement. Yes, Mother, digging the dam is too hard on the body. Sange hasn't married yet. If he gets sick in the future, how will he have 10 or 8 grandchildren for you? Mother pointed her gun at her again. Don't talk about him. And you, after you go back, get Yang Yunkai's job back. Be honest and go to work. Don't keep thinking up new ideas all the time. Now is not the time for business schemes. We can't get involved in that, she warned. The army is better than outside. People are simple. If your cosmetics are liked by the girls in the art troupe, they can exchange them. But do you know what the situation is in our hometown county? Everywhere there's fighting and killing. It feels like hell every day. Seeing their mother getting more and more excited, the siblings quickly tried to calm her down. Mother said, We were just talking, that's all. Talking like that isn't good. The world is chaotic now. If you say something inappropriate, you might get criticized or punished. Don't wear a high hat. Li Yuchu, in a good temper, agreed. All right, you're right. No matter what, I'll give you 3,000 yuan as household money. Is that okay? Previously, I worked at a steel factory and you and Dad didn't let me give you money or spend it freely. Now that I have some savings, isn't it okay to show my respect and care for you? Motherly looked at her and, since she had already spoken so openly, she didn't refuse anymore. After all, she didn't want to spend her youngest daughter's money. She wanted to save it for her. That's right. She is biased. She always favors her youngest daughter first. Others can cause trouble if they want to. Her sons and eldest daughter don't complain, and even the second daughter-in-law, who is a teacher, just grumbles a little. Anyway, she hasn't neglected her other children. Everyone's heart tends to be biased. All parents tend to favor some children over others, and that's unavoidable. After Brother Lee and Yang Yunkai finished talking, he looked at Gu Zekin with a blank expression. Thank you, Captain Gu, but your subordinate is just too weak. I only looked at him once, and his arm broke. Then I looked again, and his egg was damaged.
Sigh, he's too weak.
Captain Gu, I used to think you were pretty capable, but your leadership skills are so poor. Beside them, sister-in-law Lee was especially understanding, pushing Brother Lee gently. What nonsense are you talking about? No matter how capable Captain Gu is, he can't be perfect at everything. Who doesn't have a few bad apples under their command? Then, she sincerely said to Gu Zekin, Commander Gu, our Air Force commander heard about this matter and is very concerned. He's worried he can't help much. During meetings, he often reminds his subordinates to do their part well. Our Air Force and families are very grateful for your example. In the future, if anyone or any matter like my sister's unfair treatment happens again, don't hesitate to come to us. After all, we are brother units. Yes, and the Navy too. My sister told me that their leaders have learned from this experience and repeatedly emphasized the importance of improving soldiers' qualities. In the end, we still have to thank your unit for giving everyone such a vivid and unique lesson. Both of them, one with a pale face and the other with a fake red face, criticized Gu Zekin harshly. What Gu Zekin was thinking, Xiao Yu didn't know. But he was really about to explode. Is it easy for our unit leader? Unfairly blamed for something he didn't do, not taking care of the widow and only blaming the political commissar. What does it mean to target the leader alone? Moreover, everyone comes from different places. How dark their hearts are isn't something the leader can control. They should be looking for the political commissar. That's his job, isn't it? The most important thing is, the person who was openly mocking the team leader was his beloved older brother and sister-in-law. How should the team leader respond? Fight? He really doesn't want to get married anymore? Not fight? Isn't that frustrating? But he also admires the team leader, who is willing to do anything to please his future brother-in-law. Just listen to what the team leader said. Everything is my fault for not doing my job well. Sorry. Just look at his attitude. Anyone who can't get married probably isn't as capable as the team leader. On the way back home, Brother Lee and his wife were talking. Why are you laughing? Aren't you laughing too? Brother Lee turned to look at Gu Zekin nearby. Of course I want to laugh. Finally got revenge. That year, during the martial arts competition, it was that scoundrel Gu Zekin who knocked out my front tooth. They say you shouldn't hit someone's face, but he doesn't care about that. Sister-in-law Lee smiled so much she couldn't see her eyes. You're so shameless to say that. If you're not as skilled, just stop talking. But I remember you punched his eye until it swelled, right? That counts as a tie. Brother Lee looked a bit annoyed. Can it be the same? A tooth can't grow back, but his eye recovered in a few days. And I was still recovering from a cold at the time. However, he gritted his teeth and said, Gu Zekin, that scoundrel, definitely has bad intentions toward my little sister. I can't believe I tolerated him today. Dream on. My little sister may be a bit mischievous, but she definitely deserves a better man than him. He wants to take advantage of my sister? Dream on. Madame Lee didn't hold back her disdain. From your words, it sounds like you actually admire him. You're insulting him, but also praising him at the same time. Brotherly. Wife, can you focus on the main point? The Yang family members, beaten almost to death, were hiding like rats in a gutter. Father, mother, let's go home. With this situation, we haven't even buried the eldest brother yet, and we'll be dying far from home. Yang's father, gasping for breath. Good grief, you're right. It seems there's really no way to turn this around. Li Yuchu truly hates us. Yang's mother, despite being beaten and bruised, with only 3 strands of hair left on her head, still had enough strength to curse. Li Yuchu, that little brat, it's all her fault. If she had let Xiao Kai sleep with her earlier, would there be a chance for her to be charmed by some other man? Then she glared fiercely at Yang Yunming. Your eldest brother is about to die. Are you happy? Yang Yunming looked at her in disbelief. Mother, what are you talking about? How could I not hope for my older brother's well-being? Sound of slapping Yang's mother hits her younger son repeatedly. Of course you don't hope for your older brother's good, because you've always blamed him for taking Li Yuchu away. Now that he's gone, you think you have a chance? Let me tell you, Yang Yunming, even if your older brother is gone, she won't like you. If she liked you, she would have liked you back when you played with mud together as kids. I clearly told you, once they get married, I would find a way for you to be with her. Yang's father stops her from speaking. Enough of this useless talk. Mom, don't blame Xiaoming. Let's go back to our hometown quickly. The people here are too fierce. Our villagers are better. Yang's mother spits harshly. Villagers are good for nothing? If Xiao Kai's situation gets back to the village, who knows how they will treat us? Yang's father is silent for a moment, unsure if he's comforting himself or can't think of another solution. It won't happen. We've been neighbors for years, fellow villagers. At most, they'll just gossip and criticize us. They won't really hurt us. Aren't those bad people in the pigsty doing well too? Let's go back and write a letter to cut ties with Xiao Kai. It's okay. I heard many city folks do this. Yang's mother saw that the father and son had made up their minds and couldn't help but cry loudly. My little one, I am helpless. I am sorry for you. If I had just given Li Yuchu some medicine to make her sleep with you, there wouldn't be so many problems now. It's all my fault. I hurt you. Yang's father moved his mouth but didn't speak. Yang Yunming coldly said, stop shouting. If you call others over, we might get into trouble again. Dad, buy the tickets. Let's go home. Mom, what we need to do is go back and hide all the valuable things. While the Li family isn't home, we should go back first and sell my and my little sister's work, or quickly find a husband for her. Didn't you say last time that a director from the fertilizer factory was interested in her? Marry her to him, and if we fall on hard times later, she can secretly help us. Yang's mother was reluctant again. But your little sister is so young. That director is already over 50. With her work and looks, she could find a son or grandson of a high-ranking leader. Then we can benefit more. Yang Yunming looked grim. Mom, can you be more clear-headed? The situation is urgent now. Are high-ranking leaders so easy to find? The director from the fertilizer factory is a bit older, but he's the most suitable now. And don't you know your little sister's personality? If she married a high-ranking leader far away from the emperor's reach, would she still pay attention to us? If she married into the town, she just doesn't want to care about us. But we can find ways to stay close to her, right? Mother Yang pointed at him and said, Yang Yunming, you really don't want this family to do well. Are you hoping your older brother will die or that your younger sister will be ruined? Are you trying to get revenge because I didn't let you? Yang Yunming frowned and interrupted her impatiently. Mom, can you think clearly? Ask my dad. Am I not trying to do what's best for our whole family? Father Yang sighed. Mom, let's accept our fate. Our eldest son isn't meant to be a general. Now we should think about how to survive. We don't have a letter of introduction, so we can't go anywhere. It's better to stick with our youngest daughter. Mother Yang was silent for a long time, then stood up and silently walked toward the train station. Father Yang helped the limping Yang Yunming follow behind, without saying a word. Finally, the day Yang Yun opened the peanuts arrived. Originally, Mother Li thought Li Yuchu would dress up beautifully, but she saw her daughter wearing simple, plain homespun clothes, very modest. Darling, you're still thinking about that scoundrel? Seeing him eat peanuts, are you planning to be a widow? Li Yuchu was extremely speechless. Her mother's way of thinking was so strange. Mom, how is that possible? I wish he would eat a few more pills. Mainly because today he is being executed, and many people will come to watch. If I, as the victim, appear too glamorous, what if everyone thinks I deliberately harmed him? Li Mu thought for a moment. That's true. My daughter is clever. But why does your face look so pale and yellow? Are you feeling unwell? Li Yuchu felt a little proud. Mom, I've just put on makeup. Think about it. I am a victim, betrayed by him, almost sold out by him. I must be very hurt. Right? Yang Yunkai, that beast, used to care most about reputation, future, and family honor. Today, no matter what, I want him to feel the sting of public blame before he dies. I don't need to do anything special, Just stand there, and people will naturally speak up for me. Hearing his sister's little plan, Brother Lee felt speechless, but strangely comforted. Although my little sister is still mischievous, she's clearly much smarter than before. It seems suffering some setbacks has helped her grow. What are you and the third brother planning to do? Nothing.
No.
Fine, no need to say more. Just from their reactions, I can tell there's definitely something fishy. You two should stop now. Today, many people and leaders are here. Don't go too far. Li Yu initially behaved very politely. I promise I won't cause trouble or jump today. I will stay a proper lady. Our Li family is a family of good manners. Li Dege and Li Erge exchanged a glance. Today, these two are planning something big. It's rare to see the whole family so well-mannered. Look, here they come. That girl is the one. Oh my, what a lovely girl. Why did that traitor do this? Leaving such a good fiancé and sleeping with a stranger from the enemy. Before Li Yu and her family reached the square, she heard many people pointing and whispering about her. She shyly hid behind her third brother. Third brother, I'm scared. Let's go back. Li Sange gently comforted her. Little sister, don't be afraid. These are kind-hearted people. That scoundrel will get his comeuppance today. Then, with a look of pain and anger, he addressed the crowd. Sorry for the trouble, everyone. My sister wasn't always like this. She used to be lively and cheerful. Ever since she was tricked by Yang Yunkai, she's been hungry and scolded often. She was almost kidnapped and has been frightened into this state. An elderly woman looked at her with pity. That's right. A good girl like her has been living with two wolves for so long. She must have suffered a lot. Young man, you and your family should take good care of her. She's so pitiful. Mother Li quickly got into the situation, wiped her tears, and said, Big sister, you're right. We are all mothers. My heart is so heavy, sob. Big brother Li and sister-in-law Li looked expressionless, patting Mother Li on the shoulder. Second brother Li covered his face, trying to hide his tears from others, showing he was a strong man. Just as many people were about to speak, suddenly the crowd became restless and noisy. Someone shouted loudly, Shameless. These two people in the photo are really disgraceful. Wow, the two photos show different men. One is a traitor, the other a spy. Song Qian really knows how to pretend. The crowd started to get noisy and pushed toward another direction. Li Yuchu hid shyly and sadly within her family's protective circle, looking so fragile that a gust of wind might blow her away. No one wanted to say harsh words to her, but a few middle-aged women approached them. Girl, did you see the photo? Li Yuchu looked confused and a little scared to talk to others, not daring to lift her head much. What? Photo. It's the photo of that traitor and the girl. Li Yuchu blinked innocently with wide eyes, confused. Did they get married? And take wedding photos? The woman thought, this girl is too naive. How should I explain? Li Sange was the one who was worried. Now, come on, just tell us. Stop hesitating. He suddenly snatched the photo from the woman's hand. Darn it, you beast. Girl, don't look anymore. Li Yuchu's face turned pale. Brother, is there something I can't see? They are trying to kidnap me. What else can I accept? Li Sange refused to let her see, but because he wanted to hide something, he accidentally dropped the photo on the ground. Perfect. Li Yuchu saw it. She was stunned at first, then her whole body trembled with anger. Just as she was about to speak, she fainted. Little sister, girl. After pinching and pressing her for a while, Li Yuchu finally woke up. When she opened her eyes, her gaze was blank. She looked at the crowd around her, and tears suddenly filled her eyes. How could he treat me like this? I worked hard and took care of their whole family for years, and I even gave them all my money. Seeing her about to faint again, Sange quickly patted her back. Little sister, don't be angry. It's all in the past. Li's mother was so angry her face turned green. This darn beast. He deserves a bad ending. He tricked my girl into coming so far to get married. That's all part of his plan. My poor daughter has been honest and obedient since she was young. Being deceived like this, how can she ever trust someone again? Everyone in our village knows they were engaged. Now no one dares to come and propose marriage. Her life has been ruined by that beast. Most of the neighbors have daughters. Hearing Mother Lee's crying and seeing Li Yu's miserable state, they all felt a surge of kindness and compassion. An elderly woman shouted, "Too cruel. Every girl is precious. That scoundrel with the surname Yang really deserves to be punished. Yes, he's shaming his ancestors." The crowd grew more excited and angrier, talking more fiercely. Everyone started preparing something to confront Yang Yunkai later. Meanwhile, Li Yu just quietly curled up in her mother's arms, tears never stopping on her face. About an hour later, 3 jeeps arrived, followed by 3 trucks. First came Commander Chi, then Gu Zekin, next were some military leaders, and finally people Li Yu had never seen before. But her older brother quietly told her, "These are the deputy commander of the military district and the division commander." It was quite a big scene. Brotherly explained that Sun Eong's case was very serious and attracted high-level attention. This involved more than just a simple case of tricking and mistreating his fiancée. It is said that Gu Zekin, the political commissar, and the leaders of the division will all face punishment. They have already made deep self-criticism. Soon, the official notice of punishment will be announced. Li Yuchu felt a little guilty. What kind of punishment would Gu Zekin receive? A demotion or something else? Would it affect his future career? Would he transfer to a different department later? She felt a bit guilty, but also didn't regret it. After all, Yang Yunkai was truly responsible for causing Sun Eong's trouble first, and the scandal involving Song Qiandong was bound to come out sooner or later. So, Gu Zekin, you might as well enjoy your misfortune. Li Yuchu's thoughts were quickly pulled back to reality because everyone had gathered. Yang Yunkai, Song Qian, the disheveled old Shi, and the expressionless Zhang Jiefeng were all present. Song Qian's parents and a few of old Shi's subordinates were also there. The crowd was lively, shouting and cursing. Some even wanted to step forward and fight. It is said that the military commander's person first used a loudspeaker to calm everyone down, then began to speak. Yang Yunkai was the first to be targeted because he had the most serious charges and the worst influence. Not to mention other issues. Just the harm caused to Sun Eong alone would be enough to make him infamous forever. And that's not counting everything else. The second person is Song Qian, who is even more cunning than Yang Yunkai. She deceived Sun Eong, pretended to be Sun Eong's descendant, caused chaos in relationships between men and women, gathered information, and cooperated with Old Five Chai to manipulate events. The third person is Zhang Jiefeng, who is simply guilty of harming Sun Eong. Then comes Old Five Chai. His crimes are far less serious compared to Yang Yunkai and Zhang Jiefeng, and his impact is truly insignificant. Next are Song Qian's parents. They knew about Song Qian's and Old Five Chai's crimes and even helped plan strategies. Of course, their actions are also unforgivable. After the accusations were read aloud, the common people cheered loudly. Li Yuchu did not step forward. She stood quietly at the back of the crowd, far from the others, watching silently. She watched the crowd scold and curse Yang Yunkai and the others on stage, thinking about her own past struggles and helplessness on the border. Back then, she was even more miserable and hopeless than they were. At least these people were eating peanuts in their homeland. But she died tragically in a foreign land. She wondered if her body could still be found after her death. Did she ever return to her hometown? After all, the border was full of dangerous criminals and foreign soldiers. Even if her body wasn't torn apart by wild dogs, it would be extremely difficult to bring her body back home. And my older brother is far away in the northwest. It will take him several days to come here. Maybe I will really be completely buried in foreign trash, moldy and smelly. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. She felt that letting them die like this was too kind for such animals. I don't know whose idea it was. From a nearby place, Song Qian's grandparents, brother and sister were somehow brought over. Just like that day on the road, they were being educated and taught in class. Ugh ugh ugh. Song Qian cried and shook her head, watching her parents tied up and seeing her family from afar, but she couldn't move at all. Humph. A criminal doesn't deserve freedom. Did she ever think about other people's families when she caused harm? Li Yuchu looked at her looking so miserable and sneered. Song Qian, can't you take it? Soon, she would watch her own parents and partner eating peanuts, not knowing what that feels like. You better catch it well. And Yang Yankai felt his heart breaking inside. For many days, he had imagined this moment, but he never expected it to be like this. The faces that once admired him had become sharp and cold, and countless accusations and insults flooded toward him. There was also a photo of him with Song Qian, shame, embarrassment, and a huge sense of disappointment, hitting him like waves, making it hard to breathe. He tried to look at the crowd. Where were his parents? His sister? His brother? Didn't they say they would come? A man nearby seemed to know what he was thinking and loudly mocked. Maybe this scoundrel doesn't know yet? His parents and brother heard he's finished, and they turned around and left, saying they just feed the dog. Ha! Yang family, living to this point, is quite an achievement. Yang Yankai tried to open his eyes wider. Why was this happening? He was only forced into it. He worked hard, tricked Li Yuchu, killed Sun Eong, all to climb higher, all for the family's honor. But why did his family not even give him the last comfort? Before, when he got promoted, the whole family would visit the grave 3 times a day, and every time he sent money home, his mother would show off to others, right? He once vowed to protect his family and country, shedding blood and sweat.
Why has he fallen to this point now?
Before getting into the car, after being drugged into silence, Gu Zekin told himself that he had always been risking his life for someone else's reputation and kindness. He realized that his promotion to deputy battalion commander wasn't because he was so outstanding, but because someone casually mentioned he was the son-in-law of the Li family in front of the deputy commander. Everything was wrong, completely wrong. It was all because of that despicable woman, Song Qian. If she hadn't charmed him, if she hadn't wanted to register her child as a legitimate heir, he would have already been happily married to Li Yuchu. Yang Yun's vision blurred with red smoke. For some reason, his mind vividly replayed Li Yuchu's innocent and passionate face. Years ago, she had lifted her young face, holding a fresh mountain date, smiling brightly at him. Brother Yunkai, I know you gave me the cookies. I will definitely repay you someday. A few months ago, she had clumsily carried 2 large bags, looking a little awkward but with shining eyes and a joyful expression that made everyone happy to see. Brother Yunkai, I've come to marry you. Li Yuchu watched Yang Yunkai's body from afar, feeling no hatred in her heart. In her past life, when she died, he was holding Song Qian tightly. Those animals even said they would feed their bodies to the dogs. But Yang Yankai was left completely torn apart. She really didn't feel any hatred. Girl, wow, look. What kind of creatures are those? Everyone was panicked, hiding and running away. Even the soldiers raised their guns, ready to shoot at the pack of wild dogs rushing toward them. But what surprised everyone was, the wild dogs seemed to have a clear goal. They were heading straight for Yang Yankai's body. The villagers whispered among themselves. Someone quietly said, "Could it be intentional? They didn't shoot her dead. Maybe they're just looking for an excuse to save her in a roundabout way. That's possible. I heard she used to do good deeds before. Maybe there's some hidden reason." Before anyone could discuss further, more than 10 wild dogs, led by their alpha, all opened their sharp teeth toward Yang Yankai's body. In an instant, Yang Yankai was torn into countless pieces. She was completely dead. The whole square fell into a strange silence. Everyone seemed too shocked to react, never expecting such an ending. After a long while, a few elders shouted, "God is watching. These animals don't deserve to keep their bodies." Everyone echoed in agreement. Even the leaders of the other groups stayed silent, truly stunned. Such a situation had never happened before. Li Yuchu was also stunned. Could she really be the daughter of heaven? What do you think will happen? Which mountain range do those dogs belong to? She should go and thank them properly. Ha! Brother Li and sister-in-law Li looked at each other with complicated expressions. Brother Li even subtly glanced in a certain direction. Second brother Li swallowed hard. Is this a miracle? He thought he should tell his wife about it later. He shouldn't always criticize his younger sister. She is protected by heaven. Third brother Lee and mother Lee didn't think much about it. They happily cheered too. Heaven is watching, and evil is punished. What kind of strange scene is this today? In the jeep, the deputy commander also looked thoughtful. The division commander shook his head and carefully thought. That group of dogs isn't domesticated. Besides, no one has extra food to feed dogs now. They look like wild dogs. Who could be behind this? Could it be that Yang Yunkai has some other secret? But we've done detailed checks, and there shouldn't be anything unusual. After thinking carefully, could it be that the missing treasure really has something to do with Yang Yunkai? Zicheng, what do you think about today's events? Gu Zicheng didn't look up and asked the political commissar, do you have any ideas? Commissar Chi also looked confused, but shared his thoughts. Now everywhere is destroying old customs. Do you think there really is a higher power watching over us? Girl, pack your things. We're going home tomorrow. Okay, I need to pack carefully. I have a lot of stuff from staying at the neighbor's house. Mom, you're worrying too much. Second brother has nothing to do. Let him help. I'll take you and third brother out for a walk and introduce you to my good friend's family. Second brother Lee. I understand. I am just here to do the work. As soon as they left the guest house, they met Xiaoyu. Comrade Lee, are you about to leave? Xiaoyu, is there something? Song Qian wants to see you. She says it's her last request before she passes away. Li Yuchu sneered. Is she okay? Doesn't she need to give birth to her baby before she can eat peanuts? And now she has a last request? Who is she? If she wants to see me, I will see her. Move aside, don't block the way. But after a few steps, Xiaoyu followed again. Comrade Li, she might be close to death. What? Li Yuchu's spirit lifted. She hasn't given birth yet? Did the labor-inducing medicine backfire? Then you all need to be careful. She might have a plan. Xiaoyu thought for a moment. She probably saw her parents and old Shi being shot today. She was shocked and in a bad state. She wants to see you before she goes. Li's mother, hearing this, no longer blamed Xiaoyu for being meddlesome. Girl, her enemy is about to die. Why don't you go see her? Then she turned to Xiaoyu and asked, Comrade Xiao, can I go with my daughter? Xiaoyu tightened her grip and replied, Sorry, the organization only approved for Comrade Li to go alone. Li Yuchu was actually very curious. Was Song Qian afraid of dying too slowly, hoping that a few harsh words would provoke her enough to catch old Shi? She thought, hurry up and say it. She needed to do her best to make Song Qian and Yang Yunkai stay locked together forever, so they would hate each other for generations. Li Yuchu looked at everyone in the interrogation room. Good, still the same old way, just like last time when she scolded Yang Yunkai, same team. She politely greeted everyone, then looked contemptuously at Song Qian, who was pale and disheveled, without saying a word. She wanted to see what this woman was trying to do. The people in the interrogation room felt uncomfortable. Aren't they supposed to be good at scolding? Why did they suddenly stop talking? Could it be that they felt pity for the pregnant woman? Only Gu Zekin looked expressionless, as if he was in control of everything. The silence lasted half a minute, then Song Qian couldn't hold back anymore. Li Yuchu, why aren't you talking? Li Yuchu was playing with her fingers as if she were air. Song Qian saw her like this and suddenly became angry, shouting hysterically, Li Yuchu, are you feeling sorry for Yang Yankai? He was eaten by a wild dog, haha. You love him so much. Maybe you're regretting it now? Let me tell you, no matter how powerful your family is, if I just make a move, brother Yang Yankai will rush to me. Are you jealous? Li Yuchu looked at her crazy behavior and thought, she's close to losing her mind. Song Qian, you good girl, usually I stay silent for two reasons. One, because the other person is too impressive, or two, because they are really stupid. Which one do you think you are? Oh, I see. You're the third type, an idiot. A few people nearby couldn't help but smile. Honestly, that was pretty catchy.